Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Till death do us part is perhaps the best-known phrase of the marriage service. Today's brides and grooms say them and all the time believe them, despite so many marriages ending in the divorce court. There are, however, many marriages that are indeed lasting unions, and some very few that should have the word "till death do us part" changed to a promise to love to the grave and beyond, to the end of time.
Emily, why can't I see you?
George, darling, I am dead, and you live. You've crossed a deep and dark boundary to be here to talk to me, and it is best for you to go back now and forget me.
Forget you, Emily? You know I can never do that.
Forget that you ever talked to me, John. Please, for your sake, if not for mine. Learn to leave the dead alone.
Our mystery drama, Home is Where the Ghost Is, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Luden's Medicated Cough Drops and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you say that, you said a lot of things nobody else can say.
A lot of things, like Beechwood aging for 100% natural carbonation. That's how the Budweiser people age their beer. Nobody else does it that special way. But then, nobody else is brewing the king of beers. I could tell you a lot of other things about Budweiser and why it's the largest selling beer in the world. But it all comes back to the Budweiser taste, and that speaks for itself, loud and clear. Hear it talking?
You said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, maybe?
Each of us has a very special place, a favorite retreat. It may be a particular restaurant, or a very special vacation spot, or, in our younger days, perhaps a cave or a treehouse. Ghosts are no exceptions to this rule, and for centuries they have favored castles, old creaky houses, and desolate wind-swept moors. For the most part, the spirit world has avoided college towns, perhaps because they were wary of the boisterous spirits displayed by the student bodies. So it came as a shocking surprise when Neil Fox, the proctor of Calhoun University, was called upon to deal with a ghost. I don't believe in ghosts. What happened at Calhoun during the International Conference of Scientific Observers happened. I admit that, but I wasn't dealing with ghosts. I was dealing with Professor Ramsay Joplin, a man whose scientific credentials were, and are, impeccable. And I will leave it to you to decide about the ghost. It started when an excited and distraught Ramsay phoned me late one afternoon. He sounded so upset that I dropped everything to get over to his house.
Oh, Neil, thanks for rushing over.
Okay.
I hope I didn't inconvenience you too much.
No, not at all. I just left 2 FBI men and another agent from some super-secret arm of the government sitting in my office, but I'd leave a lot more people than that when I heard the note of panic in your voice.
Neil, I had an experience.
What?
Well, before I tell you about it, I want your word that what I have to say goes no farther than between us.
You have my word.
All right. First, I want you to open the back door to this house and tell me what you see.
Okay. You coming with me?
No, I'll stay here.
Oh, what am I supposed to see?
Just open the door. Well?
Oh, just what I expected. Your backyard, your garden, and off in the distance, the Pharoah's house.
That's it? Nothing else at all?
Yeah, that's it. What did you expect?
I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is that when I opened that same door some time ago, I didn't see the backyard, or the garden, or the Holroyd's house. I saw Emily.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's only natural.
Only natural. Don't humor me, Neil. You know Emily's been dead 3 weeks, and I saw her.
Wait a minute. You mean you think you saw her?
And talked to her.
Look, we better go into the den, have a drink, and just talk this thing out, okay?
Okay, fair enough. Now, please listen to me, and don't interrupt. Try to put yourself in my place. I walked to the door and opened it, and I saw no backyard, but tree-shaded walks, and I heard music, strange, unearthly music.
Go home, John. Go home.
Emily? Emily? Is that you?
You shouldn't be here, my love. You mustn't be here in this place.
Where am I, Em? What is this place?
No place for the living. Return to life.
Why can't I see you?
Josh, you must stop thinking about me. You must.
Why don't you ask me to stop breathing?
Oh, my love, I'm not asking you to forget me. I wouldn't ever want you to do that. But you must stop thinking of me as if I were alive.
But you are alive to me, Em. You always will be.
I can't be, Josh. Please, you must go. For your own sake. Goodbye, Josh. I love you, darling. Goodbye.
And that was it, Neil. That was the end.
You mean, you came back into the house?
No. Before I came back, the place where I'd seen and talked to Emily vanished. And I was in my own backyard, so to speak. Then I came in and phoned you. And now I'm not at all sure I did the right thing.
Oh? Why the second thoughts about calling me?
Because you're a realist. A hard-headed ex-police officer who knows there are not such things as ghosts. And is probably thinking right now, poor old Josh. He's on his way to the funny farm, beginning to see things. Even though you won't come right out and say it.
Oh, Ramsey, you're so wrong. Would you be surprised if I told you that I've been expecting something like this?
Expecting me to see and talk with Emily?
No, I won't be that specific, but I know how close you and Emily were, and I know how badly her death hit you. But you haven't shown it. You've been holding your grief in too tightly, Josh. Hugging it to yourself, and it was inevitable that there'd be some reaction, and this... Well, I think this is all it was.
You make everything sound plausible. So how would you describe my experience?
A temporary hallucination caused by dwelling too long and too closely upon Emily's loss. I couldn't overcome a deep feeling of anxiety about my old friend and the role he was slated to play in the upcoming International Conference of Scientific Observers. I was also concerned about my own course. How was I going to reconcile telling the truth to my house guest, Nick James, and at the same time keep my vow of secrecy to Jocelyn? I still didn't have the answer by the time I reached home and found Nick waiting for me. As usual, he wasted no time.
Okay, what's the scoop of Jocelyn?
Well, look, now, it's not what you were worried about. He's upset about his wife.
His wife's dead, Fox. What's bothering him?
Just that. He wishes she were alive.
Well, how badly does he wish it?
It's hard to say.
Well, we'd better be able to say. The whole Alexei Vergoda operation hangs on Jocelyn. If he's not stable, Vergoda isn't going to think of defecting.
So far, your outfit is the only one who's even heard about Vergoda's desire to defect.
Our information is correct.
Look, Vergoda and Joss have been corresponding for years. Why wouldn't Vergoda have dropped him a hint?
You're being naive. With a man as important as Alexei Vergoda, the slightest trace of anything that's whispered of disaffection, and he wouldn't have been allowed to come to this conference.
Yeah, but he must have told someone he was set up because you people heard about it.
Vergoda wants out, and we want to help him.
We believe that Vergoda will use Ramsey Jocelyn as a contact when he gets here. And as of this minute, I'm worried about Ramsey Jocelyn flipping his lid.
Oh, come on, Nick. I think you're overreacting.
Oh, you'll see some real overreaction if this operation gets fouled up.
With all the men you've got out here, I don't understand why you say the whole operation hangs on Jocelyn.
All our information says Vergoda is going to contact Jocelyn because he trusts him. Now, will you guarantee me that he is going to stay normal until this conference is over?
Guarantee? No one can guarantee that anyone will even be alive tomorrow. But what I will do is go back and check this whole thing out with Josh. On the way to see Ramsey Jocelyn for the second time that day, I felt vastly better, because now I could level with Josh, shake him out of his preoccupation with the loss of Emily by presenting him with his important role in the proposed defection of Alexei Vergoda. I didn't find out until Josh told me later that at the very time I was on my way to see him, Josh was having another experience.
Emily? Emily? I came back.
You shouldn't have, Josh. You shouldn't have.
Why not? What's the harm in my talking with you? I miss you so.
I know how difficult it is for you, Josh, and it saddens me. But, Josh, as long as you're here...
Yes?
Do you remember Alexei?
Of course. He's coming here to Calhoun, along with a number of other scientific types. And we're going to have a big powwow.
I know.
You know? Em, tell me, what's it like where you are?
I'd like to answer all of your questions, but there are rules, and it's not allowed.
Why are we talking about Alexei?
Because he will be important to you.
Alexei?
Yes. You never really knew Alexei, you know.
I met Alexei when you did. We both saw him frequently. We've been friends for years. We still correspond.
I know, Josh.
Then what are you trying to tell me?
Dear Josh, do you remember after our second date? Do you remember what I told you?
Of course. You told me that it was part of my charm that I always believed everything anyone told me. And you also said it wasn't very bright of me.
That's right, Josh. And you haven't changed. Think about it.
This has something to do with Alexei, right?
I'd rather say it has something to do with you.
Am I really talking to you, Em? Or is this just a trick of my imagination? Is it my longing for you that makes me believe we're having a conversation? Or am I really, honestly talking to you?
Oh, you're worrying about the wrong thing, Josh. I told you to worry about Alexei.
But you haven't told me why.
You must stop asking questions, because answers are forbidden.
By whom?
Go back to your house, to your world, and take care when you meet Alexei.
I think I've made a discovery. If it only depends on my will to have these talks with you, then I intend to have them.
No, you mustn't. I told you, you mustn't. Trust me, Josh, and forget me.
Then you must give me a reason.
Very few mortals can come as far as you have. And having reached this point, you should be able to understand when I tell you that you are permitted only a certain number of visits. Once you pass that number, you can never return to your world.
How many visits am I permitted? Emily? Emily, did you hear me? How many? Oh, it's unfair. Don't you see that now I'm worse off than before? Emily? Emily, come back!
For centuries, gamblers have known that the ultimate gamble was life or death. Now, if Ramsey Jocelyn believes that he has really been in touch with the spirit of his dead wife, Emily, then he must, if he wishes to talk with her again, take that ultimate gamble. On the other hand, there are those who will say that he dreamed the whole thing. Take your choice, and I will return shortly with Act 2.
Isn't it nice to know you're free? To see the things you want to see. To touch the heights you dare to reach.
test. Buick's mid-size Century with available automatic transmission and the Buick V6 got 17 miles per gallon in the city test and 25 in the highway test. Of course, those figures are only estimates. The mileage you get may vary. But what it means is this. Buick's V6 Centuries with automatic transmission got better overall EPA mileage ratings than any other U.S. midsize with automatic transmission. Nice going, Buick. In California, see your Buick dealer for EPA figures.
Civilization has been of two minds about people who hear voices. In some ancient cultures, they were enshrined as saints or honored as soothsayers, while in more modern times, some, like Joan of Arc, had been burned at the stake, and others sent to institutions. But the problem becomes complicated when a man who believes he heard the voice of his recently dead wife is not only a scientist and college professor, but also the key figure in the hoped-for defection of a top scientist.
Ramsey, old friend, my game has improved much since we recently opened a bowling alley in my country. I can see that. And a wonderful thing about bowling alleys is that the most sophisticated of listening devices are useful here.
I take it, then, you have something to tell me that you don't want overheard.
Have you not been informed?
If you're talking about the possibility of your staying in this country after the conference is over, I have heard about it.
What did you hear? And from whom?
From the proctor, Neil Fox, a friend of mine. He indicated that there were government agents here on the campus waiting to help you, if you want.
Ramsey, I not only want, I need.
You scientists will wear me out with the hours you keep. Alexei, are you aware that you have a 9:30 meeting tomorrow?
Very well aware of it, Colonel. We were just discussing our varying points of view.
I, of course, know you are Hanging Judgement, a distinguished scientist and a friend of my colleague Alexei.
Oh, forgive me, Josh. This is Colonel Kirill Polatin, our guide and interpreter on this visit.
Interpreter? I always thought you spoke such good English.
Alexei is not the only scientist at this conference, Mr. Judgement.
I apologize for my rudeness, Colonel.
Apology accepted. And I will leave you two old friends to your game.
Alex, I really don't know what came over me.
Oh, not to worry. What you did will work out very well. Now, before we do anything else, may I offer my condolences?
Of course.
I should have sent something, but I was so shocked. How did it happen?
Suddenly.
Heart?
Cerebral hemorrhage. I didn't...
I'm sorry, Ramsey. It must be painful for you.
Not at all. I have to learn to be able to talk about it. Maybe if I do, it will act as an anesthetic. Dull the pain.
Yeah. And now I come with my small problem.
Perhaps you would let me help. It will give me something to think about. And also, I want to help. If you made this decision, something spectacular must have occurred to make you change your mind. I remember how fiercely we used to argue about the course of history.
Oh, yes. There will be time to explain all that. But now, Ramsey, you must help me.
I was told to wait for your approach.
And?
We'll meet here 2 nights from now. And I will have a definite schedule for you to follow to safety.
Well, we seem to be off to a fairly good start.
Yeah, let's hope we're just as happy at the finish.
Why? What do you think might derail us?
Well, Nick, I don't know that I'd go as far as saying we're going to be derailed, but there are certain problems. And I don't think I can tell you specifically what they are without betraying a confidence.
If you know something that could interfere with us helping Alexei to defect, you owe it to your country to let me know about it.
Okay, Nick, no lectures, please. I was the one who clued you in. I didn't have to. It's just that Ramsey is convinced he's been having conversations with Emily.
So he's finally flipped.
No, wait a minute. I don't think he's flipped.
Well, then what do you think? You really believe he's talking to a woman who's been dead for a couple of months?
Of course not. Nick, haven't you ever had dreams?
Are you trying to tell me that Jocelyn dreams he's been talking to his wife? Everybody dreams.
No. How about daydreams?
What kind of daydream?
Well, let's say that you open the back door of your house. Suddenly you're not in your own backyard, but in, sort of an Elysian field, and you can hear and talk with your wife.
I guess we'll have to get cracking and pray that we can get Alexei Vergoda out before Jocelyn really cracks up.
How sure are you that he's cracking up? Nick, have you ever thought that he might just be telling the truth?
I have good news for you. I've spoken to my people, and everything's been arranged.
They'll never know how grateful I am to you. I promise you that someday I will repay.
Oh, forget it, Alexei. You know I'm happy to do it.
Then, where and how?
It will be at the Roundabout Inn luncheon when we make our visit to Eden Farm.
Aha. That is the day after tomorrow, is it not?
It is.
And how? I hope one thing, that it is not complicated.
No, it's the soul of simplicity. No one knows the exact minute that we'll be sitting down to lunch, because the tour at the farm will take some time.
What is this farm?
Oh, Eden Farms produces only natural products grown organically. It's really a fascinating and instructive project.
I see, but you will forgive me if I am more interested in the arrangement.
Well, of course. As I said, it doesn't matter what time we sit down to lunch. You will excuse yourself after the first course has been served and ask for the men's room. You are allowed to go there, unaccompanied, I hope.
Well, usually, but there should be a contingency plan, you know.
There is. I'll explain in a minute. Because I've been to the farm so many times, I shan't be along on the trip. But I will go to the inn early. The inn's facilities are somewhat rustic. I shall be in the men's room, waiting for you. You will enter and escape through the window. It is large enough for a man to go through easily.
And once I am out,
the gravel driveway runs right under the window. There'll be a car, and you'll be safe.
And free, provided that you have a contingency in case I am accompanied when I leave the table.
If that happens, whoever it is will be stopped momentarily by the maitre d', who will have some inconsequential question to ask.
Well, it would seem that everything has been well planned.
You don't sound very happy about it.
Oh, I am. But you, of all people, just should understand that to me, I am giving up a country, a way of life, and perhaps more importantly, a philosophy by which I have lived ever since I can remember.
If you're having second thoughts, the people who have been briefing me will be very upset.
No second thought. But I am sure you will understand that it's only natural for me to be apprehensive. Ramsey, I face an unknown future. And at this time of my life, that is something to think about. Oh, Josh, you're quiet today.
I'm not used to this cloak and dagger stuff.
Neither am I. But at this point, there's nothing for you to worry about. You know what you have to do.
Are you sure everything's been arranged?
Positive. I'll be waiting. Your absence from the tour at Eden Farm has been accounted for. And all that remains is for you to wait for Alexei. But, by the way, how did he take the plan?
I hate all this. I'm a scientist, not an expert in the ins and outs of defectors.
Okay, Josh, calm down. There's nothing to your part in this now. All you have to do is wait until Vergoda shows, and then after he's through the window, just walk out.
Well, then why not let somebody else do it?
Now, you know that's a silly question. Can you imagine Vergoda's reaction if he walked into that room and didn't see you?
You have a point. But then he wouldn't go through with it. And maybe he'd be happier.
Oh. Is that the feeling you got when you explained the plan to him? The feeling that he wasn't 100% sold on the idea?
I can't say that exactly, but... Well, I imagined he'd be more enthusiastic than he was. But what do I know?
Well, you're perceptive. Your feelings are important.
How about Emily's feelings?
Emily? Well, what's she got to do with it?
She warned me against Alexei.
Oh. You've, seen her again?
No, I've never seen her. I told you, we talk.
Out in your backyard?
Yes. It happened again after I spoke with you.
John, when she warned you, was she specific? Did she know that Alexei was thinking of defecting?
From the questions you're asking, it appears that you're beginning to believe in Emily yourself.
No, not a bit. But I believe in you.
What does that mean?
Joss, I know you. I believe that your subconscious has picked up some signals from Alexei. You're not sure about them or yourself, so you've transferred those doubts to have them voiced by Emily or your idea of Emily.
In other words, you think I'm talking to myself?
Don't you think your foot's a little heavy on the gas?
Talking to ourselves is one thing, and what I'm experiencing with Emily, quite another. And you damn well know it.
Now, Josh, you're under a strain, and you're definitely driving too fast.
I just wish I could take you with me when I open that back door into the garden. Then maybe you'd believe me.
Okay, we'll try it sometime. Now, Josh, slow down.
I'll drive as fast as I want.
Come on, now, you're being childish.
Because you're treating me like a child, humoring me, and really not believing for a moment, or even opening your mind to what...
Josh, watch it. The truck at the crossroads.
Hang on. I'm going to try to beat him to the... No, Josh!
Yes, hello.
Neil, I called your house first, but they told me you were still in the hospital. I thought you were supposed to get out today.
Oh, I was, and I am. Just waiting for one last X-ray.
What time do you think you'll be out?
Sometime this afternoon. Anything up? Have you heard from our friend?
Only the usual courtesy call, hoping I wasn't seriously hurt in the crash. He wasn't alone when he called.
That was to be expected.
I was hoping you were out, because I wanted to remind you about our promise.
What promise?
The last thing we were talking about before the accident. Remember? I asked you to accompany me when I walked in my garden.
Oh, yes. Have you walked since the accident?
No, but I'm most anxious for us both to go.
Okay, Ramsey, right. I'll come directly to your house from here, even before I go home.
You're not scared, are you?
No, of course not, but maybe there has to be some kind of preparation.
Like what?
Well, like me thinking about Emily, concentrating on her, and you doing the same.
I don't see why. I never thought about her before. I mean, made an effort. I just opened the door, and there she was.
All right. Go ahead. Open it.
I just thought of something.
What?
Suppose that when I open this door, you see the backyard as it was, always, and I see what I've seen before.
Then we at least will have some kind of an answer, won't we?
I suppose so. Well, here goes.
Well?
Nothing. It's just my backyard.
That's right, John. That's all it is.
Why don't we take a walk?
Okay. I've got time for just about a 5-minute stroll, Joss, and then I think it'll be back to the drawing board because we still have a commitment to Vergota. We walked for the full 5 minutes through the entire garden, but nothing changed, and Jocelyn never claimed that he had heard Emily's voice. Joss and I went back into the house, and I returned home after telling Joss that Nick James was going to come up with another plan for Vergota's defection. I didn't know till Joss told me the next day that he'd gone back to the garden alone.
Emily, maybe I made a mistake bringing Neil. Maybe it isn't allowed or something. But I didn't do it for any other reason except to prove to Neil that I'm not out of my mind. Emily, where are you? Are you going to talk to me? I'm not going back until I've spoken with you.
My dear love, I don't believe you. Someone I've met here on this side said you were an impossible man.
You didn't let them get away with that, did you, Em?
No, of course not. I said you weren't impossible, merely improbable. But that isn't what you wanted to hear, is it?
You know it isn't.
I knew about the accident.
And you tried to warn me when you told me to look out for Alexei.
Not exactly.
But you did warn me about Alexei, didn't you?
Yes.
And you must have known what was going to happen.
Oh, you must stop this, Joss. You must. It's terribly dangerous for you.
More dangerous than
Alexei?
Oh, yes. Much more. I must go. I swear by your love for me and mine for you, if you visit me once more, you can never go back.
The question remaining to be answered is, will a man as strong-minded as Ramsey Jocelyn heed the warning? I'll be back with that answer in Act 3 in just a few moments.
You can have great taste, lots of great taste and taste with Boogie. There are medicated cough drops with great taste in every box. Wild cherry, sweet and savory, menthol, cool and flavory. Honey, the way you wish with lemon or licorice. Oh, you can have great taste, lots of great taste and taste with Boogie.
Luton, the medicated cough drops that don't taste medicated. They taste great. Use only as directed. Iron Curtain countries have long been interested in esoteric sciences. ESP and telekinesis have led in experimentation that has been well publicized. But one may well wonder whether they haven't also looked into the occult. If this were true, as well it might be, then a dissenting scientist who wished to defect wouldn't be too upset to find his contact in the United States engaged in conversation with his dead wife. This opinion, however, isn't shared by the American government agent masterminding the arrangements for the defector.
Foul up. That's what you can expect every time you deal with amateurs.
Oh, look, Nick, I don't see how you can blame an automobile accident on the fact that Ramsey Jocelyn is an amateur in espionage.
He was driving, wasn't he, Fox? And according to you, he was upset about his wife, and he wasn't paying attention to what he should have been thinking about. One thing only. To get to the inn and get Vergoda out of there.
But the conference ends Friday at 3 p.m. All of the scientists and visitors will be off the campus. We just have to come up with something that's workable between now and 3 p.m. Friday.
Well, that gives us just 2 days. 2 days to get a plan. Give it to Jocelyn. Have him contact Vergoda and then carry it off.
All right, excuse me for asking what's undoubtedly a stupid question, but what would be wrong with having Vergoda simply walk up to your office and ask to be taken to a U.S. consul for asylum?
Nothing. All you have to do is tell me how he can get up here unescorted. And what reason could Vergoda give to come to your office? He'd have to invent something that his people would buy.
Okay. All right, what does that leave us with?
What we had from the beginning. His friendship with Ramsey Jocelyn.
At the same time that Nick James was outlining the new plan to me, a meeting was taking place at the dormitory that had been assigned to the visitors. I didn't know it at the time, but it was all too clear before the end of this affair.
As you well know, Comrade Vergoda, our superiors don't believe in acts of God.
Nor automobile accidents either, eh, Colonel?
Whatever names we call it, it is failure, and we both know how they regard failure.
There need be no failure here with Jocelyn.
We are desperately short of time.
Who says that Jocelyn is so important that we must have him?
What? Didn't the original suggestion for the kidnapping of Jocelyn come from you?
Whether or not Jocelyn is important to us has no bearing on their attitude about me. You agree that I am still a number one priority on their books?
Yes, I agree.
So, they must renew their efforts to set up another rendezvous. And time also pressures them. I am going to explain to my old friend Jocelyn that I have decided it isn't in the cards for me to be able to defect successfully.
Very clever. Then you expect him to argue with you and try to change your mind, huh?
Most certainly. And during that urgent arguing, we will again become very close. And we will talk much more openly about everything, including his experiments.
I cannot see any major objections to this proposal. What is our agenda for today?
Well, let me see. 2 meetings, The afternoon conference on weather control data is at Goodwin Hall. As I remember, there is a cafeteria at Goodwin. Why don't we lunch there and allow ourselves to be, shall we say, discovered?
I think you should know, Alexei, that you never fooled me for a moment.
What? Who is that?
Emily, the girl you hoped to marry. You always had an underlying streak of treachery, Alexei, and it made you completely unattractive.
Is this some trick? Something?
No trick, Alexei. But please, remember, you may fool Josh, but you will never fool me.
This is ridiculous.
Gentlemen, may I join you?
Of course, George, of course. I am delighted to see you so rapidly recovered from your accident.
Thank you, Alexei.
I, too, had my pleasure at your recovery.
Thank you also, Colonel. You're attending this afternoon's conference then, Alexei.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. Well, there you are, Colonel Polovich. I'm very glad I found you.
Yes, Mr. Fox?
My office received a threat just about an hour ago. Ordinarily, I would have had the campus police handle it, but this one was partially written in Russian, and so
Of course, you were right. I would like to see it.
It will keep till after you finish your lunch, Colonel.
No. I want to look at this immediately. Comrade Vergoda, we will meet later at the conference, in the usual seat.
Of course.
There aren't any words to apologize for what I did to you, Alexei. So I won't say any more.
George, you mustn't feel that way. An accident. It was not your fault. It could have happened to anyone.
But it didn't. Do you think I could live with the thought that except for me, you would have been free?
Well, it may not have worked.
A new plan has been formulated.
That is very kind of you, but I do not think that there is enough time.
There's plenty of time. This may be even a better plan than the first. I'm giving you a farewell dinner tomorrow night at my house. Of course, I know that I also have to invite Colonel Polovich. But that is all. Also present will be Neil Fox, the proctor, and a few others, all agents. After dinner is over, you will announce that you are staying. What can the colonel do?
Well, I do not know.
Oh, come on, Alexei. You know as well as I, there's nothing you can do.
You are tempting me. But if your house is watched too closely, Ramsey, it will only serve to alert Polovich.
Not with the threat that he's going to read in Neil's office. That will be the ostensible reason for having agents around the house.
Perhaps I was remiss in not notifying you that I had had a change of mind, but I had no way of knowing that you would be preparing another plan.
Look, Alexei, you have every reason to believe that somehow I may foul this up again and you would be the one to suffer. But I ask only one thing of you. Be prepared to make a decision when you come to my house for that farewell dinner.
So now, Colonel, we go back to the original design. We take Ramsey Jocelyn back with us.
But now we have to take him from under the noses of the men who think you are going to defect to them.
They have made a large mistake. Because of the false threat they showed you earlier, you have every right to ask to participate in the security arrangements for the dinner. It should be a relatively simple matter to replace their men with ours.
Perhaps. But still, I will have to be at the dinner and will have to use some force to get Jocelyn away.
Yes. A dart gun to incapacitate the agent Nick James. I do not think that the proctor will give us any trouble.
And Jocelyn?
Well, if necessary, we can drug him as previously planned.
We will go to the dinner and adopt your plan. An excellent meal, Mr. Jocelyn. Excellent.
I'm happy to hear you say that, Colonel. You see, Alexei, everything went off as planned at your farewell dinner.
Not quite, old friend. Not quite.
What?
No one will move, please.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Before you do anything foolish, you should know that this house is surrounded.
Surrounded and under surveillance by loyal members of my country. and that your friend there, Nick James, is a government agent whom I deal with so. No need for alarm, please. Mr. James is not dead, merely tranquilized. The same will happen to anyone else who tries to interfere.
I swear to you, Alexei, I don't know.
Ramsey, it was all my doing.
I don't understand.
I never intended to defect. I've always been happy with my life. But, old friend, I do believe that you have stumbled across a discovery that we can put to good use in my country.
If you're talking about the Les Nyan, you can forget it, Alexei. I wouldn't think of...
Either you come with the Colonel and me willingly, or we will tranquilize you.
Emily, she warned me against you. This is what she meant.
Come, Alexei. We waste time, and we do not have enough to waste.
Emily, she warned you against me? Impossible. You lie. She was not sure which of us to choose until the very last moment.
Oh, I don't mean years ago. I mean now, just before your visit.
But she couldn't have. She is dead.
Nevertheless, she did. And I can prove it. Do you dare to have it proved to you?
Enough. You will come to this side of the table.
Ramsey, how can you prove it?
Easily. Just step out into the garden with me, and Emily will prove it.
The garden? By that will... No, one moment, Colonel.
The garden. 1 minute in the garden, and you have your proof.
All right. Move quickly. We will be back directly, Colonel. There is nothing to lose since we have the house safely surrounded.
I give you 1 minute, Alexei. No more.
The door closed behind them. We waited. 1 minute passed, then 2. And then the Colonel ordered us all into the garden. But they had disappeared. Both Ramsey Jocelyn and Alexei Vagoda. Neither was ever seen again.
The story you've just heard cannot, of course, be verified. Although we do know there was such a conference. And we also know that one member attending the conference was taken ill and never returned to his homeland. As for Professor Ramsey Jocelyn, the papers say he died in an automobile accident. All we know is that he is dead. I'll be back shortly. Much has been written about the last frontier, space. And now it seems that we have conquered that. Writers and social planners bemoan the fact that there are no more frontiers for man to cross. But is that really true? The final mystery, death and life after death, still remains as tantalizing, as frightening, and as full of hope as ever. I, for one, will be exploring it right here with you 7 times a week. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Patricia Elliott, William Redfield, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. I'd like to guide you now through an adventure involving two worlds, each of which, as they brush in passing, leaves its indelible mark upon the other. Two worlds not common to the experience of most of us. The world of crime and the world of the occult. An uneasy association, you say? Yes, that and more. Much, much more, as you will hear. Our mystery drama, The Moneymakers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fielden Farrington and stars William Redfield and Bryna Rayburn. It is sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
In case you've forgotten how much fun driving can be, Buick would like to introduce you to Skylark, a small car that's all Buick, with room, comfort, and an engine that no other compact car in America offers. The incredible Buick V6. Skylark. It's free spirit made practical.
Most stories are best told by eyewitnesses, or, better still, by participants in the events themselves. For this occasion, I have such a participant to tell you his own story. He is not your run-of-the-mill narrator, however. He is, to put it plainly, a ghost.
A ghost? Yes. These 100 years past, I have been a ghost, restricted to the haunting of a single old house. How this came about, I suppose, might interest some, but that is not the matter I wish to dwell upon. I want to tell you instead a story of much more recent vintage, and I believe of far greater interest.
You're kidding. This is the house? Well, what were you expecting, Steve? Buckingham Palace?
Oh, I think it sits kind of sweet.
Julie thinks everything's kind of sweet. It's moldy. You open the front door, the whole thing falls down on your head. Now, look, I should have picked out the place myself.
Well, it wouldn't look bad if it had some curtains on the windows and maybe if somebody cut the grass.
Now, Steve, the rent's dirt cheap and nobody comes snooping around. It's exactly what we're looking for. Fellow in the village said it's haunted, too.
Haunted? Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, I never was in a haunted house ever in my life.
Now, look, if I'm going to have to spend the rest of the summer listening to you beef about the house, we might as well quit.
He wants a medal. He found a moldy old house with a ghost in it.
Okay. You want me to back the van out of the driveway and we call the whole thing off?
Okay, no calling it all steamed up. I lived in lousy dumps before. Not haunted, but lousy. Come on, let's get unloaded. We got a printing press to set up.
Can I help, Roy?
You better just stay out of the way, huh, Julie?
Yeah, out of the way.
Okay. Hey, what are you going to do with a printing press way out here in the country?
Okay, Roy, tell her.
Steve and I have decided to go into the printing business for ourselves, Julie.
Oh, that's nice. But way out here?
Well, you don't understand, Julie. You see, what we're going to do is,
Well, look, of course, I don't know anything about business or any of that, but I think you'd want to be like in the city or somewhere. I mean, what's going on way out here?
Oh, we'll return to the city. That's why we took this place just for the summer. I mean, we want to set up here in the basement and practice, see? So by, say, October, we'll really know what we're doing and be ready to compete with the best in the business.
Oh. Well, so what are you going to print? While you're practicing, I mean.
What are we going to... Well, you know, this and that. It don't matter what you print, you know. It's how you print it.
Oh.
Can we get moving? At this rate, it's going to be October before we get the damn thing even running.
Yeah, right. Okay, Julie, you want to go upstairs and fix us some lunch? I mean, driving makes me hungry.
All right. Ham and cheese on rye, all right?
Yeah, sure, fine. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I'll fix some coffee also if I can find the pot.
Thanks. That's great.
You mean to tell me she's going to buy a kooky story like that? We're going to spend the summer practicing?
Julie believes anything I tell her.
Yeah, I guess. Anything anybody tells her.
Julie's okay, Steve. I mean, she's kind of dumb, but she's okay.
Yeah, we shouldn't have brought her with us, Roy. You should have left her in the apartment in the city where she couldn't get in no trouble.
We've been all through this a dozen times already. Somebody's got to cook. Somebody's got to clean up the mess. Besides, she's my wife. I mean, I got to take her places with me.
I just got this feeling.
She's here now, Steve. Okay. Can I see the plates?
Yeah, I got them right here in the briefcase. You sure she can't hear us from upstairs?
Sure, I'm sure. She wouldn't be listening anyhow.
Yeah. There's my babies.
Oh, hey, they look pretty good.
Pretty good. Let me tell you something. There ain't never been a better $10 or $20 bill than what we're going to make with these plates. Except maybe government issue.
Yeah.
Ernie Cochran made these plates for Eddie Strong, and they're the best.
Yeah, but no heat on them or nothing, huh?
They've been sitting in Eddie's safe deposit box for 10 years since he used them. Eddie willed them to me before the Morley boys got them. Rest his soul.
I didn't like Steve. He was a nasty little man with dirty fingernails. And I didn't like the way he talked about Julie. Roy wasn't as bad as Steve, but I knew it was Julie with whom I must communicate. I was watching and listening while they had lunch.
As soon as I get these dishes washed, I'll unpack everything. Oh, and I have to clean up this kitchen, too. It's awful. I haven't looked at the bedrooms yet.
Where did they get the furniture in this house? Looks like they bought it used from the Ark after the rain stopped.
Oh, it's all Victorian, like the house. The original stuff, some of it. I mean, that's what the agent said.
Yeah, just about right for a ghost, I guess.
Has anybody heard or seen anything of the ghost?
Oh, come on, Julie.
You act like you want to see the damn thing.
Well, I never saw a ghost. It would be like a new experience for me.
Look, will you just knock it off about the ghost? I mean, what's the matter with you two anyway? There is no such thing as ghosts.
You're just asking for trouble living in a haunted house.
Except, why does it have to be trouble? I mean, a ghost is just somebody, only they're dead instead of alive, you know? If I die and get to be a ghost, I'd still be me, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Look, I'm getting as sick of that ghost as if he was real. Come on, Steve. Let's get back to work, huh?
Sure. Only why did you have to rent the house with a ghost in it? That's what I can't figure.
Oh.
Julie.
Roy? Roy, did you call me?
No. I didn't call. Well, hey, we're busy, Julie.
I thought I heard... Well, okay.
Julie, it's not your husband. I'm right here in the room with you.
I don't see anybody.
No, you can't see me. Now, don't be frightened.
I'm not. Hey, are you the ghost?
Yes, I am. But it's all right, Julie. I don't mean you any harm.
I thought you saw ghosts.
Well, some ghosts, I suppose. People don't see me. They only hear me.
Oh. Well, you do have a kind of spooky voice.
I wouldn't have troubled you, but there is a favor I must ask.
A favor? Well, sure. Anything I can do.
Thank you. First, though, I must tell you my story. It isn't a very pretty story, but it won't take long.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
I built this house a long time ago for myself and my wife. I wanted to write a great novel. I felt that I could, and I had enough money to allow me to indulge myself in this way, but my wife was perfidious.
Perfidious? Oh, that means she cheated, doesn't it?
That's exactly what it means.
Oh.
I had a friend. Well, I thought he was my friend who published books.
Uh-huh.
He had encouraged me to try my hand at a novel, and he spent a great deal of time with my wife and myself here in our new home, ostensibly to help me with my work, but but he was making love to my wife.
Oh, now that's a dirty trick.
Yes, I found him out eventually, of course, and I thought about killing him. But I wasn't the sort to do it. I couldn't bring myself to. Instead, they killed me.
Oh, but what had you ever done to them?
Well, I was in their way.
Oh.
There was a little room down in the basement, an alcove, really, where we kept kindling and firewood. They put my body in there and walled up the open space with bricks. You wouldn't know there had ever been a room there. Well, my body's been there ever since.
Oh, that's terrible. How could anybody do such a thing?
Oh, yes, it was a terrible thing to do.
And you want to get even?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Perhaps I did for a time, but that was a long time ago. They're both dead now, of course.
Well, then, what kind of favor?
There are rules that the dead must follow. I am not allowed to leave this house until my mortal remains are taken out of that sealed room and given proper burial with a prayer. That's all.
Well, we can do that.
I would be very grateful. Eternally grateful. The wall that must be broken down is at the opposite end of the basement from where your husband and his friend have set up their printing press. It is the only section of brick wall. It should not be difficult to find. If you would.
Of course. Either tonight or first thing tomorrow morning. Good gracious, of course we will.
Oh, now that was a steak.
Yeah, better than the beans and franks we'd have probably had if Julie hadn't been here, right, Steve?
Oh, why wouldn't I be here?
Oh, after a steak like that, I ain't mad at nobody. You stay forever, Julie. Hey, any more of that beer in the icebox there?
Yeah, most of the case.
You want a beer, Roy?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Dad.
Hey, kitchen looks pretty respectable the way you got it cleaned up, Julie.
It's really a sweet little house.
We got to get hold of a TV somewhere.
Roy, can I talk to you?
Sure, baby.
Look, you got to believe this, Roy. I was talking to the ghost this afternoon, just after lunch.
Julie, come off it.
Talking to us?
His name is Noah Carpenter. It was, anyway. He was murdered in this house. I don't know how long ago, when it was new, and they hid his body in an alcove down in the basement. He wants us to take it out of there and bury it.
Are you trying to tell me you found all that out from a ghost?
Yeah.
A talking ghost?
Talks just as good as you. Better if you want to know.
I don't like it. I don't like ghosts around underfoot.
Wait a minute. Are you both crazy? For Pete's sake, there is no such thing as ghosts.
Look, we have to break through a brick wall down the basement. I know where to look. And we have to take him out and bury him and say a prayer.
A prayer?
Do you want to do it now or wait until morning?
Roy, I want to rush this job through and get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Look, you're both out of your skulls. We're going to go right ahead and do everything the way we planned it. We're not going to rush things, and we're not going to go looking for dead bodies. I mean, what is the matter with you two?
Look, I can do it myself if you won't help me.
You are to stay out of that basement, Julie. That's an order.
I heard everything they said, of course, and I was quite puzzled by my own reaction. I wasn't sure, after a century of waiting, I wasn't really sure I wanted to be set free. Not as long as Julie stayed in the house. I knew it was nonsense. I knew it could never possibly work out. I was a ghost, after all, and she was very, very much alive. But I was in love with Julie.
There's an interesting question that's been asked over and over, but never, to my knowledge, satisfactorily answered. What portion of true love is physical and what portion spiritual?
There is nothing physical left of Noah Carpenter. Julie gives the impression of being more than a little physical. Can there be any sort of union between the wholly spiritual and the primarily physical? We'll look for, though I can't guarantee to find, an answer when I return shortly with that, too.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
S-I-N-E-O-F-F.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
In the Bahamas, we got out here for you. 700 islands, we got out here for you. Everyone is different, we got out here for you. Whatever your pleasure, we got out here for you.
Welcome to the Bahamas, the country of 700 islands. I'm Captain Henry Pythram of Bahamas Air, the Bahamas own airline, and I'd be pleased to show you our island. I can fly you to colonial-style Nassau Paradise Island, or to swinging Freeport Bucaya, to Eleuthera, where the pineapples grow, or to Bimini, where the fishing is fantastic. Every one of our Bahama islands is a whole different experience. You choose your favorites, and I'll fly you there.
In the Bahamas, we got out here for you. 700 islands.
The Bahamas, the country of 700 islands. 8-day, 7-night packages range from $89 to $436 per person, double occupancy, plus airfare. Call toll-free 800-327-0787. Bahamas Tourist Office.
Hello there, mystery cuckoos. Oh, this is Gene Shepard. Oh, speaking of mysteries, as far as I'm concerned, the greatest mystery of them all is the one that you used to see in the old movies. You remember when you were a kid and you'd go on a Saturday afternoon, you'd see these movies with guys like Charlie Chan in them, and there would always be a scene where these people are living in a haunted house that was owned by the dead Duchess or the dead Countess, and there was reputedly ghosts or something terrible there. And this girl is asleep in this bed, and the wind is blowing the curtains. And suddenly, a panel slowly opens up back of her bed, and she's asleep, and a creeping claw comes out, reaching for her throat. Ah! Oh, great Scott. Oh. You'll hear the rest of the story tonight at 9:15 on the Gene Shepard Show, Monday through Friday, of course. The creeping claw will get you. It will get you if you don't watch out.
Here's Ralph Flinger, better known as Mr. I Know Where They Are. Ralph, whatever became of Edwin Lowdy, the inventor of the bridge lamp?
Oh, yes. Well, he's well up in his 90s now, but he still works every day taking chain-link fences apart.
A listener would like to know whatever became of a young daredevil named Warner Bromley, who flew a Zeppelin upside down.
Yes. He once tried to fly a Zeppelin upside down through the framework of the Eiffel Tower.
What's he doing now?
He inflates weather balloons for the government.
All right, Mr. I Know Where They Are. How about Stuffy Hodgson, Calvin Hoogerman, Jimmy Schwab, Fred Falvey, and Mary Backstage?
Oh, they're all to be found in the pages of the new Bob and Ray book, Right If You Get Work, along with Wally Ballou, Tippy the Wonder Dog, and many more fascinating characters.
That's Right If You Get Work, the best of Bob and Ray, at your bookstore now.
Incidentally, Edwin Lowdy claimed he invented the bridge lamp, but he didn't.
Well, he's in his 90s now. I don't see any point in reopening that controversy.
Right If You Get Work, the new book by Bob and Ray, is available now at book and department stores, published by Random House.
Some very strange things are happening in the old house which Noah Carpenter has been haunting these past 100 years. You'd think just the haunting would be sufficiently out of the ordinary, wouldn't you? But now a printing press has been installed in the basement of the house, and Roy and Steve plan to use it to print a great deal of counterfeit money. And as if even that weren't enough, Noah, the ghost, has fallen in love with Roy's wife, Julie. All very involved and seemingly unresolvable.
Okay, that's enough. Don't waste the paper. It's just a test run.
Right. Hey, the 10s look pretty good, Steve. Yeah, and the 20s, too. Pretty darn good.
You better believe it.
I mean, like real, you know? I'd take them any day.
Except they all got the same serial number. Anybody would take them. You know, I bet you could run these things to a bank one at a time.
It gives me a kind of a creepy feeling, you know? Making my own money.
You'll get used to it.
What are we going to do with it, you know? After we get it printed?
I told you already. I got it fixed up with Sam Brophy. You know Sam?
No.
The handler, they call him.
Oh.
He gets the stuff into circulation.
Yeah, but how? I mean, how does he do it?
Well, that's his business. I'm not about to ask him.
Yeah, but how much... Well, I never asked you how much his take is.
We get 20%.
We get 20%?
That's right. We give him 250,000 queer ones, and he gives us 50,000 straight ones.
50,000? Out of 250,000?
It's a real good deal.
Yeah, but I figured, couldn't we do it ourselves? You know, pocket the whole 250 grand?
Forget it.
Why?
For one thing, I got a deal with Sam. Besides, he's got the contacts and we ain't. We try something like that, we're both going to end up doing a stretch.
Oh, man, you make $250,000, you end up with only 50,000. It seems kind of lopsided to me.
And we split it, so it comes to 25 grand apiece.
That's what I mean.
So when was the last time you were $25,000 spending money?
I never did.
Julie.
Hey, is that...
It's Noah, Julie.
Oh, for crying out loud, how long have you been in here watching me?
I just got here. I've been down in the basement.
Well, you shouldn't sneak up on a girl when she's got her hair tied up in an old rag and wearing these awful old slacks. And...
You look beautiful, Julie. Very beautiful.
Well, thank you. I was just trying to clean this living room a little.
Oh, it's been quite a while since the place was cleaned.
You know something? It's not fair.
What isn't fair?
Well, you can see me in a mess like this, or all dressed up, or goodness only knows how else. But you, I've got no idea at all what you look like.
I don't look like anything. The reason you can't see me is that there is nothing to see.
Just nothing?
I can't explain it to you. I'm not permitted to. Julie, may I ask you a very personal question?
You can ask.
Do you love your husband?
Oh, that's some question. I mean, I'm married to him, aren't I?
Well, that's not what I asked, is it?
Well, maybe I don't know the answer. I'm married to him, and he doesn't push me around or anything. What do you care? I mean, what business is it of yours?
If I were something besides what I am, well, I think I'd have to say I'm in love with you.
Oh, golly.
However, it's quite absurd. We won't talk about it anymore. Actually, I was wondering how badly you'd be hurt if you knew. Well, or perhaps you do know.
Know what?
What Roy and Steve are doing down in the basement. They're going to print counterfeit money, Julie. $250,000 in counterfeit 10s and 20s.
That's against the law. Roy's not a criminal.
If he isn't now, he will be very soon.
What am I supposed to do?
Leave. Get out of this house and away from this whole business. You mustn't get involved.
Oh.
You're a fine person. Too good to go to prison for something you had no part in.
Prison? Why should I go to prison?
You're an accomplice, Julie. You've helped them. Disassociate yourself from those two.
I don't think I could just pack up and leave. Not without talking to Roy first, at least.
I'm afraid that would be a very dangerous thing to do.
For heaven's sake, why? Well, what's dangerous?
I don't know about Roy, but I'm quite sure that Steve is potentially a violent man.
Oh, I think I'm going to hit the hay.
Well, it's only 10 o'clock, Steve.
We got a big day tomorrow, Roy. Wouldn't hurt if you got a good night's sleep yourself.
Well,
Roy, could I talk to you for a few minutes before you go up to bed?
Huh? Oh, okay, sure.
If we get a problem or something here, I don't have to go right this minute.
Look, it's personal, Steve. Between me and Roy.
Oh, well, okay, I'll see you in the morning. I ain't one to butt into nobody's private business.
How come you and Steve got such a great big day tomorrow?
Well, you know, Julie, the more practice we get in, the better we're going to be when we open up our own place next fall.
Well, you've been a printer, part-time at least, ever since you were a kid, Roy. How come you have to practice all of a sudden?
Oh, well, you see, you go in business for yourself. It ain't the same, Julie. You got to be good at all kinds of work. I mean, you just wouldn't believe some of the stuff people want printed.
Like money?
What are you talking about?
Like phony $10 and $20 bills? $250,000 worth?
Wait a minute. Where'd you get an idea like that?
It doesn't matter where I got it. Is it true?
Have you been snooping around down there in the cellar? You've been listening to me and Steve talking?
So it's true.
I didn't say that. I said, where'd you get hold of such a crazy idea in the first place?
Where I got the idea is my business. And I'm not going to tell you.
Julie,
That hurts.
Now, look, it's a sample, see? Just a sample. Next time, I don't just slap you. Now, where did you hear all this crazy stuff?
Noah told me.
Noah?
Noah Carpenter. The ghost.
Look, I wasn't kidding, Julie. The next one is going to be
You
a
hit
real...
me once more, and I'm out of this place like a shot.
Steve was right. We never should have brought you out here.
Steve.
Roy? Hey, was that you said my name, Roy?
It wasn't Roy. My name is Noah Carpenter. I'm the ghost.
You're the... Hey, come on, cut it out. Roy, stop kidding around, will you?
It isn't Roy. Does my voice sound like Roy's?
Roy? Roy, how?
That isn't going to do you any good. How do you think Roy can help you?
You help!
Hey, Steve, what's the matter with you?
The ghost, he's here. He's right in here with us.
Oh, holy Toledo, not the ghost again, Steve.
He's here, I tell you got to believe me. He was talking, just like people.
Oh, wait, no. You imagined it, Steve.
I didn't. He's here. He's here right now.
Get some sleep, will you? You're all keyed up.
Hey, you ain't leaving, are you, Roy? I don't want to be left alone with that thing.
I got to get back to Julie. I'm having a little trouble with Julie.
You gonna leave me here alone?
Steve, you'll be okay.
I told you there wasn't anything he could do for you, Steve.
All right. What do you want from me?
You're right. I do want something from you.
Tell me and get it over with, will you?
I want you to take those plates and go. Leave this house.
I don't know nothing about no place.
The 10s and 20s, Steve. The ones Eddie Strong willed to you before the Morley boys got him. Isn't that what you say?
What's it to you anyhow? Why should a ghost care about what people do?
Since I do care, it isn't important why, is it?
Okay, what if I just had you to go to blazes?
I'll see to it that you're apprehended and brought to justice. Both you and Roy.
Now, how are you going to do that? You ain't nothing but a ghost.
I've told Julie about the counterfeiting. I expect her to help me.
Julie ain't going to blow the whistle on me and Roy. He's her husband.
I don't think Julie wants anything to do with that kind of money.
Well, just say she does, though. What could you do? Fellow in the village was talking about you. Said you couldn't leave the house. You're stuck in here.
Yes, that is true.
So there ain't a darn thing you can do if Julie don't blow the whistle.
I'm depending on Julie.
The ghost told her about the plates and all. Is that what you were fighting about last night?
Ghost. All I hear is ghost. There ain't no such thing, Steve.
You think not?
Look, Steve, she knows what we're doing.
Then who do you think told her? You think I told her? That lousy ghost told her, that's who.
Well, whoever, she knows.
Is she going to blow the whistle?
I don't know. I don't believe she would.
I do.
I'm her husband, Steve.
It's happened before. I think we better make plans.
You mean pack the stuff back in the van and forget the whole deal?
I got a better idea.
What idea?
There ain't a thing that Ghost can do to us without Julie's help. He admitted it last night.
Steve, I got enough trouble without Ghost. What kind of a plan have you got, huh?
That Ghost is real. You'll have to take my word for it. But without Julie, he can't do a thing to us. Not one darn thing.
So what's the plan, Steve?
We got a hole somewhere down here in the cellar with one body already in it. Why not make it two? We're going to have to waste Julie.
Counterfeiting is a crime against the financial structure of the society in which it is committed. Deplorable, of course. But murder is a crime against God and against the very nature of civilization. An evil thing. A man has just been asked to collaborate in the murder of his own wife. Not in a passionate frenzy, but in cold blood. We haven't heard his answer yet, but we shall when I return shortly with Act 3.
Buick's 1976 Century Regal is the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. But it's also got a practical side. In fact, it makes a concession to practicality that no other American mid-sized car does. It comes with a V6 engine, and a Buick V6 at that. Regal, it's got the spirit.
Chock full of nuts, the heavenly coffee comes in just one grind. It makes perfect coffee every time, no matter how you make it. Whether you use the old-fashioned percolator or any of the new automatics, Mr. Coffee, Norelco, West Blend, or any other coffee maker, Chock full of nuts is the only coffee that gives you that perfect heavenly flavor in any of them. Chock full of nuts all-method grind coffee is a blend of the world's most expensive coffees in one grind. It makes heavenly coffee in any coffee maker, too. Only the finest, richest, most expensive coffee beans money can buy are blended into our heavenly coffee. So because we pay more for our beans, you get more flavor with the coffee. It's worth it. Why don't you try it?
Our two worlds, the world of crime and the world of the occult, have confronted each other and are joined in a bitter struggle. Right and wrong are clearly defined, and if you believe that right always triumphs, there is no cause for concern over the outcome. But history doesn't seem to prove beyond reasonable doubt that right, as we understand it, does always triumph in the end. The truth is, the most worthy of all are often the lost causes. Julie, you in there?
Go away, Roy.
I want to talk to you, Julie.
I'm resting.
Look, I have to talk to you, Julie. Now, please, it's important.
If you were coming in anyway, why did you bother to knock?
Now, Julie, listen. About last night.
About you slapping me? You want to talk about that?
No. About the counterfeiting.
You admit that's what you're doing down there?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You see, the thing is, honey, I never could get any money ahead. Never, you know? I mean, not even enough to let us feel comfortable.
So you decided to make your own. You think just because you couldn't earn all the money you wanted, that makes it all right?
Look, I'm sick of being broke. And we're not hurting anybody, Julie. We're not stealing from anybody. All we're doing is just putting some fresh money in circulation.
Then why is there a law that says you have to go to jail for doing it? Look, Roy, how much have you made already, huh? I mean, how many of the things have you run off?
A few samples. We haven't even really started.
Okay. If you want to burn up that stuff you've already made and promise not to make any more, If you just shut down the whole operation and we move out of this place, okay, I won't leave you.
Leave me?
You're surprised. You admit you're a counterfeiter, and you slapped my face last night, and you're surprised when I think about walking out?
I never thought I'd hear you talk like this, Julie.
Well, I guess the world is full of little surprises. I never thought I'd be married to a criminal.
Look, I can't pull out now.
Sure you can. Are you scared of Steve?
Oh, he's dumped a lot of money into this thing, Julie. He's made commitments, and he trusted me.
The bum! He wouldn't trust his own mother.
Look, if I don't pull out of this job, will you go to the police or something like that? I mean, would you turn us in?
I don't know. I think probably I would.
You don't mean that?
I think most likely I would. Yeah.
I heard all that, of course. I was struggling with my conscience. For ghosts do have consciences. Conscience is a thoroughly spiritual thing. I had more to gain selfishly by keeping my hands off than by interfering. I followed Roy down to the basement where Steve was waiting for him.
Okay, you had your talk with Julie. What'd she say? Well, she still wants us to knock it off, Steve. Like she says, just load the press back on the van and drive away. Oh, no. But listen, you can see how she feels. She gets hit with this thing right out of the blue. What do I care how she feels? We're all set up here and ready to run. We'll go ahead with it. We can't. She'll just... Well, look, I'm getting scared she'll turn us in. Well, we'll have to do it my way, I guess. We're going to have to waste, Julie. No. You can't do that, Steve. You want to bet? Hey, you don't have to pull a gun on me. You better get used to it, Roy. I gave you a chance to go along like a nice guy, and you blew it. Now, you do things my way, or you get your head blown off. Place is going to be lousy with ghosts.
Julie.
Is that you, Noah?
Yes?
Boy, even Roy knocks before he comes into a lady's room.
He has knuckles.
Oh.
Julie, there's no choice any longer. You must leave this place.
Well, I've been thinking about it.
There's no more time for thinking. They're planning to kill you.
Kill me? Oh, come on. Roy wouldn't do a thing like that.
Steve would.
Roy wouldn't let him.
Roy can't stop him. You'll have to go right away. They aren't going to give you much time.
Noah, are you just trying to get me away from Roy again? Is that what it is?
What Steve wants to do is break down that wall and hide your body in the same room with mine.
That's...
Macabre, yes, macabre. But do you know what it would mean? It would mean that you and I, our spiritual selves, would be imprisoned in this house together for all eternity, unless someone found our bodies.
No.
That wouldn't be bad for me. I'd be much happier having you with me, but I don't want it to happen to you. You must understand, I am not selfishly motivated when I beg you to go.
I'm sorry. You know, you're really a very sweet guy, Noah. Maybe if Roy could have been a little more like you, it...
Will you leave now, Julie?
I'm not afraid of those two. I haven't decided yet.
Put some back into it, Roy. You act like you don't enjoy this kind of work. You holding a gun on me? Making me break into a room where you want to hide my wife's body after you've killed her? You're right. I don't enjoy it. Well, do it anyway. If you don't get to work, I'm going to have an extra body to stuff in there. Now, you see, all it takes is a little elbow grease. Oh. Okay, now widen the hole. Work the bricks loose around it. Steve, I think I'm going to be sick. There's some bones in there. A skeleton. Well, it figures, don't it? The ghost said he was in there. Well, we going to take the thing out and bury it? Oh, you got to be kidding. Well, that's what Julie said we should do. What we broke the wall down for, Roy, was to put one in. Not take one out? Steve, please, I can handle Julie. We'll go ahead just like we planned, and Julie won't make any more trouble. I give you my word.
She won't make no trouble. That's one thing you're dead right about. Now widen out that hole.
Steve, if you kill Julie, I don't care if it takes the rest of my life.
The rest of your life ain't going to amount to much if you don't shut up. All right. We're going upstairs now. Now, you walk just a little ahead of me and don't get funny. Just keep on thinking about this gun and remembering how I wouldn't mind using it.
Noah? Are you still here?
Yes, I'm here, Julie.
Look, I've decided to take your advice. I'm going to leave just as soon as I can get packed.
I'm afraid it's too late, Julie. They're coming for you right now.
Coming for me?
Steve and Roy. Steve is forcing Roy at gunpoint. He has no choice.
Oh, what shall I do?
Take the phone off and put it down on the table.
If they're coming right now, I won't have time
It's the only way I can help you, Julie. I can't manipulate material objects. I can't pick up the phone or dial it. I can't interfere physically, no matter what Steve does to you. Please, just lift the phone off and dial 0. Please, Julie.
Julie, he's got a gun. There wasn't anything I could do.
Come on downstairs, Julie.
I'm going nowhere with either of you.
Okay, take her down, Roy.
Come on, Julie, please. We got to do what he says.
I don't have to.
Julie.
You take your hands off me.
Honey, he just wants you to come downstairs. I mean, that's all he wants.
Sure, old Steve wouldn't hurt a fly. You know that.
Operator, please send the police to the old Carpenter place out on Beechwood Road. It's an emergency. There's going to be a murder.
Right to the back of the cellar. Show her where.
He's going to kill me, isn't he, Roy?
I tried to stop him, Julie, but he made me.
Okay, right over there. Now, you see that hole? It's real cozy in there. Got a skeleton and everything.
A skeleton? You found Noah.
Somebody, anyway. What used to be somebody.
Now, listen, we have to take him out and bury him and say a prayer. You can do whatever you want after that, but we have
You
to
see that hole? Crawl on through there, Julie.
100 years he's been in there. Nothing but bones.
Get on inside.
I will not.
I didn't ask you. I told you not do it.
So you can shoot me in there instead of out here? You want me in there? You put me in there.
If that's the way you want it.
Don't do it, Steve.
What? Who said that?
Noah?
That damn ghost again.
Not damned, Steve. Confined to this house until my bones are properly buried, but not damned. You're the one who has that to look forward to.
I don't need your lousy sermon.
Do you have any idea what the punishment is for murder?
Life, if they catch you. So?
I don't mean worldly punishment. I mean the final judgment and punishment, and you'll be caught, Steve. There is no place to hide.
You're going to give me the fire and brimstone routine now? I heard that since I was a kid.
Fire and brimstone for some, but for a greedy one like you, something more imaginative, I should think. For example, poverty. Never enough to eat. Never enough clothing to cover you decently or keep you warm. Never the hope even that things will get better.
That ain't the way I heard it when I was a kid.
And loneliness. Never anyone who'll even pretend to be your friend as Roy has done here. An eternity of loneliness and want. You'll know yourself as utterly despicable. You'll envy those, even the other damned souls who don't have to live with you. You'll despise yourself that much.
Now, wait just a minute.
1,000,000 lifetimes of regret. 1,000,000 lifetimes to remember the moment you put enough pressure on that trigger to cause the gun to fire. You'll have all eternity in which to wish you hadn't done that.
Now, look, I ain't done it yet.
You have only this moment to make the decision. Make it the wrong way, and you'll spend all eternity wishing you hadn't. Either squeeze the trigger now, Steve, or hand the gun to Julie and spare yourself eternal damnation.
Well, I still got the plates. I could... here, take the stupid thing.
Take the gun, Julie.
Don't think you scared me any, though. It's a hairy situation, that's all. I don't have to be told when a situation gets too hairy to handle.
Hey, what's that?
What's what?
Oh, it sounds like... Don't that sound like a siren? Somebody think. I'm getting out of here. You coming, Roy? Will I?
No, what shall I do?
Let him go. They'll catch you. Steve's right. Look, honey, we got to get out of here.
You go ahead. I'm not leaving yet.
Julie, I can't wait. They'll... Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no. You saved my life.
I wonder if all those things I said are true. I don't really know.
Oh, you could have let him kill me and we'd have been together. I don't think I'd have minded too much.
I couldn't let the same thing happen to you that's happened to me.
Well, I'll see to it that they, bury you. I'll ask him to let me say the prayer.
Yes, I'd like that.
Do we have to say...
Goodbye, Julie. Goodbye. They did take my body out of the old house, and I think they must have buried it, because I somehow feel that I'm about to move on. I shall miss Julie. Miss her very deeply. Still, the mortal span is short. Another 50 years, another 60. We'll meet again, Julie and I.
It's heartening to feel that there are such emotions as love, hope, and compassion in the next life. And I found it comforting, too, that Noah seemed as human as he did. Not a moaning, chain-rattling, terrifying specter, but, as Julie herself said, just somebody who was no longer alive. I'll be back in the flesh in just a moment. Steve and Roy were both apprehended. They were tried, convicted, and are serving relatively short terms. Julie has gone her own way and is doing well. She often thinks of Noah. As for Noah, I don't have a follow-up on him, but there must be rewards as well as punishments, so I'm not worried. I'm sure I needn't worry either about having you in the audience for our next mysterious tale. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, William Redfield, and Jack Grimes. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, missionary from the world of the mysterious and the macabre. Things would be better all around, easier certainly, if evil looked evil, sounded evil, smelled evil. Good and evil. It's reached a point where these days, to so many people, they appear to be so much alike. Our mystery drama, The Moonlighter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Way back in 1876, it was brewed and aged to deliver a taste, a smoothness, and a drinkability found in no other beer at any price. I'm talking about Budweiser. And it's still brewed that way today, with pride, without compromise, to be the king of beers. The largest selling beer in the history of the world, for one simple reason. That Beechwood-aged Budweiser taste. And that speaks for itself.
Hear it talking?
You say you care enough to only walk the king of beer. There is no other one. There's only something left. Because the king of beer is leading all the rest. When you say Budweiser, you said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for Thanksgiving dinner? Your ShopRite supermarket has the answer. Start with turkey. ShopRite young grade A Tom, 16 to 24 pounds, 57 cents a pound. Or hens, 10 to 14 pounds, 63 cents a pound. Serve with ShopRite cauliflower or broccoli spears, just 99 cents for 4 10-ounce packages. And ShopRite jellied cranberry sauce, of course, 3 1-pound cans for 89 cents. For dessert, ShopRite premium quality Elizabeth York ice cream, 1/2 gallon for $1.39. Start a family tradition. ShopRite for value.
She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Hey, skiers, get ready for the ski show, Expo Winter 75. This year, the focus is on the great ski bargain hunt, the best thing that ever happened to your ski budget. Plus a dozen different shows with champion freestylers, films and fashion, trips and tickets, and equipment displays for first-timers to hot doggers. Après Ski meets you at the brewery for music and mixing at the ski show, Expo Winter 75.
Take someone you like to the ski show opening Thursday at 6 at the New York Coliseum.
There is so much talk these days about the quality of life and how it's gone down. I'm not prepared to argue the point one way or another, but one thing I admit has certainly gone down. And that's the quality of argument, especially between husbands and wives. It seems to me that husbands and wives used to have heated, passionate arguments over great emotional issues, love, faithfulness, even sex. Today, it's mostly been reduced to ill-tempered spats and tantrums over money. Oh, is this our brave new world? Is this what it all comes down to? Well, Stanley and Gladys Morrison are at it again.
Well, what answer do you get?
I don't know. I've added it 3 times, and it keeps coming out differently.
Well, how can you concentrate on the figures with that damn recording blaring in your ears?
It is not a damn recording. It is Mozart.
I have to know how many checks you wrote this week.
Performed by the Boston Symphony.
I'd add it up myself, but I can't read your handwriting.
And what's his name is conducting.
You went to the most expensive girls' private school. You went to the most exclusive girls' college.
Darling, you've got it twisted. The private school was exclusive. The college was expensive.
Didn't they teach you to write?
Stanley, why do you become so excited about money?
Gladys, I don't want the account to be overdrawn.
Your cheeks are all flushed. Your eyes are filled with fire. It's almost a sexual thing.
Gladys, listen to me.
But I've been listening, darling. And I have solved the problem. You don't want the checking account to be overdrawn? Well, let's just put in an extra $100 now and then to act as a sort of cushion.
In the first place, it's wrong. In the second place, I don't have an extra $100.
Oh, darling, you say that as if $100 is a fortune. I never heard you fuss like this over $100 before.
Gladys, we have to cut down.
Well, I do my best, darling.
Okay. I guess it's not fair.
No, it certainly isn't.
You were brought up a rich girl. You never learned how to worry about money.
Well, darling, it did seem silly to worry about money. After all, there was so much of it.
And when you married me, I was making plenty of money, huh?
And you still are.
No, I'm not making that much anymore.
Stanley, do you mean you received a cut in salary?
No.
Well, then how can you say you're not making as much money?
Because the money isn't worth as much. We simply have to economize.
All right. I'm willing.
We have to sit down and draw up an entire list of ways to save money.
Okay. Here's one. At the club, I won't order from the a la carte menu. I'll just have a sandwich and coffee.
What we should do is resign from the club.
What?
It's become very expensive.
Stanley, why suddenly? Are we... well, is everything so tight?
I don't know, Gladys. Things have been going up, steadily, quietly, and one day you turn around and there just isn't enough money.
Why don't you ask for a raise?
A raise? Do you realize...
I realize that you're not getting paid what you're worth.
I'm not sure this is the right time.
All you have to say is, look, I must be paid more money. The dollar is worth only 57 cents now.
Oh, come on, Gladys.
That's what you told me it was worth. Say, look here, Chris. I have to resign from the country club. I'd take my daughter out of private school.
I can assure you that Chris Delavan couldn't care less whether I belong to a country club or send my daughter to
I'm sure he does. That's the sort of man he needs. A man who travels in the kind of circles where he can meet potential customers.
Gladys, you should never ask your boss for a raise if you're not prepared to quit.
I know that.
Then you know I couldn't afford to quit.
I suppose not.
What does that mean?
Stanley, the minister said for rich or for poorer. I really wasn't paying much attention.
I'm sorry. It's the state of the economy.
No, I think it's the state of your mind. You are the most important man in that company.
Well, not really.
Why don't you ask for a raise?
I told you.
You didn't tell me the real reason. You're afraid.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Darling, this argument has lasted 6 minutes. If it goes on much longer, it will become a quarrel, then a conflict, which will lead to a rupture. And before we know it...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I know you will, Stanley, darling.
Chris, got a minute?
Sure thing, boy. What's on your mind, Stanley?
Well,
just a second. Wow.
What's the matter, Chris?
Oh, I'm beat. I need some coffee. You want a cup?
Okay.
Sally, bring in 2 coffees. Well, my boy, what can I do for you?
Chris, it seems to me
just a second. Sally, make mine black. Yeah, sure, Miss Louise. This one has to be told everything at least 400 times. But that's my problem. What's your problem?
Well...
Hold it. How do you want your coffee?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Stanley, you're so easygoing.
Well, not anymore.
I wish I had your temperament. Especially last night. Oh, that was a session.
Well, Chris, I
really blew my stack last night, Stanley. And I guess I did it for you.
For me?
And for what I thought was best for this company. Chairman of the board took me to dinner, and we had all this talk about the economy, how scarce money is.
And that's exactly why I...
Well, you know where that kind of talk leads. Where can we cut? And so old man Sullivan said, cut out the research department.
My department?
And do what, I asked. And he said, well, we can subscribe to outside services and get the same
No, but they can't get the same information, the same analysis.
Well, yeah, that's what it took me the better part of 5 hours to hammer into his skull. Well, anyhow, you're safe for at least a year. But, Stanley, you watch every dollar.
Okay, Stanley. Your turn. Hey, old buddy. You still have the eye, all 6 in the bullseye.
Just lucky, I guess. Hey, I see you have a new revolver, Frank.
Yeah, I picked me up a .357 Magnum.
Oh, that's a lot of gun.
Well, that's my motto. If you're going to have something, have a lot of it.
Yeah, but that's the kind of gun you use to kill people.
Well, that .38 of yours isn't exactly a little kid's water pistol either. Come on, let's go somewhere and have a drink, huh?
I have to be getting home.
No. You come with me. I have a serious matter to discuss.
You know, Stanley, the only place I ever run into you these days is the pistol range. It's the only thing you haven't given up.
What are you talking about?
Well, nobody sees you anymore. You're never at the club for golf or tennis.
I've been busy.
Cora May says you and Gladys keep turning us down for dinner.
Well, we've had a lot of other things that are...
I know. That's not the reason. You don't go out because you can't afford to return the hospitality.
Now, that's
the truth. And I've known it for a long time.
What? What do you think you know?
I know all the signs. I've been there myself. It's because there's no money. Now, suddenly your running expenses are draining you dry. And, well, you wonder how you'll ever...
Oh, it's the times. These crazy, twisted times.
Still, we've got to live in these times. They're the only ones we'll ever have.
I have to have some more money. Maybe I can take on another job or something.
Where? And will Delavan and Company take kindly to the head of their research department moonlighting? How would it look?
I don't know what to do, Frank. And Gladys, it'll kill her if it keeps up. No, you may laugh at that.
I'm not laughing.
She can't help the way she was brought up. And to me, it was so great that someone like her could fall for me. And you can laugh at that, too.
It isn't funny.
Sure, okay, we won't starve or even come close, but she can't have all the things she always took for granted. I mean, well, maybe it's wrong of her, maybe it's vanity, but, well, that's how she is.
I understand.
And then she won't leave me. And she'll always feel that I failed her, and I have.
Stanley, quit beating your breast and do something positive.
I tried. I was going to ask for a raise. Did Chris sense it? Did he finesse me? If it was a bluff, I just couldn't call it.
Look at me, Stanley. Now, I don't make as much money as you, and I've got just about the same expenses, okay? Well, I just bought myself this suit for 280 smackers. The car outside is brand new, and you know it's not cheap. Now, this summer, we spent a whole month in Europe. How do I do it?
You're in debt up to your ears.
No, not even for a nickel. Guess again.
You sold your soul to the devil.
Well,
what?
It's not a completely ridiculous answer.
What do you mean it's not a completely ridiculous answer?
There could be some truth to it.
Well, now I don't know what to say.
Well, you're on the right track.
Well, if that's the right track, that's as far as I want to go.
Suppose you could make yourself an extra $10,000 a year.
Doing what?
Tax-free.
Who would I have to kill?
I don't know. Yet.
What kind of an answer is that?
A truthful one.
Frank, do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
You're saying I would have to kill somebody.
That's right. Somebody who is, as yet, unknown.
Well, why would I want to kill anybody?
For money.
Oh, no.
You mean you'd do it for nothing?
I wouldn't do it at all.
That's what I had to find out.
Frank, hey, do you mean you're tied up with... You're involved... That you killed people?
Yes.
Yes. You sit there and you say yes so calmly. How can you say this to me? Aren't you afraid I'd go to the police?
No. In the first place, you're my oldest, closest friend. And I've taken you into my confidence.
Yeah, but this has to do with murder.
In the second place, what could you go to the police with? What could you prove? And in the third place, after you think this over, you'll want to know more about it.
Oh, no, Frank. I know too much right now. And I don't want to hear one more word.
Okay, Stanley. I won't say one more word. Until you ask me.
And so the seed has been planted. How like a growing thing a story is. In the first act, we plant the seed. In the second, we cultivate and water the soil. And in the third, we harvest the crop. What we don't know at this point is what kind of seed has just been planted. But something may start to flower when I return in just a few moments with Act Two.
Oh, I thought I saw a putty cat. I did see a putty cat.
Hi, I'm Mel Blanc, and that's another of my 1,000 voices. And that's why they asked me to tell you about lemon mint Listerine lozenges.
Because when your throat is hot and dry from a cold, they make it feel cool and soothed.
And Listerine's anesthetic medicine helps give fast, temporary relief from minor sore throat pain. Lemon Mint Listerine lozenges. No matter how many voices you've got, you've only got one throat.
So you get Listerine lozenges, folks.
Use only as directed.
Well, good old Uncle Sam has done it again. If you know anybody on Social Security, listen to this. People who get Social Security checks will never again have to worry about them being late or lost or stolen. If you just fill out a simple form at the Lincoln Savings Bank, Uncle Sam will automatically deposit your Social Security check directly into your account at the Lincoln every month. No more waiting around for it to come. No more lost or stolen checks. No more standing in line to cash them. Every month, the day your check is due, the money is there in your account at the Lincoln, waiting for you to collect it or write payment orders the way you write ordinary checks or earning interest for you in a Lincoln savings account. Uncle Sam and the Lincoln do it all automatically. You don't have to do anything except fill out one form at any Lincoln branch or telephone 782-6000 and the Lincoln will mail it to you. The Lincoln Savings Bank, 782-6000. Member FDIC.
Tomorrow morning, listen to Rambling with Gambling, the program with all the degrees. There's Fahrenheit, Celsius, and there are some others, too. Dr. John Gambling here, inviting you to join me and the other doctor, Dr. Bob Harris, along with Peter Roberts, Jack Allen, Harry Hennessy, Henry Gladstone, Walter Spencer, George Meade, Fred Feldman, and the whole crew here in Studio 2. For our daily seminars over WOR Radio from 5 till 10 in the morning. Now, what courses would you like to take? We have music, news, sports, weather, traffic information, a little bit of alleged humor now and again, and just about everything else to start your morning right. That's Rambling with Gambling, daily, 5 till 10 in the morning here at WOR Radio, the talk of New York.
What's a country fresh flavor like Newco doing in a city like New York?
Newco's bringing country to the city. Newco's got that country fresh taste. Newco's bringing country to the city. Yeah. Newco puts a smile on your face.
Heck, I'm a big city now, but it wasn't always that way. I sure used to miss that back-home country fresh taste of just big peas and carrots, corn and beans. Oh, my. But then Elsie Sue, she's really big city. She put me on to Newco margarine. It comes in both thick and soft forms, you know, and Newco's got a real country fresh taste that makes anything you put it on taste country good. So now it's Elsie and me and Newco margarine. We're in a big city to stay.
Newco's bringing country to the city. Yeah. Newco puts a smile on your face.
According to statistics, the majority of all arguments between husbands and wives are about money. Does this mean they don't have disagreements about other things? No. It only means they don't have long, drawn-out arguments about them. Money. They say it doesn't buy happiness. I suppose that all depends on what you mean by happiness.
Is that you, Stanley?
Yes, I'm home.
Hi.
What smells?
Oh, it's dinner. I'm afraid I burned it.
You burned it? Did you make dinner?
Of course.
What happened to Mrs. Soames?
Oh, well, I had to let her go.
You let her go?
We have to save money, don't we?
Yes, but you can't even boil water.
Well, I'll have to learn.
Look, Gladys, we,
Stanley, for the past few months, you've been telling me how terribly tight money has become. Now, is it true?
Well, yes.
The club, Judy's private school, the extra car, the boat, Mrs. Soames. We simply cannot afford all of those things anymore. Can we?
Well, it has to do with this inflationary period. Perhaps soon things will become normal.
And perhaps they won't. Perhaps this will become the new normal. Since you are unwilling or unable to make more money, all of this is merely idle chatter. Sit still. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Coronet. Oh, fine. Tuesday night for dinner.
Tell her we'll be back.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. We're tied up on Tuesday.
I said tell her we'll make it.
Oh, I'd love to play Cora May, but I'm afraid this week he's out. I seem to have developed a tennis elbow. But we'll get together. Let me call you. Right. Bye.
I said to tell her we'd accept that invitation.
I am not accepting any hospitality I cannot afford to return.
And you go out and play tennis and golf.
Stanley, what are you saying?
I'm saying I have killed myself these past 20 years so that I could enjoy some decent living. Well, nobody's going to take it away from me. Well, Frank, dessert?
No, I don't want any dessert, and I don't want another cup of coffee or a liqueur. And we're the only ones left in the joint, so if you're ready to go, I am.
Frank, how can I make that extra $10,000 a year?
Well, actually, it could be much more than $10,000. Lately, it seems there's quite a bit of work.
Just tell me how.
The underworld, the mob, the syndicate, call it whatever you want. They're getting away more and more from using their own people as executioners.
Oh, good Lord. What kind of conversation am I having?
We can stop anytime.
All right, let's stop. No. Go ahead.
And so, now, the trend is to look for respectable folk to do the job. People who would never be suspected. Look at me. An editor for a trade magazine. Now, who would ever suspect me? Look at you. A research analyst from a brokerage house. Who would suspect you?
It's this dealing with gangsters that scares me off.
You're not dealing with gangsters. This is a small, private outfit, created to fill a specific need.
Yeah, but still...
And their clientele isn't restricted to the underworld. You'd be absolutely amazed how many law-abiding, reputable, upright people require this kind of service. You know, there are times, it's unfortunate but true, when a well-placed bullet is the only solution to a problem.
But it's murder.
Yes.
I never killed anybody. The commandment says, thou shalt not kill.
You never killed anybody in Korea?
Oh, that was different.
Killing is killing.
But your conscience.
Each contract is worth between $2,500 and $3,000.
I thought it would pay a good deal more.
It does in real value when you consider it's tax-free. And you might do 5, 6, even 7 a year. No more money problems.
Suppose you get caught.
How can you get caught? Why should anyone even suspect you?
Maybe I'll try it once.
No. No, you can't try it to see if you like it. Once you're on board, you can't get off the ship.
Oh.
You can understand why.
Yeah.
Well, now you have to make the next move, Stanley.
Frank, I've been on a straight and narrow all my life.
I'll testify to that.
Nobody worked harder than I did.
That's a fact.
But I'm just not making out anymore. All of a sudden, I look around, I've gone through all my savings, and for what? Just to keep my head above water.
I've been through the same thing, Stanley.
Maybe my wife is vain, but that's her right. Maybe some people would look at me and say, he wants the frivolous things of this world.
How much longer do you need to talk yourself into it?
Where do I go?
You don't go anywhere. He comes to you.
Yes?
Oh, good evening. You must be Mrs. Morrison.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Mr. Ackroyd. I'm sorry to disturb you at home, but I have some contracts to discuss with Mr. Morrison.
Oh, well, please come in. Stanley, a gentleman to see you. Won't you sit down, Mr. Ackroyd?
Oh, thank you.
Who rang the bell, Gladys?
Mr. Morrison, my name is Ackroyd. A mutual friend suggested that we might do some business.
Oh?
Isn't that wonderful, Stanley? What business are you in, Mr. Ackroyd?
The removal business?
Oh, yes, I remember you, Mr. Ackroyd, and I have the pertinent information on my desk. Could you excuse us, darling?
Oh, certainly. And let me know if you gentlemen would like some refreshment.
Oh, that's so kind of you, Mrs. Morrison.
This way, Mr. Ackroyd.
Our mutual friend speaks highly of you, Mr. Morrison. Well, I have a contract for you. You must memorize all the details. All contracts are verbal. You can understand why. The gentleman's name is Everett Marshall. At this point, it's best you don't know who he is or what he does or why someone has purchased a contract for him.
Well, then how am I supposed to know?
The right man? We'll handle that detail for you. You have your own weapon. I've been assured it's in excellent condition and that you're an expert in its use. You'll be on the northwest corner of Garfield and 3rd tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock sharp. Nervousness is perfectly normal. The first time.
I'm not sure I can go through with it.
But you can. You must. Oh, this envelope is for you.
What's in it?
Your fee. $2,500. Take it.
But
we pay in advance.
$2,500.
All for you. Well, till tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Aykroyd, may I offer you something to drink?
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid I have a pressing engagement.
Well, another time, then.
Oh, it must be the Boston Symphony. An unbelievably lucid blend of brass and string.
Yes, it is.
Well, good night.
Night. You know Stanley? He's such a nice man.
Ah, Mr. Morrison, on time. Good side. Join me? Now then, in just a few moments, your client, Mr. Everett Marshall, will emerge from that building across the street. He's a tall, stout gentleman. There he is. He has that blonde girl on his arm. See them?
Yes.
They're headed for the cafe just up the block. And take this key. It will let you into the building. Walk up the stairs. Do not take the elevator to the second floor. First on your right, you'll see the number 215. Open the door with the same key. Go into the office and wait for him.
What do you mean, wait for him?
In 5 minutes, he shall receive a telephone call, and he will come back to the office. As soon as he is inside, shoot him.
Shoot him?
Don't hesitate.
But suppose someone in the building happens to...
There is absolutely no one in that building at this time. After you shoot him, take the stairway at the other end of the hall. It leads to an alleyway around the corner.
But what if he brings her, the girl, with him?
He won't. No, you'd better be on your way. You have less than 3 minutes. And afterward, get rid of the revolver. Take it apart and toss it into the bay.
Arthur, what's the big idea asking me to get something out of the... Hey, who are you? No, don't! No! No!
More coffee, darling?
I have to run.
Well, I know my coffee isn't much good, but is it that bad?
It's awful. Has Mrs. Soames found another job yet?
I don't think so.
Ask her to come back.
But can we afford her? I mean, what about the money?
Darling, don't worry about the money. It narrows your mouth and puts lines in your face.
But I thought we were having trouble making ends meet.
Well, they met finally. Anything in the morning paper?
Oh, the usual murder stories on the front page. A gentleman named Everett Marshall was found shot to death in his office last night.
Is that so? By whom?
Police think it was a burglar.
Morning, everybody. The door was open. I walked
Well,
in.
good morning, Frank. Coffee?
No, thanks. Stanley, you want to lift downtown?
Thanks.
Hey, what mischief are you boys up to this morning?
Mischief?
Well, a beautiful day like this, you might decide to play hooky and go to the club.
Oh, no. We don't do frivolous things together anymore. Stanley and I, we've become very serious people.
I'll bet.
Well, I see by the papers it went very well.
Oh, yes.
I thought I'd come by this morning because, I was very nervous after my first one. Maybe you'd need a lift.
I'm all right.
That's good.
I don't know why. When I went up to that man's office, I was convinced I wouldn't be able to kill him. When I walked in that door and he saw me and the gun in my hand, I could look into his eyes. I could see my whole life in his eyes as if we're a motion picture screen.
You shouldn't think about these things.
And he said, no, don't. And I just aimed at the top button of his jacket as if I were shooting on the range. And I squeezed the trigger once, twice, and he fell. He was dead. And I simply walked out of that room, down that hall, down those stairs, into the street, over to the bay, got rid of the .38, and here I am. And I don't feel one tiny twinge of remorse. Frank, what happened?
To what?
To 40 years of education, of indoctrination, of belief in the value of human life, of right and wrong, all the things we profess to believe in.
I don't know.
Do they get swept aside in the first storm? Frank, what happened to my conscience? Where is it, my conscience?
There's no explanation, Stanley.
Why am I so untroubled, so serene, so much at peace with myself? Is it possible that when we murder another human being, we also murder our own conscience? Because I tell you, Frank, mine is dead. What do you think?
Maybe you're right.
How's yours?
My conscience?
Yes.
Mine's dead, too.
As the poet said, conscience doth make cowards of us all. He's usually right, but perhaps Stanley and Frank are the exceptions that prove the rule. Well, it's an interesting problem. Can you kill a conscience? Or put it this way, in killing your conscience, what else do you kill? These questions require a third act for their solution, and I shall return in just a... Is it a veneer, our morality, our code of ethics? This problem has occupied the attention of scholars throughout the ages. How deeply are we committed to the values we profess so vehemently in public? Some say man is basically evil, and some say man is basically good. And perhaps neither side is completely right or completely wrong.
Darling? I'm afraid I'm overdrawn at the bank.
I know.
You know?
Yes. Jack Carstairs has orders to call me when that happens, and I make the adjustment.
But, darling, I really should try to be more careful.
No. For you to be more careful with money would require too much time and effort. Why'd you turn off the music?
Because I want to tell you how much I love you.
Happy?
I'm deliriously happy.
I don't want you to have a worry in the world.
Stanley, why is it that suddenly we have no more money worries?
Dear, it all has to do with judicious management.
Oh, how right you are. Judicious management. That's what Daddy used to say.
No, he used to say prudent management.
Oh, same thing. You know, darling, you look marvelous. You look so young, so happy, so, well, I can't really explain it. Exhilarated, as if you were having the time of your life.
Well, I am. Hello.
Hello, Stanley.
Oh, yes?
Stanley, would it be convenient to meet me at the Cafe Charleston on 9th and Dewey, say, in 45 minutes?
Certainly.
Thank you, Stanley.
Darling, was that very nice gentleman, I can't remember his name, the one who loves Mozart?
Your envelope, Stanley.
Thank you.
You'll find it contains $3,500. Your rating has gone up. From now on, this is your fee. Your client is a woman.
A woman?
Should that make a difference?
Well,
Women have been agitating for equality, haven't they?
What did she do?
Does it matter?
No, but
The very cornerstone of our philosophy is complete disassociation from our clients.
I understand.
Your only contact with your client comes at the very end of his life. And then, only for a brief moment.
It's just that a woman...
Should it matter?
All right. Where do I go?
Her name is Alma Watson.
Coming, honey, coming. Hi, Reggie. Oh, I thought you were the...
Miss Alma Watson?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're Alma Watson?
Sure, I'm sure.
It wouldn't do for me to make a mistake.
The man's name is Paul Terry. His name is Jerome Kelly. He's hiding out in a little motel. Your classification's gone up, Stanley. You're a $5,000 man now.
Chris, got a minute?
Oh, hi, Stanley. Look, I'm swamped. Can it wait?
No, Chris, it can't wait. You want me to continue here?
What a question.
I want a 25% raise.
Oh, now, Stanley, you know the facts of life around here.
I'll quit.
You'll what?
Take it or leave it.
But, Stanley, you know how Sullivan feels.
I only know what you tell me, Chris.
Now, see here, Stanley.
You can't get rid of me, and you know it. 25%.
Well, that's a lot of money.
Just for the rest of the year. After January 1, it goes to 30.
Well, Stanley, we have to talk about this.
I'm swamped with work, Chris. Besides, what's there to talk about? I said take it or leave it. That phony. He's been making himself look good at my expense. I never had the guts to stand up to him before. But you know something, Frank? Since I've taken on this sideline...
How about another round?
No, I had enough. As I was saying, since we've been engaged in our new activity, I'm another person.
I'll have another one.
I think you had enough, too.
Charlie, make it a double.
A double? You know, I'm not afraid of anybody or anything. Maybe that's what we're all about. You know what I mean?
No.
But maybe man is basically a hunting animal. Maybe we try to obscure that with a veneer of civilization.
You think so?
But look at how quickly we pierce that veneer.
Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
When we get down to it, what's it all about? Security.
Security?
Well, I define as my security, my home, my woman, my child, my property. I'll kill for it. Each man defines what security means to him. And each man will kill for it. End of speech.
Stanley.
What's the matter, Frank?
I don't know.
You've been putting away a good deal of that booze, pal.
I know, and it doesn't help.
Well, what did booze ever help? And what help do you need?
Stanley, I want to get out.
Get out of what?
You know what?
Frank.
I can't sleep. I see people's faces. You know which people I mean.
Frank, if you'd stop drinking...
Have you seen any faces yet, Stanley?
Of course not.
You will. You will. Remember that day, that first day? Oh, good Lord, how I wish I'd never gotten you into it.
Are you crazy? You've solved all my problems.
You wanted to know what happens to your conscience? Huh? We thought maybe you kill it. You don't. It just goes to sleep. And all of a sudden, it wakes up.
Well, regardless, Frank, we have a practical problem. You simply don't quit. Does Ackroyd suspect?
I'm sure he does. I begged off the last couple of assignments. Claimed I was sick. I can't keep it up forever.
Can you arrange to go away for a while? You get some rest. You'll see things differently.
Do you know what I keep seeing in front of my eyes? Don't laugh. No. Big letters of fire. And they say, thou shalt not kill.
Oh, Frank, get hold of yourself.
Well, I'll try. I'll try.
You'll be all right.
Here's your envelope.
Thank you.
It will be necessary to violate our basic philosophy just somewhat in this particular case. But then, rules were made to be broken. Oh, here we are.
Oh, wait, this is the building. This is the building of the publishing company where...
And here he comes now.
Frank.
He's going round the corner to the parking lot where it's dark and deserted. Follow him there. Kill him.
But he's
your client.
I can't kill Frank.
Why not? Stanley, Frank is being killed for just this very reason. He refused to accept a contract. Now go to the parking lot and shoot him.
No.
What's to be gained by your refusal? Someone else will be assigned to kill him. And to kill you, too.
I wish I'd never gotten into this.
Well, that's not true. The rewards have been spectacular.
But, Frank...
And if it is true, shouldn't you be eager to kill Frank? After all, he's the one who did get you into it. Quickly, Stanley, before it's too late. Stanley? Is that you?
Yes.
What are you doing here? I see. Well, go ahead. I don't care. It has to happen. It may as well be you as anyone else. Well, don't stand there. Do it. You know you're supposed to do it right away. Don't wait. Don't delay. Just pull the trigger and walk away.
I can't.
You've got to. You can't save me. No one can save me. I don't want to be saved anyhow.
When you see the faces, do you hear the voices, too?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm hearing them. When do you stop hearing them?
I don't know.
When do you stop seeing them?
I guess when you're dead.
Is this how it happened to you?
You better kill me. Before it's too late for you.
It's too late for me now.
I don't have a chance. Try to save yourself.
No, I'll never lose those voices, the faces. Look, have you got your gun?
Yeah, in the glove compartment.
Let's kill him.
Who?
Ackroyd.
We'll never get away with it.
Does that matter? Come on, buddy. He's in that car, all alone.
No, he's not alone. See that car across the street? He's got some people in it. Maybe he felt he couldn't trust you. Stanley, I know it's a difficult assignment, but it has to be done. Stanley, you can't get away. The block is surrounded. Now, you just do what's necessary, and everything will be fine.
I can hit him from here.
Stanley, I don't care anymore. Save yourself.
That's just what I'm trying to do. Save myself.
Stanley, let me hear it.
Yeah, I'll let you hear it.
Don't shoot him, Stanley. It won't help.
Shut up. It's not an easy shot. Now. Got him.
Let's try to get out of here. They're shooting at us.
Frank, I don't hear the voices anymore. I don't see the faces. Do you?
No.
Frank! Oh! Frank!
The newspapers, the authorities, none of them knew what you and I know. There was a gunfight on the street between two respectable citizens and a group of people, some of whom are known criminals. The story the police seem inclined to believe is that a bank was about to be burglarized when Mr. Stanley Morrison and Mr. Frank Smith happened along and decided to perform their citizenly duties. Both men died heroes' deaths, and they will be honored at special funeral services. I shall return shortly. The human conscience, certainly the most elusive component in man's makeup. It may slumber for years and awake without warning. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Joan Lovejoy, Bob Caliban, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our story is concerned with fear. What is fear? We know its symptoms, the chilled blood, the shortened breath. But what is the emotion itself, and where does it come from? Well, it is the anticipation of something that has not yet happened. It is the alarm our bodies set up to tell us we're about to be injured. All we really know is that the thing to be feared is not now. It's around the corner. Fear is the voice that says, watch out. Our mystery drama, Fear, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Jack Grimes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and your Singer Sewing Center. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No one lives, has lived, or will ever live without fear. The rich, the powerful, the elite, you think they don't feel fear? I think they feel it constantly, because they are constantly on guard lest they be toppled from their positions. Well, the hero of this story occupies no such position. He is an obscure bank teller, close to middle age, and his name is Edgar Ellerby. But he, too, like the rest of us, is haunted by fear.
I've been afraid all my life. Of what? Of everything. And I mean everything. When I was little and in school, I was afraid the teacher would call on me and I wouldn't know the answer. If I knew it one time, I was sure I wouldn't know it the next. If I asked a girl for a date and she turned me down, I was scared to death there was something repulsive about me that I didn't know about and couldn't correct. If she accepted, I was sure there was something awful about her. Even now, I can't mail a letter without worrying that I've forgotten to put a stamp on it or gotten the zip code wrong. You'll wonder why I became a bank teller. Well, there was something about having to account for money at the end of every single day. You can't go home unless you've balanced everything out. I thought that would be a calming influence. Going home every day knowing that it had all come out even and I was in the clear. And then one day it happened. I think I'm short.
We all know you're short, Eddie. You just finding it out?
I mean short my cash.
How much, Eddie?
$90.
Oh, you're going to catch it.
Don't be like that, Hilda. It can happen to anybody.
It's never happened to me.
You want me to count it up for you, Eddie?
Oh, Mary Lou, would you? I've been over it so many times.
Watch it. Here comes old Tupper.
Uh-oh. Wait until he goes into his office.
Right.
Wouldn't do to have the manager find out you can't add.
I'm tired, that's all.
Just shut up, Hilda. Good afternoon, Mr. Tupper.
Miss Grant? Mr. Tupper? Step into my office, will you, Ellerby? Now, Mr. Tupper? Right, now.
Afternoon, Mr. Tupper.
Good afternoon, Miss Ford.
What do you suppose he wants?
He couldn't have found out I'm short in my cash.
Of course not.
I just found out myself.
Bad news travels fast.
Oh, Hilda, don't be so dumb.
This is the first time he's asked to see me about anything.
Eddie, maybe it's about a promotion. Did you ever think of that?
You think it could be?
Well, you've been going to school.
Oh, sure. He's going to make you a vice president with a great big desk up front.
My grades aren't even in yet.
Well, don't worry till you know. And don't keep him waiting. That's one thing bank managers don't care for, being kept waiting.
You run along, Eddie. And then come back and tell us. And good luck.
Come in. Yes, come in, Ellaby.
Up. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Take a chair, Ellaby.
All right.
This is Detective Bradshaw. Bradshaw, this is Ed Ellaby. Hello, Ellaby.
Detective,
Bradshaw.
Bradshaw, very nice to meet you.
Yes, sit down, Ellaby.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, I suppose you're wondering why Detective Bradshaw's here.
Well, I'm wondering why I'm here.
Well, I'll come straight to the point. One of our branches was held up this noon.
It was? Held up?
The one over by the river?
That's terrible.
Fella got away with $8,000.
Gee, that makes me feel terrible.
It happened about 12:15.
12:15? Gee, well, that's terrible.
Guy walks up to one of the tellers, says, hand it over. Teller hands it over. Guy walks out, over, done with. Like that.
That's awful.
Where were you at that time, Ellerby?
Well, me? Well, I was here. Oh, no, wait. You said 12:15?
That's right.
Oh, I was on my lunch hour. That's my lunch hour, 12 to 1.
Do you mind telling us where you ate lunch? Which restaurant?
Well, I don't eat in restaurants. I eat... Well, I mean, I bring my own lunch in a lunchbox, sandwich, a piece of fruit, and...
Where do you eat it?
Well, sometimes in the park, but sometimes I eat it here.
Where did you eat it today?
Well, today it was so hot. Well, today I didn't eat in the park. I ate down by the river.
Uh-huh.
But nowhere near the bank. Nowhere near. But blocks from where that branch is. Blocks from there.
Mm-hmm. Anybody see him?
Well, somebody must have.
Who?
Well, somebody. I went right down to the riverbank. I wanted to catch a breeze off the river if I could. I remember I thought of going out on one of the piers, but they were unloading a boat, so I didn't. I just sat down on the bank.
So the guys unloading the boat didn't see you?
Well, they might have noticed me. That they might have. Of course, they were pretty busy, but they... look, you don't think... You couldn't possibly think, or you... Well, you couldn't think that I... No, you couldn't think that.
We are not thinking anything right at the moment.
Yeah, but you must have a reason. I mean, why ask me where I was? I mean, why me especially?
Well, we have a reason for that. You see, we have it on film.
What on film?
The holdup. The monitors are running all the time, Ellaby. Now, you know that.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, it's all there. The holdup man shows up very clear.
Oh, you think I might know him?
Why don't we roll the film, Mr. Tupper? I can set up right here, if that's all right.
Sure. And while you're doing that, I'm going to get a couple of other people in here who might help with the identification.
Go right ahead.
Back in a second.
Who did he go to get?
I don't know exactly.
Do you need any help with that equipment?
No, thanks. I'm pretty used to it.
Oh. You specialize in bank holdups?
They're part of my job. Not all of it, just part.
I see. Well, interesting work, I imagine.
How long have you worked for the bank, Ellerby?
Oh, a long time. 12 years.
Here? This branch?
No, I started downtown 5.5 years there. Then I came uptown.
This branch?
No, the river branch. Yeah, but I left there 2 years ago and came over here.
Still, you must know it pretty well, the river branch.
I haven't been inside it since they moved me over here. Yeah, Mr. Tupper said he was going to get some people who might help to identify the thief. Now, why would anybody in this branch be able to identify a thief in the river branch?
I might as well tell you, Ellerby. On the film, the hold-up man looks like you.
You're kidding.
I never kid.
Go right in, girls.
Okay.
Now, everybody, take chairs.
Eddie, what's this about?
Mary Lou, this is Detective Bradshaw, girls. Miss Grant, Miss Schwartz.
From the police?
Yes, well, I'll stand up in the back here. Detective Bradshaw is going to show us a piece of film taken from one of the monitors at our river branch. Now, there was a hold-up there today, 12:15, and it's all on film. Now, it only runs about a minute. You'll see the whole thing. The hold-up man shows up very clearly, so pay close attention and see if you recognize him. Detective Bradshaw can stop the film at any point. If you want it to run over again, you just say so. Now, you understand?
Yes, Mr. Tucker.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, I guess we're ready, Detective. Pay attention now.
Oh, my. Look at that. Oh, stop. Stop the picture.
You recognize somebody?
Can you go back?
Sure. Here we go again.
It's Eddie. Hilda. Eddie, it's you.
You're sure, Miss Schwartz?
I'd know him anywhere. Mary Lou. I'd like to see it again.
Okay.
It's plain as anything. It's Eddie. I want to see it again.
Here we go.
Plain as day. Shut up, Hilda. Now, would you stop it, please? That's not Eddie. How can you say that? Eddie's not that tall.
How's that?
You can see that man's shoulders over the top of the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it was Eddie, you wouldn't be able to. You'd just see his head and his neck.
Well, how do you know all this, Miss Grant?
Well, Mr. Ellaby is 5 feet 1.5 inches tall. And the counter is 4 feet 4 inches high, so standing at the counter, you'd see only as far as his shoulders. You wouldn't see his shoulders at all.
What's your height, Ellerby?
5 feet 1.5.
You won't mind if I check that later?
No, not at all.
Now, of course, I'll check the counter, too.
Yeah, of course.
All right, folks. All right, that's all.
I'd like to say something else, Mr. Tupper.
That is all, Miss Grant.
Anybody who thinks that Mr. Ellaby would rob a bank is crazy.
Miss Grant, we are just investigating possibilities.
Well, Mr. Ellaby is not a possibility. It's not possible for Edgar Ellaby to be a thief or a liar or anything like that. Mr. Ellaby is honest and sincere and kind and good and a wonderful man.
All right now.
Wonderful man. Wonderful.
I just sat there. I couldn't believe what had happened. And I couldn't believe what was happening. I couldn't believe that a man who looked like me had robbed a bank and taken $8,000. I couldn't believe that a camera had taken a picture of the whole thing. And I couldn't believe that Mary Lou Grant thought I was a wonderful man.
One of the most fearful sensations is that of being trapped. In fact, I think it should be put at the head of the list. Illness is frightening. Natural disasters are frightening. The unknown can be frightening. But to be caught in a snare, to be ambushed, that may well be the most frightening thing of all. I'll be back in a few moments with Act 2. Edgar Ellerby has come under suspicion of robbing the bank for which he works, though at a different branch. The bank manager, a police detective, and 2 of Edgar's fellow tellers watched while a film of the holdup was run off. There was no doubt that the thief uncannily resembled Edgar. So said Hilda Schwartz. But Mary Lou Grant quickly and dramatically indeed passionately, pointed out that the film showed a man visibly taller than Edgar.
Mr. Ellerby is 5 feet 1.5 inches tall. The counter is 4 feet 4 inches tall. So, standing at the counter, you'd see only as far as his shoulders. You wouldn't see his shoulders at all. You'd only see his head and his neck.
What's your height, Ellerby?
5'1.5".
You won't mind if I check on that?
Not at all.
Anybody who thinks Eddie Ellerby would rob a bank is crazy. Mr. Ellerby is honest and sincere and kind and good and a wonderful man.
That will be all, Miss Grant.
A wonderful man, wonderful.
Mary Lou had tears in her eyes when she and Hilda and I left Mr. Tupper's office. It was the first time in my life that I'd been in trouble of any kind. And it was the first time in my life anyone had shed tears because of me.
Don't worry, Eddie. It'll all come out all right.
I hope so.
Believe me.
I'll try.
You got to admit, the man on the film looks like you.
I know.
Looks exactly like you.
I know.
Same nose, same eyes, same upper lip.
Hilda, you know Eddie didn't do it.
Then it was his doppelganger.
His what?
His doppelganger. His double.
I've got a double?
Everybody has. Didn't you know that? Sometimes it's a ghost.
Well, a ghost wouldn't hold up a bank.
How do you know what a ghost would do?
Well, I guess I don't.
Sometimes the ghost doesn't just look like the human double. He sounds like him, too.
Well, the film doesn't record the sound, just the picture. But the teller at the river branch might remember the voice.
And it might turn out to be your voice, Eddie.
Oh, shut up, Hilda.
Sometimes people see their own doppelgangers. Scary, huh?
Very scary.
But you can't get away from the fact that the hold-up man was taller than Eddie. 2 or 3 inches taller.
Sometimes doppelgangers float above the ground. Didn't you know?
Why is that?
Because they're ghosts, little man. Well, I'm going home. It's been quite a day. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, Hilda.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Probably.
What does she mean, probably?
Oh, Eddie.
Does she think I'll be arrested? Does she think I'll be in jail?
Of course not.
Then what? What does she think?
Never mind what Hilda thinks. Listen, Eddie. I found the $90.
What $90?
The $90 you were short. It was a mistake in a deposit slip.
Oh, I should have caught it.
Never mind, I caught it.
Oh, Mary Lou, what...
Eddie, I don't think that you should be alone tonight. Why don't we have dinner together? Wouldn't that be a good idea?
I guess it would at that.
Do you want to come to my place?
Well, I prepared a meatloaf this morning. It's in the fridge. Do you like meatloaf?
I love meatloaf.
I make it with oatmeal.
Oh, interesting.
I soak the oatmeal in milk first.
Let's go to your place and have meatloaf.
And I have broccoli.
Oh, wonderful. Come on, let's go.
Funny. This was the first date I'd ever had with a girl that I looked forward to. Not that I'd had so many dates, but the ones I did have never turned out too well. Now, here I was in my own apartment with a girl I'd worked next to for 2 years and never asked to go out with me. Here I was in the only real trouble I'd ever been in, and I was having a wonderful time. Well, the meatloaf will take an hour, so I opened a bottle of wine.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you'll like the broccoli.
Well, of course I will.
Well, I parboil it, and then I saute it in butter and garlic.
Sounds fascinating.
Oh, it's different. Here's your wine.
Thank you. I was just looking at your books.
Oh, yeah. Well, I read a lot.
You read a lot of books like How to Love Yourself, books like that, and Be a Happy Neurotic.
Yeah, well, I've always had trouble in that department.
The loving yourself department?
Well, it's hard for me even to put up with myself.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. Well, cheerio.
Cheerio.
You see now, like that. Why did I say cheerio?
Why not?
Because Cheerio is for English people to say, not people like me. I'm always trying to impress people, and I don't know how, and I hate myself for trying and not succeeding.
Edgar, do you mind very much being short?
Well, I'm not crazy about it.
Well, I'm not crazy about having such icky hair.
Your hair isn't so icky.
And you're not so short.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6", without heels.
That's 4 inches taller than me.
Well, I never figured it out.
Well, that's what it is.
I guess it's been very hard on you not being taller.
It's been a trauma. You know what a trauma is?
Yes, something that hurts.
Trauma is a shock, a disturbing experience. There was a psychoanalyst, his name was Otto Rank. He said that all the trauma you go through later in life are reproductions of being born. Do you believe that?
Gee, I don't know, Eddie. Do you?
Yeah, sometimes I think I do. Sometimes I think the worst thing that can happen to you is to be born. Here you are inside your mother where it's all warm and safe. And all of a sudden she decides she's had enough of you. She starts to get rid of you.
Yeah.
No matter what you do. And of course there's nothing you can do because you don't even know what's happening. You're pushed out. Out into the cold, into the light, and all the noise and clamor and chaos of living.
Yeah.
And you never get over it. Never.
I think I'd like a little more wine.
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
There must be some way to get over it.
Well, I don't know what it is. Though right now, right this very minute, I feel like I'm starting to get over it.
I think I'm getting over it, too.
She liked the meatloaf. And she liked the broccoli. And we had melon for dessert, and she liked that. After dinner, we each had a brandy with our coffee. I was feeling just wonderful. I couldn't stop talking. I tried, but I couldn't stop. It's like a disease with me, trying to be something. Because I feel like I'm nothing. Sometimes I look at myself in the mirror just to be sure I'm there, that I haven't evaporated or dissolved or disappeared.
Oh, Eddie.
I want to show you something. You stay right there and I'll get it. I've never shown this to anybody in my whole life. I never thought I would show it to anybody because it's so silly, but I don't know. Tonight I feel like it.
Well, what is it?
Well, you just wait, you see. You just wait. It's so silly. What do you think of it?
What is it?
It's a top hat.
What?
A top hat. A high silk hat. It was my grandfather's.
Oh, yeah. I've seen them in the movies.
Yeah, Fred Astaire movies. He made one called Top Hat. He wore a white tie and tails. I used to admire him more than anybody. I still do.
I've seen him on TV.
Well, all I have is the top hat. I never had tails or a white tie. And, of course, I can't dance.
And, of course, you're not Fred Astaire.
No. No, I'm not.
Will you walk me home, Eddie? It's not far.
You have to go home?
Yes.
Well, sure. I'll walk you home. You say you're 5'6"?
Without heels.
You're not scrunching down.
Not what?
Well, you're not trying to be shorter.
Well, why should I? Eddie?
Hmm?
Let's have lunch together tomorrow.
You want to?
I'd love to.
Well, we could go to a restaurant.
Or I could bring a box lunch to work. Enough for both of us.
Would you really like to do that?
Oh, I'd love it.
Well, we could go to the park and eat it.
Yeah, we could do that. We could go to the park, or we could go down by the river.
I left her at the door of the place where she lived. I was like in a daze. All I could think of was having lunch with her the next day.
in the park or down by the river. I almost ran home and up the stairs. My door was open. I knew I'd locked it, but it was open.
Hello there.
Hello.
Detective Bradshaw. Remember me?
Yeah, from this afternoon, Mr. Tupper's office.
That's right.
You wanted to talk to me?
You, had somebody here for dinner.
Mary Lou Grant from the bank. You met her.
Mm-hmm. The one that stood up for you, huh? The one that said you couldn't be the hold-up man because you're too short? 5'1", she said.
That's right, 5'1.5".
She said the counter at the bank is 4'4", and if the hold-up man was you, your shoulders wouldn't show up on the film, only your head and neck. Now, isn't that what she said?
Yes.
She your girl, this Mary Lou?
Yes. No, she's a friend.
She know you wear lifts?
What?
Does she know you wear lifts in your shoes? 3-inch lifts?
I don't.
No? Now, what are these? I found them in the bureau.
They're lifts.
Yes. Yes, they are. 3-inch lifts. With these in your shoes, you'd be 5'4.5" wouldn't you, huh? And your shoulders would show above the counter. That's how I figure it, Ellaby. How do you figure it?
Just when the blood has cooled, just when the knots in the stomach have come untied, just when the breathing has slowed down, just as the world has begun to look friendly and life-inviting, just at that very moment, fate can strike a man down with a heavy mallet of fear. I'll be back shortly with the final act of our story. Edgar Ellerby, who stands 5 feet 1.5 inches, seemed to be cleared of a bank holdup when it was pointed out that a man of that stature could barely see across the teller's counter. After an intimate dinner with his friend and defender, as well as fellow teller Mary Lou Grant, Edgar returned home to be confronted by Detective Bradshaw, who had discovered a pair of 3-inch lifts, clearly meant to be inserted in Edgar Ellerby's shoes in order to increase his height. Now it is the following day, noontime, in fact.
It's nice here by the river.
I brought fried chicken and 3-bean salad. You like 3-bean salad?
Well, I never had any.
Oh, it's very good.
Mary Lou, everything's changed since last night. After I walked you home, after one of the nicest evenings I ever spent.
It was nice, I thought.
Telling you about me wanting to be like Fred Astaire, showing you my top hat. I never wore it, you know. I just kept it, kind of a symbol of an old dream.
Yeah, but what good are old dreams? What good are symbols, especially symbols of old dreams?
Like the lifts.
Lifts? What are lifts?
Things men put in their shoes to make them taller.
Look taller.
When I first met you and I realized that you were 5'5" at least, and I dreamed of taking you out, even dancing with you. I thought if I had 3-inch lifts in my shoes, you wouldn't mind dancing with me. I never wore them. I tried them out around the room, but I kept falling down. I couldn't even walk. How could I possibly dance? So I just put them away.
Well, I think you should throw them out and take me dancing tonight.
I could be in jail tonight. Mary Lou, when I got home last night, Detective Bradshaw was there. He had found the lifts. So now he thinks the hold-up man could have been me. You have to admit the man on the film looked exactly like me.
No, he didn't have your expression.
Well, I imagine your expression changes when you're holding up a bank.
Well, You had enough to eat.
I wasn't very hungry.
All right, well, why don't you pick up the trash and throw it in that trash basket, and I think I'll just walk out on the pier and take one last look at the river.
I started putting the chicken away and the 3-bean salad. I felt so bad. I looked at Mary Lou standing at the end of the pier. She was so slim, so graceful, so pretty, and so tall. Still, she'd asked me to take her dancing. Was it possible she didn't mind being 4 inches taller than me? That I didn't have to mind being 4 inches shorter? I picked up the trash and threw it in the basket, and Mary Lou and I went back to the bank.
The late lunch people are thinning out.
Yeah. Oh, there you are, madame.
Thank you.
Next? Yes? Oh.
Everything you've got. Hand it over.
What?
All of it. This ain't a cap pistol.
Well, what are you...
You all right, Eddie?
What's happened?
You look funny.
Quit stalling, Ellaby.
Eddie?
I don't know what came over me. It didn't feel like me at all. I didn't think what I should do or what would happen if I did it. I just stared into the face of what was exactly like mine and heard the voice like mine. I didn't think about doing anything, about giving up the money or not giving up the money. I didn't think at all.
Eddie?
You are... What I did, I jumped across the counter. Now, I don't know how I did it, but I leaped across that counter. Maybe I flew across it. I don't know, but my hands went right for that throat. Oh! We struggled on the floor for a few seconds. Then he got away from me and ran out of the bank.
What's happening?
I ran after him. He ran fast. I ran faster. I never knew I could run so fast. We were right into the street. What's up? Hey, what's up? Thief? You said thief?
How's up the bank?
Where's the police?
They're headed for the river.
Yes, we were headed for the river. I was gaining on him. I thought to myself, maybe he's got lips in his shoes. That's why he can't run so fast. More people on the street stopped. Their mouths dropped open. A few of them ran along with me.
Get him! Get him! I'll call a cop. Do that, lady.
Adrenaline must have been pouring into my veins a barrel a minute. My legs moved like pistons. My short little legs I'd always thought were so useless. I kept my eyes on the man I was chasing, my double, my doppelganger. Or was he a ghost? Whatever, whichever, whatever. He was responsible for the sudden change in my life, and it flashed like lightning across my mind, the sudden change in me. We ran, and we came to the river. He ran on onto a pier, and I ran after him. He reached the end of the pier. He stopped for a second. I was almost on top of him. Then I heard a splash, and he disappeared. I dove after him. Under the water, I opened my eyes. I was desperate to get a look at this imposter. He was starting to seem to me. I was so anxious to see him, I forgot I couldn't swim, but then a pair of strong arms were on my neck, and dimly through the water, I heard a familiar voice.
Relax. All right. Don't fight me. Just go limp. That's it, White. Just let your head fall back. Okay. I've got you.
It was Detective Bradshaw. He told me to shore and up on the back. I was so surprised to see him and so happy. I tried to thank him, but he wouldn't listen.
I'll be around later, Ellery. Now, the police car is going to drive you home. You just take a hot bath, crawl into bed. Try to relax, little fella. You done good.
I didn't mind that little fellow bit. I liked him saying, you done good. 6'6" or 5'1". What's the difference when somebody says, you done good? I went home and took a hot bath and laid down on the bed and thought, what a nice feeling not to be afraid anymore. Not really because I'd run after the bank robber, but more because I'd found out that I'd had it in me to do something like that. I thought about it till I fell asleep. A couple of hours later, the phone rang. Hello?
Hey, Mr. Tupper here, Ellaby. You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, Mr. Tupper.
I wonder if you'd mind coming down to the bank.
What? Oh, did they find the robber?
No, not yet. They're dragging the river.
Oh, maybe he swam to the other side.
Nobody saw him do it.
Oh, maybe he swam downriver.
The current's pretty strong there. I don't think he'd make it.
Oh, maybe he got washed out to sea.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see you at the bank, Ellerby, about half an hour.
I'll be there, Mr. Tupper. When I got to the bank, Mr. Tupper met me and showed me into his office. It was just like before. Hilda was there, and Mary Lou, and Detective Bradshaw. And the projector was set up in the screen, and Detective Bradshaw was talking.
Now, watch this carefully, please. I have a chair, Ellerby. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Good. Now, I'm going to run the film from the monitor as of 1:56 this afternoon. Mr. Tupper, if you'll turn off the lights. Now.
That's Mr. Potter. He made a deposit. That's Mrs. Connor. She cashed a check, $50. Oh, here's where the man... Right here. Wait, stop. Where is he?
Want me to go back?
Please.
Here we go.
Mr. Potter? Mrs. Connors.
Then... nobody. I see somebody.
There you go, Ellerby. Across the counter.
But there was somebody.
Want me to run it again?
Look, there was somebody. Why would I jump over the counter if there wasn't anybody there?
You didn't see anybody on the film, did you?
No, but
I did. I saw somebody.
Now, Hilda.
I did.
Nobody else did.
Not everybody has the power to see ghosts.
Just what did you see on the film, Hilda?
I saw Mr. Ellerby. Only a little taller. I saw Mr. Ellerby's double.
We don't believe in ghosts at this bank, and I don't imagine the police believe in them either.
Then what did I chase down the street? What or who dove into the river?
Well, we haven't found a body. I have my doubts we ever will. It's funny, though. We did find something.
A clue? You found a clue?
No. Nothing like that. We found a high silk hat. What they used to call a top hat. You remember them? Now, why would anybody throw a top hat in the river? Why would anybody even own a top hat?
Mary Lou and I left together. We wandered down to the river where we'd had lunch just a few hours before. There was the pier where I'd run after what I thought was a bank robber. Where I'd seen him jump in. I'd heard the splash. Where I jumped in after him.
How do you feel, Eddie?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Let's sit down, shall we?
Imagine this is where it all happened, or didn't happen.
Oh, it happened, all right.
What happened? Did I have a hallucination? What was it?
Oh, maybe.
Did I make up the whole thing? Was I just showing off or what?
Does that matter?
It does to me.
Why can't you look at it this way? You thought you saw a bank robber that looked like you, except that he was 3 inches taller. Or if Hilda is right, you did see him. You saw your double, your doppelganger. But whichever it was, you didn't fold up or fall over in a faint or even yell for help. You jumped across the counter and you tackled him. And then you chased him out of the bank and down the street. And you jumped in the river after him when you can't even swim.
Yeah, I did that.
Well, do you think that a man who goes out in the dark after a burglar without a gun and all alone is any less brave because there was no robber there in the first place? He thought there was, and he went anyway. Well, I think that's very brave.
You do?
I most certainly do.
We've never been what you'd call really close, Mary Lou.
Oh. I've always felt close to you, Eddie. You just haven't felt close to me.
I wanted to.
You wanted to be Fred Astaire, and I wasn't Ginger Rogers.
You're prettier than Ginger Rogers.
Well, I'm one thing Ginger Rogers isn't. I'm here.
Yeah.
Do you still want to be Fred Astaire and wear a top hat?
I think I'll throw it away, my top hat.
I already did.
You did? What?
That's your top hat they found floating in the river. I stole it last night when we had our dinner, and I threw it in the river this noon when you were packing up the lunch.
Mary Lou, why did you do that?
I thought you didn't really need it anymore. I thought it was high time you stopped wanting to be Fred Astaire, because I knew that I could never be Ginger Rogers. And now we're just you and me.
Oh, it's better this way.
I think it's perfect. What's so funny? What?
What are you doing tonight?
Nothing. Why?
Well, let's you and me go dancing.
Fear means paralysis. Fear means the inability to act. Fear means being stopped in your tracks. Fear means being helpless as an infant. Fear is the enemy of life. Yet, as we have seen in the case of Edgar Ellerby, the paralysis can be broken. The ability to act can be restored. We can overcome helplessness and move in our tracks. So the real enemy is not fear itself, only the fear of fear. I'll be back shortly. There's plenty in the world today to fill us with fear. We'd be fools not to feel fear. Yet we must move, must act, must overcome paralysis, and stop acting like children. So with fear in our hearts, let us be courageous. Haunted by dread, let us dare to look around the corner, see what's there, and whatever it is, deal with it the best we can. For all we know, it may be a ghost as frightened as we are. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Marion Seldes, Jane White, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, commuter between this world of the mundane and the other world of the macabre. Although, frankly, I find it harder and harder to tell them apart. We look at oil, that surging, volatile liquid which fires the machinery of our complex civilization. We look at it with increasing anxiety, because we know that sooner or later it must run out. And then what? Well, it isn't exactly a new situation. There was a time in the past when the human race had almost used up practically all the oil there was. Our mystery drama, The Lamps of the Devil, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Luden's Medicated Cough Drops. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It happens after every war. The boys come back to another world, a different world. A world that has in many ways passed them by. And they see the world divided into two camps. Those who went away and fought, and those who stayed home and got rich. In 1865, the long and bloody Civil War was over. And Lieutenant Noah Arkwright, who served with distinction in the United States Navy, came home to a seaport town in Massachusetts.
Noah!
Yes, it's Noah. Your Noah. Home from the war. Not a hole, not a scratch, fit as a fiddle, spry as a colt. And where's my kiss?
No, Noah.
Where's my hero's welcome? See my medal? This ain't just a hunk of tin hanging by a rag. No, ma'am. This was personally pinned on my broad chest by Admiral Farragut himself, the Commander-in-Chief.
Noah.
That's right, my darling. My name is Noah, and your name is Prudence. And we must go inside your father's house where you may sit yourself down from the shock of seeing your beloved. Oh, Prudence. Prudence, you're prettier than ever.
Noah, you never wrote.
What was there to write? Except I love you. And you already knew that. Let's have a small wedding.
Noah, listen.
And you will sail with me. Here's one whaling captain that's going to take his wife on all his voyages.
Noah, listen. I'm a married woman.
The captain's cabin shall be more than just... You're what?
I'm a married woman, Noah. You never wrote. How was I to know if you were alive or dead? You were gone 4 years. Noah.
Night after night, at sea, in the darkness. I was never alone. You were always with me.
Please, Noah.
Please, Noah, what?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
You have to understand. Time passes. People change.
Prue, I thought I heard voices in here. Who is this?
George, I would like to present an old friend, Lieutenant Noah Arkwright. Noah, my husband, George.
This fish-eye.
Noah.
This is your husband. You threw me over for this pot.
I warn you, sir.
Oh, I'll bet he's rich.
Please, Noah, I know how you feel.
No, Mrs. Married Lady Prudence. You do not know how I feel.
Sir, I must ask you to leave this house.
In what outfit did you serve our country, Mr. Husband?
George served our country on the home front.
Oh, at no loss to himself, I'll wager.
Shall you leave, sir, or shall I throw you out?
Are you giving me a choice?
Please, Noah.
Throw me out.
Prudence, we shall have to send for the sheriff.
And let me give you some good reasons to send for the sheriff.
No.
There's one. And there's another.
No, this won't change anything.
He's all yours.
Noah, I heard you were back.
Mr. Fallowfield, I just seen the Betty Lee. She's going to ruin.
I know.
She's just rotting away in the harbor.
I know. She ain't put to sea in over 5 years.
She has to be refitted.
Refitted?
And do I have plans? Ever since you told me I would be her skipper. Oh, I know every timber in her body, every spar, every brace. Here's what I think we should do.
Noah, I ain't never gonna refit the Betty Lee.
What are you saying, Mr. Fallowfield?
Well, I'm saying it don't pay.
Oh, but if you buy a new ship, you don't know what you're getting. Whereas with the Betty Lee, you see...
Well, it don't pay to refit the Betty Lee. The reason is because I ain't no longer in the whale oil business.
You're not in the... What do you mean you're not in the whale oil business? Why?
Because that don't pay neither.
You, Jonathan Fallowfield, you're not sending out the whale ships anymore.
Son, it's over.
Over? What do you mean over? How can it be over? What are folks going to do for oil, for candles, for lamps?
Well, this new stuff's cheaper. This petroleum.
Oh, no. It's filthy. It's dirty. It's only fit to light the lamps of the devil.
And it's come at just the right time. You see, the whales are practically give out.
No. I can take it to where there are thousands of whales.
There are no thousands of whales nowhere, not anymore. You hunt any animal long enough, hard enough, the way we did. One day, you wake up, and you
been hunted out. Yeah, we'd have been in trouble, son, but they come across this petroleum.
Oh, I tell you, it won't work.
Well, it's what folks are going to use for oil.
Never.
Guess it's hard for you, son. You've been through a war and all. Now you come home, find it just ain't the same home you left.
You promised me the Betty Lee.
Well, there she is now, lying on the beach. You want her? Take her.
I will.
But first, ask yourself, where you get the money to fix her up, fit her out?
You mean I can't raise money for a whaling voyage here, in this town? We're the whaling capital of the whole blamed world.
Well, maybe we used to be.
What do you mean, used to be?
Well, son, I've been patiently trying to tell you the days of the whaling trade are over.
Not for me. I guess we don't have anything more to talk about, do we?
It's hard for you, Noah. You've been through a bad time in the war and all. Now you come home. Ain't the same home you left.
It sure isn't. Mr. Fallowfield, I can't say it's been a pleasure. Good day to you.
Noah, let me give you a piece of advice.
Free of charge, I hope.
The world goes on, son. And when something better, cheaper, easier comes along, you make sure you get aboard. Otherwise, you know what's going to happen to you? You're going to get left.
Thank you, Mr. Fallowfield. What'd you do with the bottle, landlady?
No, ain't you had enough?
Yes, I had enough. But that's no reason to stop, is it?
Well, this won't cure what ails you.
Since when, Mrs. Pulford, are you giving temperance lectures? If you disapprove of the demon rum, why do you sell it?
But the thing is, I'm used to selling to grown men. Not to little boys. They ain't dry behind the ears.
I was decorated by Admiral David Glasgow Farragut himself. It isn't generally known his middle name's Glasgow.
Noah.
He's of Scottish ancestry, I believe.
Noah, listen.
You think it means anything to people in this town?
No, that's just what I want.
15 cents. On a business proposition that can't fail. That simply cannot fail.
What you have to realize, Noah, is that...
See, I know where the whales are. I know how to get them. But I can't raise 15 cents. For all I got the highest decoration this government can give a man.
Are you through feeling sorry for yourself?
Who's feeling sorry for
You are. You feel your country don't appreciate what you did.
It sure doesn't.
Of course not. That's the way it goes. Nothing's too good for the boys when they leave for the war. But nothing's too bad for them when they come home.
And that's right.
No. But you ain't going to sit here and drink it right neither. Truth is, everybody's sick of the war and everybody in it. Just want to forget.
I know a certain girl who managed to forget. Mrs. Pulford. What did she see in him anyhow?
Now, don't be too hard on her, Noah. It's like you see in the theater. Her dad's business come upon hard times, and this George Marcy's got all kinds of money.
And what am I supposed to do now?
Find something.
What? Whalen's gone busted.
Oh, and good riddance.
How can you say that? It's been the bread and butter of this town.
It's been the bread of shame. Maybe now we can find a cargo that's proper and decent.
Mrs. Pulford, have you been sampling too much of your own refreshment?
And for once to have our ships engaged in a trade that ain't based on the misery of helpless creatures.
I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Oh, them magnificent living creatures, them beautiful animals, children of God, just like you and me. Who gave us the right to slaughter them?
Oh, now, well, after all, Mrs. Pulford...
You come upon this unsuspecting animal, and you jam a harpoon into him. And then you wait for him to thrash himself to death. And then you just strip him.
Well, now, I notice you wearing a corset, Mrs. Pulford, and it's made of baleen, the bone in a whale's mouth. What'll you ladies do?
We'll learn to do without. It ain't worth the suffering of an innocent animal.
I don't know if, now, strictly speaking, a whale suffers. They don't have feelings.
Well, that's what you tell yourself to satisfy your conscience.
Oh, we had to kill them.
Why?
For oil. Oil to light the lamps of the world.
Well, you don't have to kill them no more. You don't need whale oil.
Oh, who says we don't?
Because Now you got petroleum.
Did anyone say petroleum? Has someone uttered that abomination? Petroleum, a witch's brew for the satanic rebels, created by the tools of the devil himself. Fire and smoke. At night, the tortured fields of Pennsylvania are made bright as day by the raging flames of hell.
Now, that's enough, Peyton.
Enough for you, madam. But I speak for the hundreds, the thousands of seafaring men whose livelihood has
Peyton, you be quiet, or you just get out.
Have a glass with me, Mr. Peyton. Here.
Oh, the two of you. Oh, you'll make a fine pair.
Why, what nonsense. Has she been filling your head with, Noah?
Oh, nothing much.
About the whales. The poor, innocent whales.
Yeah, well.
No, my boy. Every creature was placed on this earth by God. Is that true?
Yes.
And every creature has its appointed task and function.
True.
Now, if God didn't intend for us to use the oil of the whale, why did he give the whale so much of it? You see, boy, we were only doing the Lord's work by taking the whales.
Well, those days are over.
Who says so?
Everybody.
Who's everybody? Them fat-bellied profiteers who stayed home while you and me half bled to death in combat?
Well, I didn't bleed much. And from what I see, you look pretty healthy, too.
I'm not near as healthy as a fellow named George Marcy, who married a girl that I believe was your fiancée.
Mr. Peyton, what you say is true. But still and all, there's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, yes, there is. There's a great deal we can do about it.
Really? Tell me.
Well, now, Noah, I can't tell you here.
Why not?
And I can't tell you at all. Unless you swear on your life not to breathe a word of it.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means that there are men who just aren't willing to sit around in grog shops and drown their sorrows. It means that there are men who are willing to fight.
Fight? How? Against what?
Fight to the death against this devil's brew, this petroleum. Now, you want to join us?
Noah Arkwright looked forward to the end of the war, to a cessation of the fighting. And here he is offered a brand new battle against a completely different foe. We'll see just what this new type of warfare consists of, and whether or not Noah decides to enlist when I return with Act 2. You can't stop the wheels of progress, or so they say. But you can throw a monkey wrench into them, or more accurately, a shoe, which is what working people in France tried to do more than 100 years ago when they were losing their jobs to machines. They tossed their wooden shoes, their sabots, from which we get the word sabotage. But what can you do to petroleum?
Join in what, Mr. Peyton?
Join us in fighting for your job and the job of every whaling man in this town and all along the coast. We're all brothers.
I've heard talk, but no hard facts.
Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
To a meeting.
What kind of a meeting?
A meeting of good fellas who believe the way we do.
How do you know what I believe?
Now, you're an honest man, Noah, which means you have to believe our way. See who's here? Men you grew up with, men you sailed with, men you went to war with.
What is everybody doing here? Assembled on the beach?
Because it's a symbol, Noah. It's where we are. On the beach. Out of work. Unemployed. Starving. And why? Petroleum. Men! Men! Let's begin the meeting. I see twice as many men here tonight as last week. That's because each of us must have kept his promise to bring another brother. I brought mine. He's well known to all of you. Noah Arkwright, first mate of the Betty Lee when she was a whaler. All right, boys, hold it down now. Noah, for you and all the newcomers tonight, let me explain why we are organized. We're out to restore our profession.
Now, you keep saying that. But how?
By destroying petroleum.
How?
Hold it, boys, hold it. We're going to fight it every way we know, with everything we've got. Now, there are rumors. A ship is going to sail from here to the port of Philadelphia and bring back a cargo of petroleum. Are we going to let them land it? No!
But how are you going to stop it?
Dump it overboard.
Oh, you can't do that.
Who says so?
It's against the law. And we have no right to break the law.
Yeah, that's how cowards talk.
You men, you all know me. Listen, the law was what all of us were fighting to uphold all the time we were in the war.
It's not our law.
This petroleum. Who knows anything about it? How much there is? Now, we know whale oil's better. We know people have to come to their senses sooner or later.
Are you for us or against us?
I'm going back to town.
All right, Noah, go ahead. Crawl back to town on your belly. Beg somebody for a job. Plead on bended knee. We don't need you here. This is a place for men.
Well, I hear you didn't go along with the boys last night, Noah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mrs. Pulford.
About dumping petroleum in the harbor.
And here I thought it was a secret.
How can you have a secret if nobody knows how to keep his mouth shut?
I don't think it will ever happen.
You don't?
No. Just angry men letting off steam.
Desperate men, Noah. You ain't been home long enough.
Is that why she married him? Because her father needed money.
Oh, I see. That's what's bothering you. Oh, I suppose. Anyhow, it's the story around town. So you should be getting over her.
Sure. How?
Find yourself another gal. Plenty of good-looking young ladies around. Some of them rich, too.
Leading the idle life of a rich man's son-in-law has no charms for me, Mrs. Pulford.
Well, who says you have to be idle? You could get a berth on a ship.
Where?
Almost anywhere. It's a steamship.
Oh, no.
Are you going to be like the rest of these fellas? Too proud to go on anything but sail?
Sail's the only way.
Now, how can you say that? You were on a steam battleship.
Oh, but steam can never replace sail for the merchant navy.
Why not?
It's not practical. You've got to carry so much coal to feed those engines. You got almost no room left for cargo.
Oh, now I've heard it all. Steam ain't practical. Petroleum won't work. A mast and the sail and the oil of the whale. Is that all there is for you?
Whales. You've got to understand, Mrs. Pulford. Whaling's been my whole life.
Oh, son. A lot of people have misspent lives. But suddenly it happens. One day, without a word of warning, and just out of nowhere, they see the light.
You see, it's you and 5 men in a small boat, and you steal up to him, so quiet. You hold your breath, because he's the biggest living thing in the world.
Proud of yourselves, huh?
You come at him from behind.
Oh, that's showing real courage.
And when you're within darting distance, say maybe 17 feet, you throw that iron.
Why are you so excited? It's like sticking a pig.
He's hooked. And now he's out of the water. He's in the air, all of him, like a mortar shell. Straight up and straight down again. And now the water is boiling as he swims and plunges this way and that, trying in vain to shake up the iron.
And all you boys are really enjoying yourselves.
And now he shoots straight ahead, pulling us along with him. It seems like you're speeding across that water faster than the speediest railroad train. And
what?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. How can a man give it up?
Are you all right, Noah?
Yes, I'm fine. I guess I'm just tired, that's all. I guess I'm just tired. Good night, Mrs. Pulford.
Wake up. It's Fallowfield. Well, where am I? Where are you? Boy, you mad? Where am I? Oh, you're on the Betty Lee. Gosh, it's the Betty Lee. I promised you the Betty Lee, didn't I? We figured her out. We're at the whale. And where they are, Babylon Shore. And man the whale boat.
Steady, boys. Hold her very steady.
Look, Noah, all around you. Hundreds of whales. Thousands of whales.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Mr. Fallowfield?
You told me right, all that.
Whales. And all of them the right whales. Whales whose bodies are thick and rich with oil.
Oh, start killing. Start killing. No, Noah. Throw the leads. No. Noah, what's wrong? Why are you just standing there, Noah? Oh, your eyes. Oh, kill him. Kill him.
What's wrong? I can't.
What are you saying, boy?
He's got a look in his eyes.
His eyes? You can't see a whale's eyes.
I see the look in his eyes, and I can't kill him.
Throw that land. Yeah, before we lose him.
Look at him. Oh, Lord, just look at this magnificent creature. How can we kill him?
No, boy.
Why should we kill him?
For oil, you fool.
No more. No, we want to kill him. He thinks we're friends. Look, he lets us come close. He trusts us.
If you won't throw that lance, step aside and let me.
Stand where you are. We kill no more whales.
Hand me that iron.
Never.
Men, we're going to have to subdue him. He's gone crazy.
Stand clear of me. All of you.
Men, your share of the oil, your wages. Is he going to take it all from you?
Don't any man try to... Look out! We're too close. The whale! We're too close!
Look out for his tail!
He's going to kill us with that tail! Be quiet! You know he's scared. Look out!
Have him with the land!
Be quiet!
We'll all be killed!
Look out! Look out, you fools!
What?
His eyes! I never saw the eyes of a whale before.
No!
What? Huh? What? I must have fallen asleep. Who's there?
Noah! It's me, Mrs. Pulford.
Oh, well, come in. The door's open.
What's the matter in here, Noah?
The matter?
You've been yelling and screaming something fierce. All my other boarders have been complaining.
Oh, I must have been dreaming.
Oh, some dream. Noah, are you sure nothing happened to you during the war?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. The doctors all said so. The shrapnel just grazed my skull, that's all. It knocked me cold at the time, but I'm all right now.
Well, you look different.
How?
Well, I can't say exactly, but something seems to be gone from your face.
What?
Well, I don't know what. Maybe you don't look so angry anymore.
Angry?
Oh, you've been looking like you're mad at the whole world since you come back.
Well, I had a right.
Oh, you look different. Do you feel different?
Do I feel different? Yes. Yes, I guess maybe I do. I can't go on being mad at the world forever. Maybe going after whales is all part of a past that's dead and gone. A past I'd better forget. Well, I'd just start thinking of things to do and stop thinking of things to hate.
Oh, good. Oh, I knew I had something to tell you. The sheriff's downstairs in the tavern. He wants to talk to you.
Now, why would the sheriff want to talk to me?
Well, why don't you ask him?
What's on your mind, Sheriff?
You're on my mind, young fella.
Am I? Why?
You know, I'm here to warn you.
Warn me about what?
You and the rest of them.
Warn me about what?
I'll have the bunch of you in jail so fast.
For doing what?
Nobody breaks the law in this town while I'm the sheriff.
What law have I broken?
The one you're gonna break. You attempt violence against the cargo of any ship in this harbor.
What right do you have to accuse me of?
I'm wise to you, to all of you. Riffraff like you.
Riffraff? Is that what we are?
Drunken, brawling, lazy.
Sheriff, you get out of here.
I'm warning you, young fella. You and the rest of them hooligans. Mind your step.
Now, Noah.
I should have knocked him down.
Noah, don't listen to him.
Why not? He's only saying what most folk think. That all of us are riff-raff hooligans. What was it all for? Why did we fight so hard and so long? Oh, we should have let Johnny Reb just take over.
Noah, you know you don't mean that.
Don't I? That this two-bit, pint-sized monkey thinks he can lord it over everybody because he has a tin badge. I've been pushed around long enough. Folks here think I'm a troublemaker. I'll give them something to think about. Is Peyton here? Peyton? You around? Jim? Harry? Bob? Any of you young fellas seen Peyton? You tell him I'm looking for him. Tell him I'm sold.
And that's how it is when one is 5 and 20. The ideas are bright and vivid, but they spring from the heart and not the head. Quick to anger, violent of temper, and eager to love or to quarrel, whichever presents itself. And so it appears that Noah has chosen sides. How the fight comes out will be detailed when I shall return with Act 3. The world goes on. It stumbles along in its own seemingly aimless fashion, despite our best efforts to turn it in our own direction. And each of us has to take what he is given, even if for some it's manifestly unfair. But here and there, some of us try to fight back. And when we lose the impossible war, we're considered crazy. But the rare few who win, those are the heroes. The question is, how will Noah Arkwright end up?
Who's there? Well.
Hello, Noah.
Look who this is. Prudence. Mrs. Prudence Marcy. Or should I say, Mrs. George Marcy.
May I come in?
May I come in? And for what purpose? Is it the usual reason a lady visits a gentleman in his room very late at night?
Please, Noah. I came here to...
Yes?
I know you must hate me.
I can't say I'm filled with admiration for you, exactly.
I know how difficult things are for you just now.
Do you?
I know how many sailors are idle.
Oh, well, the fortunes of war.
I've come to offer you a job.
As what? A groom in your stables?
My husband has picked up the Betty Lee.
Oh. Is he going into the whale oil business?
George wants to send the Betty Lee to the port of Philadelphia to pick up petroleum.
Is that a fact?
Whale oil, petroleum, what difference should it make? It's oil, it burns, it lights.
And what is this supposed to mean to me?
Well, you should be captain of that ship, the Betty Lee. Nobody knows her better than you do.
You want me to be captain of the Betty Lee. And thus, in one sweep, you do a good turn to your husband and your fiancé.
Noah, I'm trying to help.
And where are my feelings? I'm a whaling man. It's in my blood. It's in my bones. Do you think I'd help destroy my own profession, betraying my own comrades?
Noah, it's over. Can't you see it? The Betty Lee will need the best skipper for this voyage, and that's you, Noah. The world goes on. People do the best they can. You can live in the past, or you can adjust to the future.
A very pretty speech.
Oh, go ahead. Spend the rest of your life feeling sorry for yourself. I thought I could help you. I see I was foolish. Goodbye, Noah.
How do you like that? I'm wrong. Well, I told her, Peyton. Oh, yes, I told her.
Now, hold on there, Noah.
Oh, yes. They want to fill those ships with that filthy mud that seeps up out of the swamps of Pennsylvania. But there's something they forgot. Who, huh? Who's going to sail those ships?
We are.
Yeah, they need us. Without us, nothing moves. What did you say?
I said, we're going to sail the Betty Lee, Noah.
We're going to cut our own throat?
Oh, no. You have to think right, boy. We want to make sure the Betty Lee gets to Philadelphia, loads on them barrels of petroleum, and comes back to this very same port.
Why?
So we can have a party.
What party?
The grand, glorious petroleum oil party, right in this harbor.
The grand, glorious petroleum oil party?
Why, Noah, we'll become another Boston.
Yes. They'll think they whipped us. But we'll bring back that petroleum and throw it in their faces.
And all you have to do is become the master of the Betty Lee.
And sign on all the boys as my crew.
Oh.
Evening, Miss Marcy.
Well, what do you want, Noah?
Why, what's happened to good manners since I've been gone? It used to be folks in this town answer the door and say, why, come in, sit a spell.
No, please, no trouble.
Who's at the door, Prudence? Oh, what do you want?
I see bad manners are catching. Prudence, why don't you serve us up a cup of tea?
There, sir, you can't barge into my house and
I
order...
knocked at the door very politely and was admitted by the lady herself. Now to business.
I'm not interested. I must ask you to leave this house.
You're talking like a fool.
What?
Believe me, I know. I used to be a fool myself. You bought the Betty Lee. Who knows it better than I do? Who could be a better skipper for her than me?
I didn't buy her to make a whaler out of her.
What's it to me what kind of oil she carries?
There are scores, hundreds of out-of-work captains who need you.
Ask anybody in town. I'm the best captain you could hope to find for the Betty Lee. It's true. I don't like you. You don't like me. But what should that have to do with anything? Business is business.
You know, I like the way you think.
More coffee, Noah? Oh, I'd better call you Captain Noah.
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Pulford. It'll be the better part of 3 weeks before I have this good a breakfast again.
Noah, something's going on.
Ma'am?
Why did hotheads like Peyton and them sign on the Betty Lee?
Because they need work.
After the way they've been talking about petroleum oil?
A man talks one way when his belly's empty, and another when he sees a chance to have it full.
Well, I don't like it.
Is that not pleasing you, Mrs. Pulford? You keep arguing with me day and night to accept reality, and then when I do...
I say there's something going on.
Well, why?
I can see Peyton and his like changing their minds overnight, but not you, Noah. You got convictions that run deep. I know how you feel about whaling.
Well, maybe you succeeded in talking some sense into me, after all. Hold her steady.
Steady she goes, Captain.
Let this wind keep favorable, and we can have our cargo back in port day after tomorrow.
Aye, in port, but not in town. The day after tomorrow, the 5th of June, 1866, a famous date in history, the grand and glorious petroleum oil party. The whole town will be there to watch us come into the harbor, but instead of tying up to the dock, we drop anchor in the middle of the harbor and start the festivities, eh? Why, Noah, you're looking serious. So serious.
It's just, well, I don't hold with violence.
Violence? Man, you had 4 years of war.
Now, that was different.
What's a man to do, Noah? What's a man to do?
Now, you're right, Peyton. You're right.
What a party that's going to be!
Where is she? Where's that ship? She was due hours ago.
Now, George, they say there was a storm down along the coast, south of here.
Perhaps I should never have given him the ship.
George, he is the most qualified.
Prue, is that why you wanted me to make him the captain?
Yes, George.
Is it the only reason? Is it, Prudence?
Yes.
You were in love with him.
Oh, that was during another time, another life.
Then you admit.
Well, that life died. It was killed by the war the way so many others were. We can't have the things that were. We can only have the things that are.
Look there, folks. Your ship.
Oh, it's the Betty Lee.
The Betty Lee.
Oh, strike up the band.
Well, there she is, Noah. The whole town's tired
found out. And what will happen after the party?
What happened after the Boston Tea Party? The boys all became heroes.
Oh, I wish it were that simple. Peyton, look. Look to the starboard.
Why?
Look. Am I dreaming? What do you see?
Well, Oh, it ain't possible.
It's a whale.
But it can't be a whale.
It can't. But look at him. Look at him spout.
It's a sign. A sign sent to us from above. On this day, the great and grand and glorious Petroleum Party Day.
Yes. Yes, it is a sign. A sign that says, look. Look at this wonderful creature. Now he can live. Now you don't need to kill him anymore because you've been given oil from the ground.
No, boy. What are you saying?
Now, you heard what I said. It's a sign. That whale, he's going home to live his life in peace. What we've gotten a hold of this ship is what we will use for oil from now on.
You crazy. Whaling is your whole life.
That life died, killed by the war.
But going after whales is the life
of... gone. Satan, we can't have the thing that was. Only the thing that is. The whale was. Petroleum is.
You backing down?
No. I'm standing up. Standing up to the truth.
Drop anchor.
I forbid it.
Men, he's a traitor. He's gone back on his word.
I'm captain of this ship.
He wants to betray us.
I want to save...
Now, don't you listen to him.
Men! Men! You saw that one whale. But look. Look beneath you in the hold of the ship. Hundreds of barrels of oil. It just came out of the ground. It never stops. It's oil. It burns. It lights.
It lights the lamps of the devil. Let's get that cargo overboard.
You will obey orders.
Not from traitors.
I'm in command here.
No more. We're taking over the ship.
Do any of your men want to mutiny? Do any of you want to hang?
Don't listen to him, men. He's sold us out. Come on. Let's tie him up, boys.
I'll shoot the first man who raises a hand against me.
What are we waiting for? He's all by himself.
Am I? Jim, Robbie, Harry. You've got more sense.
All right, boys, let's rush him. No. I didn't mean it. I just wanted.
Peyton, you can't do this. This crazy thing. You know you can't.
Oh, boy. Are you all right? All right, some of you men, let's get him below.
No. I might as well stay here.
We didn't want anyone to get hurt. No one was supposed to get hurt.
Someone always gets hurt when grown men act so crazy. You can't fight it. You can't fight progress. Fight that stuff that we got in the hold. You can't do it. You go on, and you do the best you can.
No, you'll be all right. No, you'll be all right, boy.
No, I don't want anyone to get into trouble. How it happened, well, just say that we were firing off our pistols to celebrate, and we had an accident.
No. We'll get you to a doctor.
Peyton. She blows. Oh, you see him, Peyton. Oh, he's a beauty. The biggest, rightest whale in the world. Why are we sitting here? Why don't we man the whaleboats? Peyton.
It was a tragic accident, but perhaps it served to place things in the proper perspective. How stubbornly we cling to the past, to yesterday, to the known, the tried, and the true. And then suddenly, what we have treasured so highly appears to us as only an illusion, and the bubble bursts. And we have moved away from yesterday into today, where we are already preparing to resist tomorrow. I'll be back shortly. It's becoming a blander world, isn't it? At one time, a man's job, his work, his quest for his daily bread, provided him with all the excitement and action he needed. Hunter, trapper, stage driver, river pilot. Well, we do make progress, don't we? We push pencils and press buttons for the most part. And it's more efficient. You simply cannot prevent progress. But what to do for excitement? We can fill that particular void in your life 7 times each week. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you ever think of exactly what the word mystery means? Something beyond human comprehension is part of Webster's first definition. The supernatural, the gothic, witches, ghosts, and ghouls, of course. But the word has a wider meaning. It is also defined as an enigma, often used retrospectively of what has been, but is no longer, unexplained or unrevealed. And this story is summed up in that statement, more or less exactly. Our mystery drama, The Hanging Judgement, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by Luden's Medicated Cough Drops and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Murder, perhaps the greatest and most inexplicable mystery of all. How can one human being ever take the life of another? Bad enough in the heat of anger, but outrageous and sickening when it is in cold blood. Yet that particular riddle of the crime of murder is not the only one. We all know the others. How, where, when. And in so many cases, the most baffling, who. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I now present to you the problem of solving that. In the case of the state against Dr. Samuel Grant and Ms. Cheryl Stafford.
Me, Barbara. Sam.
What are you doing here? You don't belong here anymore.
You know we made a date tonight to talk over the divorce.
You did, not me. Get out of here. Who's that with you?
I said I'd bring Cheryl along.
You get that slut out of my house and off my property.
Barbara, put that gun away.
Run, Cheryl, run.
Give me the gun, Barbara.
I'll give you what you deserve, you cheating, lying... Oh, no. No, I'm shot.
Hello, Lieutenant Kinsella.
Mr. District Attorney, I kind of expected to see you earlier. At the scene of the crime, as we say.
Want to fill me in on this Grant case?
Let's go into my office. Looks like murder one.
How was she killed?
Shot, close range, probably 38.
Suspects?
Well, don't know. Could have been a prowler. The woman, Barbara Grant, was separated from her husband.
Has he been notified?
No, we haven't been able to reach him. A Swedish maid was wakened by the shots and called us in. She thinks Dr. Grant might be out of town.
Whose maid, his or hers?
Her maid. The dead woman.
He said they separated.
Check.
So how would she know about the doctor's comings and goings?
Sit down, Al. I got a hunch you don't have to be nervous over this one.
What do you mean?
Well, I looked over a couple of pictures of this Dr. Samuel Grant. Lover boy.
How do you figure?
Well, chaser. Final breakup of the Grants was over a secretary he had, a babe named Cheryl Stafford.
Did you pick her up?
Yes, I'm waiting on that. Seems Mrs. Grant made enough noise so the doctor fired her and she moved back to her hometown, Las Vegas.
And if Dr. Grant is out of town, that's where he might be?
Figures. We should know any moment. Like maybe right now. Yeah.
What?
Well, you don't say. Well, how about that? Hold it a minute. Guess who just walked into the station?
Not our prime suspect.
None other. The good Dr. Grant himself.
And I was out of town on special business when I heard the report on radio. So I flew back here to Los Angeles right away and came straight to the precinct house.
Well, we appreciate that, Dr. Grant.
Well, you don't... Well, you can't think that I have anything to do with the murder of my wife.
I never even suggested that. You're bringing it up.
No matter what you might suspect, I couldn't have. I parked my car at the airport day before yesterday and flew to Las Vegas for a medical meeting. I didn't return till early this morning. I'm sure the airport parking lot employees can vouch for that.
It will be checked.
Well, now, may I ask what is being done about whatever prowler or whoever he was who murdered my wife?
First off, we're checking on the bullet that killed her. There was a gun beside her, a .32. It had been fired once.
But that couldn't have been what killed her, could it?
We'll have to wait for ballistics to decide that. In the meanwhile, now, just for the record, since you were virtually offered the information, at the time of the murder, which was between 6 and 8 p.m. on the night of August 29th, do I understand that you were out of town, to be more specific, in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Strictly off the record, I think I won't answer that question until I have found me a lawyer.
J. Carr Justin and Associates.
I'd like to talk to Mr. Justin, please.
Oh, may I ask who's calling?
This is Dr. Samuel Grant.
Could you hold just a moment, Doctor? Let me check if Mr. Justin is in the office.
What is it, Sandy?
Oh, a hot one. Dr. Samuel Grant, whose wife was just murdered.
He wants me to represent him, I presume?
He didn't say so, but why else would he call? Are you in or out?
What else can I be? He needs me.
Because he's guilty?
Now, who laid down that judgment?
Oh, you read the papers, J.C., just like me. You know everything points against this guy being innocent.
Do I? And if it does, he still deserves the best legal defense he can find. That's basic lawyer's ethics.
If he gets you, he's got it. Does he have you?
Make an appointment for me to see him as soon as possible. Today, without fail.
Yes, sir, boss. But me, I don't think he deserves you. I'm Sandy Russell, Girl Friday to J. Carr Justin. I'm 25. I want a home, children, a happy marriage. But that's not what any girl could expect from Justin, especially not his Friday girl. Working for Justin is like 18 wild, exhilarating, exhausting hours every day. You either love him or hate him. No in between. He's tough, tenacious, and in his own way, tender, compassionate. Oh, he has to be. Because day in, day out, people put their lives in his hands. Guilty or innocent, he's their last best defense.
So, Dr. Grant, you told the police that at the time of your wife's death you were in Las Vegas?
The attendant at the parking lot...
Were you in Las Vegas?
I had a speaking engagement.
Where did you stay?
Stay?
You spent overnight there. What hotel?
Oh, it's silly. I don't recall. Some motel. It should be...
how did you get to the motel?
Well, how does anyone get to a motel?
By car. Only yours was parked in the Los Angeles airport, remember?
Well, I could have gone by cab or rented a car.
Sure, but if you went by cab, the motel would remember, if you managed to remember the name of it. And if you rented a car, it'd be a simple matter to check.
Whose side are you on, mine or the police?
If I represent you, yours. I'm just giving you a little taste of the kind of questioning that you're going to have to face up to, either from the police or prosecuting attorney.
I see now it wouldn't hold up.
That's better. Now, what is true, Doctor?
I was there when my wife was shot.
Did you shoot her?
No.
Who did?
I don't know.
Were you alone when it happened?
No. There was someone with me.
Who?
My ex-secretary, Cheryl Stafford. The medical meeting was only an excuse to fly to Vegas and see her.
You're in love with her?
We intend to be married. But my wife wouldn't give me a divorce.
Mm-hmm. How much of this have you told the police?
None of it. I used the alibi. I mean, about my car.
That's childish. Why?
Well, I was afraid of how it would look. Barbara, that's my wife, and I have been having trouble. I didn't want to sue for divorce in California because it might disturb a loan I was negotiating. And there's the problem also of community property. But in spite of that, she had started suit. That's why I was there the night before last with Cheryl to ask her to be reasonable and not ruin all of us.
If you didn't shoot her, Doctor, who did? Miss Stafford?
Good Lord, no. I want you to represent Cheryl. Both of us. We're innocent.
Can Miss Stafford testify to the fact that you are?
You can ask her yourself. She's waiting in the car downstairs. But you don't have to. Or for me to testify for her.
Why not?
Because there were 2 shots. One, my wife fired at me. The other came from another gun and hit her in the back. I swear to you, I'm innocent.
Doctor, how much did you say to the police?
Nothing beyond claiming the alibi.
All right. If you want me to, I'll represent you. But I must warn you, Doctor, that if it goes to trial, I'll be expensive.
How much is expensive?
Well, if you're not indicted, nothing. If it goes to trial, my expenses and $50,000.
You're right. You're not cheap.
Neither is life, Doctor. Like you, I hope I'm an expert at preserving it.
J. Carr, Justin and Associates.
Just J. Carr will do, honey. You can tell him it's District Attorney Herman on the wire.
Yes, sir, Mr. Herman. Just one moment.
Give.
Al Herman on the line. He sounds particularly smug today.
Always a bad sign. Put him on.
Mr. Justin will talk to you now, Mr. Herman.
Thank you. Hello?
Al?
Well, I just thought you'd like to know the grand jury handed down indictments against your clients, Dr. Grant and Ms. Stafford. I'm just having warrants issued against them both for first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder.
Now, you know that's going to be a waste of time, Al.
You don't say.
I just did. Ballistics showed that Mrs. Grant was killed with a bullet from a gun other than the one on the scene of the crime. That gun has disappeared, Al. Without it, you have no case.
You wouldn't want to bet on that, would you?
I'm not a betting man.
Just as well. I've got a nice little surprise to spring on you just for once. See you in court.
Al?
What's he got, J.C.?
Such me. I'm more worried about what I may have got.
What?
Like they say, a bull by the tail.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the crime is laid out, and you have met all the principal characters, some of them very briefly. Motive is established. Opportunity, in a sense, and a wavering finger points at Dr. Grant and his inamorata, Cheryl Stafford. Or both. Or, since the vital link is missing, the weapon, perhaps to someone else, as yet unidentified. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The awful suspense of a murder trial has begun. The wheels, once set in motion, cannot be halted until a jury renders a verdict. A woman is dead, a life snuffed out by unnatural causes. The whole organization of society demands that an explanation or some vindication of her ceasing to live must be forthcoming. Judge Ellen B. Prince presiding. The trial has begun and is in progress. The district attorney is questioning Lieutenant Kinsella on the stand.
Lieutenant, may we return to your description of the crime? Or rather, I should say, what your investigation that night of the 29th of August and subsequent follow-up investigations revealed.
Yes, sir. In response to a phone call from a Miss Trenham at 3349 Ventura Boulevard, West Covington, Central sent out a code 11. Sergeant Barasini and his partner, Patrolman Kaufman, were first on the scene. Responding to a general bulletin on Murder 1, I arrived there myself early in the morning of the 30th, about 4 a.m.
And what did you discover, Lieutenant?
The body of a woman, identified as Mrs. Barbara Grant, was lying before the garage door, a revolver lying near her right hand.
Had this revolver been fired?
Yes, sir. Once.
Did the bullet discharged result in the death of Mrs. Barbara Grant?
No, sir.
What was the cause of death?
As a result of ballistics check subsequently, a slug from a .38 revolver, almost certainly a police positive.
Was this gun found at the scene of the crime?
No, sir.
Has it been found anywhere else since?
No, sir.
Is it not true, Lieutenant Kinsella, that at your request the Police Department of Records and Licenses substantiated the fact that 2 years ago a permit was issued to a Dr. Samuel Grant? He was entitled to carry a gun?
That is correct, sir.
Just one more question, Lieutenant. The type of slug which killed Mrs. Barbara Grant did come from a police positive .38?
Oh, absolutely.
And it could have come from this particular weapon? No, you don't have to answer that. The question was really unnecessary. Your witness, Counselor.
Well, let's complete that question, Lieutenant Kinsella. Could the slug have come from this particular weapon?
What weapon is that, Mr. Jones?
But that's just the point, isn't it, Lieutenant? This particular weapon is only a theoretical one, isn't it?
Well, I'm not sure I know how to answer that question.
Well, I have no tricks, Lieutenant. I have nothing up my sleeve. I'm merely trying to establish that this phantom gun is not established. It exists at the moment only as a speculation, an inference drawn from a bullet that caused the death of Mrs. Grant. Is that not correct, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. It's correct as far as it goes.
Substantially, what you have in mind, Lieutenant, is that the death bullet could have been fired from exactly the sort of gun that the defendant, Dr. Samuel Grant, was licensed to own and carry.
That is just what I meant.
Well, we can go into that a little later. A couple of more questions, if you will, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Now, the gun that was found by Mrs. Grant had been fired. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Once.
What caliber was that?
32, sir.
Was that bullet found?
Yes, sir, in the back wall of the garage.
And the bullet from her .32 was fired in the direction of Dr. Grant, who was inside the garage at the time?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
But there were definitely two shots.
Well, of course, sir. There was one right after another. The maid in the house heard them.
Where was Mrs. Grant shot? In what part of her body?
She was shot in the back.
In the back. Thank you very much, Lieutenant. That's really all I need.
That's what Justin does that is so great. He meanders around, gets everyone cooled off and relaxed, and then whams home a zinger that makes the jury sit up, and that stays planted in their minds. It's like a baseball game, a trial, inning after inning, each side striking out or scoring, like Justin just did.
Doctor, I asked you to describe the events of the night of the 29th leading up to the death of your wife.
All right, to the best of my ability. My wife, against an agreement I thought we had taken action to sue me for divorce. I'd called her from Las Vegas and asked her to reconsider, and we had made a date to meet that evening.
In your own words, could you tell us what happened when you arrived?
I can try. Cheryl, Miss Stafford and I had driven there in her car. We parked at the downhill parking lot and walked up the 2 blocks to Barbara's house.
Why didn't you just drive up and park in the drive?
Well, that's difficult to explain. The house is perched on the side of a hill. A cliff, really. The driveway is difficult to maneuver. So I built this parking space on our property just below. Unless you were planning to drive into the garage itself, we usually left our cars there.
Your own car, your own house?
My wife and I were separated. Pending a divorce agreement, it was her house.
You considered it that?
I was willing to grant her that privilege.
After you and Miss Stafford had walked up to the garage, what did you find?
Well, there was no one home. I still had my keys, and I had just let Miss Stafford and myself in when my wife drove up. We'd come in the back door, and it was just at dusk, so I didn't bother to put on any lights. Cheryl and I just went through the inner door to the garage about the same time as Barbara opened the garage sliding door.
Who's that? Who is it?
It's me, Barbara. Sam.
What are you doing here? You don't belong here anymore.
You know we made a date tonight to talk over the divorce.
You did, not me. Who's that with you?
I said I'd bring Cheryl along.
You get that slut out of my house and off my property?
Barbara, put that gun away. Run, Cheryl, run! Give me the gun, Barbara.
I'll give you what you deserve, you cheating, lying...
No, you're wrong. Are you crazy?
No.
I ducked down behind the lawn tractor and the garden tools. Even with the headlights on, I couldn't see anything. All I knew was there was a second shot and that Barbara had been hit. I went to her right away.
Was the gun still in your hand?
What gun?
Someone shot your wife. If it wasn't you, are you suggesting it was Miss Stafford?
But no. I didn't even know where Miss Stafford was at the time.
I see. So you went to your wife and then...
What happened, Barbara? Are you all right?
And did she reply?
Yes, she said, I love you. I should have listened to you. Take care of the children.
Your son and daughter?
Yes.
Who were not home at this time?
No, they were away at school.
There was no one in the house?
Yes, a maid, Miss Trenholm. I could hear her moving, and I imagined calling the police.
And then what happened?
I panicked.
I'm sure you did. What did you do in your panic?
I ran down the hill to the parking lot.
Where you found Miss Stafford waiting for you?
Yes.
With the gun?
What gun?
The gun that shot your wife.
Cheryl had no gun.
Then you had it. What did you do with it?
Objection, Your Honor. The district attorney is obviously trying to put words into the mouth of the defendant.
Not quite, Mr. Justin. But I do feel, Mr. Herman, you have not established the existence of the gun up to this point.
Well, may I say, it doesn't matter, Your Honor. The bullet that lodged in Mrs. Grant's heart has established that such a gun existed. You're a witness, Mr. Justin.
Mr. Grant. I beg your pardon, Dr. Grant. Can I take you back for a moment to the night of May the 14th? Would you be good enough to tell the court what took place at your home on Ventura Boulevard?
Both my wife and myself were away. It was Miss Trenholm, the maid's night out. We were robbed.
Mm-hmm. Now, I have here a certified list from the insurance company of all the things that were taken. The stereo equipment, TV sets, jewelry, etc. Among those items is one very relevant one. Was a .38 caliber police-positive revolver also removed?
Yes, sir.
And did you immediately, in the course of the insurance investigation, notify the police of that fact?
I did.
And did you subsequently seek a license for a new gun of any sort?
Not for myself. By that time, I was in the course of separating from my wife. Since she was afraid of being in the house alone, I arranged to get one for her and have it licensed. The .32, which is an exhibit here, and with which she fired the bullet at me.
And you have no knowledge who might have fired the bullet that killed your wife?
No, sir.
Could it have been Miss Stafford?
Why would you suggest that?
Your wife was shot in the back. You were facing her, were you not?
Yes, but... Good Lord, Cheryl was scared to death of firearms. She didn't know anything about guns. She's the last person who could have been responsible for my wife's death. I have no further questions. Thank you, Doctor.
But there were. The DA went after Dr. Grant on redirect, tooth and nail. And worse than that. Oh, I've been around courts long enough to know that when Cheryl Stafford got on the stand, she was in for hell. Most of all, I couldn't understand J.C. You work for a man long enough, love him too much, like me, and you know too much about him not to know he wasn't putting out his best effort here. I called him on it.
Alexandra, don't ask questions. That's my business.
I get the put down anytime you call me Alexandra. Oh, but I can't let it go, J.C.
All right. Now, look, we're skating on a lot of thin ice. And I am supposed to be advocate, not judge. Now, why don't you just leave me be and let what is to be to take its natural course?
Okay. If you think your clients are guilty, do you?
I have a basic rule to try and consider my clients innocent.
Oh, but the way things are going, you're going to lose.
Well, that's a very absolute term.
It's the way it's going. Well, if things go now, one of them killed Mrs. Grant. Well, and since she was shot in the back, it's Cheryl Stafford. But it's still collusion, and both of them are guilty.
That's the way it may look, my love. But not enough hard facts to pin it down. That should worry Al Herman. But you notice that it doesn't. He still has something big to hit us with in this case. So, let's go grab some dinner and some personal life.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about you. Whether you care.
About winning?
No. About how you win. And if it's right that you do.
Sandy, you have to make your own judgments on that like anyone else. Everything in its time. Let's wait until all the cards are in.
As J. Carr Justin knows from experience, there is no drama more tense, more uncertain in its outcome than the arena of the courtroom. And no theater in which the incredible surprise, the shocking factor that follows no law of dramaturgy, simply pops up to turn upside down all the facts which have gone before. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it will be with some startling new evidence that I return with Act 3. Everyone in the trial, of course, was waiting for the appearance of the femme fatale, the other woman, Cheryl Stafford. But before her appearance, the surprise witness suddenly appeared on the chair, a witness guilelessly introduced by Cheryl's brother, who was testifying as a character reference for his sister, a witness named William Aloysius Brody.
It's not often J. Carr Justin is blindsided, but this time he was. And the DA had set his trap well. William Brody was a complete surprise to us and to the jury. Just listen to the unflappable muscle man on the stand in the midst of the story he had to tell.
Mr. Brody, you actually discussed murder with Cheryl Stafford?
You called it, ma'am.
And she named the victim?
Yeah. Miss Grant, dame.
Well, I must admit that I'm caught a little out of my depth here, but would you describe in your own words just what you mean?
Well, it's no big deal. Like I say, I'm at this party, and a kid I know named Stafford gives me the big intro to his sister here. Her. So who's going to back off? She's a real good-looking dame, and one thing leads to another, and I get an invite to come up to her apartment like the next night.
Did you go?
Why not? What kind of guy pass it up?
Please continue your story.
Well, I rigged myself out in some fancy threads, figuring this is a score, and I ain't got no reason to change my mind when she opens the door. I mean, she's like you say, undressed for action. And the welcome sign is out. It's a big hello, a big drink, and this kid is
I think the picture is graphic enough. Suppose you just tell us simply and directly what happened.
Can I get you some more to drink?
No, babe. I'm coasting easy now. Your kid brother told me you want a favor.
That's right.
Try me. I deliver.
Supposing I was to tell you I want someone... I want someone out of the way.
Out of the way? You mean total? Wiped out?
I mean killed. Dead.
Okay. You don't have to draw pictures, just name numbers. How much?
Say, $2,000.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I wouldn't touch it for under a $5.
I haven't... I don't think I could raise that much.
Who's the pigeon, anyway?
Well, if I tell you, can we make a deal? 3,000 is my top figure. It's all I've got. All I can get.
Yeah. So we got a deal. Give me a name.
Her name is Grant. Barbara Grant. She's married to my ex-boss. But it wouldn't be hard. They're separated, and she lives alone.
So lay the bread on me, $2,000 in advance. Third on delivery.
You actually contracted to kill Mrs. Grant?
Are you kidding? This was all con as far as I was concerned.
Did she pay the money?
I took the money in blue. I was only doing her kid brother a favor.
But you took money and promised a killing.
Look, Cheryl Stafford says to me, Mrs. Grant has given us a bad time, causing us a lot of grief. Now, if you don't take care of her, Sam will have to do it himself. So I wanted to make her feel better.
And when the date came, you were supposed to deliver. What happened when nothing happened?
I gave it the wide-eyed act. I said I took her out with a shotgun in the chest and I hid her behind the convent.
And what was her reaction?
Well, I never saw her so happy. Then she calls us Dr. Grant and he levels with her. His wife is still alive and kicking.
What was Miss Stafford's reaction?
She said, you must have shot somebody else.
And you said?
Maybe I goofed. If I made the wrong hit, I'll go back and do it again. But I need more money.
And Miss Stafford said?
There isn't any more money. This time, we'll handle it by ourselves.
Thank you, Mr. Brody. No more questions. Your witness, Counselor.
Oh, no, Mr. Herman. Not mine. You turned over your own rock to produce this specimen.
You know better than to make a remark like that, Counselor.
My mind does, Your Honor. My throat just threw it up involuntarily.
Are you courting a mistrial by exhibiting prejudice toward a witness?
My apologies to the court.
Do you intend to cross-examine?
I think not, Your Honor. I would prefer to wait for Miss Stafford's side of the story. Perhaps just one or two questions.
The witness is yours.
Would you repeat your name, please?
Brody. William Brody.
William Aloysius Brody?
Yeah. But like, man, I dropped the middle go-around in high school.
You also dropped your other names?
What other names?
Well, don't be alarmed. If you have any aliases, I don't know about them. I just mean the various public nicknames that people have hung on you, such as Dream Man and the Treasure Chest.
Cool it, will you? Cool it, man. Everybody has his own bag. I like to build up the body, right? Anything wrong in that?
To each his own. By the way, what did you say that you do for a living, Mr. Brody?
I did.
Would you now?
Well, this and that, man, I hang loose. No big deal.
Oh, I think you're much too modest, Mr. Brody. I have here a list. Dance hall bouncer, shill, candy butcher, beach boy. But I don't mean all of these. I mean your real profession, since gigolo and ladies' man are a little out of style. What shall we call you, a professional stud?
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
Sustained. Strike that last sentence from the record. Mr. Justin, I am tempted to fine you in contempt of court. You know you cannot discredit a witness without objective proof.
Your Honor, respectfully, it is my contention that the witness has already discredited himself. And when I bring Miss Stafford to the stand, he will be even further discredited.
So at last it was the defense's turn. And finally, Cheryl Stafford was on the stand. Small and slight. Very pretty in a quiet way. Somehow defenseless. To try to puncture the obvious effect she had on the audience and jury, the DA tore into her mercilessly.
And you were not ashamed to face the woman whose husband you had stolen?
No. Sam, Dr. Grant had already left his wife before we fell in love.
Why didn't you drive straight up to the house?
But Sam explained that.
You didn't use that way to approach the house with the object of surprising Mrs. Grant?
Well, why should we? She was expecting us.
To discuss divorce?
Yes.
Then will you tell me why it was necessary for Dr. Grant to take his bag up to the house with him? He wasn't making a house call, was he?
No, but...
Well, now, were you aware that that bag contained, along with the expected items you might think of, a hank of rope, rubber gloves, a butcher's knife, and a box of cartridges, perhaps even a gun, which was missing, of course, by the time the police found the bag abandoned in the garage? Wouldn't you say that was less a doctor's bag than a murder kit?
Objection, Your
I
Honor.
withdraw the question. Now, let's skip to the moment Mrs. Grant arrives and takes out a gun and fires at her husband. What did you do?
I ran just as hard as I could, the way Sam told me to.
And did you stop to see what was happening before and at the moment the fatal shot was fired? Did Dr. Grant run and duck? Could someone else have approached and fired the shot into Mrs. Grant's back?
I don't know. I don't know.
Only you admit the possibility, can't you? Perhaps even a probability that it could have been you who returned and fired that fatal shot to protect your lover and to carry out the scheme you were both agreed upon before you went there that evening of the 29th. To kill the only thing that stood in the way of your happiness and your future, since you couldn't hire someone successfully to kill her. Didn't you and Dr. Grant, by one means or another, carry out her death sentence yourselves?
The coil of rope was only some leftover line that Dr. Grant had used to secure a bumper on his boat.
Yes.
And the so-called butcher knife was a simple kitchen all-purpose knife which Dr. Grant had bought because you needed it to cut bread and prepare salads and so on.
Yes. It wasn't even that big.
Couldn't be less important. And the rubber gloves, I think, of course, are self-explanatory. Just one question. Why did he lug that bag up the hill?
Because when he talked to his wife, she said she was having her migraine headaches again. He thought he might have something to relieve them.
All right, let's move to another field for a moment. You've heard the testimony of William Brody.
I have.
Was he telling the truth?
Mr. Brody is a liar. If you want the real truth of what happened in our interview, here it is.
Well, here I am, babe. Let's break out the booze and get the party going.
This is no party, Mr. Brody. You were recommended to me by my brother.
Count on me. I delivered.
I'm embarrassed about this. I don't quite know how to say it.
Hey, don't run a fever. I'll lay it out. You want a dame compromised enough to make a case for her husband to sue for divorce. Huh?
I'm ashamed to say you're right.
And could run into real dough, you know. Who's the dame?
Her name is Grant. She lives alone.
It's going to run 5 big ones.
5,000?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't got that much. 3,000 is the best, the most I could raise.
No, okay, if that's what the traffic will bear. You got a deal.
You paid him?
Yes. But he just took the money without...
delivering. You hated what you felt you had to do, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Then how could you have done it? Attempt to compromise a woman as decent and vulnerable as you are.
Because Barbara Grant wasn't like that at all. She was cold and hard and calculating. She didn't want Sam for herself. She was just determined that no other woman should have him. She hadn't allowed him to touch her in over 2 years. She wasn't a woman, just a machine. And if that was the only way Sam could get his freedom, I was willing to take it. Because he's the gentlest, kindest man in the world, and I love him.
One more question. Did you shoot Barbara Grant?
Mr. Justin, I wouldn't even know how to fire a gun.
Thank you, Miss Stafford. The defense rests.
The jury's been out 3 hours, J.C. What do you think?
Mostly at a time like this, I try not to.
Oh, I wish I could make my mind a blank.
Why?
Because I love you, and I don't know why you took this case. Now, don't give me the lawyer's ethics line again. Everyone is entitled to a defense. You know he's guilty as hell.
Do I?
Yes.
And how do I feel about her?
Well, that's not so easy.
Excuse me. Yeah. They're coming out? Okay, we'll be right there.
Oh, the jury has a verdict?
Yep.
Well, what do you think it'll be?
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the radio jury, what was your verdict? Was the stolen gun just a cover for Dr. Grant to have a weapon to kill his wife? Did they struggle so that she was shot in the back? Did Cheryl fire the fatal shot? Or did the incredible Mr. Brody decide to earn his money by coincidence that evening? It's your decision. Who killed Barbara Grant? I might add that this was an actual case. Only the names and some locations changed. So you were guessing at an actual result.
A hung jury? Oh, then you lost.
Well, that depends on the point of view. Now, he conned me into representing both of them. I had to fight for Dr. Grant as hard as I could to save a trusting, if stupid little girl who gave her love not wisely but too well.
Oh, but in saving her, you got him off.
No. They'll be tried again. This time separately. And this time I will represent only one. Miss Stafford. Without her as a shield, he'll be convicted. She won't get out of it clean. We all have to pay for mistakes. But at least she won't have to share the death chamber with him.
Three months later, Dr. Grant broke on the stand and admitted that he had taken advantage of the robbery at his house to pretend the gun was one of the articles stolen. He had it with him in the murder kit bag, and in struggling with his wife, as she had turned to flee, he had deliberately shot and killed her. He got life imprisonment. Cheryl was convicted as an unwitting accessory after the fact. She was sentenced to a 2-year term, but released on probation. On the basis of the facts, would your verdict have been the same? I'll be back shortly. How does a nice young woman like that get mixed up with a man like Dr. Samuel Grant? One of the oldest questions in the world, which people have been trying to answer since time began. A few of them. Love is blind. 'Twere more than woman to be wise, or perhaps to wind things up, a quote from Mr. Thackeray. Every single woman I ever knew is a puzzle to me, as I have no doubt she is to herself. With no apologies to women's lib. It's the way of the world. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Leon Janney, Ken Harvey, E.V. Juster, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio.
Mature enough for responsibility. Youth feels that age has passed its prime. The parents insist they have given too much. The children declare it was never enough. In this matter, as in so many others, the definitive word belongs to Shakespeare. how sharper than a serpent's tooth it is to have a thankless child.
He must not stay here.
Rachel, I cannot believe that you are saying this.
He cannot stay here.
But he is sick. He will die if we send him away.
He must. He can't stay.
Why not?
Because he wants to kill us.
He? This sick, weak, frightened...
I tell you, a ravenous beast has come in here in the shape of this young man.
Rachel, you are saying that he is some sort of demon in disguise? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying any more. I may have said too much already.
Our mystery drama, The Serpent's Tooth, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose and Paul Hest. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Vienna, during the first decade of the 20th century, just a few years away from the First World War and the firestorm that would destroy the empire. Vienna, a doomed city, but you'd never know it. Even Paris didn't shine as bright as Vienna, which had become the first city of the arts. And the stars of Vienna, Mahler, Schnitzler, Zweig, and Sigmund Freud, oh, the arts, the music, the poetry, the literature, the drama. And, of course, once you left the brightly lit boulevards, the poverty. So many people were formed in the crucible of that era in Vienna.
Just a few steps further, my young friend. Salvation is in sight. Hot food, a comfortable fire, a snug, warm bed. You will not die tonight, my boy. Oh, careful, don't stumble. Let me hold your arm. Just a few more steps. All right, come. In you go. There you see. Don't you feel better already? Come, stand by the stove. Warm yourself. Oh, hello, my dear. Good Sabbath.
Good Sabbath? Who is
he? Is our guest. Our Sabbath guest. Well, my boy, you feel better? How would you like to wash up? Straight ahead through that door. You see, we have a bathroom. Yes, my boy, we have inside plumbing. Now, just go ahead and refresh yourself. Come, don't be shy. Go ahead.
Who is that?
Rachel.
Where did you find him?
In the gutter.
Obviously.
Rachel, we are commanded to bring home a guest for the Sabbath.
Oh, please.
And he does not have to be well-dressed or respectable.
There should be limits.
If he is hungry, if he is homeless...
And he's going to sleep here, too.
My dear, this is part of our moral, our religious obligation.
Jacob, there's something about his eyes.
His eyes?
There's a wild... I don't know, something terrible in his eyes.
Of course, it's because he's terrified. He has looked on the face of death.
Now, what kind of nonsense?
He is a youngster who...
Youngster? He's at least 20.
Well, you see, he had decided to die.
What are you talking about?
You know how children are.
He's not a child.
They decide that life is unbearable, and so, well, they lie down and die. And that is what he did, right there in the street.
This is what he told me.
No, he didn't tell me. He hasn't spoken a single word to me, but I can see it in his eyes.
And there he was, lying in the gutter.
I stumbled over him.
He could have been drugged.
No, not a sign of liquor. I know that if I had not picked him up, if I had let him lie there, Rachel, he would surely have frozen to death.
All right.
Besides, he is an artist.
How do you know?
In this little bag, obviously all he has in the world, a threadbare shirt, some torn socks, and look, paint brushes, pieces of charcoal, and some small sketches. And they're not at all bad. Who knows? We may have saved the life of a future genius. We don't even know your name. Everybody calls me Addy.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a surname?
What do you want to know that for? Oh, it's not really important. Didn't Shakespeare say, what's in a name?
Shakespeare. He was an English poet.
Oh, yes.
I don't like him.
What? You don't like Shakespeare?
I hate all English poets. I despise England.
Oh, really? The English are very fine people. Anyhow, you do not have to tell us your name, Auntie. And, well, I understand why you don't want to.
Is that so?
You're hiding from the police.
What do you mean it's hiding from the police?
Well, Rachel, it's a perfectly normal thing today. Thousands of young men are doing it. You see, they do not want to register for military service. Isn't that true, Adi?
The food is getting cold.
Yes, my dear. We must have the kiddush and the prayers for the bread and the wine.
The bread and the wine. It's like the Catholics.
Oh, are you Catholic?
I was born a Catholic. Where I come from, everybody's a Catholic. But me, I'm nothing.
Come now, Adi. Everybody is something.
Oh, yes. Yes, I shall be something. I shall certainly be something someday. But you see, right now, I don't know what my something is. I can almost see it. Bits and pieces of it exploding in my mind. But so far it hasn't come together to form the picture. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes, of course.
And the colors, also sharp. Blood red, ebony black, shimmering white.
Yes, you will be somebody, all right. You will be a great artist.
How did you know I'm an artist?
Well, it's obvious. It is written on your face. You have the sensitive features of an artist. The deep, brooding eyes.
You really mean that?
Artie, can we fight fate? Look at what fate has done. Fate has brought you, an artist, to me, an art dealer.
You're an art dealer?
Well, I'm not very big or important as an art dealer, but we are well matched. You're not a very big or important painter.
I give you my word. I will never desert you. When I become famous and fabulously wealthy, you will still be my dealer. Shake hands on it.
The soup is getting cold. Jacob, this guest of yours.
Auntie.
Well, how long is he supposed to stay?
Oh, well,
He's still asleep.
What do you mean he's still asleep?
You left the house this morning, he was still asleep. The morning was gone, he was still asleep. Here it is getting dark, and he hasn't wakened yet.
Well, the poor boy.
Keep away.
What?
Keep away from me. I know who you are. I know all of you.
What?
What is
Yes, this goes on all day. He has nightmares. Although I don't know if he's really asleep. I looked into the room. He was sitting on the bed. What's the matter, I asked?
What did he answer?
You don't know me. You don't know me now, but you will know me.
No,
you will know me one day.
Something's the matter.
You're telling me.
I better see what is wrong.
Jacob, please. This boy, this person, he can't live here.
He's a poor, sick human being.
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
Of him.
Of him. Of this pathetic, skinny, consumptive-looking...
Jacob, I'm frightened.
I swear to you one day
Don't say he's delirious.
Jacob, don't be impatient with me. But I'm terrified.
Of what?
Of something about him. Something in his eyes.
Oh, he needs help, Rachel. He is a child of God. He needs help.
I see.
Adi,
see the scar.
Adi, my friend. What is it? It's me, Jacob. What's wrong? Why do you sit there and stare
See
like
the
that?
skull. Glimmering white skull. The piles of bones hiding in the black night.
And the blood.
It has dyed the earth. Red. Burning. Crimson. Red. White. Black.
No. Of course, Adi, you see it. It is the painting in the museum. The painting of death by von der Slate. Now, you better have something to eat. Adi? Right. Adi. Rachel is sick. He needs a doctor.
If he's sick, take him to the city hospital.
Oh, Rachel.
That's what the city hospital's for, isn't it? They have a charity ward.
The charity ward? Oh, no, Rachel. People only go to the charity ward to die.
It's not our responsibility.
Please, don't talk like that in front of him. He's a human being. He has feelings.
Doesn't hear a word you're saying. He's mad. Look at him.
Why?
He's mad.
I'll run out for Dr. Block.
In this weather, you'll catch your death of cold.
No, I'll don't worry.
But Block is an old man. He'll catch his death.
Don't you understand? We are responsible for this person.
Why?
Rachel, what are we arguing about? We never disagreed on helping another human being before. Why do we fight about it now?
I'll pay for a carriage. Take him to the hospital.
Let me call Dr. Block and we'll see.
Yes.
We will see. I said we'll see. Come in, Dr. Block. I better get warm at the stove before you see your patient.
Oh, Dr. Block, you shouldn't have come.
Shouldn't have come? But I was told I was a very sick person in this house.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing.
But your face, it is so flushed. You look so nervous.
I'm all right.
There is the patient.
Come this way, Doctor. Adi? Here is Dr. Block.
That's his name? Adi?
Yes, Doctor.
He's a fine-looking boy. Very sick, I can tell you that right now. But a fine-looking boy. He has the face of an artist, an intellectual, fine-looking boy.
Doctor, what is wrong with him?
What is wrong with him? Well, it depends on which doctor you ask. You look at that pale skin with the flush just underneath, the rapid breathing. You feel that racing pulse, the vein running down the temple. You see it throbbing.
Yes, but what is wrong with him?
Be patient, I will tell you. Dr. Freud, for instance, this Dr. Freud would say, we see here the classical signs of a deranged personality.
But what do you say, Dr. Block?
I say it's pneumonia.
Pneumonia? That's awful. What are we going to do?
He has to go to the hospital.
How can he go now?
He needs the kind of care only they can give him. Wouldn't he be better off in the hospital, Doctor?
There's no question about it.
Well, you see, Jacob, you see.
But it is too late now. He can't travel in his condition.
He can't.
Move him now, take him out in the street. Now he will die.
You see, Rachel.
No, his only chance is to stay here. Keep warm. I will leave you some medicine, and everybody pray.
I want you to wrap him in blankets, Jacob, and I will call a carriage, and we will say...
You didn't hear what the doctor said? You'll die.
Then, I'm sorry, but he cannot stay here.
But why, Rachel, why?
Because he intends to kill us.
She's a good woman. She's kindly, warm-hearted, and hospitable. And you could feel the distress in her voice as she spoke those words that sounded so harsh, so alien to her nature. To turn that young man out into the street would, in fact, be a sentence of death. And yet, she could bring herself to pronounce it. But what does she know? Why is she so convinced that their Sabbath guest is a murderer? Well, the second act will soon be with us. Are the eyes the true mirror of the soul? Is what we are really written in our eyes? If so, how clearly? And to whom is it given to be able to read the message? Rachel Cohn looks into the feverish eyes of a mysterious young man, and in them she sees one word written in letters of blood.
And that word is death. I can't believe this is you, Rachel. I cannot believe that this is my wife.
You say this young man intends to kill you? Oh, Doctor, yes. I see it in his eyes. I'm so frightened.
Of what, my dear?
White, black,
Of what he mumbles in his sleep?
After you left, Jacob, I came in here to look at him, and I could see those awful colors, red, white, and black, flashing in his eyes. And I ran from the room. I sat down in a chair, and I fell asleep. And I had a nightmare. And those colors were suffocating me. And then you came. You came back with the doctor.
He has been working very hard, Dr.
Oh, quiet. The young man seems to be waking up.
Oh, Dr. Bloch here. I must not die till my work is done. Save me, Dr. Bloch, for my mother's sake. Please.
Doctor, if he is fallen asleep, and that is the best thing for him, see that he takes this medicine.
Yes. Rachel, I'm sorry I spoke so loudly to you, but could we turn him out to die? Could we?
I don't want to talk about it.
But we must, because this is so unlike you.
Very well. Suppose some ravenous beast, some deadly, poisonous snake had come in here to live in human form, in the shape of that young man.
Do you know what you're saying? Even the most ignorant, superstitious peasants would hardly believe. Dr. Bloch, I appeal to you.
Why not take her to see this Dr. Foy?
Do you hear what she is saying? That this sickly young man is actually a dangerous, murderous beast in human form. That is what you're saying, isn't it, Rachel?
I'm not saying anything. I have an idea. I may have said too much already. You're up, I see.
Yes. What a glorious day.
Yes? What little that's left of it?
You don't like me. I like you. You remind me of my mother. She's dead. You have the same rich, dark hair, the same luminous eyes. What are you staring at?
Nothing.
You are. You're staring into my eyes. What do you see in my eyes?
Now? I see nothing.
Yes. Just like my mother. Beautiful, kind, and strict. Oh, yes. You have to behave yourself around my mother. My father, he was very loud and he threatened, but he never did anything. My mother, she knew just how to punish you if you deserved it.
Your soup is getting cold.
You and my mother, you always worry about food getting cold. I have an older brother. He will end badly. When he was 13, he was arrested for stealing. And later on, he was arrested again. My mother wrote him a letter in jail. Do you know what she wrote? Ask me.
What did she write?
She wrote, "So you are even a failure as a thief. The only thing left for you to do is hang yourself."
I cannot believe that a mother could have written such a letter.
You're right. She didn't. I wrote it, and I forged her signature. You two seem to be getting on famously. Surprise and congratulations. Adi, I sold one of your sketches. What? Which one? The one that looks like a picture postcard of the opera house. Oh. 10 kroner. Look, here. 10 kroner. 10 kroner. Oh, take your commission. Oh, no. I'm waiting for the big ones. There, Rachel, you see these 10 kroner? Look at them as the advance guard of an army of 10 million kroner.
Congratulations.
Rachel, this young man is a fine artist. And you can turn out scores of these little watercolors, even in bed while you're getting better.
I don't like small sketches.
Oh, yes, but they're very popular.
What do the masses know? The ignorant masses.
People have to be taught.
People have to be whipped.
Oh, Happy, you don't mean that.
I have decided not to paint anymore.
What is this? Here you stand at the threshold of your great success and you say...
No more.
But you can make a good deal of money.
I despise money. Money is the enemy of the creative artist.
You will need money to go to art school.
I have been refused admission.
What? No, that's impossible.
The list of all those who would not qualify was posted, and my name led all the rest.
Oh, well, that is... I'm sure that is a mistake. You have a fine potential.
Yes, it is a mistake. And they will pay for that mistake. All those fine gentlemen, all those stupid, evil gentlemen, I shall pay them back. I shall have my revenge.
Yes, of course. Pay them back by becoming famous and successful. That is the best revenge.
I have given up painting to be an architect.
An architect?
The architect shapes the city. Show me the house that man builds, and I will tell you who man is. Yes.
Far be it from me to discourage you, Artie, but that requires money.
Money? How much money?
Oh, hundreds, no, thousands of kroner.
How many thousands?
How many thousand?
5,000.
Oh. Well, I would suppose 5,000.
I can raise 5,000.
You can raise 5,000 kroner? Why, at 10 kroner a sketch, you would have to paint 500.
No, I can have the money by Saturday.
You say you can raise 5,000 kroner by Saturday?
Yes.
How?
I shall buy a winning lottery ticket.
What do you mean? You'll buy a winning lottery ticket?
Isn't the winning ticket worth 5,000 kroner?
But hundreds of thousands of people buy those tickets.
It's no concern of mine.
But what chances of winning are only one in maybe a million?
I shall win.
What makes you so sure?
Because I was born to win. I shall become the most famous architect in the world. It is my destiny.
Well, if you really believe that...
Why do you feel you must discourage?
No, here, Jacob. Frau Rachel is only doing what she must. She is fulfilling woman's purpose, which is to weaken man's resolve.
Dear, I wouldn't exactly say that.
Women, even the angels and the saints, even women like my mother and Frau Rachel seek to turn man's face from danger, from life as it should be lived.
Well, so you really believe that you will win the lottery?
If the money is needed to achieve my destiny, then I shall win.
All right. How many tickets do you want me to buy?
What a question, Herr Jacob. What a question. It's only necessary to buy one.
It's time for your medicine.
Thank you, Frau Rachel.
How do you feel?
I think I feel stronger. Yes, much stronger. Would you care to see some of my sketches, my architectural sketches for the new city of Lis?
Do you have to do them in color? Red, white, black, as if they're moving, as if they're alive. They keep twisting and changing.
That's exactly how I see them.
This building here, what is it? It frightens me.
This building?
Yes. Does it make me think of death?
How did you
know? How did I know what?
That's what it's supposed to be. A house of death.
A house of death?
A slaughterhouse. Oh, yes. I know it's not nice to talk about such things in polite company, but it's necessary. These are necessary places, and they must
be built. How is our patient today? Good afternoon, Herr Jacob. I bought you a raffle ticket. Thank you. I hope it is a winning ticket. It is. Why are you so sure? Because I will it to be. Oh, you will it. To a man of iron will, nothing is impossible. My ticket will win. Well, it looks like a lucky ticket. 333777. 3 is the mystic number. 7 is the lucky number.
Jacob, what kind of nonsense is that?
It is harmless nonsense, Rachel.
Well, come and have your supper before...
I know. Before it gets cold.
Well, the patient is asleep.
Doctor, I must know if he's still in danger.
Yes. And especially with the weather being so treacherous. I'm worried.
He isn't getting better?
I'm worried about you.
About me? Why?
Rachel, I have never seen a person change so much in such a short time. You look like an old woman.
Thank you.
Your face seems to be ravished. You are so nervous. Perhaps you need a tonic, yeah?
I need something to make me sleep.
Why can't you sleep?
Because I have bad dreams and they wake me up.
Bad dreams?
It's like nothing anyone could even dream about. All I know is that there are colors, red and white and black. That's all.
And how long has this...
You know how long. Since that young man came into this house. And I feel what I feel. But that doesn't mean I'm the one who's crazy.
Rachel. And Dr. Blanc. Oh, do I have news? Tremendous news. Fantastic news, Rachel. See if you can guess.
But tell it or don't tell it.
Oh, this is not something you just blurt out. This is something to be savored. I'll give you a hint. It concerns Adi.
It turns out he's Prince Frown's Ferdinand in disguise.
That's impossible. He doesn't have a Habsburg king.
Oh, the two of you. No imagination. This young man is now someone worthy of respect. This is a young man of sensational personal power. This is a man who can will things into being. Remember he said that he could will the winning ticket? The numbers were posted this afternoon. Remember his number. Remember. 333777. That number is worth 5,000 kroner, just as he predicted, just as he willed it.
The power of the mind. How do you account for it? So the rational people among us have the solution. Either the wheel was fixed or it was a coincidence. And then, of course, we have the other alternative, which seeks the psychic solution. Well, when I return shortly with Act 3, I promise you an answer. Can we determine the shape of the future? In a general way, the answer is yes, of course. Our actions today will create our tomorrow. But on another level, can we determine the fall of a card if our fingers do not hold the deck, or where the wheel will stop if our hand does not spin it? In other words, can we will the outcome of an event through the psychic forces of our own mind?
Can you imagine? Come, let us tell him. Tell him that his prediction has come true. He won the lottery. Doctor, is he well enough to hear such news?
It is sure to make him better.
Adi, are you awake? Oh, good evening, Herr Jacob. Adi, you were right. How right you were. Do you know what happened? You won the lottery. Oh, You mean you win 5,000 kroner and all you can say is, oh?
Why are you so excited, Herr Jacob?
Why? Well, because, well, it's the money you said you needed.
I no longer need that money.
Oh, you think you don't. You young people, you believe the world spins on love and ideals.
No, not I.
Well, be on the safe side and put the money in the bank. If you give me your ticket, I'll cash it in for you.
My ticket?
Yes, you have a winning ticket. I'll be 3377. Where is it?
Where is it?
Auntie, don't tell me you lost it. Oh, no. How could you lose it? You have not been out of the house.
I didn't lose it.
That is something to be thankful for. Come, where is it?
I destroyed it.
No. You what?
I tore it up and I threw it away.
You tore it up? When?
The day before yesterday.
But why?
Because I don't think I shall become an architect.
But I thought you wanted to because it was your destiny.
A man can change destiny?
But would that be a reason to tear up a lottery ticket?
Yes.
No, I don't understand.
Hey, Jacob, why did I buy the lottery ticket?
Because you wanted to win the first prize, 5,000 kroner.
Why?
Because it will be necessary for your architectural career?
Yes. But since I do not intend to be an architect at this time, there is no need for the money, and I lost interest in the ticket.
But you didn't have to throw it away.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because I'm afraid I would be seduced.
Seduced? By what?
By money. Money is the most obscene, the most demoralizing, the most destructive prostitute of all.
No. Auntie, it is how money is used. Money is not the root of all evil. If you read your Bible carefully, you'll see that it says, love of money is the root of all evil.
With all due respect, Herr Jacob, it is the Bible that is the root of all evil. The Bible of Judea and the Bible of Rome. It unmans us all with its false comfort for the weak and the meek.
Well, I'm sure if you read it carefully, both testaments, mine and yours.
I have no testament. But I have seen the weak and the meek. I have starved in the gutters with the weak and the meek. And why are they weak and why are they meek and why do they starve? Because they have been fooled. They think it will all be made out to them in another world, a better world. But this is the only world there is.
Auntie, if you do not intend to become an architect, what is it that you want to do?
Oh, I have already decided that. I have chosen a very important endeavor. I'm going to write an opera.
How long, Rachel?
Sunny cakes, they are delicious, Rachel. They have never been so...
Don't change the subject. How long?
Well, the boy is sick.
How many times must you be told he is not a boy?
If you do not believe that he is sick, just ask Dr. Bloch.
Yes. He's still sick, but he can be moved to a hospital.
Rachel, do you realize that from the split second he came into this house, you took a severe dislike to him?
I can't help it. Maybe I can see into the future.
That is impossible.
But these terrible colors, red, black, and white.
What is so terrible about red, black, and white?
I see them in his eyes.
Imagination, pure and simple.
I'm saying he has some kind of power.
Give me an example.
If you want to talk about it, let's really talk about it. It's my fault.
What do you say?
I was never able to give you what you wanted more than anything else in the world. A son.
Rachel.
And so you look for that son. Everywhere. In every young man. We have to talk about it, Jacob. You need a child to love, to teach.
But Rachel...
Please, don't make this any more difficult for me than it is now. I know what you see in him. Brilliance, yes. But I see something else. Evil. I can't help myself.
Rachel, he has such enthusiasm, such fire, such raw energy, but such confusion. He needs to be directed. I want to direct him. Oh, I can help him, Rachel.
Jacob, let me say this. Just this. And I shall never again say another word against him. A snake.
Oh, please.
A deadly, poisonous snake. Is somehow trapped in the bitter winter cold, and it becomes dormant. But warm it, and feed it, and its eyes open.
I cannot permit you to.
And you think you have won him over with your kindness. But he is a snake. It's not his fault. And sooner or later, when he has enough strength to strike, he obeys the urging of his very own nature. He must. I know what you're going to say, Jacob. But God help me. And God forgive me. This is what I see. What are you doing out of bed?
Well, I was feeling a bit stronger this morning.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you played the piano.
Oh, yes. I have a friend back in Linz, August Kubizek, a Guster. He's a musician. You'll meet him one day. I would listen when he took his piano lessons. That's how I learned.
You play very well.
But I don't know how to write music. You see, I am able to compose music, but I don't know how to write it.
Well, you could learn.
I have no time. I have so much to do. Do you write music for Rachel?
A little.
Oh, well, would you help me write down my opera? It's the kind of opera Wagner would have written. He should have written it, but he didn't. And so I shall. All the music is running through my head.
Do you have a name for the opera?
I have the name, the story, everything. It's called Wieland the Smith. It's the ancient heroic legend of Wieland. You see, one day, the wicked king cruelly, carelessly lames Wieland for life. And Wieland takes his terrible revenge. He rapes the king's daughter, he kills the king's sons, and then uses their skulls as drinking cups for wine.
But, isn't that somewhat...
And in a glorious climax, he hammers a pair of wings in his forge, and he flies away. Can you see that shining moment?
What is the purpose?
Revenge. Wieland the Smith is the personification of revenge. Implacable, ruthless revenge.
But is it necessary to be so violent?
Yes. Violence, storm, stress. Wasn't that how the world itself was created?
Well, there are beautiful things in this world, too.
Yes, Rachel. I agree. And the most beautiful thing of all is violence. Rachel, I came as quickly as I could.
Couldn't you find Dr. Bloch?
No, he's with some patient somewhere. Tell me, what is wrong?
Adi, I'm worried.
You worried about Adi?
Well, perhaps I was... Well, I don't know. All day, he's sitting in his room. He doesn't say a word. He doesn't move a muscle. I speak to him. He doesn't hear.
What could it be?
And those colors, those colors keep throbbing in his eyes. Those terrible shades of red, white, and black.
But he seemed so calm, so happy. I thought he had found himself in music, finally. And it is good music, isn't it, Rachel?
But it's wild music. It has a strange power.
Adi? Good afternoon, Herr Jacob. Are you all right? Yes, I'm all right. Well, you're dressed to go out. Is that why? I must go, Herr Jacob. Where? Where? My destiny leads me. And what does that mean?
Your opera isn't finished.
There are so many more important things in this world.
But it's good. It's good.
Adi, I say this only in your own best interest, but you must learn how to stick to something. I'm holding on to my destiny.
Who is it?
Hey. After me. Into the other room, quickly.
Open out that door.
I'm coming. Yes.
This is the home of Jacob Cohn and his wife, Rachel Cohn?
Oh, yes, Inspector. Won't you come in, please?
And who else lives in this house?
Who else?
You know the law. All persons domiciled in an establishment must be registered with the police.
Well, there's just the two of us.
Well, that answers one question. The second question, you are Jacob Cohn, the art dealer?
Yes.
We are looking for a young man who has not reported for his military service. We have here his photograph. Have you seen him?
Why should I have seen him?
We have reason to believe he is an artist. He may have tried to sell you some pictures. Examine the photo, please. Have you seen him?
No.
And you, Frau Cohn?
No.
Very well. If you should ever see this young man, should he ever approach you, it is your duty as loyal subjects of His Majesty the Emperor to notify the police.
Yes. Yes, Inspector, we understand.
His name is Hitler. He's also known as Adi.
Yes, Inspector.
That is all. Good day to you.
Good day. No, wait. Let me make sure he's gone. All right, Rachel, it's clear.
Adi, he's gone.
Thank you. No one has ever done anything like that for me before.
It is nothing.
It's everything.
But is it safe for you to go?
I know how to avoid the police. Good friends, kind friends, I must leave you.
Where will you go?
I cannot stay still, remain in one place. I must always move. I can never be at rest, at peace.
You get older. You'll look forward to a little peace and rest.
You'll come back. You'll see us sometime.
Oh, yes, I'll come back, Frau Rachel. Here, Jacob. I give you my solemn oath. I shall come back.
And he did. Almost 3 decades later. He came back in a swirl of the red, white, and black. A sea of red, white, and black banners. A stark black swastika centered in a pale white circle against the blood-red field. He came back to realize his vision. The gleaming white bones shining in the pitch-black night, while the earth had turned a burning crimson. I shall be back, but for a more peaceful purpose. Invariably, when we present a story of someone who actually lived, we are asked, is it true? Well, we could say that truth is relative, subjective, and elusive. But that would be begging your question. And so, the answer is, yes, it's true. It's true in all of its basics and most of its facts, which is what we strive to do here 7 times each week. Our cast included Norman Rose, Paul Hecht, Ann Shepard, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. Where am I?
He's up at Sandwich Island.
Where? Why is it so dark? Rest easy, Captain Fenright. You are in good hands. I am the Reverend Elihu West, and my daughter, Mistress West, is with me. Lie quiet while we minister to your wounds. What did you call me? Captain Fenright.
What is this? What's happening? I'm not Captain Fenright. I'm Walter Davis. The Sandwich Islands. They're on the other side of the world. And why is it so dark? Is it night?
No, Captain. It's high noon.
Then why can't I see anything?
Your heart. You've been hurt.
Hurt? I'm blind, I tell you, blind. Oh, Lord, what is it? Am I dead? What's happened to me? What?
E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many people believe in the transmigration of souls, in reincarnation. It's an idea that must tug at all of us, if only for the hope, the projection, the possibility of making death less final. Out of this human urge, philosophy, prayer, whatever category you may want to put it in, comes this story, with one significant difference from the ordinary conception of reincarnation. Our mystery drama, The Lap of the Gods, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and your Singer Sewing Center. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The theory of the transmigration of souls has been variously ascribed to the ancient Egyptians, Pythagoras, Plato, an early Christian sect called the Metempsyche. The Egyptians embalmed their dead to delay or prevent reincarnation. All others believed in it as gospel and to be desired. The idea of the soul reappearing again and again in some other form is as old as man himself. No one wants to die. Everyone wants a future. But how many men longed for a past as ardently as Walter Davis did?
Reincarnation, Captain Billy. That's the answer.
What's a reincarnation, Professor?
Metempsychosis.
That's all Greek to me.
The word is.
Is what?
Greek. Metempsychosis means transmigration of the soul.
If you say so. What I say is there another drink in the bottle against a cold night.
How long shall it keep the night away?
Well, it could warm a fellow up against the wind.
What the bottle holds isn't warmth, but memory and dreams. A jug of wine, a loaf of bread and thou, singing beside me in the wilderness. That wilderness were paradise and now.
Hey, now, that's pretty.
Now, that's sentimental trash, my seafaring friend. It dragged me down to the gutter to haunt it with you or others like you. If I had the courage, I would end it. But then what hope could I have at all?
Hope?
She was 5'5". She had that special kind of black hair that goes with violet eyes. And there was a shine about her, like a baby when it's just been washed. I loved her so much there was nothing else important in my life. Because the incredible magic was that she loved me in return.
And, she left you?
She left me. Yes, she left me without a goodbye note, a kiss, even a touch of the hand.
That's a woman for you.
It was our first anniversary. Paper. I had the loveliest surprise for her. I'd been saving for months. A gold paperclip with $100 in pins for her to buy anything she wanted. And she'd made plans for me, too. I'll never know what she was going to buy. She'd even drawn the money out of the bank and was on the way to get it when my life ended with hers.
What do you mean?
A mugger snatched her bag. Knowing Jane, she would have fought and... Well, he had a knife. And one quick flash, he took Jane's life and mine with it. And that's why the only hope is reincarnation, wouldn't you say?
I don't know, Walter, shouldn't we?
What else?
What else is we better get our tails moving? Here comes Officer Kronsky.
All right, gentlemen, on your feet. Let's move along.
There's no need for violence, officer.
Well, if it ain't the Bowery Barometer and old Captain Seastiff. I beg your pardon, gentlemen. Had I recognized old friends, I might have acted differently. Like giving you both a good clop on the keister. Now, come on, get off of my feet. And if I find either of you in my backyard again tonight, I'll run you in.
It mightn't be a bad idea. I could use a bed, even in that flea-bitten bullpen. I could use a good sleep. Yes. The long sleep. The long, deep sleep. That's what I could use. Where are we heading for? The river? Hey, no. Wait, you ain't got any crazy notions. Oh, no. What? I'm too religious a man to believe that suicide would bring me what I want. Death? Yes, but not by my own hand. What do you mean, death? Nobody wants to die. There's nothing left to live for. And maybe somehow, if there is an afterworld, I could find Jane there. At the worst, it would be the end of pain and hopelessness. When she dies, your wife? When? Yeah. Wait. What's the date? I don't know. I ain't even sure the year. The date. Yes, I saw it somewhere. Hold it. Yes, here's a newspaper. Now, let's see. I know it's Monday because the liquor stores were closed yesterday. Here, see? Yeah. It's today's paper. Monday, October 14th. See? You all right? You all right, Professor? Oh, no. Another anniversary. A year ago today, October 14th. Oh, damn. What the devil's a century you mean when you've lost it all?
Look out, Professor!
What?
Hey! Professor, can you swim? I can't swim, Professor. Do you hear me? Are you all right? I can't help you, Professor. I can't swim. Hey, Captain. You see a car go by here?
Damn right. Like to have knocked us down. The professor pushed me out of the way, but he fell.
No, never mind that. Was it a blue sedan?
I guess, but the professor lost his balance and he fell into the water.
Did it keep on going or turn off?
I think it took the next street away from the river. But what about him? He fell in the river.
Hey, Fred. He went by to Charles Street away from the river. You follow on up. I got more trouble here. Okay, so where'd he fall in?
Right here. He caught his heel in the bulkhead of the pier, went right over. Sounded like he might have hit his head.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I see him.
What?
Oh, wow, he looks like maybe he bought it already. Here, hold my jacket and keep the flashlight on.
All right.
I'm going in after him.
Okay.
I just hope I ain't gonna freeze my ears off for nothing, because it sure looks like I'm too late.
I remember pushing the old captain out of the way of the speeding car, and then losing my balance and staggering out onto the wharf, my back to the river, and the bulkhead catching me at the back of my knees, and falling as I did. The pain through my head as it struck a piling, and the water cold and dark as still as I sank deep down toward the mud on the bottom, blacker and blacker, till the whole world was black and came to an end.
Well, how is he, Nice?
Well, officer, they got the water out of his lungs. He's breathing again. But that was some bash on the head he took. He's in deep coma.
Yeah. Is he gonna make it?
I don't know. Pretty cold water, wasn't it?
Any colder, you could have played ice hockey on it. Poor guy. Shape he was in, the cold was enough to do him in.
What's his name?
Who knows? A drifter like that. They called him the Professor on Skid Row. No identification on his clothes?
No. Just a wedding ring that said, with this ring, Walter. 10/14/74.
Oh.
Doesn't he have a wife?
Well, the only person I ever seen him with was this broken down old wino they call the captain. Probably the dame walked out on him. Crazy world, huh?
You can say that again.
I mean, here's a guy trying to drink himself out of this world because it sure don't mean much to him. And here's me risking my neck to save him. And a whole hospital trying to save his neck when he probably don't give a damn and would rather be dead.
That's life, officer.
Somebody sure dealt the professor a bum hand. I wonder what's going on in his noodle right now.
Nothing.
How do you figure?
Because even if they pull him through, his brain is damaged so bad he might as well be a cabbage. He wouldn't be any better than a half a man.
As is the custom in these seas, the storm came out of nowhere. We made a fair attempt to drop sail, but the first blast of wind tore away the halyards and our topsails and split the mainsail in twain. The capstan and anchor lines are completely fouled with the fallen rigging. I have just seen the longboat away with the crew and officers. I will stay to the downwash. I shall enclose this log in a tarpaulin bag in the hope that somehow it may be preserved. Signed, this 14th day of October, 1825, Captain Joshua.
Did you get the sailmaker's thread and a needle, Jane?
Here, Father.
We'll have to close this wound to staunch the bleeding. Were the Kanakas able to save anyone else?
The surf was too heavy. The boat smashed to pieces on the reef.
All aboard lost?
Save only the captain.
Hard put to it to save his life.
God is merciful.
We will need all his help. Thread the needle.
Yes, Father.
I only pray he remains unconscious till I can cauterize the wound. Is the poker hot?
Not hot enough yet. Oh, he is a handsome young man. Must we disfigure him so?
How else may I stop the bleeding?
Malama do that. Malama have ancient herbs from the islands. When Mako strike, the medicines of ancient gods, dry blood, and cool fever.
Are you suggesting that your pagan gods have better medicine than the one true God?
I know only this paste from ground-up leaves will heal where the haoli is hurt.
No, Malama. You resist all our teaching. You cling to heathen beliefs and witches' fetishes.
But some things that belong to the islands are more powerful magic than any you've written.
I think he's coming around, Father. Oh, don't hurt him any more than he has been hurt.
What is it? Where am I?
These are the Sandwich Islands.
Where? Why is it so dark?
Rest easy, Captain Fenright. You are in good hands. I am the Reverend Elihu West, and my daughter, Mistress West, is with me. Lie quiet while we minister to your wounds.
What did you call me?
Captain Fenright.
What is this? What's happening? I'm not Captain Fenright. I'm Walter Davis. The Sandwich Islands. They're on the other side of the world. And why is it so dark? Is it night?
No, Captain. It's high noon.
Then why can't I see anything?
Oh, hush. You've been hurt.
Hurt? I'm blind, I tell you, blind. Oh, Lord, what is it? Am I dead? What's happened to me? What?
What indeed, Walter? Or are you Walter Davis, who at this moment lies in coma on an operating table in a modern 20th century hospital? You seem to be on one of the islands once called the Sandwich Islands, now the 50th state in the USA, Hawaii. How can you be there as well as here? Not only in terms of distance, but time. For the man the Reverend West believes to be Captain Joshua Fenright lies in a grass-thatched hut in the year 1825, 150 years ago. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. In 1975, the body of Walter Davis lies in deep coma in a United States hospital. Some 7,000 miles away, in the same month of October, but back in 1825, On the island of Maui lay Captain Joshua Fenwright, just regaining consciousness after the sinking of his ship. In no respect, in place, in time, in appearance, can these two be the same man. And yet, while the man who lies in coma has no thought process, the one on the Hawaiian island believes himself to be that man, who will not be born for over 125 years. I repeat, in no respect can he be the same man unless you believe in reincarnation.
Oh. Captain Fenwright, let me make some more cloths for your head. Do you know my given name?
Your voice. Oh, it can't be. And yet, how could I mistake it?
Why should my voice tell you my name?
After all we've been to each other. What color are your eyes?
My mother used to say that they were like...
Like violets.
Yes.
And your hair is black and hangs to your waist.
Indeed, it does not. It is drawn back and tied in a bun.
But if you loosened it, it would hang to your waist.
That's something that only my husband will ever know.
You're not married?
No, Captain.
You're not my wife?
Scarcely. Since we are but just met.
Oh. Then this isn't... With the Sandwich Islands?
Yes.
But nobody calls them that anymore. They haven't been called that in 100 years. This is Hawaii.
Oh, no. Hawaii is the largest of the isles. It lies many leagues to the southeast. This is Maui. The town is Lahaina.
Yes, of course. The tourist mecca for all the big chain hotels up the beach.
Tourist mecca? Few travelers come here except the whalers. Those ungodly men in their reeking, floating slaughterhouses, undoing all our missionary work with the natives, tempting them and their women to sell themselves, bringing disease and sorrow to these peaceful, happy shores. Oh, let me refresh the cold compresses for you.
Something strange and terrible, or wonderful, is happening, has happened to me. But it's too soon to know what, or why, or when, or where. The other dark inside my eyes is coming back. And I am sinking. Out of sight.
Good morning, nurse. How's Walter Davis doing this morning?
Pulse good, heart monitoring well. Vital signs normal, except...
Still in coma?
Yes, Dr. Field. Never opened his eyes even once.
Well, let's get that dressing off his head. I want to have a look at my handiwork on that cut. I put 20 stitches in.
You think he'll ever come out of it, Dr. Field?
How long is it now? 6 days?
This will be the 7th.
Hard to tell. No way of knowing how serious the brain damage is yet. Scar will heal nicely if he recovers. I may take those stitches out tomorrow. You're still a handsome man, Walter, whoever you are, if you ever make it.
Do I hear, distantly, voices discussing me in my own time, today? Do I hear voices? Am I alive or dead here, now? Or back there? Or where am I? Lost in time. Is that the meaning of death? Voices again. A woman. I can't hear so clearly.
A
the minister would have cured with fire is healing. I am glad he did not cauterize the wound. You would have carried the mark for life. It would have been a desecration.
Is that you, Jane?
No, Captain, sir. This is Malama.
Malama?
I am of the island. I help care for you. Aloha, Captain Fenright. You are welcome to our land.
Yes, thank you, but I am not this captain, whoever you say I am.
When our Kanakas found you in waterproof bags, you carried writings of your voyage and how your ship was sunk and who you were.
My ship?
Good chance. Out of San Francisco.
I don't understand.
You must rest for strength. It is only 6 days since the sea threw you on the rocks.
Where is it? Where is the other Jane?
Miss Jane and her father are at Christian Mission. Today is Sunday.
Sunday? What date?
As the white man reckons, this many fingers in the month called October.
I can't see.
Your eyes are hurt. They do not let in the light. It is the 2 and 1 October.
The 21st?
It is so.
Yes, but what year?
We do not count as you do. But Mr. Stain teaches me to read your tongue. Here the minister keeps a picture of the passing days. And the top is a year. A 1, an 8, and a 2, and a 5.
Still 1825, as Jane said. But how? It is impossible. Where is Jane? I want to see her. I must talk to her.
I will bring her to you when the worship is over.
You're not saying anything, Jane.
What can I say, Captain Fenright?
Oh, please don't call me that. Call me by my first name.
I scarcely knew you, but if it will make you feel better. Joshua.
No. I don't mean that. I mean my own. But I know you think me mad, but humor me. Call me Walter. Or better still, call me what you used to call me.
Used to call you?
Lord, I'm all mixed up. Please, call me Walt.
Very well. Walt. But you mustn't excite yourself so. You've been badly hurt.
What happened? What happened to my head?
You have a dreadful cut from the coral reef.
Or whatever I hit when I fell into the river. Is it deep?
Oh, yes.
Did someone suture it?
Beg pardon?
Was it closed?
Oh, yes. I sewed it together with sail thread.
Sail thread? Were any antiseptic precautions taken? Sulfur, penicillin? Was the wound cleaned out?
My father wanted to cauterize it.
Oh, good Lord. And did he?
No. Malama brought some island herbs. We didn't want you hurt or disfigured. The herbs seem to still the poison.
I'm not running a fever anymore. I seem to be alive.
Oh, you are alive.
Am I? Where? When? Why? Blind and probably at least half mad. I wish I was dead. Where are we now?
On the beach, above La Haina.
It's a funny thing. I think perhaps only you might understand. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Please?
When the body dies, do you believe the soul does too? The spirit?
No. It goes to join the ancestors.
Yes, and do you think that it can return again in another body?
If the pithy so will, yes.
Well, could you believe that the soul that has lived in this body for How long since I was washed ashore?
2 moons or more.
Yes, all right. Say 9, 10 weeks, over 2 months. Can you believe that this soul inside me, as you see me, doesn't belong here? Could you believe it possible that a spirit from the future could return to the past?
Whatever the God's decree will take place.
Well, 5 generations from now, what breathes inside this body was alive. I was a doctor, and I had my wife, and I loved my own life or my own career. She died, and I threw everything away. And yet here I am in another man's body with a life still ahead of me, except that I'm blind. Or is it still ahead of me? Will it last only so long as that faraway man that once was, Walter Davis, lasts? Was he saved from drowning as Captain Fenright was? Is he blind as I am? Where can I find the answers?
In the sand, I will read your fortune. If the answer is there, I will bring it to you. But I do not think you are sent to us only to die. Now I must take you home.
A strange word for a wanderer in the shifting fields of time. Where was home? Where did I belong?
You must be out of your mind, Jane.
Why, Father? I've nursed him for 2 months. Enough to know him closer than any man I ever knew. Even you. And I love him.
A remarkable influence this castaway has over women. So does Malamar, who has also nursed him.
But he loves me.
How can he love you? He's never even seen you.
Still, he knows the way I look.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. The fellow is only looking for a safe berth. I will not permit my daughter to throw herself away on a worthless adventurer with no prospects and no future.
How can you say he is worthless?
How can you say he is anything else? First off, the man is either a colossal liar or a madman. Second, he is blind. I have no intention of letting you hang him as a cross about your neck. Do I make myself clear?
Quite clear, Reverend, but you needn't have worried. Within a day or 2, I shall be leaving you. Have no fear about that.
A moment, Captain, or whoever you are. I have no wish to be less than a good Christian. No man of the cloth can turn a blind man loose in a strange land.
You won't be turning me loose. I am in a strange land, out of my own time, but I feel I'm being called back.
Called back? For what?
To die. There is pressure on the optic nerve. That accounts for my blindness. But these new, massive pain signals, fresh interior bleeding. Is this body I now inhabit this Captain Joshua Fenright who is dying? Or my own body that lies in the hospital 5 generations from now? Life supported only by the magic of modern science. If I am being called, will Captain Fenright pass away too? Oh, no. No.
The end of this strange fantasy. Has Captain Joshua Fenright at last succumbed to his injuries? And is he dead? And if he is, has his reincarnation, or the man we know as Walter Davis, died too? I shall return shortly with Act 3. This moment is the time to question this strange fantasy. And there is the key word, time. A concept that has possibly more facets or forms than any other. Sidereal, mean, astronomical, solar, standard, daylight savings, and most recent of all, serial time. The classic example of that? A man in a boat passes this point in the riverbank now, and that point later. But the man in the plane sees both spots at the same moment. Just as we see Captain Fenright, who has just groaned and fainted at the very moment that Walter Davis in the hospital groans and...
Dr. Field! Dr. Field! Yes, nurse, what is it? The man in coma, Walter. He just groaned, and I swear for a moment he moved. Well, maybe he's decided to do this devoted hospital staff a favor and come back to rejoin the human race. Let me have a look. Hand me the orthopedic hammer. Here, doctor. Just keep his knee flexed lightly like that for a moment. Don't keep any pressure on the foot. I understand, doctor. Nothing. You can cover him up. Where did I put my flashlight? Here, Dr. Field. Thank you. Now, let's see. So, you're sure he moved, nurse? I thought just the slightest. It looked as if his hands sort of clasped and unclasped for a moment. I see no change. Come here. You see, I've skinned his eyelid back, and my flashlight is trained right on the pupil. Not a trace of a reaction. He's still in deep shock. Wherever he is, it's nowhere near where we are.
So near the verge. And yet I still pull back. Why? Why, when it is really the only way out? And yet there is Jane. If I could only unlock my eyes and see again, I know it would be my Jane. But I am not to see. And her father tries to protect her, and he's right. I have no right to tie her to my lack of sight. No right to ask her to be my seeing eye dog for me. No right.
Why
no
not?
right.
Why not?
Jane.
Yes.
Jane, are you there? Oh, that's a silly question. I can sense you. I can hear you.
Then you heard my answer to what you said.
I don't know what I said.
You said you had no right to ask me to be your seeing eye dog, whatever that is. But if you mean your guiding light, I answered, why not?
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, Jane. It wouldn't be the same.
Wouldn't be the same as what?
As it was with us. Oh, no, what's the use? It all gets so mixed up. There's such an agonizing gap between us now in every way. You don't even understand the terms I use. How could you? A century and a half divides us.
Nothing divides us. We are here, now. You say you love me. I love you. Why can't we become what you think or dream we are or were?
Because I can't allow you to be tied to me now.
Because you are blind?
No. No, Jane, I just can't. I won't tie you down. I won't allow you to...
I'm sorry to break in so abruptly, but I'm afraid we're going to have to leave for our quarters up in the hills.
The whalers are back?
Yes, the godless, wanton destroyers. We give them the freedom of our seas and our harbors, but that is not enough. Once again, they will be ashore to pillage and rape and destroy.
Well, why don't you stand up to them?
It is not the islanders' way to fight, nor those of us who have devoted our service to God.
Let me talk to them.
No, you don't understand. When these men reach shore, they are no longer humans. They are animals who run wild. They hunt the women of our community as relentlessly as their sea prey. They take the native women as though they had the right of kings.
any woman.
Oh, no, not you.
I'm a woman. The native ones are easier because they have less protection.
What about Malamar?
The whalers recognize no royalty. Where is she, by the way?
I think I know where she has gone.
Then go fetch her quickly. We should take her with us. And you must face the fact, Captain Fenright, that no one of us is safe now that the whalers are back.
Oh, Pharoah and mother of us all, hear my prayer. From across the wide seas you have sent us a man to care for. You have taken his eyes. Take only that, and leave me this man to care for. I have had my heart go out to him, and I wish him to lie by my side.
Malamar.
Oh, what is it, Mistress Jane?
You must come. The whalers are here.
Are you afraid of them?
Aren't you?
If they try to take me, I have my spear. They will not find it easy. But you are weak and unprotected. You must run.
I cannot. I must protect the captain.
Trust me for that.
No. Even without a spear, I can help him more than you.
You desire this man
as much as you do.
You cannot accept him as Malama can.
That remains to be seen. For the moment, we must all run.
Left alone, a strange thing has happened to me since that last wave of pain. Somehow I seem less connected with my future. My brain is going through some process of clearing. Wherever I am in time or place, I'm more conscious of what's going on.
Didn't Jane get back? No, Russell. We've got to get out of here. The crews coming ashore are worse than ever. I've tried to reason with Captain Carter, but this time he's as drunk as most of his men.
Captain Carter?
Obadiah Carter, a great ox of a man who controls the whole fleet by his sheer physical strength.
Well, perhaps I can talk to him. It may be if I'm not who I think I am, he might recognize me. And two birds could be killed with one stone.
I am tempted to risk it. With Jane and Malama missing.
Bring me to this Obadiah and see if instead of taking from you, I can give something in return.
Jane, over here.
Yes, Father, we are coming.
What's happening? The whole town is in a ferment. We must get Jane and Malamar up into the hills where they can hide.
I must speak to their captain.
One man is helpless against them.
I have strength, but you cannot even imagine.
More than God?
No, of course not. But on a practical level, perhaps more effective. I am 150 years ahead of these men. Shouldn't that give me some leverage?
I wouldn't know how to answer that question. Look, I have horses. We must all flee.
Hold on, Carson. Ladies, Captain Obadiah Carter at your service. I wish to have words with you.
Oh, all of you, let me face him.
Better me, Reverend. I can meet him on his level. Now take the women and go for the horses.
But
I am doomed twice already. Now go.
My thanks, and the blessings of God go with you.
Well, we seem to have an interloper here before us. Your name, sir?
I have some doubt of that.
What mean you?
My ship was driven upon the rocks on a lee shore, and I suffered a head injury.
And the name of your ship?
The Good Chance.
By damn. Then you must be Captain Joshua Fenright, one of us.
Yes, I suppose that's correct.
The women, Captain Fenright. Steer us clear. Where can we find them and the best?
You leave the women alone.
You would protect someone.
I would ask you to be a human being.
After 12 months at sea? No.
There is no woman for you here.
Don't tell me such nonsense. The chief's daughter, Malamar, the minister's Jane.
Neither.
You would stop me?
Yes.
How? You have a pistol to match my sword?
No.
As well, I have a pistol, too. Now, how should you stop me?
Come closer. All I have are my hands.
You must be mad. I am told you cannot see.
That I am blind?
You prefer the term.
The word. The condition is something else.
A hopeless one. Back off, you fool.
Listen to him.
Malama.
Put away that spear.
Through your throat. I spit on you.
Are you crazy?
My eye.
Malama, lead me to get my hands on her. Have you killed her?
Who cares? Another island woman. Question is, do I kill you?
It might be better if you could, but you can't. I'll have you now, and I'll break you as you thought to break us.
Why do you seek to break your own kind?
You are not my kind.
We share a common heritage.
What does that mean? The color of our skin or the color of our thoughts?
If you are so pure, will you kill me?
Will you call off your men and leave us in peace?
You have my word.
Then go in peace. And let me tend to Malama.
Yes.
Malama, are you hurt?
I am dying, Master Walter. Too late for me, but not for you.
What do you mean?
Before I die, I say this one thing. May the future blot itself out, and may you find here in this life happiness and joy as I would have wanted, but with a mistress West.
No, Mama. No, don't die.
To each of us, as it is determined in its own time.
In my arms. That's a common experience shared.
Cut everything off, nurse. Heart, lung, monitoring system, intravenous feeding, catheter, the works. The brain is dead. Everything else about Walter we have been sustaining mechanically. There's nothing more we can do.
I saw the others safe and came back for you, Captain. What happened to Malama?
She is dead, Minister. As I should be too, safe. Oh, my God and Holy Lord. What is it? I can see you. I can see you plain. Am I alive then?
More alive than I ever saw you. Come, let us be off. Jane is waiting for you anxiously.
Jane?
Who loves you, and against whose marriage to you I will no longer stand, in spite of all.
In spite of all?
Now that you can see again, I will take my chances on the madness fading, too.
What madness?
That you were some man come back from the future. That your name was Walter Davis, not Captain Joshua Fenwright.
Yes, that must have been madness, indeed. Yes, I know who I am. It's all coming back to me. The storm, the shipwreck, and a long time of sickness. Yes, I am Joshua Fenwright again. And Jane, let me hurry to her quickly. It seems to me we have a lifetime ahead to make up for all that's gone behind.
He died this morning, Captain Kelly.
Oh?
Take you in to see him if you want.
Yeah, just to make my last salute like to the professor, if you wouldn't mind, nurse.
Come with me.
Okay.
Glad to know he had at least one friend.
Yeah.
Here he is. Right on.
What is it, man?
You're a nurse long enough. You think you see everything.
That's the professor. Looks just the same as he always did to me.
That's where we're different. In all the 2 months he lay here in coma, From the moment he was admitted, his eyes were closed.
Yeah, now they're wide open. Maybe there is a world after this somewhere, and somewhere he found his wife, Jane.
Hard to believe, yet what do we know of the afterworld, or indeed of this mysterious world we do inhabit? Can a man be two separate identities, a half a world apart, with a century and a half intervening? Remember the man in the boat and the man in the plane? In serial time, for which another word is the fourth dimension, many things are possible. As someone wiser than both or all of us has said, nothing is impossible in this most of impossible worlds. I'll be back shortly. Just for curiosity, although I won't reveal my source, I looked up Captain Joshua Fenwright. He was born in San Francisco in 1796, became a captain short of 30, and was shipwrecked on the Sandwich Isles. He married Jane West. He never returned to the sea, becoming first an import and export liaison man for the United States. Later, he became a pineapple and sugar plantationer, dying a rich and happy man, surrounded by a large family, who to this day trace their roots to him as ancestor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Martha Greenhouse, Hetty Galen, William Redfield, and James McCallion. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio.
This is Barry Farber. Join us immediately following the 8 o'clock news right here over WOR New York, the talk of New York.
The legislature is working on the new city tax package. Mayor Beam assigns more prison guards to Rikers Island, and the cost of a Thanksgiving dinner, you guessed it, it goes up. In cloudy mid-Manhattan, 41 degrees. The man says partly cloudy and cold tonight, the low in the low 30s, partly sunny and cool tomorrow, the high 45 to 50. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. The State Assembly, after a week of divisive partisan struggle, has approved the lion's share of a $205 million New York City tax package, which Governor Carey said would open the door to federal help to avoid default. However, legislative leaders ran into trouble in lining up the votes for a $10 boost in the current $15 city auto registration fee, a $15 million chunk in the overall plan. Assembly Speaker Stanley Steingart of Brooklyn called a recess to try to find the extra votes needed, and other bills were forwarded to the Senate where debate was already underway. Action was also delayed on a measure that would increase by $200 million the amount of cash the Municipal Assistance Corporation could forward to the city to pay operating expenses. The Steingart spokesman says the
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I
I don't know about you, but for myself, I have never shied away from any story which involves coincidence, because real life produces many more outrageous coincidences than the fertile brain of any author can dream up. History teems with them. If Mrs. Grant had not disliked Mrs. Lincoln, the play they would have attended was Aladdin at Grover's Theater, and the president would not have been at Ford's Theater to be assassinated. No sense in belaboring the point. The fact is that coincidence is a fact of life, and the axle of the wheel about which this story revolves. Our mystery drama, The Dead Ringer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Don Scardino. It is sponsored in part by your Singer Sewing Center and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is said that every snowflake under a microscope has a different pattern. That there is no such thing as a perfect pair of matching diamonds. That each ant differs from his fellow ant. And that, with the exception of identical twins, no two human beings can be born alike. It may be true. You may like to believe that. After all, we like to think of ourselves as individuals. But suppose, just suppose, that it is not true. Somewhere, every man has a perfect double. Bring them together, the man and his double, and you have the perfect coincidence. Let's start off by meeting Detective Third Grade Bruce Hart.
Come.
You sent for me, Captain?
Yeah, Bruce, come on in. Close the door.
Am I on the carpet?
No, son, you just had it pulled right out from under you. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I don't want to stretch this out. I feel lousy enough as it is. We got a little something going this stinking year of 1931. It's called the Depression. You may have noticed.
Yes, sir, Captain. It's kind of hard to miss.
So they're cutting the force. I've been struggling with my quota all day.
You mean I'm getting the balance?
My hands are tied. For my money, still wet behind the ears, you're the best man I got on my squad. I hate to lose you.
Do I turn in my badge and gun right now, sir?
No, I got a little assignment to take some of the sting out, if you want to take it.
What is it, Captain?
Mario Procacci.
The Persuader?
Yeah, only he ain't doing much persuading now they got him behind bars. Except even in a maximum security prison like Sing Sing, he's still running connections. So he's going to be moved.
Where?
The island.
Alcatraz?
Yeah. Someone's got to see he gets there safe. You want the job?
Darn right.
I figured it was the least I could do. You'll get travel pay, per diem, and a couple of weeks left over after you make the delivery. No hurry to get back. Take your time. Maybe.
Maybe what, sir?
Maybe there'll be some changes. Something will open up. Who am I kidding? The whole country's going down the drain. I'll be lucky if I've got a desk to call my own by then. Good luck, son. I was looking forward to a long association with you. You'd have made one hell of a cop.
They turned my prisoner over at Penn Station, manacled to me, sullen, hiding behind dark glasses, uncommunicative, avoiding my glance as much as everyone. It wasn't until we were beyond Philadelphia that he took off his glasses and even looked at me.
Holy Mother.
What is it, Procacci?
It's the first good look I took of you. Somebody give me your moniker. Hot, right?
Uh-huh.
I get the word you ain't going to be PD much longer.
That's none of your business.
Who's to say? Could be.
What do you want? The keys to the cuffs and what's my take?
I ain't that crude. I know I ain't going to beat this rap, so I just sit it out.
What are you after, Mario?
Oh, I don't know. Just the, what do you call it? The coincidence is so wild.
What coincidence?
You, the spitting image. I seen lookalikes, but you. I never seen such a resemblance.
To whom?
Howie Marsden.
He one of the boys?
Are you kidding? Howie's like one of the 400 or like that.
Uh-huh. Friend of yours?
I know him. I know lots of guys in the right places.
You got something on him?
No, they like that. This is social. Look, everybody wants to make me some kind of monster. I'm just a businessman like anyone else.
Oh, my heart bleeds for you. You just picked the wrong business.
What's so bad about booze?
Under prohibition, the amount of guys who lose their lives trying to run it and cheat Uncle Sam out of revenue.
Look, how'd you like to argue about, say, $100 grand?
To let you fly the coop?
Something like that.
Who's the pay man?
You could talk to Howie.
This Howard Marsden?
Yeah.
One of the 400 best families?
So?
He wants to give me 100,000 green ones.
He might.
To spring you?
Could be.
No dice.
Okay. Can't blame a guy for trying. Ed, how do we sleep in this here drawing room, hands tied together, eh?
I'll show you, lover. No sweat. The only thing burns me is you get the lower bunk.
How come?
Because you get chained to the inside. Snug and tight and below me, where you can't try anything fancy while I sleep. The next day, Mario didn't bring up the subject of Howie Marsden again. Except while I read a book, I'd be conscious of him studying me out of the corner of his eyes, shaking his head in a sort of wonderment. After dinner that second night, he brought the man's name up out of the blue.
I met him back in 27, like.
You met who?
Howie Marsden.
That's funny. I don't see you mingling with the 400.
It was on account of my daughter. And she was going to this real ritzy college. Howie was a graduate student in law in the same town. He had the hots for Penny.
Your daughter?
Yeah, Penelope's the full name. Penelope Price. You see, she thought her father was dead.
How come?
It's the only kid I ever had. Her mother, God rest her soul, died soon after she was born. I didn't want none of what I was to rub off on my kid. I found me a nice, good, solid family to bring her up.
Your daughter?
Yeah. It was done through a clean mouthpiece, nice and legal and all. Adopted. But I seen there was plenty of money, and I watched everything happen to her like a hawk. She was my own, wasn't she?
You gave her quite a break.
No, I didn't. Every guy pulls some bonehead play sooner or later, and the real sucker play that I made was with Howie.
How do you figure?
He checked out perfect in every way. I knew Penny was nuts about him. I agreed to the marriage, but the one mistake I made was letting him know who I was.
He tried to put the bite on you.
So not straight out. He started law practice. I threw a few things his way to help him out. Legit stuff. But this boy may have had a social background a mile long, but come to the long green, he had the shorts. I let him in on a few things, a little over the line. What the devil? He was family. And this way, like I was an old client of his, I could see Penny now and again. And not using my own name.
Then what?
Suddenly the heat was on. I seen the feds were boxing me in. I had some certain things I wanted put by safe in case I hit the slammer. So Okay, I said enough. I sit here looking at you and forgetting you're a cop.
It's my honest, open face.
It's the baby faces hang the 00 on you. Except I got a nice strong hunch you ain't like Howie.
I thought you said I was the spitting image.
Outside, yeah. Inside, something else again.
Why? You think he's slipping you the double cross?
Look, Hart. That's the handle, right?
That's the handle.
I want you to do me a favor. All I want you to do is to take my son-in-law a little message from me. 5 C's.
No go.
I'll make it a G, 1,000.
I don't remember you carrying that kind of lettuce on you when we boarded the train.
Now, don't make jokes. I ain't got it, but I'll send you in San Fran where you'll get it. Now, this is all clean. I'll give you the message by word. You can see there's no harm in it. And it's... Well, it's to protect my daughter.
You're wasting your time.
You read that folder you're carrying on me, didn't you?
Cover to cover. Reads like a bestseller.
And you know what I'm carrying inside my chest. The medics laid it out. A real bum ticket. I may never get off that island we're headed for. Now, give me a break. No. Give my kid a break, would you? I swear you can't get hurt.
Okay. What's the message?
Just remember, you can be replaced.
That's all?
That's all.
Look, what's the catch? Why me? Why pay all that dough? And any of your boys could get the same word to him and throw a hell of a lot bigger scare into him than I could.
Oh, no, buddy. That's the whole point. That's just the point.
I don't get it.
You will. When you see Howard Marston.
I'm not going to defend it. I thought it over that night, and I made up my mind. Who was I going to hurt? And at least I could maybe help out an innocent girl. You could smell this guy Howie was a wrong one, whatever he was trying to pull. I had read that doctor's report, and Mario sure wasn't coming off that island. And it was depression time, and no job, and $1,000 is a lot of dough.
Just go there like it's dinner time. Ring the bell unannounced. Now, the best way would be to go after dark and kind of keep your hat down and your coat collar up in case it's a maid or Penny who opens the door. If it's them, you have to see Howie. If he's not there, you'll go back?
I'm not so sure I like it. You're using me to put the fear of God into this guy your daughter married because I look like him. I'm not exactly a fool. You're turning the screws on the guy.
You got it.
Well, does he deserve it?
I ain't quite sure. Now, look, kid. There's dough involved. With California property laws like they are, he might even want to risk not sharing it with her if something happened. To me. I don't trust the guy.
But you trust me. How come?
I spent 3 days tied to your wrist. I may have no education, but I can read character. Yeah. Train's falling down. We're almost there. Now, let's put it on the table. I know better than anyone I'm dying. Up the ante all you want, but give me what may be my last chance to protect my kid.
It was just turning dark. I went out by cab, but paid him off at the gate and walked up to the house. It wasn't large, but it spelled money and good taste. I was just about to mount the steps to the front door when I heard it. It was a shot. I should have taken off running, but my cop's instinct made me go for my own gun and run towards the front door. As I got there, the door was opened violently, and the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life came running out. A .38 revolver in her hand.
Who's that? Who are you? Police?
Yeah, police.
Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, help me. Please help me.
Just drop the gun.
The gun? Oh, yes.
Who fired that shot?
Oh, I did. Sort of. I mean, my husband, he... Good Lord. Howie. I didn't shoot you. You're all right. Oh, how could you... Oh...
One good look at me, and she passed out. I couldn't blame her once I got inside, because the dead man who was shot and lying on the floor could just as easily have been me. He was more than a spitting image. He was a dead ringer for me.
I promised you coincidence, and here we have it with a vengeance.
Except, whose vengeance? A dying crime boss who still might be able to let a contract? A distracted and unhappy wife? Or person or persons unknown? The only way to find out is to wait a couple of minutes until I return with Act 2. Let me see now. Where were we? Oh, yes. A beautiful young woman with a gun practically still smoking in her hand, not unsurprisingly fainting as she is caught in seeming flight, particularly since the man who has caught her is, one, a policeman, and two, as close in looks to her dead husband as an identical twin. One further note before we turn this story back to the protagonists, or antagonists, as the case may be. The room in which the dead man lies, as indeed we will later discover the whole house, is an utter shambles. It has been searched desperately for something. Here, Penny, drink this.
Oh, no.
It's okay. It's just some brandy I dug up. It'll clear your head.
What happened?
That was the question I was going to ask you.
You? Who are you?
No one to be afraid of. Yet.
Didn't you say you were a policeman?
Yes, but...
How did you know my name was Penny?
Well, there are other more important questions first.
Oh, no. Howie, what are you trying to do to me?
I'm not Howie.
Well, then, who? This has got to be some terrible nightmare. If I could just wake up.
If you want something to shock you awake, I suggest you take a good look at what is your husband, or what's left of him, on the floor.
Oh, no.
Why did you shoot him?
I didn't.
You didn't fire a shot with this gun?
Yes. No. I mean, not exactly. Howie was dead already. I don't know what's happening. Howie's dead on the floor. Only he isn't. I mean, he's standing in front of me.
My name is Detective Bruce Hart. I am not your husband, although I look enough like him to be.
Are you going to arrest me?
No, I'm not local police. I came here to bring a message to your husband and stumbled on this by accident. When you met me at the door, you had this gun in your hand. It had just been fired.
That's right. He made me.
Who?
I don't know.
We ought to call the police. Have you called them?
No, I haven't had a chance. And how would it look if I did? They'd arrest me for murder, wouldn't they?
I don't know. Some things are out of kilter. It doesn't all jibe.
I don't understand.
Your husband, Howard Marsden, the man on the floor.
Yes?
The bullet I heard fired couldn't have killed him.
How do you know?
Well, there was another bullet fired from this gun. I can't vouch that that was the one that did kill him. I can only tell you that when the second bullet was fired from this gun, Howard Marsden had been dead. You said he made you fire it. What does that mean?
Couldn't we just get out of this room? It makes me sick.
Okay, but we haven't much time. Lead the way, Mrs. Marsden.
I still don't understand how you know me. This is the kitchen.
Looks like a cyclone hit this as well as your living room. And I'll take a long bet, the whole house.
Yes.
You grab a chair. Sit down and tell me fast what happened.
Well, Howard hasn't been living here for quite a while. This evening, I was out visiting a friend.
Boyfriend?
A man I know. He's a lawyer.
Well, which were you visiting him as? Friend or lawyer?
Both. And while I was with him, there was a phone call from Howard. He
what?
Well, I don't know if I should be talking to you.
Mrs. Marsden, I'll level with you. I really am a detective. I had a valid reason for being here tonight. I think I'm probably the only person in the world who can really help you. But first, I have to know your whole story. It's a gamble. You want to trust me?
Okay. It was Howard's voice on the phone. He said he'd been thinking things over and that he thought he'd been wrong and that he'd be back at the house at 7:30 and could I meet him there alone so we could talk.
The boyfriend heard this?
My lawyer. Yes. I mean, he heard my end of the conversation.
Well, didn't he want to go with you?
Yes. But George...
Who?
George Redding. That's my lawyer.
Oh.
He had another appointment he couldn't put off.
With whom?
I don't know. Business?
So, what did you do?
Oh, well, I wanted to think about a lot of things. I took a cable car to Fisherman's Wharf and just wandered among the crowds. And then I came back up over the hill and drove back and arrived here just a few minutes before you did.
Well, tell me what happened then.
Well, the lights were on in the living room, and one of the doors to the patio was open. I just walked in, and one look was enough to freeze me with terror.
Why?
Well, you see the way everything is ripped apart. And then I saw Howie lying on the floor, and the blood. Well, I went to him. This revolver was lying beside him, and stupidly I picked it up, and suddenly, before I knew what was happening, somebody grabbed me from behind, and one arm locked around my throat until I could hardly breathe, and the other hand closed over mine and made me fire that gun. And then I was thrown violently forward. Before I could get to my feet, whoever it was, it disappeared.
Man or woman?
I couldn't tell. You don't believe me, do you?
I'll tell you something, Mrs. Marsden. My being here is an accident. Count me out for the moment. Either you killed your husband and tore this house apart looking for something, or you were framed, set up.
But who would want
I don't know. But if we want to get you off the hook, we're going to have to move fast.
What do you mean?
If you're supposed to be caught red-handed, someone must already have called the police. You think I could pass for your husband?
Oh, of course. It's hard for me even to look at you and think that Howie is... I mean, if I can't tell the difference, how could anybody else?
I'll give you 24 hours. You'll have to brief me, prompt me, cover for me. But for those 24 hours, your husband isn't dead. You got me? You got a freezer downstairs?
Yes.
Is it full of food?
No. Since we broke up, it's practically empty.
Think we can fit your husband's body in there?
I guess.
Okay, then we better move fast and get rid of him and that blood-stained rug before those cops arrive. We barely had time to dispose of the late Mr. Marsden and get our story straight. That I was really Mr. Marsden and not just a stand-in for the corpse. Then the police were there. And after some milling and jockeying about, Penny and I were alone with a Lieutenant Roper.
And you say you have no idea what the perpetrator was looking for, Mr. Marsden?
Not the slightest.
You figure they found what it was? I mean, is there anything missing, Mrs. Marsden?
I don't think so. I haven't had time to check.
Well, if you should find anything missing, or that the guy might have been looking for, You could let me know at the department.
Yes, I'll do that.
Maybe if nothing turns up, I would like to check back here with you by tomorrow night. I'll have to take the gun that was fired, but I can arrange to leave you another for protection if you want.
I think Penny ought to have one.
Just one question. You're certain that neither of you caught even a glimpse of the perpetrator?
I didn't.
Nor I.
So neither of you know whether it was a man or a woman even?
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll arrange about the gun and leave you alone, Mr. and Mrs. Marsden.
I was surprised at the weight of the gun he left with us. A big, heavy .45 that looked like was surplus. But I was glad he didn't ask too many questions. I already had my neck stretched way out. And there was a lot to do as fast as possible. As soon as he left, I got a few things straight with Mrs. Marsden.
Under the circumstances, wouldn't it be easier to just call me Penny?
Okay. And my name's Bruce. Penny, for starters, a big question. How do you know it is?
How do I know what?
How do you know my name is Bruce?
Oh.
How do you know I'm not the guy who ripped up the house? The guy who made you fire the gun?
Oh, well, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Everything's been so... What are you doing here anyway?
As it happened, I came to bring your husband a message.
Oh, from whom?
Your father.
But my father's dead.
Not your real one. But that's going to have to wait. If you're worried about me, you have a gun for protection.
Well, I don't know why, but I'm not worried about you.
Okay. Put it, I'm worried. I'm way out on a limb unless we can figure out who really killed your husband. So first off, what was the person looking for?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Would your boyfriend know?
He's not my boyfriend. He only wants to be.
Well, we'll ask him. Did your husband have a girlfriend?
All the time.
Oh, played the field, did he?
Oh, but not totally promiscuous. Just one at a time. His last one seemed to have him sewed up pretty well.
Who?
Honeychild Cox.
Well, you should pardon the expression, the stripper?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing has to be what they were looking for. It's still got to be there.
How do you know?
Because if it had been found, the damage would have stopped. It didn't. So that means it wasn't found. Whoever was looking was thorough, which means it isn't here, or else Howie was one smart cookie. Let's see if we can be smarter. I tried all the trick places. The bottoms of drawers, in back of the stiles between the drawers, under the top of the toilet tank, 1,000 other gimmicky little hiding places people dream up. Finally, the corpse itself. The clothes had been searched. Pockets turned outside in, linings ripped out, trouser cuffs torn apart. There was one last final possibility. Bullseye! His left armpit was shaved, and taped underneath it was a safe deposit key, number 2824.
I've never seen it before. It's not mine.
I wonder, where did your husband bank?
First Underwriters. We both have accounts there. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so tired.
Well, you have time for, let's see, about a 4-hour nap.
Oh.
We can't do much else but wait until the morning. But 9 o'clock, you and me are going to be waiting for the bank to open up. Oh, before you hit the sack, can you show me something with your husband's signature on it?
Of course. But why do
Well, I'm in this far. I might as well go all the way. I'll have to practice it so we can get that safe deposit box open in the morning. It all went just as easily as if I'd been Howard Marsden himself. Alone in a bank room with Penny, we opened a large box. It contained only 2 things. A sealed letter addressed to Penny, or to whom this may concern, and dough. Wads of it, in old bills, mostly hundreds, but some packages of thousands. It had to be at least $1 million.
I've never seen so much money.
Not many of us do. Here, better open this letter.
Oh, I'm too nervous. Why don't you?
One, because it definitely says to whom this may concern, but mainly because it's addressed to you. You better check it. See what it is.
If, as Bruce suspects, there is $1 million in currency, that's a nice, healthy motive for murder. But whose money is it? Where does it come from? And does the note tell who it is intended for? Those are questions we can answer when I return with Act 3.
Thanksgiving is a day of tradition, like Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Exciting football rivalry. And, of course, family and feasting. Traditionally, the Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving are great sale days at Macy's and Bamberger's. 2 days of tremendous savings on furs, fashions, and accessories for the whole family. Marvelous home furnishings, TVs, stereo, appliances, and a matchless selection of gifts. The Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving. Traditionally, 2 great days for everyone to shop and save at Macy's and Bamberger's.
A Fisher-matched stereo system featuring the famous Power Pack 190B receiver, 2-way Fisher speakers, and BSR changer. If purchased separately, these components would cost you $520. This great system is now just $300 during Macy's and Bamberger's Thanksgiving weekend sale.
Proved to be incredibly accurate in his guess. The contents of that safe deposit box added up exactly to $1 million. But they mattered far less to Penny than the stunning content of the letter, which read substantially as follows. My dearest Penelope, someone is trying to kill me. Most probably someone your father has provided for the dirty business. If I'm lucky, no one will ever read this. I shall have my divorce from you and shall quietly steal away with this fortune your father gave to me for safekeeping. If Mario Procacci even suspects I dream of double-crossing him, I know my death warrant is signed. I wonder who my executioner is. Is it you? Did sweet Penelope know all the time who she really was? And when the moment came, was it like father, like daughter? Well, as I say, if this is being read, what the hell's the difference? I'll see you there someday, in hell, Howie.
Mario Procacci? That gangster is my father?
Now, he didn't bring you up, Penny.
But he was responsible for my being brought into the world.
If he was also responsible for seeing to it that you and your foster parents never wanted for anything in all your life.
Oh, of course. You were the messenger, weren't you? Oh, you must be a great friend of my father's.
Hardly.
And I suppose you think you have me in the perfect spot now. You can blackmail me into silence by threatening to expose me as Howie's murderer.
Are you?
No.
Can you prove it?
Yeah. No.
Well, then there's still a lot of work to be done. Incidentally, for your information, I was no friend of your father's. I was, and still am, a police officer who was assigned to escort him safely from Sing Sing to Alcatraz.
Alcatraz?
My last job for the police department was to deliver your father safely to where he is. But there's no time to talk about me now. I've got to get going.
Where? Can I go with you?
No. I do this by myself.
I am not going back to that house.
Darn right you're not. We're checking you into a hotel, and just for everyone's safety, I'm providing an old ex-cop friend of my father's to stand guard over you.
To protect me or watch me?
Maybe a little of both, till I check out some loose ends. The lawyer boyfriend was first, and although I didn't know him from Adam, he certainly thought he knew me. Mr. George Redding, attorney, just as obviously didn't like who he thought I was.
Why should I tell you, Howie, where I was between 5:30 and 7:30 last night?
You were with my wife last night at 5:30, weren't you?
You know darn well I was. You called me here at my office, and I answered. At my office. Note that. So don't think you can start any kind of divorce action on the basis of that.
Were you together from 5:30 until she came to meet me at the house?
No, I was not. I had business to attend to. We parted after your call.
Where did you go?
That is none of your business. But I'm going to answer you before you go digging. For your information, during that time, I was doing what Penny was apparently doing, thinking about you and her in the future. I rode all the way out to Monterey and sat looking at the sea, trying to figure out an acceptable or even unacceptable way to get rid of a toad called Howard Marsden. I didn't get back until after 11. I didn't stop to eat or for gas. I didn't see anyone I knew.
That's not much of an alibi.
I don't need any alibis.
I guess you don't, George. If you did, I'm sure you'd have set one up. It wasn't enough to strike George off the list altogether, but my hunch was he wasn't my man. If he was a murderer, he was the best actor I'd ever seen. Because when what would have been a corpse to him walked in unannounced, he hadn't even turned a hair as he greeted me. My greeting from Honeychild Cox was something else again. When she opened her door and grabbed me, she smothered me. She was a big woman, a lot of woman, but she had all the strength of a man.
Harry, baby. Oh, my God, sweetie. Where you been?
Hey, honey, take it easy.
When did I ever? Oh, Lordy, it's so good to see I could eat you up. I swear. This poor little southern gal thought some of those rough old boys had gotten to you. Come on in, sugar. Come on in. Why didn't you use your key?
I forgot it.
Well, where you been all the livelong night? I've been fretting myself half to death. You didn't sack up again with that two-bit little wife of yours.
No, honey, nothing like that.
Well, you just better not have, or honey's liable to pull your ears off. Nobody 2 times me.
You think I would?
Oh, not with my Vegas connections, sweetie. No, I don't think you'd run out on little old Honeychild while she still wants you, and while you're still into me for all the hard-earned dough I was silly enough to lend you. To keep those iron-nosed boys from breaking my darling's legs. Did you make a deal with your wife to get yourself and me off the hook?
Well, I'll tell you, Honeychild.
You told me whose brat that skinny little runt was. You promised you could get her to pay off so you could pay me back and get the Vegas bunch off your back. Okay. Did she come through?
Oh, sure. Didn't I tell you I could wind her around my little finger?
Let the money talk.
Oh, I will, in a moment. Hey, where were you last night from 5:30 on so that I couldn't reach you?
Why? Did you call?
Sure, but I couldn't get any answer.
Well, that's because I was beat after my last performance. I figured I wouldn't see you till around about midnight, so I took some pills and I slept me practically around the clock.
You were all alone? Didn't go out?
Baby, would I cheat on you?
Do we have to go back to the house?
It would look funny if at least one of us wasn't there when Lieutenant whatever his name is...
Roper.
That's right. Anyway, when he checks back. Besides, there's the little matter of your husband's body.
Oh, don't.
The impression I've been getting around is that he was a gambling, cheating Welsher. Are you all that sorry to see him dead?
I'm sorry to see anyone dead.
Are you, Penny? Or is that just as phony a mask as Honeychild's southern accent?
What do you mean?
Process of elimination. Your lawyer, George, could have killed Howie. Honeychild could have. I don't think they did.
You don't think I did?
You were the only logical one left. But here's why I'm gambling you didn't.
Mr. Weston. I said I'd drop back tonight.
Yeah, I've been expecting you. Shall we go in the living room?
Sure. You've been a pretty busy guy today.
Really? How come?
Well, like when I'm following up a case, it's always a surprise to find someone going before me.
How?
George Redding, Honeychild Cox. In the connection with the attempted robbery or whatever here, I followed them up as leads. And I kept an eye on the bank.
I'm not surprised. And why not just call me Howie?
Why?
Well, like you said, you know me.
We alone?
Darn right.
What's the gun for, Howie?
The one you were stupid enough to give me. The protection.
The one that looks something like this?
That's right.
Now, who the devil are you anyway? Where's Howie? What did you do with him?
After you killed him?
Okay, you want me to say it? Sure. After I killed him.
To try to frame his wife.
Why not? He swore the safe deposit key was at the house. I made him call Penny, then we drove there. When we got in, he tried to jump me, and I killed him by accident. It didn't matter. I was going to anyway once I had the key.
You knew about the money Howard had hidden for Mario?
I was part of the whole setup. I knew Mario had his stake put away. I got overextended. My payoffs were gone with Mario in jail. So I had a ready-made situation to set up a pigeon and get away with murder.
That's smart. Only you couldn't find the key.
I had you to do that for me. Now, what did you do with Howie?
He's in the freezer.
No good. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
I can dump Howie's body. And we'll just do it all over again with you doubling for him. The guns are all set up.
Yes. But you're not afraid I might fire this one first?
You think you stand a chance? It's loaded with blanks.
Very clever. Only this time, how do you get Penny's fingerprints on the murder gun as cleverly as you did the last time?
I'll figure that out. Well, say goodbye, smart stuff. You're about to take a long ride.
This is a gun, Lieutenant, and it doesn't have blanks. Don't even blink, or I fire.
And the gun I've been holding has been reloaded. It's just as lethal. 2 to 1. As a payoff cop who always knew the odds, why fight them when they're against you?
Howie fooled me. I was young. He looked awful good. And he fooled my foster parents as well. But the last couple of years, I finally saw through him for what he was. If he'd ever been honest with me, he could have had all the money I didn't even know was there. All I wanted was my freedom. What's going to happen now?
We have the lieutenant, a long, complicated form of police procedure, confiscation of the money, except for that nice $10,000 reward for recovering it. Lieutenant Roper will get his.
And us?
We'll both try, as best we can, to start new lives, I guess.
I guess.
Well, as long as we're celebrating, would you like some brandy or something?
No. I wouldn't like some brandy or something.
Okay.
What I might like is the message my father sent to Howie that was supposed to save me.
Nothing. Just a warning. Quote, just remember, you can be replaced. Unquote.
That's the exact message. Honest.
Sure.
Maybe I'm going to have to meet that father of mine someday. Like you said, he made some mistakes, but you didn't figure him all bad.
Like how?
You said, he said, you can be replaced.
That was it.
Well, maybe He was smarter than both of us, Bruce. Considering who you are and what you are and all, couldn't he have stumbled on the truth?
It was an entangled legal web. Lieutenant Roper was tried for murder and found guilty on an interesting technicality. The murder gun, which he had recovered, was discovered to have been wiped clean of any fingerprints, and on this basis was eventually traced to have been purchased by him. The money in the safe deposit box was identified by the accident of one bundle of bills as part of a bank robbery and was returned to the bank with the reward paid to Bruce Hart. All's well that ends well. How better to climax a story? I'll be back shortly. As with all good stories, there is a sequel. From the reward and his conscientious handling of the case, Bruce Hart did establish a successful and beyond reproach business in a difficult field. Better than that was a happy marriage that eventually took place, joining Penelope and Bruce. Fate had decreed that Mario Procacci, sometime before the marriage, died on a lonely island, which no longer exists, a victim of a heart attack. Our cast included Don Scardino, E.V. Juster, Leon Janney, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for news with John Scott. WR New York and RKO General Station.
Police locate 2 bombs in jet at Miami Airport shortly before the plane was to take off. Texan John Connolly says he might run for the presidency on a third-party ticket. Holiday traffic death toll in New York State stands at 4. It's 50 degrees in partly cloudy mid-Manhattan. The man says mostly clear tonight, the low from 35 to 40. Sunny and mild tomorrow, the high in the middle 50s. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. What probably would have been almost certain death for all aboard a Bahamas Air jetliner was averted today when first an airline employee and then specially trained police dogs found 2 bombs aboard a plane at Miami International Airport. No one was hurt, and the bombs were disarmed safely before the plane eventually made its scheduled flight to Nassau in the Bahamas with more than 40 persons on board. Authorities said that a man identifying himself as Ernesto of an organization known as Cuban Power 76 had called a warning about the bombs to a Miami wire service office. WOR's Roger Skibonis asked Dade County, Florida Public Safety spokesman Ralph Page why the Cuban Power 76 group had selected the Bahamian airliner as the target for their bombs.
Apparently, according again to the caller, it was in protest over or involved the issue of lobster rights in the Bahamas. There has been a Cuban exile fishermen have been expelled from the Bahamas by the Bahamian government, and that's...
I'm E.G. Marshall, plenipotentiary from that mysterious realm whose major exports are terror, mystery, and the macabre. In silence can man most readily preserve his integrity. Or, to put it another way, no one ever got into trouble by keeping his mouth shut. Test the premise for yourself. What has brought you the most grief? Speech or silence? Our mystery drama, The Frammis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Listerine Lozenges and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The meek, we are told, shall inherit the earth. But not, however, in the immediate future. And so, at this point in time, and until further notice, the meek shall have the usual tough sledding. Well, that's how it goes. Today we shall tell you a little fable about the meek, and because it's a fable, we'll have it take place in a mythical kingdom. Therefore, for your benefit, we have created one called the United Kingdom of Limbovania. Our hero is named Gerard. He is a jeweler. He's very good. But he is very poor. Do you know why? Because he is a philosopher. Did you ever hear of a rich philosopher? There is a law that says that not only must philosophers be poor, they must also have cross, querulous wives. Well, it's very late at night, and Gerard is alone at his workbench, holding aloft a magnificent silver cup, which he has just crafted. And he is making a speech to an imaginary audience. Yes, he's that kind of person.
Fellow citizens of Limbovania, I appear on this national television network to set your minds at rest and your hearts at ease. Though I have been besieged by envoys from the Louvre in France, the Prado in Spain, the Metropolitan in America, this magnificent silver cup that I have just created shall remain here at home. This does not mean that I support our corrupt and oppressive monarchy. This does not mean that I have now joined the lifeless, bloodless, decadent charlatans at the Royal Academy.
Well, you're giving everybody their lumps tonight, aren't you?
Oh, I thought you were asleep.
What's that thing?
This? It's a silver loving cup.
So, that's what you were working on. I might have known. All these nights I listened to the hammer. I say to myself, maybe he's seen the light. Maybe he'll make something he can sell. Why do you make things like this cup?
Because I find it...
Who asked you to make it?
No one.
Who's going to buy it?
Nobody.
Then what's the point? What are you after?
Immortality.
What?
Immortality.
Oh.
In this cup, I make my statement.
Oh, forget it.
In this cup, I say, look, world, here in precious metal...
Forget it.
But I want you to understand.
I don't want to understand.
But when you don't understand a person, you may grow to hate him.
Settle for that. Because when you do understand a person, you may want to kill him. What was that?
What was what?
That's a terrible noise.
My dear, what is it?
Gerard. Look there.
What? But what is it? Sophie. Sophie, what are you?
Don't say another word. Look at this.
Where did you find that?
I happened to glance over to the window. That crack of thunder smashed it a few moments ago, and it was lying there on the floor beside the broken window. It was lying there, just lying there on the floor.
Let me have it.
Oh, isn't it? Absolutely. The biggest, the brightest, the shiniest, most brilliant diamond in the whole world.
Yes. I must look at it.
Oh, look at it. Examine it.
Yes.
How much is it worth?
Oh.
Tell me. All right, I'll be quiet. I won't say a word while you examine it. You're the craftsman, the master, the genius. What do you think? 500? 1,000? What am I talking about? 5,000? I bet I'm not even close. It's your reward. Your reward for being honest and sincere and idealistic. The good Lord does something like this now and then. He has to. $1 million. It must be worth $1 million.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
What sparkle.
What light.
What facet.
What color.
What a spectacular configuration.
What's it worth?
Oh.
What's it worth?
What's it worth? Nothing. It's a piece of glass.
No.
I admit it's a remarkable piece of glass, but...
But see how it shines. It's all fire and ice. How can you say it's a piece of glass?
Well, let me give you the scientific explanation.
No.
Glass breaks all the time.
I don't want to hear it.
And once, just once, every 54 trillion times does a piece of glass break exactly the way this one did.
Wives kill their husbands for less.
You see, it broke along the fulguration of the guideline of serenity instead of splitting in the ordinary way down the altercation of the plumb line of stress. You follow this?
Wives shoot, stab, strangle their husbands.
And the result is called a Frammis.
With a good lawyer, she's home free.
So ask me, what's the remarkable thing about a Frammis, huh?
I still have enough appeal for a jury.
The remarkable thing is that only I can tell it's a Frammis. Any other jeweler would pronounce this a diamond.
What do you mean only you can tell it's a Frammis?
Because only I have done the research. I am the trailblazer, the discoverer, the pioneer in a brand new, so far unknown science of Framissometry.
Oh. Well, then, Angel, were you to put that into a gold or a platinum setting, it would look exactly like a diamond ring?
Well, sure.
I don't believe it. It's impossible.
Impossible? You're talking to the man with the fingers. Watch. See how I do it? Just a touch. Now a tap. Now a twist. Carry it. Tighten. Half. And here it is. Fit for the finger of the king.
Oh, magnificent. I'll print a sign. Beautiful diamond ring for sale.
Sweetheart, you cannot sell this as a diamond.
Why not, beloved?
Because, precious, it's not a diamond.
Who's going to know the difference?
I will. Oh, it'll be so easy to call this a diamond. And I'm tempted. That's why you must help me.
Help you do what?
Help me withstand temptation. Help me keep my honor.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Sophie, every man's integrity is tested once in his life.
Well, how do you know this is the test?
This is a Frammis, and it's a fraud.
Oh. Well, in that case, there's only one thing a man of honor can do. Destroy it.
Destroy it?
Well, as a man whose integrity is being tested, you have no other choice. All around you are the means of destruction. Acid. Dissolve it. Fire. Burn it. Or pick up your hammer and smash it to powder.
I can't. After all, it's a lovely thing.
Oh, it surely is.
I don't have to sell it.
Mm-mm.
I can keep it and enjoy it myself.
Of course. And so, to bed.
Oh, good morning, Gerard, baby. Let's make love.
Please, don't talk like that, Marissa.
Oh, why not?
I'm a married man.
Well, that's why you need loving.
I haven't looked at another woman since I've been married.
Oh, you're overdue.
Marissa, why don't you find a nice young man?
Why don't you come with me?
Come with you? Where?
Where all the action is. Let's go to the capital. Let's go to Autoclave City.
Marissa.
A man of your genius. Well, you're wasted on these peasants. Oh, and so am I. Nobody really appreciates me here either. What a team we could make. You're the fingers, I'm the frame. You could become the king's jeweler. I could become the king's mistress.
What?
Well, do you doubt your ability?
No.
Then don't question mine. Somebody gets to be his mistress, just like somebody gets to be his doctor, his lawyer, his barber.
Marissa, I'm busy.
Oh, now I remember why I came in. A cute lieutenant will be in here any minute.
Who?
No, I don't know who. He's drilling his men in the square. Couldn't keep his eyes off me. I'll, sell him that bracelet. I've always liked it.
How do you know he's coming here to buy you something?
Am I ever wrong?
Marissa, How will you end up?
The same way you will. Dead.
Well.
Oh, good day, sir. I'll see you later, Gerard.
What's her name?
Marissa.
Marissa. I tell you, Citizen Gerard, I have fallen madly in love with Marissa.
Please, Lieutenant, be kind to her.
Have I ever been unkind to anyone? Have I ever used the privilege of my noble birth to abuse my inferiors? Now, what have the two of you arranged for me to buy her? Oh, now you have necklaces, bracelets, brooches, rings, so many old familiar things, and the ladies always sell them back to you, don't they? Well, my friend, this is my final go-round. You see before you the last Baron Melvin, the final withered branch of the dead family tree.
Oh, come now, Lieutenant.
The house of Melvin shall be no more. I have squandered the last of the family fortune. And here, these few coins. All that remains for the final fling.
It'll have to be something modest.
Yes, I know. I know.
I have here a bracelet.
Citizen Gerard.
Small, yes, but quality.
Citizen Gerard. That's...
What are you looking at?
That's ring. I must have that ring.
But it's not a ring.
It's not a ring?
Well, yes, it's a ring, but it's not a diamond ring. The stone you see is a Frammis.
A what?
A piece of glass.
A piece of glass. That's a lie.
It's true.
The setting, it's genuine platinum.
Oh, yes.
And real gold.
Purest gold.
And you always surround a worthless piece of glass with precious platinum and purest gold.
Please, I was just...
So you were just what?
I was just about to destroy it.
If it's displayed in your shop, you are required to sell it. That's the law.
There's no such law.
It's just been passed.
It's a piece of glass.
Say that again, and I shall run my sword through you.
Oh, please, Lieutenant.
Tell him to sell me the ring.
Oh, sell him the ring.
I can't pay for it now, but I will one day.
Please, put away your sword.
Well, whatever it's worth, 100, 1,000, 1,000,000.
Sell him the ring.
But I don't want to cheat him.
The ring.
He thinks it's a diamond.
He'll kill you.
The ring.
How can I convince him?
Give him the ring.
But I...
Take it, Lieutenant. Here, take it. Now, put away your sword, please.
Yeah. The ring is my ring. Send the bill to the house of Melvin. Fellow citizens, the house of Melvin has risen. The house of Melvin has risen. The house of Melvin has risen again.
The house of Melvin has risen again. Indeed. And Lieutenant Melvin accepts the plaudits of the multitude, as all are blinded with adoration for the brilliant ring on his finger. And the adoring mob carries him on their shoulders into one shop after another. And soon he is costumed in splendor from head to foot, as befits the scion of the house of Melvin. But how high can the house of Melvin possibly rise? You'll be here when I return in just a few moments with Act Two. Well, now, as we proceed with our fable, the principal square in the provincial city has never seen such a celebration. They are lionizing Lieutenant Melvin, who only this morning was a ruined and penniless aristocrat. But now, it's plain to see the house of Melvin has risen again. For on Melvin's finger there gleams a ring of surpassing brilliance. And so the bells are chiming, and the folk are shouting, and the wine is pouring, and the bands are playing, and all is pandemonium, except in the shop of our friend Gerard.
No.
But so,
Don't you set foot out of the shop.
He must know the truth.
What truth?
That ring, it's only a piece of glass.
Mind your business.
But he's under the impression that
Forget it.
it's only a Frammis. Now what's happening?
Where?
Look through the window. What do you see?
What do you mean, what do I see? I see the crowds.
But it's quiet. Suddenly it's quiet. No one is saying a word.
Yes, it is. It's quiet.
And see there. A big, important-looking officer has just put his hand on Lieutenant Melvin's shoulder.
The officer's saying something. Open the door. What's he saying?
Lieutenant Melvin.
Yes, what can I do for you, my man?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest? Me?
Sergeant, seize him.
Oh, you can't do this to me. I've done nothing wrong. Get your hands off me. I'm an officer, a nobleman, and a gentleman. I have rights. What's the charge? What's the charge? You can't just throw me into prison. No, notify my colonel. I demand to see my colonel.
Oh, stop the shouting.
Oh, Colonel Ramrod, I'm saved.
Lieutenant Melvin, I shall read to you the verdict of the court-martial.
Court-martial? Well, what court-martial? Whose court-martial?
Your court-martial. The accused, Lieutenant Baron Melvin, having been found guilty as charged, shall be hanged by the neck until he is dead. Signed, Millard Ramrod, Colonel Royal Cavalry presiding.
But I don't remember any court-martial.
The court-martial was duly convened, legally conducted, and arrived at its verdict in accordance with the law.
Yes, but I wasn't there.
That's not important. The verdict would still be the same.
But that's not justice.
If the court had acquitted you, would that have been justice?
Well, certainly.
Well, then you're not complaining about justice, only about the verdict.
But you can't hang an innocent man.
I don't want you to hang, Lieutenant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I should not like to see you disgraced on the scaffold.
Oh, bless you, sir.
Here's my pistol.
Heaven will reward you, sir.
Shoot yourself.
Shoot myself. No, I tell you, I'm innocent.
I have here your confession.
I never signed any confession.
It was signed for you. Oh, Melvin, stop fighting justice. Now just shoot yourself.
Oh, please, Colonel.
Look at yourself in that stolen finery. Why, that ring alone, that ring must be worth our fortune. That ring.
Oh, you like the ring? Take it.
No. God, I wish to leave.
Stop, Colonel, or I shall shoot you with your own pistol.
I am not afraid to die.
That's because you're afraid to live. You're afraid of life. That's why you vegetate here in this provincial post.
Oh, shut up.
Colonel Ramrod, military scientist and global thinker. And what are you to the brass in Autoclave City? A petty drill master.
I order you to be quiet.
The most brilliant officer in the army, and you'll die without a general star. Buy one. With this ring, you'll be able to. Buy one.
Maybe I'll die without my general star, but I'll die with my honor.
Oh, Colonel, what is honor? Isn't the highest honor love for king and country, isn't it?
Yes.
Doesn't the very life of the nation depend on the armed forces?
I would say so.
Isn't the safety of that country best preserved in your hands? Doesn't it make it absolutely necessary, then, for you to become a general?
Will certainly help.
Don't fight fate, Colonel. I was meant to obtain this ring so that you might use it to save our country.
Yes. They're old, senile, and set in their ways. It's a cesspool of intrigue. I must clean it out.
That's why you were born, Colonel. May I assist you in your holy mission?
This ring.
Yes? Who wished to see me? Colonel Ramrod? Never heard of him. But what does this bumpkin from the provinces want? Probably been saving his pennies for years, and he'll walk in with them all tied up in his handkerchief, but... all right. I'll see him. It should be amusing.
Colonel Ramrod, at your service, madame. I have come here to pay my respects to your husband, our great minister of war.
You have come here to buy a general star. What do you offer me?
What do I offer? I offer you myself.
How dare you make such an offer?
Oh, you've been waiting for such an offer. Your days are spent in yearning for it, your nights in dreaming.
For your information, I receive such offers every day.
Now, do you?
When was the last one? When was the last time a man offered you his heart, his soul, his life, his honor, his hope for happiness in this world and salvation in the next?
Oh, you expect me to believe that when I know I am no longer beautiful?
I find you beautiful, Lurline. Madame Lurline.
What interest could I have in love? I'm an old woman.
No, not an old woman, an older woman. Just as I am an older man.
But love was made for the young.
No. To the young, love is strong liquor, but to people like us, love is fine wine, old wine. We do not drink to slake the thirst. We only sip to delight the soul.
All you want is your general star.
I have not come here for your tinselly star. I love you. Listen. 10 years ago, you and your husband inspected the garrison of Ground Bag.
I can't remember.
Well, I can't forget. You wore a green suit, black shoes, a corsage of white roses.
I always dress that way when I review the truth.
The most unbecoming costume I ever saw. But I fell in love with you in spite of it.
Oh, and you waited 10 years to tell me?
I waited 10 years to find my courage. I waited 10 years until I could find a gift worthy of the woman I love. This ring.
Oh, no, I can't accept this.
Take my ring.
No, please go.
Why are you afraid to be a woman? Why are you afraid to love?
I'm not afraid.
Then I will place this ring on your finger.
Oh, my general. My very own general.
Ah, general.
Do you like my hair up this way?
I wonder what my new assignment is to be.
Or down?
The War Committee.
And how shall I dress? Green. You fell in love with me in green.
And my new duties.
Oh, love me. Oh, darling, I want to be alone with you, but I want to show you off to everyone. I want you to be my secret, but I want everyone to know.
What? Oh, darling, our love is enough for me.
Oh, not for me. You shall be presented at court. You'll be a sensation in Autoclave City. Well, my darling, how do you like... Well, all that the king wants to do is listen to rock music.
And the Queen?
All she wants to do is find out who his latest mistress is.
Ah, that's obvious. That slim blonde girl. What's her name? Marissa?
Oh, she's just his friend. That doesn't count.
Do you know who his mistress is?
I don't think he has one.
Well, suppose he has. And the Queen finds out. What will the Queen do to her?
Huh? She'll have her steamed.
Steamed?
Yes. That's why this place is called Autoclave City. One little mistake, and things get so hot for you.
Tell me, dearest Lurline, why is the Queen looking at you like that?
Well, I don't know, but...
But what?
That's how she looks at people just before they get steamed. Oh, now she's whispering to the king. Oh, if only I could hear what she's saying.
Look, would you quit bugging me, baby? I don't have no mistress.
You do, and I know who.
I think you flipped your wig.
Don't talk to me that way.
I'm the king. I can talk any way I like.
Oh, some king. This 2x4 nickel and dime. Maybe if you spent less time with your mistress...
Will you get off my back? I don't have no mistress.
Oh, go figure. You go for an old bag like her.
An old bag like who?
And to my face. She's my best friend.
What are you saying?
The Lady Lurline.
Oh, you are out of it.
I am? Look.
Look at what?
The ring. The ring on her finger. Who'd give her such a ring? Her 98-year-old husband?
Hey. That ring.
And who would dare wear such a ring at court? Who would dare outshine the Queen? Only the mistress of the king. You gave her that ring.
Ooh, that ring.
To show me up. I'm gonna have her steamed.
Levi?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Steam her.
I am going to be steamed.
What does that mean?
The whole court will turn on me, say things, accuse me, taunt me, bait me, harass me, until they destroy me.
But why?
I don't know.
I do know. It's the ring.
The ring?
The Queen. See? Look at her face. She thinks you're the king's mistress because you're wearing the ring.
Oh, but I'm not.
Look at the king's face. He can't take his eyes off the ring. Save yourself. Give him the ring.
Oh, no.
Can't you see the king wants that ring? Give him the ring before it's too late. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Lady Lurleen has an announcement to make.
I have known our wonderful king since he was a child. I have watched him become a great king. And so, as a grateful and loyal subject, I wish to present him with this token of my esteem, this ring.
The ring? Oh, thank you.
That's some ring, Your Majesty.
Yeah. This ring, Marissa Berry. Hey. What do you think this ring is worth, huh?
Big money.
There are diamonds, and then there are diamonds.
Oh.
Some of them, no matter how big they are, they just lay there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but this one, you can feel all that brilliance kind of explode like inside of you, huh? You know what I wanted to be ever since I was a kid?
A king?
Not just a king. Not some little scared slob of a king that fell into it. But a ruler. A mighty ruler of men. This ring, what do you think it's worth?
Oh, a fortune.
You can feel it, see? You can feel the fire burn, the ice freeze.
Get it appraised.
Yeah, by who?
The royal jewelers.
Those clowns. You know what they'll say? It's a precious gem beyond price. But I wonder what it's really worth.
Oh, it must be worth millions.
If only I could find a real, honest jeweler. One who isn't scared to tell me the truth, like.
I know a guy who couldn't tell a lie if his life depended on it.
And what good is he to me if he's not a jeweler?
He is the jeweler. The greatest jeweler in the world.
Baby! What's his name?
Gerard.
You should have expected this development. Everything that goes up must come down. We go away only to come back. You knew eventually that we would have to return to our old friend Gerard. You also know the question he's going to be asked. Do you know the answer he's going to give? Want to bet? I shall return in just a few moments with Act 3. Now, while you were gone, here's what's been happening in that mythical kingdom, the United Kingdom of Limbovania. I can only say that there has been a miraculous transformation. It is no longer a sleepy little country. It has been transformed miraculously into a mighty nation, powerful in the councils of the world community. There has been a surge of energy and patriotism, and right now, the proud and happy Limbos are celebrating the first anniversary of the King's Ring and the apparently magical talisman that has sparked the great resurgence. And even Master Gerard seems to have caught the fever as he works frantically in his shop.
What are you doing there?
What do you think I'm doing, my dear wife? I'm making anniversary souvenirs. See these medals? You knock them out for a penny and you sell them for £1.
But they're junk.
Oh, sure. You see how you do it? You line them up, you punch them out.
But
And I got our kids out in the street with 2 big bagfuls. We'll sell thousands of them. You see what they say? Big Limbos on the march. Everybody buys one. Everybody wears one. Because how else can you prove you're a loyal, patriotic citizen?
Oh, stop it.
Come on. Get your genuine, authentic pledge of loyalty to the Emperor. designed by the super-sensational House of Gerard.
I said stop it.
Why? You always wanted to be rich.
I can't accept this.
What's the matter?
I don't like you this way. Cynical, scornful, sneering.
That's successful.
No. Hard, cruel, contemptuous.
Was it better the old way, when I was stupid and we starved?
Oh, please, Gerard, be kind, be sweet, the way you always were.
You see the world dazzled by dishonesty, enchanted by incompetence, transfigured by trivia. You say, it cannot, it must not go on forever, but actually, it can. Obviously it will, and perhaps it must. Why fight it?
Oh, this junk, what you're doing now, it's not you. It's a lie. I never sold anything in this shop that wasn't genuine.
That isn't true.
When did I ever sell anything that was a fraud?
Pick up a magazine, any magazine.
Why?
Well, look at the magazines. What's being featured on every cover?
Well, there's a king's ring. To find out.
How can they find out? What can they find out? I'm the only one who can tell.
Oh, they have ways. The people with power, they have ways. They'll find out, and they'll hunt you down.
Sophie, you must control yourself.
A man, a hard-looking, cruel-looking, frightening man will suddenly walk in here and ask, "Are you Mr. Gerard?" And when you say yes, he'll kill you.
Sophie.
Mr. Gerard.
How did you get in here?
Are you Mr. Gerard?
He's not in.
Hiya, Gerard, baby.
No, you're making a mistake. I'm
Oh,
not...
aren't you glad to see me? It's Marissa.
Marissa, why did you betray me? Why do you want to kill me?
Killed you? Honey, I'm going to make you.
Make me what?
Jeweler to the king.
Jeweler to the king?
Well, that's why we're here. Right, Leroy?
Jeweler to the king.
Where's Gerard? Where's my man Gerard?
Your Majesty.
Brother Gerard. Hey, let me look in your eyes. Yeah, I see the truth. Eyes, Brother Gerard, are the mirror of the soul. And you simply cannot hide your honesty, your independence, and your integrity.
Honesty, independence, integrity. 3 reasons, Your Majesty, why I am a ruined man today. But I'm ready to reform. I'm eager to improve myself. I'm willing to learn.
Now then, Gerard, old buddy, could you do me a little favor?
Try me. Test me.
Well, I got this little item here, see? I wonder if you might just possibly tell me what it's worth.
Your Majesty, this ring is, it's absolutely unique.
Come on, Gerard. We're not king and subject. We're friend and friend, huh? The truth. Speak the truth.
The truth?
Yeah, just among buddies. What's it with?
The truth? This is a Frammis.
Yeah? What's your promise?
A piece of glass.
I beg your pardon, Gerard, you said...
I said it was a piece of glass.
You're positive?
I'm positive.
It don't look like a piece of glass.
I know.
Well, I'm no expert. But this looks like the world's most valuable diamond to me.
And yet it's the world's most ordinary glass.
A piece of glass.
A worthless piece of glass.
Leroy! Throw him in a cell.
But I told you the truth. You asked me for the truth.
And tomorrow morning, shoot him.
Gin.
You beat me again, Leroy. Who invented this stupid game?
Its origins are obscure. But we're probing the depths of remote antiquity. I have read monographs on the subject in ancient Sanskrit.
Are you an historian?
No. My doctorate is in nuclear physics.
Well, what are you doing in that uniform, then?
Practically all of our scientists work for the government. That's where it's at, as they say.
Is that good?
It's neither good nor bad. It's relative.
Uh-huh. Now I'll knock.
How many?
2.
1.
This is a pointless game.
In many ways, it's the story of your life.
Gerard, I fixed it for you. The door is open. Walk out.
Marissa, the king is letting me out? He was only joking?
All you have to do is say some words.
What words?
These words. Your Majesty, your ring is worth untold millions.
But it isn't true.
Well, nobody's asking you for the truth. All you're being asked for is some words. Just words. And the sun keeps shining, the grass keeps growing, the seas keep rolling. Words. Your Majesty, your ring is a precious gem beyond price. Its worth is untold millions.
But that ring, it's a Frammis.
Did I say no? Should you say no? Sure, say no. But up your sleeve to yourself. And never, never any louder than this. It's a Frammis.
But you still don't understand. It is a Frammis.
All right. Let me show you how you can even do business on that basis. Instead of, it is a Frammis, say it was a Frammis. Is, was, they're the same words. All you did was change the what, Leroy?
The pence.
Now, Marissa.
It was a Frammis when you had it. God, let a little tense intervene and things change, no? The caterpillar was. Butterfly is. And do you know what that humble little Frammis has become?
No.
It has become the state. The Royal Federated Union of the United Kingdom of Limbovania. Dig? Do you know what that silly Frammis has become? It has become... What word do I want, Leroy?
Status quo.
The status quo.
But that's it. We must change. We must reject the status quo. We must fight it. Change it.
Reject it. Fight it. Change it. Why? It's great. What have you got to gain by changing it?
What have I got to gain? Everything.
Everything. You mean you'll get something out of it?
Yes.
Well, I've already got mine. When do you get yours?
Later on.
Later on? When?
After I die.
Oh, but then you get nothing.
You're wrong. I get immortality.
But you'll be dead.
Naturally. You have to die to become immortal.
So how can you enjoy it?
You don't enjoy it.
Well, then why do you want it?
I need it.
For what?
To validate my principles. To prove I was right.
Oh, you're a nut.
Every man who's a hero in history was once a nut to his neighbors, a troublesome, quarrelsome, meddlesome nut. But I won't crack. I won't break. I'll denounce and defy them to the very end. They'll take my life, but they'll give me immortality. Immortality, yes. There will be a trial, and the sentence, and the execution. But even as the echoes of the shots fade away, there shall be another sound, another voice. And the people will know that they have been deluded and deceived by the frauds that rule them. And my name, the story of my deeds and my defiance shall live forever. My grave shall become a shrine.
You think so?
And I shall be a legend.
I don't think so. Let me tell you how it'll happen. Here, in your cell, you'll be alone with Leroy, and you'll get a .38 caliber slug in the back of your neck.
How can you say that? Leroy's a scientist. Scientists don't kill people.
You'll never know what hit you. Neither will anyone else. A shrine. Who'll ever find you? They'll flush you down a sewer and poison the water. Or they'll broil you in a furnace and you'll pollute the air.
No, Marissa, help me.
Oh, you'll die a hero. But a secret hero. An unknown hero. An unheard of hero.
Hey, would you just hold on there, Brother Gerard? And could you do an old buddy a little favor, huh? Look at this again and see if you can tell me what it's worth.
I
Tell His Majesty what you see in there.
But I don't see anything.
Gerard, look again. Don't you see her?
Who?
Her.
Please, Gerard, be kind, be sweet, the way you always were.
What do you see when you look in that gem?
My wife, my children.
What else do you see?
The sun, the sky, the sea.
Come on, Brother Gerard. What is this worth?
Your Majesty, this ring is precious beyond price. It's worth untold millions.
Oh, thank you, Gerard. Thank you.
But it's Frammis.
It's a Frammis. Well, Didn't Galileo say the same thing under his breath to the judges of the Inquisition? Nevertheless, it moves. Does this mean there is a time and place for everything in this world? There sure is. And if you don't believe me, check it out in the wonderful biblical book of Ecclesiastes. And wait for me. I'll be right back. A diamond is a piece of carbonized rock, and so is a piece of coal. If you were offered your choice of a sackful of each, which would you choose? Would you really? Okay. Now suppose you were offered that same choice in an isolated cabin, snowbound in the dead of winter, with the temperature at 30 below zero. You bet you would. You see, value is relative. And one of the few absolutes in life is the fact that you can depend on us each time at the same hour. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bryna Rayburn, Joan Shea, Ian Martin, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Listerine Lozenges. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a frightening and moving story for you about a man caught up in a web of suspicion and accused of unprovoked murder. From this beginning, point builds upon point until he is almost overwhelmed with prejudice and hatred, and the life he knew and believed in is distorted and made ugly. Many years ago, Kipling said in a poem that east was east and west was west, and that they would never meet. Our story concerns a similar situation that is very much with us today. Our mystery drama, With Malice Aforethought, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Carlos Carrasco. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. When Sergeant Gilmore Roby climbed into the unmarked car assigned to the narco squad that night, he had nothing on his mind that troubled him. All the way out to the bust, he sat quietly in the car. Oh, of course, there was danger. There always was during a bust. But after nearly 10 years on the force and 100 incidents a year, danger became routine. You knew it was there. You were prepared. You did your job. After all this time, you tried not to get up a sweat. You just couldn't and do your job right. And Gil Roby tried to do his best every time. That's what was expected of him. That's what he was paid for. And then it happened. The thing he had always kept hidden in the back of his mind. Gil?
Yeah?
You see anything?
No. Nothing's moving.
Just been talking to the captain. He says they're in there. They're working in there.
Windows look dark. No lights.
Yeah, painted over, probably.
Smoke coming out the chimney. Smell it?
Yeah.
There's no mistaking that smell. Wood fire.
That's right. Nothing suspicious. Looks like a peaceful old suburban house.
What's the plan?
On a signal. The usual. He'll blink his flash 3 times. You take the back door, I'm taking the front. They'll cover us and keep the sides under control.
You're taking the front door, Kip?
Yeah.
Captain to sign it that way?
No, I did. All he said was you and Roby take the front door and the back.
The front is the tougher spot. Why you?
Front or back? You gonna give me an argument? They're both lousy.
Look, Kip, I don't want...
Shut up. That's a signal. Get moving. Now, wait till you hear me. Then move in like gangbusters.
Open up! Open up, police! You are surrounded! Come out with your hands behind your neck!
Okay, move on.
Stop! Stop!
Gil, you all right? Oh, good. There you are. Now we got everything all tied up in front. We bagged them all.
Not all. Take a look.
Yeah, you got him. Right through the head.
Come in. Come in, Sergeant. Sit down.
Thanks, Chief.
That's your report in your hand?
I just typed it up.
Signed it yet?
I thought you might want to read it first, Captain. Here.
Yeah. Thanks.
Everything okay?
Gil, don't sign this yet.
Why?
Who's the lawyer for the police welfare organization now?
Hendrickson. You know that, sir.
Yeah, I thought he'd retired. Well, before you sign any statement, better talk it over with Pete Hendrickson.
I don't get it, Chief.
The kid was dead on arrival. It isn't good.
Yeah, I know. Look, in 10 years as a cop, I never killed a man before. The kid had a pistol pointed right at me. He saw me in the light from the doorway when he came out. I yelled at him to stop. I saw his gun turn in my direction, and then
He didn't put up his hands after you called to him and identified yourself as a police officer?
No, not then.
But he put up his hands?
After I shot him. His hands went flying up. Then he just crumpled forward into the high grass.
About the gun, you're sure you saw him point a gun at you?
As big as a cannon.
Gil, I'm going to have to ask you for your badge and your gun.
I'm being suspended?
Yeah, Gil.
I don't get it. A suspected pusher pulls a gun on me. I defend myself by shooting him.
That's the big question, Gil. The dead kid didn't have a gun on him.
But he did. He did.
The whole area was cordoned off and searched. They went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
No gun.
No gun.
That you, honey?
Yeah, Rita.
You're later than usual tonight. Poker game at the precinct house?
Rita, please go back to bed.
Go to bed? Are you crazy? I'm starving. The doctor said my appetite would improve when I got into my 5th month. He wasn't even beginning to state the facts. I'm collapsing. What's the matter, Gil?
Rita, I killed a man tonight.
Oh, Gil. Oh, Gil, honey. Oh, my darling. Oh.
And I'm in real trouble.
Trouble? What do you mean, trouble? You didn't just go out and knock somebody off for kicks. It was duty, wasn't it?
Yeah, at least that's what I thought. That's the way it started.
I don't get you. What are you talking about?
Take a look at the paper. I just picked it up at the newsstand. First edition.
Trigger Happy Cop. Dead kid. Oh, what? The damn scandal sheet. What do they mean, kid?
19, Rita. He was just a kid.
Well, he's 19. Lots of young kids are rotten, stealing, crooked, pushing dirt. What did he do?
As far as we know, he didn't do anything. No record, nothing on him. He was suspected of being a pusher, but there was nothing on him to prove it.
Nothing on him but a gun. I know you, Gil. You wouldn't take a pot shot at a man without some kind of...
Provocation?
Yes, provocation. He must have pulled a gun on you.
They say he didn't.
Who says?
I saw a gun in his hand, pointed at me, but it was never found.
Well, they didn't look hard enough.
They looked all right.
Then somebody hid it or took it away or...
No. Police were there. No one got near the place until it had been completely gone over.
Then how do you explain it?
I can't. I saw a gun.
Okay. So maybe there wasn't any, and you thought he was aiming at you, and it was dark.
I'll leave that defense for my lawyer.
Lawyer? You're going to be tried?
I don't know.
But they couldn't kill me.
Yeah, they can. A black cop kills a white kid. How does that sound, Rita? The way you keep asking me that over and over again, it makes me think you don't believe me.
Now, just a minute, Ruby. I'm your lawyer, and I want to do the best job I can for you. But if you keep fighting me...
I told you the way it happened. He was coming out the door with that gun pointed at me.
Still hanging on to that, huh?
That's the truth. Don't you want the truth?
Sure, but...
No buts. That's the truth.
And it just dissolved into thin air.
I don't know.
Look, you know there was a gun, and I believe you, but do you think a jury is going to believe you?
Jury? I thought you said...
The DA spoke to me this afternoon in my office. He's going after an indictment. He's not happy about it. Nobody's happy about it. But the papers are talking about a cover-up. If they don't make a big try to punish you, the whole political machine at City Hall will be in hot water. The lid will blow off.
So, I'm going to have to take the rap to keep the lid on.
I wouldn't put it quite that way.
Well, what other way is there?
You did knock off that kid.
Yeah, that's all I've heard. Over and over again.
A lot of hate mail coming on you, and it isn't all from whites.
Well, what can I do?
Stop trying to fight this thing and start listening to people who know more about the law and public opinion than you do.
Meaning you?
Yeah, me, the commissioner, the mayor, the DA.
Go on.
I'm going to put in a plea of, to put it in layman terms, we're going to say that you've been ill lately, suffering from severe headaches, that you've been fed a lot of racist propaganda. We'll bring in psychiatrists, psychologists.
No. I won't stand for that. You want to cop a plea? Insanity, right? Going to say I was crazy with hate when I shot the white kid.
Not exactly.
You're going to drag racism into it, making it object lesson.
Listen to me, Roby.
Sergeant Gilmore Roby to you, Mr. Watson.
Okay, Sergeant Gilmore Roby. What do you want to do?
I'll tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to play the black and white game. Sure, I'm black, and I know it. But I'm not anti-white. I'm not bitter. I'm not aggressive. I don't carry it around like a sword. I'm a man, a citizen. I pay my taxes. I do my job. I try to do it well. I don't hate anybody.
Well, it seems that we have wasted 1 hour and 45 minutes of my time.
Wasted?
You won't cooperate. You will not listen to anyone.
Well, you're trying to put words and ideas into my head, into my mouth, that are completely false.
I'm sure you won't have too much trouble finding a new lawyer.
You're walking out?
You're letting me out. My secretary will prepare a letter, which you will sign, releasing me. Good day, Sergeant.
Who are you calling, Gil?
I'm trying to reach Kip. It's about the 5th time I've tried to reach him. I guess he's not in.
Well, he's married, isn't he? Isn't she ever home?
I don't know. You met his wife, Rita.
Oh, yeah. Doris, isn't it? Once on that boat ride picnic 2 years ago.
She was very nice. You, too, had a long talk.
Yeah, and that was the end of it. There was a lot said about the 4 of us getting together, but it never happened.
Oh, now, darn it, Rita, what are you trying to say?
Look, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? We're not her kind, and she politely let us know it.
Look, I don't worry about her. Kip and I are friends, good friends. We've pulled each other out of many a tight spot. If I can count on anyone in this rotten business I find myself in, I can count on Kip.
Well, where is he? Has he called you?
Well, he's just busy or something.
Well, you're in one of those tight spots now. It's time for Kip and the U.S. Marines to land. It's the outside buzzer. It's someone downstairs.
I'll get it. Hello?
Gil, it's me. Kip, buzz me in.
Sure, Kip. Well, Rita, what have you got to say now?
The Marines have landed and have the situation well in hand. I'll be in the bedroom, darling, so you two buddies can have a heart-to-heart talk.
Hiya, Gil. Kip, am I glad to see you. Come on in, come on. Want a beer or coffee?
No, I just had lunch.
Well, sit.
No, I can only stay a minute, Gil. I got to be on duty in 45 minutes, you know?
Yeah. How quickly you forget when you ain't punching the clock. I've been trying to reach you all week.
Yeah, I got your messages at the bureau.
Called your apartment several times, too.
Yeah, my wife told me you called.
Yeah?
Gil, I shouldn't be here, see? I was told I wasn't to see you or speak to you.
Why the hell not?
Because I'm going to be a witness on the other side.
Kip, not you.
Look, I said no to the DA when he called me in and questioned me. It was all about the gun. Did I see it in the kid's hand? I said, no, I didn't. It was the truth, Gil. I had to tell the truth.
Yeah?
I said I didn't want to get on the stand against you. He said he was going to call me up anyway, and I'd have to testify. I can't do you any harm, Gil. I mean, by testifying.
No more than has been done already.
Well, anyway, I went out to the place, the site of the trouble. I went out on my own. I spent 3 hours going over all the area.
Nothing?
Nothing, not even a water pistol. Look, Gil, if you say there was a gun in his hand, I believe you. I've never known you to take an easy way out of anything. I've never known you to lie. But you could be mistaken. Just believe me when I say that I'll do my very best for you.
One by one, the pieces are falling into place. What once had seemed like a few small stones now had grown into a great high wall, shutting out the sun. It seemed they were trying to take everything away from him. His job, his future, his friends. Gil wondered where it would end. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Days of silence passed. Gil was so depressed he didn't leave the apartment. Rita brought him the newspapers, which did very little to alleviate the gloom. Then a call came from his superior officer, the head of his division. He was to meet him on a street corner.
Sergeant Roby.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, Roby. This is a no parking, no standing zone. Want me to get a ticket?
No, sir.
Just drive through the park, Harry. Sergeant Roby and I are having a little conference. Did I keep you waiting long?
No, sir.
Let's drop the formality, Gil.
Sure.
The reason I wanted to talk to you this way is, well, it wouldn't look right. You're coming to my office while the grand jury is mulling over your case. How was it in front of the grand jury? Rough?
I was as nervous as a cat.
Now, if the grand jury votes to indict, you're in for the fight of your life. If you lose, it'll mean your job, pension rights, the works. It might even mean a jail sentence if you get a bad break with the jury.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
I'm so down. I wish I could just quit and run away from it.
Don't ever dream of quitting or running. They'd have nailed you to the door. Now, you've got to have a good defense. Who's your lawyer? I understand you're letting Watson go.
He's already gone. Just stayed with me through the grand jury hearing.
Good. I never did like that political hack. You got to get a good lawyer, an honest guy, not a shyster playing all the angles.
Do you know of one? Remember, I'm just a cop, living on a cop's salary. I can't pay a big fee.
Oh, the PWO will help you with that. Let me worry.
About me?
About you? About every other man under me. I'm responsible to them and for them. And this whole business has thrown a gray cloud over our entire department. Gil, not only was a man killed in that raid, the raid was a washout.
Washout?
Every man picked up has been released. Lack of evidence.
But they all had records. Narcotics?
Yeah, but we found nothing.
The house been searched?
Taken apart board by board. Oh, incidentally, the mother of the kid you shot is suing the city and you.
That's all I need.
You know, if we'd found the place loaded with heroin, this would all sound very different in the papers. Even your business would be treated as regulation police work. You see, you can't afford to fail. Gil, if you do, they're waiting to flatten you.
Well, they've certainly been after me.
Where can I drop you?
The next bus station. And thanks for everything, especially wanting to see me.
Well, cheer up. We'll beat him yet. I hope.
I'll get it. Hello? What? Oh, how can you... Oh, you dirty rat.
Who was that, Rita?
It's nothing, Gil. It's nobody. It's just some nut. We shouldn't let these things bother us.
Oh, but they do, honey, they do. I've gotten a couple, too. They sink in deep and burn.
That's funny. I thought I was the only one getting them.
2 yesterday when you were out shopping.
Well, can't we change our number, get an unlisted one?
Just like the celebrities?
Well, in a way, we are kind of like celebrities. Our name is in the paper, on the TV news, or the radio.
Yeah, except that I suspect most of them like that kind of attention.
Well, I don't. Oh, Gil. All those nasty racial remarks and threats. You know what this last one said? He said my baby wouldn't be born alive.
Rita.
To pay for the life of the white kid you killed.
Oh, good Lord. Why can't they leave you alone at least? Get hold of yourself, Rita, baby. Someone at the door.
Hi, Gil.
Kip, come in. What brings you here? I thought you and I were not supposed to be seeing each other for a while.
Special police business. Captain is worried about you and your wife's safety, so he's put a 24-hour-a-day guard on the house.
Oh, it's not any too soon, Kip.
Hi, Rita.
We're getting a lot of frightening crank calls.
You want the department to put a tap on your phone?
It won't do much good. Never the same crank twice.
Yeah, you just got to let it roll off your back. Don't let it get to you.
That's what I've been saying.
Well, anyway, my visit is official, not social. Just to let you know that you've got protection. Here, come here. Look out the window. You see that guy with the long hair and the straggly beard?
Dirty blue jeans and open shirt?
Right. That's Rinaldi.
No. Gino Rinaldi.
Yeah.
The best dressed man on the force. A great disguise.
He hates it. Next shift, you'll have Herman Goldberg, and I'll be on the midnight to 8 a.m. I requested it. I figured if there was going to be any nonsense, it would occur then.
Kip. It's good to know you'll be around.
It takes a load off my mind.
Thank the captain for this.
I bet it was your idea.
Maybe. I don't remember.
It is kind of strange that nothing was found that night. It might still be there.
Well, they got the police pretty well hanging on the ropes. No place was searched the way that was. But in my spare time, I'm going to keep an eye on it anyway.
Yeah. They might just be waiting for everything to die down. All the noise and publicity. And then go back and get it.
Maybe. Well, I'm going to run now. Keep your chin up. Something good will happen. Bye, Rita. Hey, how long now?
1,000,000 years.
Oh.
No, 3.5 months. But it feels like 1,000,000 years.
No time at all. You'll do it standing on your hands. And remember, I'm putting in my bid for Godfather. I'm first. Huh?
Well, we'll take the matter under advisement, Sergeant Kipnis.
Gil? Wake up, the phone.
What?
It's the phone, Gil. Can't you hear it?
Yeah. What time is it?
2:10. You think it's one of those crank calls? Oh, I hope they're not starting them at night now.
Well, there's one way to find out. I'm coming. Calling at this hour. Hello?
Sergeant Gilmore Roby?
Speaking.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Sergeant.
What do you want?
I want to help you.
What is this, some kind of joke? This a crank call? Well, just forget it. You've had your fun. Some darn fool waking us up at this hour of the night. Okay, go on. Let's have it.
I'm afraid there's some misunderstanding, Sergeant Roby. I'm serious when I say I want to help you.
Yeah?
And you are definitely in need of a friend.
Well, go on. Let's hear what you have to say.
I can't say it over the phone, Sergeant, for obvious reasons.
Well, the phone is not tapped. if that's your obvious reason.
I'm happy to know that. But I still would prefer a face-to-face meeting.
Why?
One can speak more openly, more to the point.
Suppose I won't bite. As a matter of fact, I haven't even smelled the bait yet.
50,000 in small bills. That sound tempting?
That's the bait, huh? Well, what's the hook?
I'm prepared to discuss that in complete detail.
When?
In 30 minutes.
But it's almost 3 in the morning. Look, before I rush into anything...
You are on the hook right now, Sergeant. It's my intention to get you off of it.
How?
Meet me in 30 minutes at the corner of Quentin Street and 4th. I think you know the neighborhood.
I walked that beat for 2 years.
Then you know there's a public phone on the corner, the southeast corner.
Yeah?
You will receive further instructions in a call to you on that phone. You are not to tell anyone where you're going. You will be watched. Agreed?
Agreed.
30 minutes. Take a cab.
30 minutes.
What's going on, Gil?
I'm going out, Rita.
Out?
To meet a guy.
I don't get it. At this hour?
No time to explain. Now, look. Kip is on duty guarding this house. Get to him. Tell him that I am going to be at Quentin and 4th in about 29 minutes from now. Tell him to follow and be careful. I'll leave a message for him in the telephone booth on the southeast corner. Taxi! Taxi! Quentin and 4th, driver. Keep the change. I'm a little early. Hello? Hello?
You are more than prompt, Sergeant Roby. Now, here are your instructions. Take a cab to West 49th Street, 959 West 49th. I'll be waiting for you there. Have you got it?
959 West 49th.
Are you writing?
Yeah, so I won't forget.
Forget? How could you possibly forget that simple number?
I might get it reversed or something. After all, I am kind of nervous.
Oh, yes, probably. Well, it shouldn't take you more than 10 minutes to get here this time of night.
If I can find a taxi.
Yes, that might be a problem. I'll give you an extra 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Yes, that might be a problem. Wait till Kip picks this one up. You might have the problem, mister. There. Stuck right on the glass. He can't miss this. Hey, taxi! Taxi! Boy, I'm in luck. Driver, I want to go to...
Step in, Sergeant. We're both going to the same address. Let me take you there.
You're the guy who...
I'm your caller, Sergeant Roby. Come in. That's better.
But I thought...
I anticipated what you thought, Sergeant Gilmore Roby, and also what you might think. I'm afraid your message left in the phone booth will lead someone on a wild goose chase.
Then we're not going to...
959 West 49th. You wouldn't think of it. Don't like the neighborhood, especially at night. It was just to prove to you that you couldn't outsmart me.
Coming, just a minute. Oh, for goodness sake, Gil, get your finger off the barrel, will you? Did you forget your key? Kip!
Hi.
Where's Gil?
Rita, can I come in?
Sure. What's the matter, Kip? Where's Gil?
I don't know. I went to the phone booth at Quentin and 4th, and just as I got there, I saw Gil hail a cab and get in. I went into the booth and found his message for me stuck on the glass. All it said was 959 West 49th Street.
Well, that must have been the address he got over the phone.
Right. So I called headquarters and alerted them. Told them to send a couple of cars to that address and cover the area. I commandeered a private car, and the guy drove me there. I was there in less than 10 minutes after I got Gil's message. Place was surrounded.
And?
Well, 959 West 49th is an empty lot. The building was torn down over a year ago.
But I don't follow you. Why would Gil give you the wrong address?
Because he didn't know it was a phony. We've been outfoxed.
burning question in the back of Kip's mind is, why? What was the intention, the purpose of the unknown caller? What was wanted of his friend? If he had fears for Gil's safety, he didn't let Rita know them. On the surface, he maintained a calm, composed manner. Underneath, his mind was racing to discover the motive. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. After leaving Gil's apartment, Kip went directly to headquarters and spilled out all he knew to the captain. When he had finished, he looked up to see his superior's face crimson with anger. It was the first time he had seen this usually mild-mannered man lose his temper.
I'm holding you responsible, Kipnis. What are we, a one-man operation here? What right do you have to go off?
Please, sir. May I explain?
I've heard your explanation. You took off on your own and messed up the...
I didn't have time to ask for help. Gil had... Sergeant Roby got this call from an unknown source. He told his wife to get to me with the info that he was going to Quentin and Fourth to a telephone booth on the southeast corner. There he must have received a call that directed him to 959 West 49th. Now, he left me that information stuck to the window of the booth.
That's where you went wrong. If you'd called in for help immediately.
Well, as soon as I got his message in the telephone booth,
I said immediately. When Mrs. Roby gave you the first information. We could have had the area under surveillance before Roby even got there.
Yes, sir.
You say you saw the cab pulling away. Anyone else in the cab besides Roby?
Well, I can't be sure. It was dark out. I thought at the time, however, that there was more than one man in the passenger seat.
This is all going to look very bad.
For Sergeant Roby, sir?
Yeah, for him, for us, too. The grand jury voted to indict. There's a warrant out for his arrest.
Oh.
We were supposed to pick him up today. This will compound matters, make him a fugitive.
What do we do now?
I got a pickup call out for Roby.
If he can be found. I'm worried about him.
So am I.
Look, isn't it possible, sir, that this is all kind of a smokescreen to block out the real objective?
What objective?
Well, we didn't get anything in that raid.
Except trouble.
That's right, sir. But we did know that cute little suburban house with the white picket fence and the rose bushes was the distribution center for most of the heroin in this part of the country.
That's right. We've been watching it for weeks.
Well, what happened to it all? We couldn't find even a used glassine bag.
Go on.
I believe it's still there.
Where, Sergeant? Where?
Yeah. The question is, where? After the going over we gave that place, what's left to search?
I'm going along in your hunch, Kipnis. That's your assignment from now on. The house.
Okay. What about Sergeant Roby?
Well, he's my first consideration. I'm working on that myself.
I don't get it. You say you want to help me? What's in it for you?
Isn't there an old saying about looking a gift horse in the mouth? Don't question it.
50 big ones and a private plane to take me over the border.
Brazil, Sergeant. The United States and Brazil have no extradition treaty. They couldn't get you back to stand trial.
I still don't see what you have to gain by all this generosity.
We want you out, alive or dead. We need the excitement and furor your disappearance will cause.
I see.
Which do you prefer?
Well, that's an easy question. What do you want me to do?
Get your wife on the phone. You are to tell her this.
You sure you're going to be all right, Rita?
Oh, I'd feel better if we knew where Gil was. This waiting is driving me crazy. I didn't sleep last night.
Now, look, I'm sending Doris over to stay with you. You shouldn't be alone at a time like this.
Oh.
I got to run.
No, wait. Maybe it's about Gil. Hello?
Rita?
Oh, Gil, honey, where are you?
I can't tell you.
Oh, can't tell. What?
I don't know myself. Now listen carefully to what I'm going to say.
Gil, I've been so worried about you.
Rita, listen to me. This is important. Please listen carefully. And don't do anything foolish. Don't talk to the police. Don't talk to anybody. My life is in danger. What I'm going to tell you must be kept secret.
What?
I said you must keep it secret.
Oh.
Tonight, at 7, you will be called and told to go to a phone booth.
Where?
I don't know. You will be told at 7.
At 7?
Right.
Yeah, I'll keep it right by the door.
Trust me, baby. I'm doing the right thing. Don't ask questions. And keep a stiff upper lip. Bye, honey.
Bye, Gil. Kip, he was telling me to get you in on this. He kept saying Kip instead of keep.
Oh, smart guy. He's on to something. Now, watch what happens when the boys get cracking on this one. Rita, hand me the phone.
That's the call. Kip!
Just be calm, Rita. Answer the phone. We'll be listening. Keep him on as long as possible. We may be able to trace it. Pick up the phone.
Hello?
This is the call you've been expecting, Mrs. Roby.
What? Oh, could you speak louder? I can't hear you.
Listen carefully. I won't repeat. Leave the lights on in your apartment. Take your suitcase. You will not be coming back. Go to 20th and 3rd. There is a phone booth there.
Wait, okay. Could you repeat that?
No, I will not repeat. Have you got that, or shall I ring off?
No, I've got it.
Be there in 20 minutes. Wait there for a call.
Oh, wait, He's hung up.
We recorded the call, Rita, but we didn't have enough time to trace it. Technician thinks it was from a public phone.
Oh, what do I do now?
Just as he says. Go to 23rd Street and...
20th and 3rd, Kip.
Oh, good girl, Rita. You're calmer than I am. Now, look. There's a taxi waiting to pick you up, driven by a cop, so you won't feel deserted. The order has gone out to a special squad who already have the information. They'll be all around when you get there. As soon as you get the directions over the phone, pass them along to a cop who will identify himself. Rita, good luck.
Yes? Hello?
Just wanted to tell you, Mrs. Roby, we're wise to your little game with the police. You'd better go shopping tomorrow for something black.
No, please. Oh, please come back on the phone. Oh, help me.
Driver?
Yeah?
When are you going to take the tape off my eyes?
Relax, will you? When we get where we're going.
The airfield? My wife's going to be there.
Is that what you've been told?
Yes.
So, she'll be there.
Where's the man Where's your boss?
Who do you mean?
Well, the man who arranged all this.
Why do you want to know?
Why? Well, he owes me $50,000. That's a good reason.
50 G's. That's a lot of bread, mister. What for?
Well, what does it matter to you? Is he going to be at the airport?
How should I know? He don't tell me his business.
We are going to a flying field, aren't we?
That's what they told you. Brazil, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Must be some mistake.
Mistake?
I didn't have no orders to go to no flying field.
What orders did you have?
Yeah. I better tell you about that. It's time. Okay, Sergeant Roby. This is it. Get out.
Are we there?
You are. Oh, pardon me. I forgot to introduce myself. You know me. You've probably seen my pictures in the paper. I'm the brother of the kid you knocked off.
What?
The boss gave me a bonus. He said I could have you. This is for my brother.
Oh!
There's a body on the ground. It's Gil. Oh, Lord, he's been shot. Hey, give me a hand with him, will you? We've got to get him to a hospital.
Come in. Oh, Kip, come in.
Well, how's the patient?
Hiya, Kip.
Hey, is that you under all those bandages?
He was a lousy shot. Second try hit me in the chest. He was aiming at the head.
You sure had me worried when we picked you up.
I don't get it at all. How did you know where to find me?
A tip. An anonymous tip. And guess who Mr. Anonymous was?
That guy who kidnapped me?
Right. Emil Dorcas, a biggie in the dope business. Diversionary tactics to send us off on something while the big job was being done. Your kidnapping. The business with Rita.
Big job.
The dope. It was there all the time. In the well. See? We never thought of that.
The phony well in the back?
Yeah, that cute little phony well behind that cute little suburban house, behind that cute little white picket fence. Over $2 million worth of white powder poison at the bottom of it.
And we took that house apart board by board. It was right out there, almost in plain sight.
Yeah, but you see, they couldn't come and get it. I was hanging around, and when I wasn't there, I got Phil Markham to watch.
They had to get you away.
Right. That's why they made the big bid to you. Oh, I suppose they wanted to get you for shooting Rick Kranzer, but that...
Rick Kranzer's big brother nearly got me.
And we got him. We got them all. And I heard one of them is turning state's evidence.
There's something missing. The police were alerted on the tip about me running away. How did they know that the dope was being picked up?
The lady next door. Simple as that. Bless her heart, a terrible snoop. I spoke to her and asked her about neighbors. She told me that they were very suspicious, and she knew they were no good from the day they moved in there. So I agreed with her and told her to watch, as if I needed to tell her that. I gave her a special number to call. Everything was ready and waiting.
And that was that. There's just one thing that's bothering me, Kip. That charge against me. I'll have to face the judge as soon as I'm able to get out of here.
The charges have been dropped, Gil.
Dropped?
Why? How?
That gun you saw?
Yeah?
Well, you really saw it. Remember you said that he pointed the gun at you, and when you fired, his hands were flung up in the air?
Well, that's right.
Okay. The pistol went flying and dropped right in the well. They found it when they got the dope. Ballistics says you were a very lucky guy. That gun had been fired, but the bullet was a dud. It didn't go off.
Gil!
Oh, that really had me worried. I knew I saw that gun.
Mm-hmm. So the indictment has been squashed, and you are now a member in good standing of the old club.
Kip, I don't know how to thank you for all you've done.
I do. Kip, the new addition to our family, when he comes, is going to be called Gilmore Kipnis Roby. Do you like that?
Oh, it's super. But, suppose he's a girl.
Well, then it'll just be Kippy.
Long time ago, Kipling wrote, "East is east, and west is west, and never the twain shall meet, till earth and sky stand presently at God's great judgment seat." Well, perhaps times have changed since that poem was written. Perhaps today we all can like and understand one another, despite the difference in creed, color, and birth. Gil Roby and his very good friend Kip had found that possible. I'll be back in a moment. Perhaps our poet anticipated the understanding between people of different beliefs and colors because he ends his poem, "But there is neither color nor creed nor birth when two strong men stand face to face, though they come from the ends of the earth." Our cast included Carlos Carrasco, William Redfield, Marion Seldes, Len Gotchman, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our tale is another domestic story. It's about the happy home life of a modern young family. A life, unfortunately, which is cut brutally short. Please be warned. Some of the scenes may not make you feel safe and secure, even if your door is locked and bolted. It's a story about a family man named David Farmer. Our mystery drama, Promise to Kill, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The scene is a suburban community called, appropriately, Park Pleasant. For that's exactly what it is. Pleasant and park-like, and very serene. A haven for the families of busy city executives like Dave Farmer. Dave is a lucky young man. He has a good job. He has a beautiful young wife named Connie. He has a daughter who promises to grow up looking just like her. But little Susan has plenty of time for that. She's only 5 years old. The day is Monday. The time is 8:15 a.m. The day is just beginning. So is the nightmare.
Dave, will you please hurry up? Stan's going to drive me crazy with that horn.
I'm coming.
I wish you wouldn't fly down those stairs. I'm always afraid you'll break your neck.
Listen, it's my neck that's the problem. I can't seem to tie my tie around it this morning.
It's no wonder with Stan blowing his horn that way. What's the big hurry? It's only 1:15.
He's got to be in court this morning.
Well, that's his problem. You don't have to be at work until 9, and I insist that you have some breakfast.
I really don't have time, honey.
Yes, you do. Look, the eggs are all made. The toast is halfway done.
No, it isn't. You haven't plugged it in.
Oh, my. That's Susan again. She insists on pulling plugs out of the wall.
You better keep her away from wires and stuff. She'll electrocute herself.
Anyway, here are the eggs.
Hey, what's going on here?
Come on in, Stan. I've been intimidated into eating breakfast.
Breakfast? Listen, I've got a case to argue this morning, and this carpool was your idea.
It's okay. I'm all ready.
That didn't take long. You didn't even taste those eggs.
They were great. Terrific.
I am sorry to rush him out so early, Connie.
Daddy!
Uh-oh. A new complication.
Where's my Pooh Bear?
That's right, my darling. You told Susan you were going to bring her a Pooh Bear last night.
But I did. I just got home too late to give it to her. She was already asleep.
Well, where is it, Daddy?
Wait a sec.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Come on, Dave. Am I going to hang up my client for a woolly bear, huh?
I want my Pooh Bear.
Here it is, just as I promised.
Oh, isn't he cute? Don't you love him, Susie?
Oh, yes.
Say thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Dave, will you please?
So long, darling.
Bye. And will you call me this afternoon?
Don't I always?
Have a good day. You too, Stan.
Thanks. You two have already ruined my day.
Serves you right, bachelor.
Well, I'll say one thing for married life. Hasn't hurt Connie's looks.
Yeah, she really looks great, doesn't she?
Yeah, I've almost forgotten how pretty she is. It's the first time I've seen her in more than a month.
That's not my fault, pal. I told you what to do. Get yourself a date, and we'll make it a foursome one night.
That's the trouble with being a bachelor. You've always got to scrounge around for a date.
Okay, we'll make it a threesome.
I'm sure you'd rather not. Three's a crowd, right?
Not when two of them are married. Anyway, it's about time you made it a permanent foursome. Why don't you make up your mind which of your 55 girlfriends you want to marry?
Tried it once. I didn't like it.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, that's what you say. You hit it right the first time.
Just lucky, I guess. No kidding, Stan. How about going to the theater? The theater.
What about it?
I forgot to tell Connie to go to the box office.
What for?
Some tickets were left for us at the Park Pleasant Playhouse for tonight. But we have to pick them up before noon.
Relax. We'll stop at a phone booth on the way.
Susie, are you sure you want to dry those dishes? Mommy can do them.
I want to help.
Well, it's sweet of you, baby, but there are only a few.
Can I give Winnie the Pooh scrambled eggs?
No, dear. Bears don't eat eggs.
What do they eat?
Bears eat honey.
But I could give him...
No. You can't give Winnie the Pooh any honey either. I mean, bears don't eat anything this time of the year. They just sleep.
Oh, then maybe I better put him to bed.
Now, that's a good idea.
How long do bears have to sleep?
Well, they usually sleep through the whole winter.
That long? Maybe Pooh Bears are different.
Run along now, dear. Mommy has to answer the phone.
Maybe it's for me.
Maybe so. Hello?
Hi, hon. It's Paula.
Hi. 1 second. It's not for you, baby. It's your Aunt Paula. Now, you go give Pooh Bear a nap.
Okay.
Paula, hi.
How are you feeling?
Oh, fine. You're calling pretty early, aren't you?
I'm calling to give you a wonderful opportunity. If you meet me in the city before noon, I'll buy you lunch and then we can go shopping.
Oh, I can't today, Paul. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Well, Susie's home from school, for one thing. They're having one of those teachers' conferences.
Why can't the maid take care of her?
Because it's Emily's day off, and I've got a dozen things to do around the house, and at the moment I have to answer the doorbell.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, do you want to hold on, or should I call you back?
I'll hold on.
Oh, hello, Vernon.
Hi, Miss Farmer.
What in the world time is it?
Oh, gee, I don't know. I don't have a watch, but, I thought it was the right time.
Well, you usually deliver the groceries around 10, don't you?
Well, sure, usually, but I thought, well, you know, they'd come early today.
Well, all right. I suppose it doesn't make all that much difference.
It does to me, Miss Farmer.
What?
Well, listen, what do you want me to do? I mean, should I bring in the stuff right now?
Well, of course.
I could leave them out on the truck for a while. No, I guess that isn't such a smart idea. I mean, you got milk and cream and stuff. They might get spoiled.
Well, of course they might get spoiled, Vernon. What an idea. Bring them in right away.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that, Miss Farmer. I won't be long.
Okay. Paula? Are you still there?
I'm here. What's going on?
Well, it's just a boy from the supermarket. Vernon, whatever his name is.
Oh, yes, the blonde Adonis. All muscle, including his head.
Well, there is certainly something wrong with his head today. He's talking so strangely. Anyway, listen, about the city. Thursday is absolutely the first day I can make it.
Here it is, Miss Farmer.
All right, Vernon. Paula, what do you think about Thursday?
Thursday's fine. I'll call you Wednesday just to make sure you don't chicken out.
All right, Paula, bye.
So long.
Miss Farmer.
What?
Is it okay if I put everything here?
Well, yes, of course, Vernon.
Pretty big load today. I can handle it. I mean, I'm strong, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, you want me to put the milk and stuff in the refrigerator?
No, just leave them there.
You know, it was really something this morning. I mean, the way I felt driving over here.
Yes, it's a lovely day.
You know what I mean? Driving over here and knowing that, well, that I was going to see you.
Well, that's very sweet, Vernon.
Kept seeing your face in front of me like it was in the windshield. You know?
What, Vernon, what a strange thing to say.
Kept thinking about how it was going to be. And when I rang the bell and you opened the door and you saw me and... I don't know. Here we are. I mean, just acting like always.
Like always?
You know, like nothing was special.
Well, never mind the rest of that stuff, Vernon. I'll empty the boxes myself.
Yeah, okay, that'll be better. We don't have much time, I guess. I gotta be back at the store around 9:30.
Vernon, what are you doing?
Oh, you've got such soft hands, you know.
Please, don't do that.
Listen, what about her, you know, your little girl?
Susie? What about her?
I mean, where is she, school or something?
Vernon, stop that.
Oh, your skin is... Oh, no, it's like something else. It's not just my skin.
For heaven's sake.
Please, don't tease no more, Miss Farmer. Don't tease. I ain't got much time.
Vernon, will you let me go? What is the matter with you?
When you let me go, you want to go upstairs?
You let me go. You let me go or I'll bring the house down.
Don't do
I will call the police. I swear I will.
Now, you stop that, Miss Farmer. You just stop playing games with me. Don't, Mrs. Farmer. Now, please, be nice. Don't make me hurt you. Please. Are you sure you dialed the right number?
Positive. Think I don't know my own number?
A lot of people don't.
Connie's got to be home. We left her only half an hour ago.
Maybe she's in the bath.
Susie picks up the phone when she is. I'll try just once more. Number.
Hello, who is this?
I was calling the Farmer residence.
Oh, yeah, this is the right place. Who am I speaking to, please?
Maybe you can answer the same question, since it's my house.
Are you Mr. David Farmer?
Yes, that's right. And who are you?
This is Patrolman Ernest McLeavy, Mr. Farmer.
Did you say patrolman?
What was that?
Listen, is there something wrong out there? Was there a fire or something?
Good Lord, Dave,
No, Mr. Farmer. It's not a fire. Could you please tell me where you're calling from?
I'm in a phone booth on the expressway. For Pete's sake, will you tell me what you're doing in my house? Let me speak to my wife.
I'm sorry, Mr. Farmer. You can't do that. Maybe it would be best if you came back home.
I'm not doing anything until you tell me what happened there.
A little trouble. I mean, a lot of trouble.
I want to know what kind.
You'd better just come back here, Mr. Farmer. Your wife and kid were hurt very bad.
Oh, Lord. Connie. Susie. How bad?
What's going on, for Pete's sake?
I want to know what happened. I want to know how they were hurt and how badly.
I hate to tell you, Mr. Farmer. I mean, just like this over the phone.
Damn you, tell me.
They're dead. Both of them are dead, Mr. Farmer.
It's a strange place to find yourself in the middle of a nightmare. A highway crowded with cars and trucks, the bright midwinter sun shining in your eyes, hearing a disembodied voice telling you that everything you cared for in life is gone, vanished in one bloody instant. One terrible moment of madness. One meaningless action. But this nightmare isn't over for Dave Farmer. Or for a young man named Vernon White. We'll be back in just a moment with Act 2. The scene changes. We are no longer in the quiet suburb of Park Pleasant. We are in a large, high-ceilinged room, flanked by American flags, solemn with the traditions of American justice. This is a courtroom. Seated in the front row is David Farmer. Beside him sits his friend Stan, his sister-in-law Paula. His face is ashen, haunted. And at the defense table, his hair neatly combed and brushed, his cheeks rosy, wearing his best blue suit, looking very much like the all-American boy, sits Vernon White, killer.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Waterman.
The defense has no objection to these photographs being submitted to the jury, but these proceedings have been delayed long enough.
Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then please continue your examination of the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Patrolman McLeavy, you've seen these photographs we've shown the jury?
Yes, sir.
Is it an accurate representation of the scene you discovered that morning at the Farmer house? Yes, sir. That's what I found. A young woman, brutally assaulted, strangled to death. Yes, sir. Evidence of a struggle. Yes, sir. A young wife and mother slain in her own kitchen, and a child 5 years old slain. Just as horrible.
Your Honor, may I object to the prosecution's use of such emotional terms?
I beg the defense attorney's pardon. You're quite right. One hardly needs words like brutal and horrible to describe this crime. The facts speak for themselves. Now, Patrolman McLeavy, did you also see several boxes of groceries in that kitchen? Yes, sir. About 4 boxes. You concluded that a delivery had been made that morning? Yes, sir. The perishables hadn't been put away. And that led you to make inquiries in the neighborhood about the arrival of the grocery truck? Yes, sir. We learned that the truck from the Park Pleasant supermarket had been there and left. Mm-hmm. And you sought out the delivery boy, or should I say, the delivery man? Yes, sir. I interrogated Mr. Vernon White. See? And what did he tell you? He apologized. For what? He apologized for killing Mrs. Farber and her daughter. Dave, eat something, will you? Don't just stare at your plate. Now, come on, eat.
No, I can't.
David, this is ridiculous. No breakfast, no lunch. What good is that going to do you?
No good.
Oh, you talk some sense on him, Paula. Look at him. He's lost 10 pounds since the trial started.
David, please. She was my sister. I loved her. I loved Susie. But I know that I have to stay alive. I know that. And so do you.
Come on. Let's get back to court.
Vernon, was Mrs. Farmer alone when you walked into the kitchen?
Yes.
Did you attack her right away?
Attack her?
You heard me. Did you just reach out and grab her?
Well, no, of course not.
Did you try to embrace her, kiss her, anything like that?
Yeah, I guess I did, because
what, Vernon?
Well, because I thought she liked me. Because I thought she wanted me to.
The defendant will rise. Vernon White, you have been tried and convicted for the crime of homicide in the first degree. The laws of this state, as amended on October 5th, 1974, impose a mandatory sentence for this crime. Therefore, it is my duty to instruct the warden of the state prison in Peakstown to take you to a place where you shall be kept until the 31st day of March, 1976, at which time you will be hanged from the neck until dead. May God have mercy on your soul.
Who is it? I said, who is it?
It's Paula. Please let me in, David.
All right.
Well, will the real David Farmer please shave?
How did you find me?
If you must know, Stan told me.
Stan has a big mouth.
You look terrible. You look as run down as this hotel.
What did you want me to do? Stay up there in that house?
Well, you could have found something better than this.
This suits me fine.
If you want to stay in a hotel for a while, fine. But the least you can do is get a decent room.
This isn't a hotel room, Paula. This is a waiting room.
What?
A waiting room. A place for me to wait for the 31st of March.
Oh, Dave. Dave, that's terrible. That's so senseless.
What else have I got to do but count the days?
But to do this to yourself. To hole up in this awful flea bag, staring at the calendar, thinking of nothing but that poor moron's execution.
He's not a moron. He's Jack Armstrong, the all-American boy. Didn't you hear what he said in court?
He thought Connie liked him, that she wanted him.
Dave, listen to me. Vernon White killed something very precious to me, too. Dave, I have to tell you something.
Tell me what?
What you want to happen isn't going to happen.
What did you say?
There isn't going to be any 31st.
There's always a 31st, 7 months out of the year.
I mean, there isn't going to be any execution. Stanley called to tell me. I think that's why he gave me your address, so I could break the news to you instead of him.
What are you talking about?
The appeal was accepted because of Vernon's substandard intelligence, or something like that.
You're lying to me.
Dave, they've commuted his sentence to life imprisonment.
They can't do that. They can't.
They did, Dave. Vernon White went through tests. He's not an imbecile, and he's not insane. But he's just not smart enough to know the difference between right and wrong.
They can't do that. He killed Connie. He killed my little girl. Good Lord, Paula.
You've got to accept it, Dave. Don't let it make such a difference to you.
No. Never. I'll never accept it. Do you think I can go on living with him alive and breathing and walking around and smiling and Connie and Susie dead? No. I won't let it be. Stan, admit it. Vernon isn't crazy. They would have pleaded insanity if he was.
It's not a matter of sane or insane, Dave. There is such a thing as clemency.
Yes, clemency for the criminals, not for the victims.
The kid's got an IQ of under 80.
He was smart enough to think Connie liked him. He thought she had a crush on him. He was so used to having girls ogle him in the supermarket, juggling those crates with his big muscles.
Dave, this is useless. The court has accepted the appeal. You just don't have any recourse.
You're wrong. I do.
Like what?
I'm going to kill him, Stan. Huh? That's all I can do right now. I have to kill that animal, or I have to stop living myself. One or the other. That's how it has to be, Stan.
But you're crazy, Dave. I don't believe you mean that.
I mean every word. I'm going to kill him. And you're going to help me.
But the man's in prison.
People get killed in prison. There's a way to do everything if you have the desire and the money. I have both.
You haven't got that kind of experience.
But you have, Stan. You were in criminal law once. You must know people.
I'm sorry, Dave.
You're supposed to be my best friend. If that's what you are, prove it. Help me wipe this germ off the face of the earth.
It wouldn't prove anything.
It will to me. I want his life for Connie's, for Susie's, and mine. Whose life do you want to save, Stan? Vernon White's or mine?
Oh, no. I hope you're not talking about...
Sure, that's what I'm talking about. You heard what I said. I can't live if he does. I'd just as soon stick my head into an oven.
You are putting me in one hell of a spot.
Find out what I have to do, Stan.
Mr. Ross, this is Dave Farmer.
Hello, Mr. Farmer. Nice meeting you.
Yes. Hello.
Mr. Ross is in the transportation business. He was a client of mine a few years back.
Yeah, long-distance hauling, you know.
Yeah, can we get to the point?
Well, this is the point. Mr. Ross has a brother named Joey.
Yeah, Joey, right.
Yes, well, unfortunately, a few years ago, the Rosses got into a jam.
We was a moving company, me and my brother.
Yes, I got Mr. Ross off, but his brother wasn't that lucky. He's serving a 10-year sentence right now in Peakstown.
Peakstown, right.
Yes, well, Joe's a friendly guy. You know, he's made a lot of friends in prison.
Yeah, Joey's okay.
The point, Stan.
The proposition is this. Now, Joey is a trustee at Peakstown, and even though he's made some, errors in his life, he doesn't like child killers any more than we do. He might want to do something about Vernon White.
We ain't talking about favors, though.
No, not favors. What we're talking about entails a certain amount of risk. So it's only fair that we arrange some compensation.
I'll pay anything. Name your price.
We've already agreed on a price. It's $3,000.
I'll make it $5.
Wait a minute, Dave.
I'll make it $5 if you kill him before the 31st.
Let's see. When did you pay this plumbing bill?
I don't know, Paula.
It's marked paid, but I don't see the canceled check.
Well, what does it matter?
It does matter, Dave. You can't let everything slide this way. Half a dozen people are threatening to sue you for this or that. And I suppose you know that you let your insurance policy lapse. You went right past the 30-day grace period.
What's the difference? You know why I had that policy?
But it's ridiculous to let it lapse. One of these days you might
Don't say that, Paula.
Anyway, I called your broker and arranged to have it paid. I'm surprised Stan didn't do that for you when he had the power of attorney.
Stan isn't a bookkeeper. He's a lawyer.
Still, he could have been more helpful. He knew how spaced out you were. He could have hired a girl or somebody to pay your bills, keep your accounts in order.
Paula, will you stop taking off on Stan? What have you got against the guy?
What have you got in his favor?
He's my best friend. He proved that.
Maybe. I wonder how friendly he'd be if you were broke.
Oh, cut it out, Paula.
Oh, look at this checkbook. None of the stubs filled in. And you must have spent $1 zillion.
There were expenses.
I know that. But Stan sold those securities for you back in March. That meant a deposit of almost $100,000.
Paula, I can't think now.
Okay. But I just want you to know that there are expenditures I can't explain.
Hello?
Dave, it's Stan.
Yeah? What's happening?
Dave, don't get upset about this. But something went wrong up in Peakstown.
What do you mean, wrong?
I don't have all the details yet. Our friend Joey up there tried to fulfill his mission this morning, but he botched it.
How?
Vernon isn't dead. He's hurt. He's got a knife wound, but he's alive.
We had a deal, Stan.
I know. We won't pay until we get what we paid.
I don't care about the money.
It's just a delay, that's all.
Well, for how long?
We can't be sure. Vernon's in the prison hospital. It's a hard place to reach, Dave. But don't worry. Mr. Ross says he'll get the job done.
He's got to. He's got to.
And so the executioner has failed to perform his allotted task. Vernon White is alive, and not so well, in the prison hospital. But the physicians who will treat his wounds don't know that he's suffering from what might well be a terminal illness, the disease called revenge. We'll see if Dave Farmer gets that revenge in a few moments when I return with Act 3. Vernon White, killer of Constance and Susan Farmer, is still alive. David Farmer is alive, too, if walking, talking, and breathing are signs of life. As his sister-in-law, Paula, sits in a restaurant table and looks at his pale features, her eyes are clouded with pity.
Dave, when I first met you, when Connie introduced us, I remember thinking you were sweet and kind, maybe a little vulnerable.
Vulnerable?
Seeing what you wanted to see in people, giving them nice, clean images, even if they were more complicated than you wanted them to be.
I suppose you're talking about Stan.
No. I'm talking about Connie.
Connie?
You see, I had my sister for a sister much longer than you had her for a wife.
I never saw anything complicated about Connie.
It was hard to see. She had such a bright, glowing surface.
Paula, we were married 6 years. Do you think I didn't know Connie?
She always wanted so much, Dave. That's what worried me when she told me she was getting married. She was used to 100 phone calls, 7 dates a week, 50 men in her life at all times.
She was beautiful, Paula.
I know. She was dazzling. Maybe that's what happened to that poor delivery boy. He was dazzled out of his senses.
Is that why you wanted to have dinner with me? To defend that moron?
No, Dave. I had another reason.
Well, what is it?
I finished all the books last night.
So?
I did everything I could, Dave. I got everything to balance, practically to the penny.
I knew you were a great bookkeeper.
The only trouble is, I still can't explain some of the cash withdrawals that were made by Stan.
Forget them.
Forget?
You heard me.
Forget $25,000?
$25,000?
That's right. Well, now even you seem surprised.
Well, it can't be that much, Paula. It just can't be.
It is. And I think you must know what that means.
$25,000?
All taken out in cash.
Well, but that there were expenses, Dave. You know that. I'm sorry if they weren't all itemized.
That's not like you, though. You were always a stickler about money. You always said you were raised poor, so you had respect for the buck.
Look, Dave, I wasn't at my best at the time either. Now, Connie meant a lot to me, too. You know.
Stan, what happened to that money?
Hey, come on. What kind of a tone of voice is that?
I want an answer.
Oh, wait. Are you accusing me or something? Oh, wait a minute. I just got it. Paula put you up to this. Well, Paula never liked me much. She's found the perfect way to get back at me.
The money's gone. It went into somebody's pocket. And I want to know whose. I want to know if there's something you're hiding.
Maybe there's some things that gotta be hid.
Nothing like this.
You were willing to spend $5,000.
That was different. That money had a special purpose. Now, what's the special purpose for that $25,000?
I wanted to spare you the truth, Dave.
What truth?
Well, even now, I don't want to tell you. I'd rather you thought that I was a thief and a swindler, that I robbed you.
Is that what you did?
No. What I did for you and for Connie.
Connie?
I swore to myself that you'd never learn about it.
Learn about what? The money?
About what the money bought.
Well, go on.
It went into somebody's pocket, all right. George Waterman's.
Vernon's defense attorney? Are you kidding me?
I had to do it, Dave. I had to make things easier.
Well, how could they be easier? Vernon confessed. His prints were on everything. There wasn't any doubt of his guilt.
Dave, the money bought a note.
What note?
I should have burned it the minute it was in my hand, but I didn't. Lord knows why. Who knows? Maybe I was afraid that this would happen, that I'd have to account to you for what I did.
What note? Who wrote it? What did it say?
I have it here. It's in this drawer. Oh, I would give my right arm if you never had to see it.
It's Connie's stationery.
Yes.
Her handwriting.
Yes.
I have to see you. Dave leaves for the city at 8:30. I'll try to send Susie out to day school. I'll be waiting for you, darling. Please don't disappoint me.
I am sorry, Dave.
It's her handwriting.
I know.
I have to see you. Dave leaves for the city. Good Lord, Stan. What does this mean?
The note was sent to Vernon White.
No, that just can't be.
He He turned it over to his attorney after the arrest. Waterman didn't want to submit it into evidence before he talked to me. He knew it wouldn't make any difference as far as the verdict was concerned. Well, it might even have made his client a little less pathetic, but he knew it would make a difference to us.
I'm not going to believe it. I'm not.
Oh, heaven help me. I didn't want to either. But it's the truth. $25,000 worth of ugly truth.
Who is it?
Paula, please open the door, Dave. Don't worry. I didn't bring you chicken soup, just a couple of containers of coffee.
Did you think I'd need sobering up?
You do, Dave.
I haven't been drinking.
I thought you might be upset tonight.
Why?
Because of what happened.
Have you been talking to Stan?
No, of course not. I have nothing to say to Stan, and he vice versa. I meant about Vernon White. Do you still take your coffee black?
What about Vernon?
He was released from the prison hospital, but the authorities thought it would be too risky just to put him back among the same prisoners, so they transferred him.
Where?
Well, I guess they thought he couldn't be very dangerous after the knife wound and all that, but he must be a strong young man.
Get to the point.
He got away, Dave. Vernon's loose.
It wasn't easy, Mr. Farmer, let me tell you.
But you really know something?
I know everything. This kid, Vernon, is a dope. He ain't playing with a full deck, you know what I mean?
I know.
Well, a pal of mine, he lives on East Avenue. He gives me the tip. Some kids in the neighborhood, like a gang, they do a lot of prowling around the section where they're knocking down buildings for some kind of housing project. Well, they spotted this blonde guy sleeping in one of the condemned buildings. I think maybe they rolled him, only he didn't have no money.
What happened to him? Where is he now?
Well, my pal, he goes to have a look at the guy and sees the kind of clothes he's wearing. He figures he busted out of the joint.
Where is he? Where's Vernon White?
My friend's got him, like in custody. You know what I mean. Sometimes there's a reward for turning in escaped cons.
He wouldn't call the police?
No. My friend is not exactly friendly with the cops. But bread is bread, Mr. Farmer.
I'll pay your friend. How much does he want? 1,000?
More like 2. And then there's me. I put in a lot of time.
All right. 1,000 for you, 2 for your friend. Only, I want one other thing. I want a gun. Hello, Vernon.
Oh, hello.
Do you remember me, Vernon?
No, I guess I don't. No, wait, you look kind of familiar.
Look hard, Vernon.
Nope, I just don't remember. Hey, you bring me something to eat?
My name is Farmer.
Yeah, the man that was here before, he said he was going to bring me sandwiches or something. I sure am hungry.
Vernon, doesn't the name mean anything to you?
Well, what was it again?
Farmer. David Farmer. My wife's name was Connie. My daughter was named Susan. Do you remember now?
Yeah, I remember. I saw you up at Park Pleasant and in the court.
I'm her husband, Vernon. The husband of the woman you murdered. The father of the child.
Mr. Farmer, I'm really sorry about what happened. I really am.
Yes, Vernon, everyone told me you were sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to hurt your wife. I really didn't.
And the little girl?
Yeah, I didn't mean to hurt either one.
You liked them, didn't you? You liked my wife, and she liked you.
Well, I thought she did, Mr. Farmer. She told me she did. Only when I came to see her, like she asked me to, she put up this big fight. And I got all upset about it. I didn't know what I was doing anymore.
A lot of the girls like you, don't they, Vernon?
Yeah. A lot of girls at the store. Hey, is that a real gun?
Yes.
Oh. Well, anyway, she sent me that note, and I thought she was like the girls in the store. Well, she said it was good looking. That's what he told me.
He? Who told you?
Well, he did. He did. Yeah, the man I used to see there.
What man?
I forget his name. The lawyer.
What?
Yeah, he told me that she liked me. And I'd be loading up stuff at the supermarket, and he'd drive up and say, "Hey, Vernon, Mrs. Farmer thinks you're a real good-looking kid. She'd really like to get you all home."
You're crazy. Nobody told you any such thing.
Yeah, he did. And then he gave me this note that she wrote to me.
He gave you the note? This lawyer?
Yeah. I swear, he gave me this note, and it said, "I want to see you. My husband's going to the city, and I want you to come around."
You're a liar. You're a liar.
No, look, I swear it's true. He was that friend of yours, the one that you drove around with a lot. And he gave me the note, and I went there, and she didn't like me. She didn't like me at all. And that's when everything went wrong. Everything.
Come on in, Stan.
Oh, thanks. Did you hear the good news?
About Vernon White? Yes, I heard.
Yep. Well, they'll be holding him in maximum security for a while. You can scratch any idea of getting at him, at least for the time being.
It's okay, Stan. I've dropped the idea. Vernon's death doesn't mean anything to me now.
Wow. I'm relieved to hear that.
In fact, I was the one who turned him in. That anonymous tip to the police was mine.
But how did you know where...
I didn't see any reason for Vernon's death. Not after he told me about the note. Yes. I talked to him, Stan. Mr. Ross helped me find him. And we had a good, long talk.
I hope you didn't take him too seriously, Dave. You know the kid's a moron.
He's dim-witted, not a moron. Dim enough to think that Connie liked him just because you said so. Dim enough to believe that note was meant for him when it was really sent to you.
No, wait a minute, Dave.
I couldn't understand it at first. Then I remembered how it was between you and Connie before I came along. I had a little more to offer, so she picked me. But she didn't want to give you up either.
Dave, now I don't know what you heard.
Something happened, Stan. Connie threw you over for some reason. I remember when you stopped coming around to the house.
Dave, I swear to you that...
It must have hurt you pretty bad. So bad that you wanted to hurt her back. So you picked Vernon.
Please, let me say something.
He told me all about it. What you used to say to him, to goad him on, get him all excited. And then you gave him that note. The note Connie once sent you.
I didn't mean it to work out the way it did. So help me, I didn't. I didn't know what he'd do. I just wanted to teach her a lesson.
That's why you were willing to help me. Willing to let me kill that boy. So he'd never give you away.
Dave, I didn't mean it. I didn't want it to happen, Dave.
But it happened. He killed them. Connie and Susie. You killed them.
No, it's not me. I swear it wasn't.
Will you swear, Stan?
Yes.
On your knees?
On my knees, Dave, on my knees. I swear it wasn't me.
All right, Stan.
Dave, that gun, you...
It's the 31st, Stan.
An execution has taken place on the 31st of the month. In the mind of David Farmer, justice has been done. But now, the executioner himself must face the bar of justice for usurping the privilege only the law can have. Only the law must have. I'll be back shortly. hope you didn't find our little domestic tale too grim. When violence strikes close to home, it's always more upsetting. If you are disturbed, why not sit back now, have a nice warm drink, go to bed early, and take tomorrow off. Then you'll be all ready for a little more terror and suspense when we return with another episode of Radio Mystery Theater. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Earl Hammond, Russell Horton, Hetty Galen, Leslie Woods, and Roy LeMay. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for news with John Scott.
Paris police shoot 2 gunmen dead after they'd held hostages all day in a bank holdup. And President Ford's plan to bail out New York City continues to make progress in the United States Senate. It's 31 degrees in clear mid-Manhattan. The man says clear, windy, and cold tonight with a low in the middle 20s. Sunny and cold tomorrow with a high in the upper 30s. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. Paris police shot 2 gunmen dead in a street battle early today after the men had held more than 20 hostages for 14 hours in a Paris bank, demanding $2 million in ransom. The gunmen had left the bank with hostages in a getaway car provided by police and with sacks apparently containing money. A few hundred yards away, just off the Champs-Élysées, their car collided with a taxi. They opened fire on...
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When death comes, he cannot be denied, and life must depart with him, leaving behind an emptiness and a void. That's for most people. There are a few, a resourceful few, who have been able to get around it. Our mystery drama, Pharaoh's Daughter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Jack Grimes and Joan Shea. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Carpe diem. Seize the day, said the Roman poet, to which we might add, seize the hour, the minute, the second. There are those who, in one great intuitive flash, can see the entire workings of the universe. It is a gift given to great artists, great poets, great composers, and great crooks. We're in a large city. It is rather late at night. The doorman of an exclusive dining place whistles up a cab. 3 extremely well-dressed people get in. One is a rather distinguished-looking gray-haired gentleman. The second is a stunningly attractive woman, just entering middle age. The third is tall, dark, and he looks extremely competent.
You know Arthur and I despise taxis, Frank.
Benjamin had to have the night off. His mother died.
Well, that was inconsiderate of her.
I don't think you should talk this way in front of...
Whom?
He probably means me, lady. Your friendly taxi cab driver. You know, I'm one of the plebeians. Well, where do you aristocrats want to go?
Take us to number 87 Barclay. Let me help you. Arthur?
Thank you.
Lenore?
Thank you, Frank.
Hey, ain't you Mr. Drake, the Mr. Arthur K. Drake?
Cabby, Mr. Drake is not in the mood for conversation.
Oh, righto.
Arthur, darling, are you all right? You haven't said a word. What's wrong? Frank, look at him. He's so pale. He's breathing hard and sweating.
Arthur, you okay?
Hey, the old gent don't look good.
Something's happened to him. Arthur, I have your pill. Just open your mouth.
You want us to drive to a hospital?
The motion of the cab is upsetting him. Pull over to the curb.
But
do as you're told.
Oh, this is more than just an ordinary attack.
This guy needs a doctor.
Oh, Frank, I'm frightened. He's not responding to his pill.
He'll be all right.
No, he should respond immediately.
I still think he'll come out of it.
He can't die now. He can't. Not with the Fleischman deal unsigned and the Carruthers merger unresolved.
Mr. Drake.
Frank.
Mr. Drake.
Arthur, speak to us.
Lenore, he's dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
He's dead?
Wait a second. I took a first aid course in resuscitation. Now, mister, you get behind the wheel, drive the cab to the nearest hospital. It's down the boulevard to Henderson and turn right. You can't miss it.
He's not breathing.
Move over and give me some room. I don't hear nothing. He needs both compression and mouth to mouth. Hey, what are you waiting for? Either get us to the hospital or find a phone and get an ambulance. Now, you never say die.
Yes, he's dead.
What are we going to do, Frank?
Oh, for crying out loud, get help!
Do you trust me, Lenore?
Yes.
Will you do as I tell you without asking questions?
Of course.
Hey, what's the matter with you two?
The first thing we have to do is kill him.
Kill who?
This cab driver.
Is it necessary?
I don't believe he's the type who can be bribed.
Hey, are you people crazy?
You see anybody about?
No, the street seems deserted.
Hey, what do you want to do with that gun? Are you crazy? Everybody will hear the shot.
What happened to him?
This pistol has a silencer, my dear.
Well, I'm sure he's no great loss to anyone. But did we have to kill him?
Yes. Since I'm old Arthur's bodyguard as well as his personal secretary, this is the stroke of luck. It provided us with a weapon just when we would need one.
But what are we going to do right now, at this moment?
Well, both your late husband and our talkative cab driver are safely in the back seat. Hand me the cabbie's cap. Now, you get back in there with them.
Back in there?
What harm can they do you now? Up the street is a phone booth. I must make a telephone call.
To whom?
To someone I can trust.
Frank,
My dear, the stakes consist of the entire Arthur Drake fortune. You may be apprehensive and uncomfortable for the next 20 minutes, but it'll be worth it.
Yes?
Oh.
What so?
Is the guy in?
Which guy?
The pawnbroker.
I'm the pawnbroker.
No kidding. I never seen a lady pawnbroker before.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I got this ring.
Oh, everybody's got rings.
It's got a diamond in it.
Oh, they all have diamonds. Where'd you get it?
Where'd I get it? What kind of a question is that?
It's a legitimate question.
What do you think? I bought it.
Would you happen to have the sales slip?
I bought this ring 20 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Well, I just remembered. I didn't buy it. Someone gave it to me as a present.
Excuse me.
Hey, where you going?
In the back.
Well, what for?
Well, I got better light. I got to examine the ring, don't I? Well, I got Police? This is Mrs. Molly Gordon. I got a shop on these tents. You know the ring we're supposed to keep an eye open for? It belonged to the cab driver who got killed? Well, a fella just walked in with it.
Where'd you get the ring, Eddie?
I found it, Lieutenant Davis.
Where?
In my pocket.
How did it get into your pocket, Eddie?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
You don't have any idea at all.
You know me, Lieutenant. I get drunk.
Well,
I shouldn't, but I do. I get a few drinks in me.
Yeah, plus a few pills. Come on, the ring, Eddie.
Well, when I get into a certain state...
Don't stop now, Eddie.
That's all I know. I just get high and...
And what, Eddie?
I just can't remember what I did.
Should we refresh your memory?
Oh, that'd be great.
You killed a cab driver named Joe Paulson.
What are you saying? Why would I kill him?
You took his cash plus the ring.
How did I kill him?
With a gun.
That's impossible. You know me, Lieutenant Davis. I never worked with a gun.
Until now.
I don't even have a gun.
Oh, yes, you do, Eddie. We found it in your apartment.
A gun? But
a 32. The gun that killed Paulson.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
If you killed him when you were high, would you remember?
Well, no.
Well, that's it, Eddie. You got the ring and the gun.
Yeah, the ring and the gun.
Now, do you want to make a statement?
I don't remember killing him, Lieutenant, but if you've got all this evidence, I guess I did.
Lieutenant, that Joe Paulson case, it's getting very complicated.
Oh, no, it isn't, Sergeant Gomez.
Look, I was down to the taxi garage.
It's over.
Well, how could it be over?
Sometimes you're lucky and you get something for nothing.
What are you talking about?
You get a case that solves itself.
Oh, how in the world...
We've got the killer of Arthur Drake and the cabbie. It's Eddie Judson.
Eddie Judson? Oh, you can't be serious.
Look, he had the gun. He was trying to hawk the cabbie's ring.
Oh, no. I don't believe it.
He signed a statement.
You mean he confessed?
Well, he didn't.
Come on, Lieutenant.
When he gets into a kind of drunken high, you know.
Yeah, I know.
And in that state, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Even in that state, I don't believe Eddie Judson would kill anybody.
But the gun and the ring. Solid evidence.
It's not his style.
Look, Al...
It's a quiet hustle as far as he's concerned. A little con game here and there, some quick flim-flam. If he's real hungry, he might shoplift.
Sure, all this is when he's himself, but he gets kind of high on booze and drugs, and he becomes a complete other personality.
He didn't do it.
Now, come on, Al.
Lieutenant, like I say, I've been to the taxi garage. Things there don't hang together. Now, look, I'm going to drop a name on you.
Now, why don't you relax?
Arthur K. Drake.
Yeah? So what?
A woman, obviously Drake's wife, and a guy who fits the description of Drake's personal secretary were the last fares to ride in Joe Paulson's cab.
Which means what?
Things don't add up.
Why don't they? Joe Paulson was wearing a ring. This ring plus his cash was taken from him by some hood who killed him with a .32 caliber.
Well, maybe that's what it looks like.
The ring plus the murder gun are both in possession of an old friend of ours, Eddie Judson.
Eddie Judson is a harmless nut.
Would you forget it?
But don't you want to know what I found out?
It's a waste of time.
Oh, okay. But I don't believe you got a confession from Eddie.
You want to see it?
No. No, I want to see Eddie. How are they treating you, Eddie?
Oh, not bad, Sergeant. You know me. I get along with everybody. Hey, when are they going to hold my trial?
Eddie. Did you kill that cab driver?
Yeah, well, sure.
Tell me how.
How? Yeah, well, I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you don't know?
I don't remember.
Then it's possible you didn't kill him.
Oh, no. That ain't possible at all. I killed him all right.
If you don't remember, how can you be so sure?
Well, they found a ring on me, didn't they?
Eddie, would you put your hand on the Bible and swear you killed that cabbie?
Everybody says I killed him. I mean, well, you fellas, you've always been good to me.
Could someone be trying to frame you?
Well, you guys wouldn't do that to me. I look on you as my friend.
No, I didn't mean cops. I mean someone else.
Well, Sergeant, I got no enemies. Why would anybody want to hang a frame on me?
Okay, Eddie. Okay. Mr. Hopkins?
Yes? Come in.
I'm a police detective. Here are my credentials.
Sergeant Albert Gomez. Won't you sit down, Sergeant? Now, how may I help you?
I would like to speak with Mr. Arthur Drake.
I'm sorry, Mr. Drake is out of town.
Oh. Well, perhaps Mrs. Drake could help me.
May I ask why?
I'm investigating a murder.
Oh, indeed. That sounds grim. How can Mrs. Drake be of assistance?
Suppose I discuss that with Mrs. Drake.
Certainly. Excuse me a moment. Lenore?
Yes, Frank?
A police detective about the cab driver.
I thought you had arranged that rather neatly. They do have a confession from the killer.
I don't know what this man wants.
Well, what does he say he wants?
He wants to talk to you.
All right. We shall give him that opportunity.
Please, be very careful.
Frank, I know how to talk to police officers. I know exactly how to handle him.
The web has been spun. Its purpose? Well, the spider weaves it to catch the unwary fly. But at this rather early point in our story, we have not yet established who is the spider and who is the fly. That is the general purpose of second acts. And I shall bring you this one in just a few moments. Money. Say what you like, but money is the great emancipator. Money emancipates you from so many petty worries. And a great deal of money emancipates you from practically any kind of care. Mrs. Arthur K. Drake, Lenore, was born to great wealth and married into fantastic wealth. Wealth, it colors your outlook on life and gives you a certain attitude toward people. Would you like to know how Eleanor of Aquitaine or Catherine de Medici spoke to their serfs and retainers? The next few minutes should prove a revelation.
You are Sergeant Gomez of the police.
Yes, Mrs. Drake?
My husband was instrumental in choosing your Commissioner Sellers.
Salters, ma'am.
Well, whatever. Now, what is it you require of me?
Some information.
What information could I possibly have for the police?
Several nights ago, a cab driver was murdered.
Well, they're a surly lot, as you well know. His bad manners may have angered someone beyond all endurance.
You, your husband, and another gentleman, Mr. Frank Hopkins, rode in that man's cab just before he was killed.
That's impossible.
Are you saying you did not ride in a cab driven by Joseph Paulson on the night of...
I don't ride in cabs. I despise them. We always use our own motor car.
I see. Well, I should like to speak with Mr. Drake.
That would not be convenient at this time.
I'm told he's out of town. When is he expected back?
I was not aware that Mr. Drake is accountable to the police. Are you finished here?
Not quite. Good day. I know my way out.
One moment, please. How much money do you make?
That's a matter of public record. You could look it up.
How would you like to leave the police force?
I never thought about that.
And work for me?
In what capacity?
A confidential, intimate capacity.
Oh. But how would Mr. Drake like that?
No, we needn't concern ourselves about Mr. Drake.
And why not?
Whatever you're making now, I'll double it.
I don't think so.
Isn't the offer attractive enough?
Oh, it's very attractive. But, now I know who you remind me of.
Yes?
Pharaoh's daughter.
Really?
A legend says that Pharaoh's daughter became enamored.
Enamored? An unusual word for a police officer.
Some of us are fairly well educated. She fell for, does that make you see it more clearly? A Hebrew slave. She summoned him to her tent. And after he left, he was immediately speared to death.
How exciting.
Thank you for your most generous and exciting offer. Will you notify us when Mr. Drake returns?
Oh, certainly.
As I said, I know my way out.
Lenore, why did you talk to him like that?
He amused me.
You shouldn't have.
I thought you told me everything would go smoothly.
Why did you deny we were in that cab?
Well, it seemed like the smart thing to do.
Who could have told him that? The doorman. The doorman at Luigi's restaurant.
Oh, Frank, will we have to kill him, too?
Lenore, we cannot depopulate the city. Yes? This is Mr. Hopkins. Now, I'll speak with Mr. Townsend. Yes, Mr. Townsend, Mr. Drake was called out of town on a sudden emergency. But he authorized me to tell you to go ahead with the merger. Thank you. Goodbye. It worked. We can keep doing this.
For how long?
Indefinitely. Arthur always tried to pose as a man of mystery. Well, he's going to become more and more mysterious as time goes on. I just wish...
What do you wish?
I wish you hadn't irritated that detective.
Well, if he bothers you, kill him.
Lenore, you just don't go around killing people.
The daughters of Pharaoh do.
What are you talking about?
You may have to. He may become very, very bothersome.
But why don't we wait and see?
I would do it now. He will pry and probe, disturb the dust
But you have no way of knowing that he intends to.
I have a woman's way of knowing, Frank. These things are best done early.
I'll just get Davis to move on this. I'll get the evidence and just dump it into his fat lap. Hello? Hello, is Jim there? Yes, Jim. He was the doorman at Luigi's restaurant? Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to talk to him. What do you mean? Is that a fact? No, never mind. Thank you. Well, what do you know about that?
Well, I don't know why I should be impressed.
The doorman, Lieutenant, the doorman at Luigi's. He said to me that he remembered putting Mr. Drake, Mrs. Drake, and this Mr. Hopkins into a cab that night.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I got to see Mr. Drake.
You went to see Arthur Drake?
Mr. Drake is an ordinary citizen.
Look, a guy with $250 million, give or take, is not an ordinary citizen.
I was under the impression that this was a democracy.
Well, it is and it isn't.
Anyhow, he wasn't in.
Well, that's a relief.
I spoke to the wife.
So what did she say?
She said she wanted me to become her boyfriend.
Oh, don't go flaky on me, yeah.
What she said that I found interesting was that they hadn't taken a cab that night.
All right, so if she said that, then it's true.
But it can't be true.
Why not?
Because that would contradict the testimony of the doorman, Jim Perry. Jim told me he put them in a cab.
Well, he might have been wrong.
So I called back there this afternoon, and guess what? He's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
He took off.
To where?
I don't know. He told Luigi he came into some money and could afford to quit.
So why couldn't that be the truth?
I called his rooming house, and the landlady said he left, like that, and no forwarding address. You want to tell me this is all coincidence?
Al, my boy, all this messing around with the Drakes can only embarrass you.
But I'm investigating a murder.
What murder?
The murder of cab driver Joseph Paulson.
The case is closed. We already have the murderer.
I don't believe it.
Sergeant, what's gotten into you?
Do you really and truly and sincerely believe that poor Eddie Judson is the killer?
Yeah.
Why? Why should Mrs. Drake deny that she and her husband and this other guy were in that cab when Jim, the doorman, told me otherwise?
Well, does all this matter? Look, I got an assignment for you.
All right, now, Lieutenant, give me a little more time on this case.
What case? There is no case.
All right, but be advised. I'll work it on my spare time.
Oh, well, why don't you let well enough alone?
No, Mr. Drake does not approve of that acquisition. Well, not at this time. Oh, yes, he will certainly let you know. Goodbye. Who else is on the line, Norton? Oh, very well. Put him on. Yes, what did you say your name was? Oh, yes. No, Mr. Drake has a policy about publicity. He shuns it completely. Under no conditions would he agree to an interview. Well, sir, there's no law that compels him to, is there? Good day.
Yes, Frank, you're doing very nicely.
He did die at the right time, didn't he?
Considering that he intended to divorce me and fire you.
He had no intention of firing me.
He would have found out about those bonds sooner or later.
Why talk about that now?
Have you arranged for my little matter?
Lenore, are you sure that...
What is the point in having power if you can't use it?
Well, power is to decide the fate of a company, an industry, perhaps the economy of the nation. But what you want is just some personal thrill.
That's what power is to everybody. Personal thrills. It all depends on what thrills you. I want that detective killed. And it's more than a whim. He's dangerous.
Well, if I can't convince you...
I'd like to give him another chance.
I wish you would.
Oh, no. You see, Pharoah's daughter has her slave killed after he leaves her tent.
What are you doing?
I'm calling Sergeant Albert Gomez to give him another invitation.
Hello?
Is this Sergeant Gomez?
Yes?
This is Pharoah's daughter.
Well, hi.
The job is still open.
Really?
I thought we might even triple your salary.
I'm afraid I'll just have to refuse.
Why?
There's no future in it.
On the contrary, it's a beautiful future.
It's not quite the one I had in mind.
Well, no harm in asking.
By the way, is Mr. Drake back in town?
No.
I'll keep trying. Goodbye, Mrs. Drake.
Why did you do that?
It amused me.
You did it because you want to be in a position where we have no choice but to kill him.
That's possible.
I can put off reporters. I can put off clients. I can say Mr. Drake is indisposed, but I can't keep stalling the police. Eventually, I will have to produce Mr. Drake, and I can't do that.
Sergeant Albert Gomez is your problem. He's the only curious policeman. Get rid of him.
Just like that.
I'm sure you can devise something plausible.
I'll have to.
Hi, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Jerry. Fill her up, huh?
Yeah. How's the detective business, Albert?
It's like everything else.
Yeah, well... Ow!
What's the matter, Jerry?
Across the street, them guys with masks in Lou's grocery store. It's a stick-up.
Jerry, run inside your office, phone the precinct. Quick. Officer needs help. Armed robbery in progress.
Yeah, I've got you. Be careful, Al.
Halt! I'm a police officer!
I seen them guys, Lieutenant. 2 or 3 maybe in Lou's grocery. They was holding up the joint.
All right, what'd they look like?
Well, they're wearing masks. Al said to call you as he steps out of the car, and all of a sudden they start shooting at him as if,
Well, as if what?
I don't know. It might sound crazy.
Just tell me.
As if they were waiting for him.
Wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, like they were waiting for him because, he no sooner steps out of his car when it seems like they shoot from all over.
What do you mean from all over? You said the stick-up guys were in the grocery across the street.
Yeah. Might have been my imagination, but it seemed to me the bullets was coming from every which way. You know what I mean?
No.
Like They were waiting for him.
Why would anybody be waiting for him?
I don't know. It looked like he'd been set up.
Why would anybody want to set up Al Gomez?
I said I don't know. I just say that's how it looked.
You know what I say? I say you've been watching too many movies.
But even as he says it, a tiny ache of doubt begins to gnaw at Lieutenant Davis. First, there was a holdup and a killing of a cab driver, which Sergeant Gomez insisted was not really a holdup. Now, a holdup of a grocery store in which Sergeant Gomez is killed and might not be a holdup either. The lieutenant is a hard man to convince, but once you get him in motion, well, that's the concern of Act 3, when I return in just a moment. The habits of a lifetime, how little we realize that they hold us in virtual servitude. For an entire career, Detective Lieutenant Davis has been strictly a book officer. Go by the evidence. Be guided by what exists, not by what might. The ultimate conservative, you could call him. Completely relaxed, comfortable, portly. But now, something bothers him. He's not sure what.
Lieutenant Davis. Oh? Yeah, what does he want? Okay, I'll go over there. As if I don't have enough trouble.
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. Nice of you to come by.
Now, what do you want to see me about, Eddie?
That's awful about Sergeant Gomez, huh?
Yeah.
I heard it on the radio. I keep remembering what he told me.
About what?
He said to me, Eddie, would you swear on a Bible that you really killed that cab driver?
Well, what about it?
Well, you know, Lieutenant Davis, when a friend of yours is killed or dies, you kind of feel very close to God.
And?
Well, I couldn't put my hand on a Bible and swear that I killed that cab driver.
Eddie, you mean you want to change your story?
I don't want to make it inconvenient for you, Lieutenant. There isn't a person I admire more than you.
Come on, get to the point, Eddie.
A friend of mine was in to see me.
Who?
I'm not a pigeon, Lieutenant. That's something I never done. And she says to me, Eddie, how could you have killed that cabbie when you were with me?
You mean you got an alibi?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
If she's got to take the stand to clear me, the DA is going to check her out. And you see, she's on the lam.
Yeah, but if she can put you in the clear,
I told her I got friends on the cops. We are friends, ain't we, Lieutenant?
Well, sure. Eddie.
I mean, there's nothing personal in this. We need each other, so I figure you can get me clear as long as I'm innocent.
Oh, Eddie, what am I going to do with you?
And so since I found out I didn't do it, I've been trying to think. Maybe Sergeant Gomez was right. Maybe I am being framed.
All right, Eddie. I'll look into it.
Lieutenant, we've already spoken to a police officer.
Only unfortunately he's been killed, Mrs. Drake.
Oh, really?
The other night, trying to prevent a holdup.
Oh, how awful. Oh, Frank, that nice young detective, what was his name again? It had an ethnic ring to it.
Gomez.
Oh, yes.
I'll have to make sure I have everything right. Now, you say you didn't ride in Joe Paulson's cab?
We rode in no one's cab.
That's a fact, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes.
And Mr. Drake could corroborate it if he was here.
Well, of course.
But he's out of town.
Yes.
Is he expected back shortly?
Well, one never knows with Mr. Drake.
Well, just for the sake of the record, do you suppose Mr. Drake could send us a deposition?
A deposition? To what effect?
Well, just a signed statement saying that he either did or didn't ride as a passenger in Joe Paulson's cab, or any taxi cab on the night of October 28th.
Oh, that's easily accomplished.
Is there anything else we can do for you?
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Drake. I'm afraid the police have taken up too much of your time as it is.
It's sure nice of you to get me out of jail for a breath of fresh air, Lieutenant.
We're here on business, Eddie. I want you to think.
About what?
Here. Right under this lamppost is where Joe Paulson was killed.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember being here that night?
I told you. I got on one of them highs. I don't remember a thing.
Eddie, that's not good enough. You got to remember.
Please, Lieutenant.
If you killed him here. And if you want me to go out on a limb for you, you'll have to cooperate. Otherwise, it's the rest of your life in jail. You're going to remember, Eddie, everything about that night.
I'll try. Honest, I will. I was over to her apartment.
Yeah, where's that?
I told you, she's on a lam. I'm not a rat.
Where's the apartment?
It's around here, but don't ask me exactly where. I'll stay in jail first.
Come on, Eddie, come on.
She's one of them college kids. We're up in her pad. Turning on pretty good. I guess she goes for older guys and kind of her old man. He never even spent any time with her.
Eddie, tell me what happened right here.
Yeah, right here. I'm trying to hold on to it, Lieutenant. I'm trying to capture it. Yeah, well, we were sailing pretty high, she and I, and there was a shot. We hear a shot.
A pistol shot?
A shot, and she says, "Get out of here, Eddie. Don't get mixed up." And she pushes me out of the pad.
Yeah. And, Eddie?
It's kind of hazy. I'd had too much. I remember walking down the street, and there was this cab near the curb, and I says to myself, "Oh, maybe I better take it home in my condition, And a guy says...
A guy? Who?
A guy says, "Excuse me, sir, did you drop this ring?"
Who was he?
I don't remember. It's all so mixed up.
So for absolutely no reason, somebody gives you a ring and then takes you home.
Yeah. I think that's how it happened.
Why, Eddie?
So they could hang the frame on me. Somebody said, "Don't you worry about a thing, Mr.
Mr. who?
It's like Simpkins. No, Hopkins.
Hopkins?
Yeah.
Okay, Eddie. Time to go home.
Oh, you mean you're taking me back to jail?
For just a little while, Eddie. I hope. You the dispatcher?
Yeah, but we don't need no driver.
Police. This the garage Joe Paulson drove out of?
Yeah. It's funny, the cop will come by a couple of days ago to talk to me about poor Joe. Well, I read where he gets killed in the stick-up, too.
Joe Paulson. What do you know about him?
Oh, Joe's kind of a regular guy, family man.
And the night he was killed?
Well, what can I tell you? Only what I told the other cop. According to his trip ticket, he picks up a fare at Sheridan and Madison.
Sheridan and Madison?
He's hit a cab line there every night. That's for Luigi's restaurant,
Okay, so he picks up his fare. Where does he go?
87 Barclay.
87 Barclay? I was just there. That's where they live.
Yeah? Who?
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, but he never got there.
How do you know?
Because of what it said on his trip sheet. He makes the pickup at 10:30, right?
You're telling it.
From Luigi's to 87 Barclay is a good half an hour. Even late at night with no traffic. So? The cops, you guys, you say he was killed at 10:45 or thereabouts. And he's found at 499 Sheridan, just not quite halfway.
You got that trip sheet?
You know I got it. Law says we got to keep him at least a year. They're all filed away in this cabinet. I remember his by heart on account of what happened.
That was his last fare. So the thing had to happen while they were still in the cab.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny?
The trip sheet. It's gone.
How can it be gone?
Well, it ain't here.
Yeah, sure. That figures.
Well, what are you saying? Why does it figure? Why would anybody want to steal a trip sheet?
Because that trip sheet is worth maybe $250 million.
Oh, hi, Lieutenant Davis.
Eddie, you want to get the people who killed Sergeant Gomez?
I'd do anything for Sergeant Gomez.
Okay, I've been through it all with the commissioner and everybody. We have evidence, but it doesn't exist.
Huh?
A witness who disappears. A taxicab driver's trip sheet that's missing. A deposition with a signature that might or might not be a forgery. The experts can't agree.
Oh, them guys never can.
So all we have is you, Eddie. And I want you to make a phone call. You're going to speak to a Mrs. Arthur Drake.
Who?
Mrs. Arthur Drake.
The wife of that billionaire big shot?
Yeah.
Why do you want me to talk to her?
Because, Eddie, you were framed to cover up the murder of Joe Paulson. And he was killed to cover up what I can only figure out is another murder. That's why nobody's seen him.
Arthur Drake. That's Judy's old man.
Eddie. Judy Drake?
Now, wait. She's really a sweet kid, Lieutenant. Look. Wait a minute. My head is clear. It's coming back to me. Clear as a bell. Drake. Oh, man, that's the broom that sweeps the cobwebs clean. Now, listen. I ran out of Judy's pad. Down the street, there's a cab. A guy stops me. He says, "Hey, you dropped your ring. You're sick? Let me take you home."
Yeah.
I says, "I'll take that cab." He says, "You can't. It's taken." And he's right. I look inside. 2 guys are asleep on the back seat. One of them is Mr. Drake.
Asleep or dead?
I don't know. I know they're on the back seat.
Are you sure one of them's Mr. Drake?
I'm positive.
How?
Because I just seen his picture in Judy's place. That gray hair, the white mustache. I'd know him anywhere.
Okay, Eddie, you have to work for us now.
Me? Work for the cops?
Yeah. And here's what you have to do.
Well, Mr. Judson, you said on the telephone that you were a witness to a certain event.
Yeah, I was.
Please, be seated.
Oh, thank you.
And, continue.
Has the gentleman arrived, Frank?
Yes, he's about to begin.
Oh, please, don't let me interrupt.
Well, about 10 to 11 on the night of October 28th, I turned the corner onto Sheridan near Desmond, and I seen his cab with a bunch of people around it. So many at that hour of the night ain't usual for the neighborhood.
Yes, continue, Mr. Judson.
Well, I was supposed to be the one who killed the guy that drove that cab.
Haven't you been in jail?
Oh, I've been let go. The DA says he don't have a case against me.
But the gun, the ring.
Circumstantial evidence. But I seen the cabbie dead on the back seat. And also Mr. Drake. And you folks standing around.
Oh, this is a ridiculous accusation.
Who would believe it?
Okay, you got rid of the cabbie's trip sheet. You bought off the doorman at Luigi's, but you can't take care of the whole restaurant. People know you were there. How did you get home?
Benjamin, my regular chauffeur, drove us.
Now, you bought him off, too, plus the hoods who knocked off Albert Gomez. But it's no good.
Do you wish to be bought off, too?
Soon you'll be buying off the whole world. It won't help. You're going to have to produce old Mr. Drake. And you can't do it.
How much do you want?
Nothing. I just think you better give yourselves up.
He's mad.
This gentleman is very dangerous.
Kill him.
What a Pharaoh's daughter you would have made.
Evidently, he's seen through everything. There's no other way.
Oh, yes. There is another way.
It's that police lieutenant.
Lieutenant Davis?
That's right. And I think we got it all down. You know, Mrs. Drake, the other way would have been for you to laugh at him. Deny everything. But I guess it takes more to being a real Pharaoh's daughter than just being born rich. No, they don't make them like they used to anymore.
Even then, bravado, true bravado, could have saved them. But the plot was too far-flung. Too many people, too many conflicting interests. And, of course, Lenore claimed she had fallen under Frank's malignant influence. And he made exactly the same counterclaim. Thieves, as you know, must always fall out. But we shall stick together, always. And I shall return in just a few moments. There are those who feel it's their privilege to rule the earth and everyone on it. Ancient kings and even modern dictators have held the absolute power of life and death. But Their success depends on how judiciously and cleverly they do it. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ian Martin, Joan Shea, Nat Polan, and Jordan Charney. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are noises in the night. Noises that are only heard in the stillness of the night. Sighs and groans and creaks and moans. And they are made by no human voice. And they issue from no human throat. What are they? Why does the floor squeak when no one is stepping on it? Is it the house itself? Are there times when a house can become tired and restless and frightened, just like a human being? Our mystery drama, How Quiet the Night, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars William Redfield. It is sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Society, said someone or other not too long ago, is becoming terribly democratic. Why, some of the most vulgar people are in it. Yes, society has gone down in recent years. But if such things bother you, take heart. One place where society is still society, where breeding and position still matter, is in the home of Aeneas Malone, whose blood is of the most cerulean blue. And yet, Aeneas understands the implications of noblesse oblige. His daughter will marry Mr. Russell Porter, a young man of most humble origins. As a matter of fact, the party at the Malone mansion this evening is for the purpose of announcing the engagement.
My friends, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. I have a most happy announcement. My daughter Sybil has informed me that she is in love with Mr. Russell Porter, and I see no reason why they should not be married in the spring.
Oh, how wonderful.
Congratulations, my boy.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so happy. Oh, come on, Russ. I want you to hold me in your arms. And the only way you can do it right now is to dance.
Well, now, Sybil, my dear, so many people are waiting to wish you well. Don't neglect your guests. And besides, I want to talk with Russell.
Oh, now, Daddy, you're not going to be the stern parent.
Oh, no. It's too late for that. May I borrow Russell for just a moment?
Only for a moment.
Russell?
Yes, sir.
A glass of champagne, Russell?
Oh, yes, thank you, sir.
And I'm very happy for Sybil. At first, I was, apprehensive, Russell. After all, your family...
Well, what about my family, sir?
Well, it was one we'd never heard of.
What you're trying to say is you were afraid Sybil would be marrying beneath her station?
Precisely. Don't be insulted.
Why not?
Because these prejudices of mine really do no one any harm. What really counts is the man himself. I had you investigated.
You... Now, see here...
Now. Don't get into a temper about it. One day you'll have a daughter, too. Well, you come from very poor but very honest, hard-working stock, which is what my stock was 5 or 6 generations ago. You're hard-working, ambitious, and sincere.
Well, thank you.
I want you to quit your job and come in with me.
Oh, no. I'm doing very well at Kennedy and Company.
Well, you do better than Neas Malone Incorporated.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, you call all the shots. I'd be nothing but a glorified office boy.
That's true.
You admit it?
Oh, yes. But meanwhile, you'd learn every facet of the business.
My answer is no.
You're a fool. The business has to go to you eventually. Why not learn how to run it now?
Well,
I'll get on your nerves a great deal of the time. But one thought should be enough to sustain you no matter how rough the going.
And what's that?
Just keep reminding yourself, after all, I can't live forever.
Well, they've all gone home.
How alone at last.
May I have this dance?
What did Daddy have to say to you?
He wants to take me into business.
How wonderful.
I guess I'll just have to outlast him.
Oh, he's not really so bad, my darling.
How bad would you say he is?
Not bad at all. You see, he's obsolete.
Why?
Because he's a man of principle. Such people are rare these days.
Yes, I suppose so.
You're a man of principle, too. A man of deep convictions, and that's why I fell in love with you.
Ah, now the truth is coming out.
You're a man of ideals, and that's what I dreamed of. A man who can be trusted, a man of his word.
Oh, now I know why I get these headaches. My halo is on too tight.
You know what I mean.
Oh, Sybil, I'm just an ordinary guy, and I hit it lucky. It's like winning a sweepstakes ticket.
Oh, I love you so much.
And I love you, Sybil, darling. Ah, look, I have one request to make.
Anything.
I'll work for your father, but we won't live here.
Oh, of course not. We have to be on our own.
I have an apartment.
I love your apartment.
All right. Then it's settled.
Oh, you see, that's the forecast of our life together. That's how quickly and completely and happily we'll solve every question that comes up. Oh, they stopped playing.
What do you mean?
The music has stopped.
What are you saying? I hear it. Oh, and it's so beautiful.
How can you hear the music? You see, they're putting away their instruments.
Oh.
You heard them playing?
Well...
Darling, do you hear things?
Sybil, this is our music, played at our engagement party. I think I'll hear it for the rest of my life.
Hello, Russell.
Cora Jean.
Yes, Cora Jean.
What are you doing here?
Didn't think I'd find you.
Well, I...
And that's why you went to New York.
No. It's just that
you were supposed to go to Chicago, remember?
Well, I couldn't find a decent job in Chicago.
Oh, and that's why you went to New York?
Yes, sure.
Why didn't you let me know?
I intended to, but...
It's been 4 months.
Cora Jean...
And now I see. You're engaged to marry someone.
Well,
Do you think I'm a fool?
No.
You took the money so you could go on ahead and find a job and get an apartment and send for me. And we'd be married. You never went to Chicago. You went straight to New York. You had a job all lined up, a fantastic job, and you never told me.
Look,
You were
I'm
here
sorry.
3 weeks, and you ran into this society girl, and now you're set for life, aren't you?
Cora Jean, I'm sorry.
You've already said that. You better find something else.
Well, it happens. You fall in love, you fall out of love. You don't control it.
No?
No. Why, you could have met someone, suddenly.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, what can I tell you?
The truth.
Well, you see the truth. I'm here. I'm here in New York. And why am I here? Because I hate Benton's Corners. I hate everything it stands for. I hate small towns and small town people and small town horizons and small town attitudes.
Oh, right. I get the point.
I had to get out of there. Out of there to a place where I could become somebody, realize my potential, and so I used you. I pretended to fall in love with you.
Well, I didn't pretend to fall in love with you.
I'm sorry.
I played for keeps.
I'm sorry.
You say you're sorry. One more time, and I'll scream.
All right, you asked for it. I needed money. Money so I could get out of there. Money so I could establish myself here.
So you took mine.
I'll pay it back, Cora Jean. I'll pay it back with interest.
Oh, I see. And will that make us even?
What do you want? Call me a cheat, a scoundrel? Whatever you call me is true, as far as you're concerned. Cora Jean, it's hard for me to say this, but it's over.
It wasn't hard for you to say it. I thought it came out rather easily.
I'll give you your money back.
I don't want the money.
What do you want?
You.
I just told you. I don't love you.
It doesn't matter. I want you whether you love me or not.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm also going to have a baby.
What?
You want me to repeat it?
No, but that's impossible.
No, it isn't. Well, Russell?
Look, you can't have a baby. You should.
No.
I'll pay for it.
No.
You can't hold that baby as a sword over my head.
Your baby.
I'll deny it.
Oh, yes, I suppose you would. But everyone in Benton's Corners knew about you and me.
You couldn't prove a thing in a court of law.
Oh, funny. I can only think of this kind of talk as something that would take place in a nightmare. I pray that's what I'm having now. A nightmare. And maybe I can wake up and we'll be back home and that nothing has happened.
Cora Jean, look. It's over. Now, I'm not happy about it. I'll pay whatever I'll have to.
It's your baby. He'll need his father.
How many times have I told you could never prove that in a court of law? Hello?
Darling? Is something the matter?
Oh, no. I just, nothing.
Oh, I called to see if you got home safely.
Yes, I did. Just fine.
Oh, I love you so
Give him my regards.
What was that?
What was what?
Oh, I could have sworn I heard somebody say something.
Oh, darling, now you're the one who's hearing things.
Tell me you love me.
Oh, I do.
Say it, Russell, darling. Say it.
I do.
Go ahead and say it. It comes so easily to you.
Did I hear a voice?
A voice? No, it must be the radio.
Will I see you tomorrow?
Well, why, sure.
Are you sure that you're all right with
Oh, I'm first rate. I'm first rate, Sybil. Just, I don't know, maybe a little tired.
So am I.
Well, you get your rest.
Good night, my darling.
Good night.
Well, Russell, what are you going to do about me?
I'll see that you have all the money you need.
I told you I want you, Russell.
But it's impossible.
No, it isn't. You still haven't answered my question.
Cora Jean.
What are you going to do about me? What?
What is he going to do? He's engaged to one of the richest girls in the country, who is madly in love with him. He has an opportunity to take over one of the wealthiest corporate enterprises in the world. And suddenly, a face from the past arrives to crumble this glorious opportunity to dust. It's quite a problem. A typical problem for a second act, which I shall bring to you in just a few moments. They say that only the truly ruthless can achieve real success. To win requires an intense single-mindedness, a complete dedication to one's own interest, and a willingness to move forward regardless of what the price might be to others. All his life, Russell Porter has yearned for success. And now that it is within his grasp, we're about to find out how badly he really wants it.
What are you going to do about me, Russell?
I'm offering you a practical way out. I'm being reasonable.
Reasonable?
Look, what happened between us happened.
It never would have happened if I didn't believe you were in love with me. You lied to me.
It wasn't a lie. I meant it. at the time, but time passes.
4 months?
People can change in 4 seconds.
You are going to marry me, Russ.
I keep telling you, you can't prove it.
And I keep telling you I don't have to prove it. If I take you to court, there'll be enough publicity, enough scandal. Oh, do you think Mr. Blue-Blooded Aeneas Malone is going to hold still for it?
No, it doesn't matter. She'll stand by me. Sybil will.
Oh, I don't know the old gent, but I've seen his picture. He cut her and you off without a cent. Well, you know that's true. And there goes the whole thing. You're only after her for her money.
That's a lie.
That's all you want from a woman. That's all you wanted from me. It's just that she has more.
Okay, let's cut through it. Look, just settle for what you can get, and I'm going to be generous. After all, I do like you, Cora Jean.
Oh, really? How do you behave towards people you hate?
You can be a rich woman. You can raise the kid.
Oh, don't use the word kid.
All right. You could raise the child easily, without problems. You'd have servants. You could send him to the best schools. I'd see to it that he had the best opportunities. And as for you, you'd have money. You could move around, attract a terrific guy. You could get married to someone who would really love you. Oh, Cora Jean, the more I think about it, it's strange. I think it's all happened for the best.
You are incredible.
You mean you'd throw all this away?
I want you.
Okay. Take me back with you to Benton's Corners. Take me back to where I'll suffocate to death.
The air is like wine.
And I'll go back to my job, teaching school to ignorant, vacuous little...
When are we going home, Russ?
Are you out of your mind?
No, but you are out of yours.
Do you want to live with a man who hates you?
It's a temporary madness. It will pass.
It was. The way she said it. The way she looked at me. In that calm, quiet manner of hers. That schoolteacher pose. As if I were one of her unruly students. And I saw my whole life before me. We would be together day and night. Days we would teach school at Benton Corners High. Where at least part of the time I could avoid her. But at night, we'd be home. Home in one of those suffocating tract houses on a suffocating half-acre plot with a suffocating mortgage. I couldn't breathe in Benton's Corners. And then, without even thinking, I knew what I was going to do. Why had I suddenly decided without even going through the thought process? Why was the answer right in my mouth before my brain even had time to formulate the question? Let's go home, Cora Jean.
What?
Well, that's what you came here for, to convince me. All right? You convinced me. It's a temporary madness. Let's go. Get your coat.
Now? This minute?
Yes. We'll get in the car, drive all night, and be back in Benton's Corners by noon tomorrow.
But don't you want to say goodbye to her?
No.
I know what it is to be left. Oh, Russell, I feel sorry for her.
It can't be helped.
But you can't just disappear.
I'll write her a letter. Come on. Let's go. If we're going.
I heard the news on the radio about the engagement. And you know what I did? I didn't say a word. No, not to anyone. I just packed an overnight bag and I walked to the bus stop and I got on and left. I don't think anyone even saw me go. Russ.
Yes?
You're not listening to a single word.
I am.
You'll be happy.
I'm happy now.
No, I mean really happy. Oh, Russ, you're really a small-town boy. It's what you want.
That's right. It's what I want.
And I love you.
I love you, too.
No, you don't, Russ. Not now. Right now you hate me. Right now you're like a little boy who's being punished. But in a while, you'll see I'm right.
She kept on babbling, and I kept driving. I had no intention of going back to Benton's Corners. I had no desire to marry her. All I needed was a lonely, deserted stretch of road. I didn't even have to think it out. It was all in my head. It was in the books I'd read, the great classic books. An American Tragedy by Dreiser. The Red and the Black by Stendhal. I was one of their heroes. The young man whose path to success is being blocked by a woman he no longer loves and no longer wants. There's only one thing he can do about it. Only one thing.
Why are we stopping here, Russ?
Oh, I'm worried about that knocking sound in the engine. I hope it's just a loose fan belt.
This is really the middle of nowhere.
Well, you might as well get out and stretch your legs.
All right.
It'll be hours before we come to a place where we can stop. Now, just let me get at that hood.
Oh, the air is so pleasant.
Ah, yes, just what I thought. The belt's loose. I think I've got a wrench in the back.
So quiet the night. So still the stars. So silent the world below. So... You say the rest of it, Russell. Go ahead. Russell!
So quiet the night. Yes, it was a quiet night. And she was dead. I was rather surprised at how easy it is to kill someone. How fragile. Just a few sharp blows and it's over. It was wild country. I dragged her body into the woods, dug the hole, and I buried her. And then, well, what else can I tell you? I went home. And when I got home, I began to worry. The whole thing had been done without thinking. Suppose someone had seen us. But no one had seen us. I knew everything was going to be all right. I just knew it.
Darling. Russell, darling.
Oh, yes, dear. What is it?
Well, first of all, shall I pour you another cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you, dear.
Secondly, you must give me your list.
What list?
The list of people you want to invite to the wedding.
Oh, that list.
Yes, dear.
Oh, well, Sybil, I was thinking about... I don't want to invite anyone.
But this is your wedding, too.
Well, darling, my folks are all dead. I have no real friends. I haven't been here long enough to make any.
Oh, but surely back home...
Oh, I had no real friends there either. It's one of the reasons I left.
Be someone you like, someone who was kind.
Well, yes, perhaps one or two. But you see, I'm sure they'd feel awkward, out of place.
Russell, may I ask you something?
Anything.
Why did you stop teaching school?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I wanted the adventure and the excitement of business.
Oh, I'm not so sure you do, Russell. At heart, you're a romantic, a teacher.
You're wrong.
Well, if you ever change your mind...
Change my mind about what?
Well, about being a stockbroker in Daddy's office. If you should ever want to go back to the classroom...
Never.
Well, even if you should want to go back to Benton's Corners.
What are you saying?
Whatever you want is all right with me.
Darling, don't ever say another word about going back to the sticks.
Oh, but life is so peaceful, so enriching there. So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
No, wait. What are you saying?
Oh, it's a poem.
Where? Where did you...
Oh, it's so sad. I was reading in the paper. A girl was murdered.
Oh. Murdered? Who?
Oh, I don't even remember. Oh, it's such a terrible thing. Someone had killed her and buried her body in the woods, and some hunters... Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
What about the poem?
Oh, I guess the reporter was looking for human interest. It turns out that the girl was a poet.
Yes?
Well, I mean, she taught school, but she was a poet. And they printed the poem. So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
Dearest, I have to be going.
Well, so soon? I thought we'd play golf.
I know, but I have things to clear up at the office.
Well, see you tonight.
Tonight and every night. All right. They found her body. Maybe I should have dug it deeper, but what's the difference? There was nothing that could tie her to me, no evidence, no proof. Right now is the crucial moment. Right now is the time to remember that I must not panic. I must be calm, relaxed, and in complete control. I have nothing to fear. Nothing. Nothing at all. Just a moment.
Himan Ross?
Maybury. Sheriff Maybury.
Mind if I come in, Ross?
Oh, well, sure. I mean, of course. Yes, of course, come in.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, how are you, Sheriff?
Oh, about the same. Russell, Cora Buxton's been killed.
Yeah, I know. I read about it in the paper.
Oh, shame. She was a lovely girl.
Oh, yes.
Weren't you two, sort of engaged?
Well, not really. It was just one of those things.
Which things?
Well, you know how it is. I was the only single male teacher in the high school. She was the only woman teacher who was single, and we both liked each other. We certainly got along, so people thought...
Yeah, people sure did.
Well, it's like, a situation seems logical, so you kind of take it for granted. I mean, so many people thought it would make sense for Cora Jean and me to get married that they honestly believed it was going to happen.
And wasn't it?
Oh, no.
Wasn't there talk Cora Jean had given you her life savings to go to New York and get established and then send for her?
I can't imagine the basis for any such talk.
Well, the fact is she did withdraw all her money from the bank the day before you left town.
Well, that doesn't mean she gave it to me.
No, I guess it don't.
Sheriff, what is it you want to see me about?
I want to talk to you about Cora Jean's murder.
Well, what would I know about it?
Why, you know more about it than anybody else in the whole world, Russell.
Why do you say that?
Because you killed her.
They're a plain-spoken group, these folks from Benton's Corners. When they've got something on their minds, they say it. But how does Sheriff Maybury know what exists to link our man Russell with the crime? He was careful not to leave any clues. Well, I'll give you a hint. Perhaps it's not something he left with her. It could be something she left with him. And we'll examine that when I return in just a moment with Act 3. Life was so simple, and yet so rewarding for young Russell Porter. One of the wealthiest heiresses in the city of New York fell deeply in love with him. She not only has money, she is breathtakingly beautiful. So, suppose he did have to commit murder to protect his investment. Wasn't this worth it? And what could have gone wrong? He was so careful.
Sheriff Maybury, how can you say I killed Cora Jean?
It's the truth, Russ.
You don't have one single shred of proof.
Oh, there's plenty of proof.
Such as?
Well, for one thing, she was going to have a baby.
It wasn't mine, and no one can prove it.
She gave you that money.
No, wait. She may have taken it from the bank, but no one can prove that she gave it to me. As a matter of fact, that's why she might have been killed. Don't you see? For the money. $5,000 is a lot.
How would you know it was $5,000?
Oh, well, she told me. She told me once. Yes, that's what she had.
She came here to New York to see you.
But she wasn't killed in New York. She was killed way out in the country, halfway between...
Yeah, halfway between here and Benton's Corners.
Okay, all right. Well, so she was coming to New York for whatever reason. And someone killed her for the money.
No.
How can you say no?
Because she was coming from New York when she was killed.
How can you hope to prove it?
She was riding in a car with somebody.
Okay. Then that's the somebody who killed her.
She had already been to New York. She'd come here to see you. You said you'd take her home. You told her some kind of lie. You were bound back for Benton's Corners. And the reason I say that is her body was found on the north side of the road. That's the way you were headed. You wouldn't have killed her and then carried her across the highway to bury her.
Where is your proof for all this, Sheriff?
What kind of proof do I need?
Facts, evidence, witnesses.
Russell, you know you did it. Now it's up to you to do the manly thing and confess.
Oh, you're crazy.
Russell, I'm giving you a chance.
A chance?
A chance to know peace. You'll never have any as long as you live. You'll see her face. You'll hear her voice.
Sheriff, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. You are not going to railroad me for a murder I never committed.
Tell that to Cora Jean, Russ.
Cora Jean is dead.
You'll see her, Russ. Like I said, you'll see her and hear her. She was quite a girl, Russ. Why did you kill her?
But I didn't, Sheriff. I did...
It's
what's
like
the
you
use?
say, Russ, I don't have the evidence and the witnesses, but any time you want to come back and take your medicine, just give me a call, eh? Well, I gotta be going. Think about it, Russ.
What was there to think about? Mayberry. What did he know? What could he know? Nothing. He was only making some shrewd guesses. He had no evidence. He's trying to frighten me and get me to lose control. I won't. I'm in the clear. I must not panic.
Russ?
What is it, Cora Jean?
After you went home last night, I wrote a poem. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
Cora Jean. Cora Jean! Oh, it was a dream. Just a dream. Oh, for a moment I thought...
What did you think?
Cora Jean?
Yes, Russell?
Cora Jean, it can't be. I hear your voice.
Yes?
But you're dead. You're dead.
I always wanted you, Russell. Because you and I are so right for each other.
No, this is mad. This is mad. I'm dreaming.
No,
I'm dreaming.
Russell, you're awake. Let me read you the poem.
I don't want to hear it.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world.
I said shut up. I've got to get hold of myself. Got to keep tight control. Can't let my mind go. I know. I'm going to have a little trouble with my conscience. Now, that's to be expected. After all, murder, and that's what it was. Of course, I had no choice. I had to. All right, I'll have some bad nights, but it'll go away. The thing to remember is not to panic. Take a deep breath. Collect your thoughts and...
Russell.
Yes. Yes, Cora Jean. I'm ready for you. I can handle my conscience. I can handle you.
You children, excuse me, I have to mingle.
Yes, Daddy. Oh, how he'll ever top this, I don't know. There have been benefit performances, but never one like this. Are you enjoying the show, darling?
Oh, sure, of course.
It's just that you seem so distracted.
Do you think so?
Maybe I'm distracted.
By what?
Oh, that poem just keeps running through my head. So quiet the night, so still the stars.
Now, why should that poem...
I think of that poor murdered girl.
Darling, you can't let your mind dwell on morbid things.
Oh, you're right. But why can't I forget?
Look, the intermission's almost over. Let's go inside. Let's enjoy the play. It's really funny. Really funny.
Quiet the night, so still the stars.
Russell?
Yes?
I wrote a new poem. Do you want to hear it?
Of course, Cora Jean. I always want to hear you. No. This is the same dream.
Why do you say it's a dream?
Because...
Because I'm dead?
You're dead. Yes. You are dead.
That doesn't matter. I don't have to be alive. for you to hear me.
I won't crack. I won't. Cora Jean, what do you want?
I want you.
Hello.
Hello, Russ.
Sheriff Mayberry, do you know what time it is?
Just about midnight. I wanted to tell you I'm heading back home and wondered if you wanted to come with me.
Now, Sheriff, Look, whatever you're doing, it isn't going to work.
What is it you think I'm doing?
You're trying to destroy my mind.
No, Russ. I'm trying to appeal to your better nature. That's all.
All right. Whoever you are, whatever you are, regardless of what this is all about, I'm wise to it. I won't crack. I won't break down. And soon, all of this, whatever it is, will be gone.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent.
Go ahead. It's all in my imagination. Go ahead.
Russell, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what, Sybil?
About the poem.
The poem?
Why didn't you tell me that, well, the girl who wrote it comes from your hometown?
Oh.
Benton's Corner.
Well, it's just a coincidence.
And that you knew her. You knew her very well.
Oh, I wouldn't say I knew her very well.
But you must have. I'm so fascinated by that poem. I wanted to get a copy of the whole thing, and so, well, I called the newspaper editor in Benton's Corners.
Oh.
Such a nice lady. She talked to me for hours, and she said that the poem was printed originally in her paper, and that the title was To Russell. You must have known her.
Well, yes, I knew her.
Were you in love with her?
In love?
You can tell me. It doesn't matter. It all belongs to the time before you met me. Were you in love with her?
No, but she was very romantic.
Well, tell me about her. What was she like?
Well, I don't know. She was just some girl. Look, I'm sick of talking about her, Sybil, and that silly poem. Now, you remember you wanted a list from me.
A list?
Yes, of guests I wanted to have for the wedding, and I said I didn't want to. Well, you reminded me. The editor of the Benton's Corners Chronicle, the one you spoke to, she's a lovely lady. Margaret Hennings Witherspoon. I'd like to invite her. Sybil?
We'll talk about it, Russell.
Darling, are you all right?
I'm just a little bit tired. I'd better get to bed early.
Oh, Sybil, you're angry.
No, I'm not angry.
But I don't want to leave like this.
Like what?
Well, as if something's wrong. I mean, you're annoyed because I didn't want to talk about that silly poem.
I'm not.
I say you are.
Well, suppose I am.
Tell me why.
Well, that's just it. I don't know why. Oh, Russell, please, everything will be all right in the morning.
I could have kicked myself. It was that poem, that stupid bit of doggerel.
How quiet the night. How still the stars. How silent the world below. How mute the breeze. How calm the trees.
Cora Jean.
Why are you always so alarmed, so surprised to see me, Russell?
I don't believe it. I don't believe you're here.
Must believe it. I'm all you've got now.
Say what you like. I won't lose my grip.
Grip? On what?
Reality.
What's reality? Reality is a girl named Sybil Malone. Forget she has $100 million. She's a girl of many moods. And she doesn't love you anymore.
That's a lie.
You mean it doesn't happen? Your own words, Russell. You fall in love, you fall out of love. You don't control it. She is all gossip. And when you shouted, I'm sick of that silly poem, you broke the spell.
That's not true.
Russell, it's over. In your heart, you know it's over. You killed me for nothing.
No, I didn't kill you. You see, you're still alive.
You killed me, Russell.
I killed you, but you're not dead enough. I buried you, but not deep enough.
I'm dead, Russell. Dead.
No, you're alive. Still alive.
Hi, Russ.
Sheriff. Yes. Yes, you're just the man I want to see.
You mean you want to come back with me?
I don't have to. You see, I didn't kill her.
Russ.
No, listen. You see, I'll admit it. I wanted to kill her. I drove her out to the spot, but I didn't hit her hard enough. She's still alive. Come on. I'll show you.
Sure, Russell, sure. I'll get that for you.
Yes, thank you.
Hello.
Oh, I wanted to speak to Russell. Who are you?
An old friend, ma'am. Just a minute. Russ? Hello, ma'am. I guess he can't talk right now. Can I take a message?
Well, just tell him that I was acting silly and that we should never part with a quarrel and that I love him very much and... I'll tell him myself tomorrow. Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am. Russ, that was...
So quiet, the night.
It's Cora Jean. She's talking to us, reciting her poem.
So still, the stars.
The poem she wrote for me. Don't you hear?
Sure. I hear.
How silent the world below.
Well, the world didn't remain silent when Russell confessed. There was a clamor for a trial, and there was a verdict. And Russell was declared hopelessly insane. However, Sybil stood by him. She visits him every day and recites poetry, most of it from an anthology of the poems of Cora Jean Buxton, who, as it turns out, has become quite famous in death. I'll be back shortly. The sounds in the night, the voices in the night, the songs of the night. How can we hear, how can we see what isn't there? Well, it's a question that deserves to be raised, but it certainly should not be dismissed as the imaginings of the neurotic or the demented. After all, if you see what eludes me, who is to say which of us has the firmer grip on reality? Our cast included William Redfield, Patricia Elliott, Marion Seldes, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Listerine Lozenges. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall, Dean of Studies at OOB, which, as everyone knows, is the University of the Occult, the Outre, and the Bizarre. Nature, they say, abhors a vacuum, and in a similar manner, evil always seeks to overcome good. Yes, good seems to attract evil the same way a flame intrigues a moth. But in this case, so much of the time, it's the moth that consumes the flame. Our mystery drama, Stitch in Time, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are some people who are there, but they're not there, if you know what I mean. That is, you never notice them. They're a part of the scenery, the background. We're aware of them, but we don't pay any attention to them. And such a person is Miss Amelia Fitzroy. Miss Fitzroy is 50. She's prim, she's proper, she is unbelievably efficient. As indeed she must be, since she is the secretary to William Big Bill Rawlinson, the sole owner of Rawlinson Industries. One of the things that Rawlinson Industries manufactures is a weapon for our government called the J system that is so secret. I refuse to say another word about it. Well, one morning, Miss Fitzroy said to her boss, Mr. Big Bill Rawlinson,
Mr. Rawlinson,
Yes, Miss Fitzroy?
May I discuss a personal matter?
Miss Fitzroy?
Sir.
Well, I'm so pleased. I mean, here for almost 20 years, you have been my most efficient Miss Fitzroy. I didn't think you had personal matters.
Well, it has to do with a dream.
Yes?
And it concerns you.
Oh, Miss Fitzroy.
Mr. Rawlinson, as your secretary, I know all about your attitudes toward women. I've never approved of your loose conduct.
I am well aware of that. I can see it in your face whenever one of my lady loves calls on me.
Now, please, hear me out. I realize I may be speaking out of turn, but this dream... I've been dreaming about your niece.
But you don't even know my niece.
I realize that.
I hardly know my niece myself. I haven't seen her since she was 10, and she must be 19 by now.
Well, I have a dream, and in this dream, I see this young lady, your niece, and she is in danger.
Now, please, Miss Fitzroy, don't you go flaky on me.
But I must
For
tell
almost
you,
2 decades, you have been my... Well, you have been indispensable to me. You have made it possible for me to run this incredibly complex, well, I should say crazy business. You are the only person in the whole world who has never failed me. Now, don't go to pieces on me now.
I am perfectly all right.
Perhaps you need a vacation.
All I'm trying
You're
to say...
You're trying too hard. Now, take a vacation as long as you like. And you can have my yacht. Yes, indeed. Fully equipped and staffed.
Mr. Rawlinson, please, listen to me. When I took this job, I determined never to say anything more personal than good morning. I made it a rule. I should never have broken it.
Well, tell me about your dream. Is it recurrent?
Yes. I dream it every night.
What happens?
Well, in my dream, someone is trying to kill your niece.
Who?
I don't know.
How?
I don't know.
Well, why?
I don't know.
Then how can you say that...
I just have this feeling, this dreadful feeling.
Well, can you give me any details?
Well, she's on the plantation where she's living in South America with her mother.
Yes.
And I see the faces of men. Hard faces. Cruel faces.
Yes.
And I know those men intend to kill her.
But what makes you think so?
I can't say. It's a feeling. No, it's more than a feeling. It's a conviction.
Miss Fitzroy.
I know it sounds insane, neurotic.
Miss Fitzroy, let me account for your dream.
I'm sorry I even spoke about...
Now, let us face facts. You are in love with me.
Please, Mr. Rawlinson.
You may even be unaware of it, but consider that you have given me your entire life.
Mr. Rawlinson.
My problems have been your problems. Your entire existence has been subordinated to my needs and conveniences.
Oh, I should never have started...
You know how precious Donna, my darling Donna, my dead brother's child, is to me.
I don't see where this can possibly...
Donna, my greatest joy, but also the source of my greatest sorrow. Her mother, who despises me even more than she hated my poor dead brother, has taken the child away, back home with her to South America.
Mr. Rawlinson, I don't know where you're headed.
I am forbidden to see her. Now, hopefully, when Donna is 21, she will want to come to visit me.
Let us pretend I never said anything at all.
That would be a lie. Because something is really bothering you. Now, this girl is all I have in the world. And I'm all you have in the world. And so Donna has become important to you, too. And you worry about her. You fear for her safety. You pray for her well-being. And so, feelings of trepidation.
I have things to attend to.
I notice you don't deny what I'm saying. You know the secret of my success. It's my supreme and sublime self-confidence. You saw me parlay a $10,000 investment into a billion-dollar corporation. You know I always know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I have never been so embarrassed.
And I know you always know what you're talking about. Look, putting the call to South America. Get my dearest sister-in-law on the phone.
Hello?
Estrellita, it's me, Bill. Listen, are you and Donna okay down there?
Yes.
Now, you're telling the truth. It's just that we read things are a bit unsettled in your part of the world. So, I was thinking, why don't you two come up here for a visit, eh?
I swore an oath. I would never set eyes on you as long as I live.
Now, is it fair to deprive Donna of an uncle, her only living relative?
Have you called to reopen an argument you cannot hope to win?
Well, next year she will be of age. She'll want to come to see her Uncle Bill.
Have you anything more to say to me?
Well, not now.
Goodbye.
Just a minute. Let me say hello to Donna.
One moment. Uncle Bill.
That's a sweet voice.
Did you get the sweater I sent you?
Yes, it was gorgeous.
I'm knitting another one, plus an Afghan, all for you.
Well, instead of knitting so much, can't you convince your mother to bring you up here?
Oh, every day I try to tell Mama that you're really very sweet. But I'll see you next year.
Honey, is everything okay down there?
What do you mean by okay?
Well, I mean, no, nothing. Just put your mother on again, will you, honey?
Oh, sure, Uncle Bill. Well?
Listen, Estrellita, how would it be if I sent some men down to your place?
Why?
Armed guards.
For what reason? This is a law-abiding country.
Well, it would make me feel better.
This is just another of your tricks, Bill. No, the law says that I have complete control over Donna until she is 21. And there is no way you can ever get to see her before then.
Estrellita. Well, Miss Fitzroy, I spoke to both of them. And everything's just fine. Now, does that make you feel better?
I don't know how I feel.
She's sending me another sweater. So where am I going to put it? The closet's full now.
I only know. I have this dream. Well, I would prefer the gold-colored cotton.
Now, do you hear that, Mary? In this voice tape, concentrate on the O sounds and listen to how many of them there are in gold-colored cotton.
Gold-colored cotton.
Donna still has a very pronounced American accent.
Oh, I've got her voice down. It's no problem. I worry about the looks.
The looks are absolutely sensational. Dr. Esdran did a fantastic job on your face.
I am still worried.
Remember, it isn't essential for you to look exactly like Donna. You only have to resemble her picture.
What else do I need?
The history of the family.
Oh, it's as if the tree grew in my own backyard. Ask me anything you want about any of the ancestors.
I believe you. Hobbies.
She meets, as you know, and so I had to take up that stupid pastime myself.
It is not a stupid pastime. It's a serious part of her entire personality.
All right, Chesco. I look like her, I sound like her, I meet like her, I know everything that's supposed to be going on around and around in her brain. Now what?
Now, we wait for precisely the right moment.
No, don't. We have to save her. We have to... Oh, that dream. That dream again. What's the matter with me? What's the matter? I can't do this. I can't call Mr. Rawlinson at 3 a.m. because of a dream. I can't... I'm going crazy. I can't help it. I must call. I have to call him.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Rawlinson.
Oh, it's you, Miss Fitzroy. Well, what's the problem?
The problem is...
Good Lord, it's 3 a.m. Are you still at the office?
Oh, no, sir. I'm home. In bed.
Yes?
And I just woke up. I had this terrible nightmare. I had it again. You know, the one we talked about. Well, that's all I can tell you.
Well, if that's all you can tell me, Miss Fitzroy, I suppose this has to be the end of our conversation.
Mr. Rawlinson, I realize this sounds crazy.
What we should do is get a tape of it so you can hear just how crazy.
I'm not a particularly psychic person. At least I never thought of myself in that way.
Well, now, it is very interesting, but Why don't we talk about it in the office tomorrow?
Sir, what I think you should do is call the police station in Puerto San Diego.
Where?
That's the town nearest your sister-in-law's plantation.
Oh, but that's in South America.
I know. Now ask them to send a squad of police over to the house.
Why? Because my secretary is having a bad dream?
No, sir. Because you are frightened for the safety of your sister-in-law and your niece.
But who'd want to harm them?
Please.
But I'm, maybe 10,000 miles away.
Sir, you're William J. Big Bill Rawlinson. When you talk, people listen. Will you call the police now?
All right, I'll handle it.
You're not saying this just to quiet me.
I said I'll handle it.
Do it now. It's the only way we can save them.
Well, there's a little bit of ESP, extrasensory perception for you. Premonitions. Don't hold them cheaply. And consider this one, which Miss Fitzroy is having. Is it true? Is it false? Is she having it at the right time? Or perhaps too late? By the same token, too early? A full load of questions. But you know we do get around to answering all of them, starting with Act 2, which I shall bring you in just a few moments. She's one of those highly dignified, super-efficient executive secretaries who are found in the offices of giants of industry. She's handsome rather than beautiful, all enamel and steel. But you wouldn't know it if you could hear her on the telephone right now at 3 a.m. Why, she sounds just like any terrified, hysterical, middle-aged woman.
Miss Fitzroy, I said I'd handle it.
Now, we have a district manager. That is, our copper company has a man nearby in Dos Cruces. Now,
Miss Fitzroy, I said I would see to it.
You're not just humoring me.
Of course not. Now, why don't you get off the phone so I can start the wheels turning?
Just go.
Let's go.
Now? Tonight?
Right now.
Oh, let me get my raincoat.
You don't need it. Come on.
Oh. This
is when it happens. Now get inside the car.
Oh.
Hold on, Corey. When we get there, we'll break in.
Oh, the servants.
What?
There's a housekeeper, a chauffeur, a gardener.
All 3 of them are our people.
Oh.
This mission has been on the drawing board for 5 years. Yes, see. This is the chief of police, Puerto San Diego. Who? Senor William Rawlinson? No, we have no Senor William Rawlinson here. No, you must have the wrong number. Oh, you are the Senor William Rawlinson. Si, senor. Huh? Send the squad to the finca of Senor Estrellita Rawlinson, your sister-in-law? But why? You said there's trouble? Oh, there might be trouble. Well, si, senor, but it's raining. No, senor, it is not necessary to telephone the presidente. I will make the necessary arrangements. Si, senor. Oh, si. Yeah. No self-respecting bandito would go out on a night like this. Crazy Norte Americanos. Hola, Sanchez, Luis, wake up! Get the girl's body out of here. You know where to get rid of it. Donna, I'm talking to you, Maria. Huh? From now on, that's your name, Donna. Now listen, we have to work fast.
Don't worry about me. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know what I'm supposed to say. I am a trained operative.
You young kids, you think you know everything.
You had better get out of here. It is my show now.
Our show. I'll be in America to supervise. Now listen. We have provided for absolutely every contingency. Nothing, absolutely nothing can go wrong.
Oh, it was horrible. I was frightened, and there was such terrible thunder and lightning. Oh, Uncle Bill.
Now, honey, everything's going to be all right.
I was so scared. So I thought I'd spend night in Mama's bedroom, and we had just fallen asleep when we were awakened by these men.
Can you describe these men, Senorita Robinson?
They wore masks, and they just burst into the room, and they demanded Mama's jewels, and Mama told them to get out. Oh, Uncle Bill, you know how Mama was.
Yes, honey, yes, I know.
Those men, those terrible men, they just started to shoot, and I fainted, and when I woke up, the police were in the house, and poor Mama was dead.
Yes, you're going to come home with me to America.
Senor Robinson, how did you know? How did you know there would be danger?
Do you need Miss Rawlinson, my niece, for anything else?
No, senor. We are her statement.
Can she leave the country?
Oh, si, senor. But tell me, how did you know? How did you know?
And this is my secretary, Miss Fitzroy.
How do you do, Miss Rawlinson? I'm so happy to meet you, Miss Fitzroy.
Anything you want to know about anything at all, you just ask Miss Fitzroy.
Oh, I shall, don't worry. Do you have a ruler, Miss Fitzroy? Of course. Here you are. I want to measure your shoulders, Uncle Bill.
What for?
Well, I'm knitting you a new sweater.
Donna, honey, I have 1,000,000 sweaters.
I can't help it. The doctor told Mom I was a compulsive knitter. Mama. Poor Mama.
Yes. At least you were spared.
You, don't like my sweaters, Uncle Bill?
Oh, I love them. It's just that you made me so many. See, I'm wearing one right now. Why don't you knit a sweater for Miss Fitzroy?
Would you wear it, Miss Fitzroy?
Of course she would. Now, tell me, what would you like to do today?
Oh, I haven't even started on the museums and the shops and... Oh, there's so many plays I've just been dying to see.
Miss Fitzroy, why don't you arrange a kind of itinerary for Donna? Plan the next week or so for her. Shopping, sightseeing, make reservations for tickets, restaurants.
Yes, Mr. Rawlinson. I'll do it immediately.
You're going to love it here, Donna.
I know.
Did your mother ever tell you who I am?
Of course. You're my daddy's brother, my Uncle Bill.
Mm-hmm. But what else did she tell you about me?
I'd rather not say. You know how Mama felt about you. She insisted you turn Daddy against her.
I didn't. Did she tell you how much money I have?
She said you're a very wealthy man.
Do you know what that means?
It means you have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. And power. I influence a great many things in this country, and one day I'm going to be out of the picture.
Oh, please don't talk about dying, Uncle Bill. Please, not now.
Well, death is a fact of life. Now, everything I own will belong to you. How will you use it, I wonder?
Oh, I'll use it where I think it'll do the most good.
I'm happy to hear that kind of an answer.
Uncle Bill? This Miss Fitzroy?
Yes?
Who is she?
Well, she's been my secretary since the year 1, and she's a very nice lady.
Why doesn't she like me?
What are you saying?
I have this feeling that she doesn't like me.
Now, how can you say that? She loves you.
She does?
Yes, take my word for it.
Well, if you say so.
Knit her a sweater. She deserves it.
May I share this table?
If you like. Well, I was wondering when you'd show up, Chesco.
I want a report.
Oh, I don't have time now. I have to meet my dear uncle in 30 minutes. He's taking me to a baseball game. How will I manage to sit through it?
Do your knitting. How are things?
This Miss Fitzroy may be a problem.
The secretary? How?
I think they're in love with each other.
Oh, nonsense. She's been his secretary for 20 years. We know for a fact they haven't had or are now having an affair.
I am talking about love, Chesco. You can see it in the way they look at each other, talk with each other.
None of our intelligence has ever verified what you claim.
Oh, neither he nor she are really aware of it just yet. But one day, it can flare up.
Let it.
No, because it means they will have to marry. And I will not be the only one to inherit then. Therefore, the holdings will not be ours to control as we wish.
Well, if she becomes a threat...
Well, you can't solve everything with a gun, Chesco.
What is your suggestion?
I shall be the poor, persecuted little niece. As a matter of fact, I have sown the seed already.
That's that. Now, what else has to be cleared up this morning, Miss Fitzroy?
Well, you have to look at some top-secret reports on the J system.
You have them?
A colonel from military intelligence placed them in my hands in the outer office. Now, they're for your eyes and my eyes only. He's waiting for them.
Then we better check them out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Uncle Bill. May I come in?
Sure, honey.
No, Donna, you cannot come into the office now.
Uncle Bill.
Mr. Rawlinson, what are we reading?
Oh, yes. No, honey. Could you excuse us for just a couple of minutes?
Of course. I'll excuse you for as long as you want.
Oh, Donna, it's your imagination.
Uncle Bill, she as good as threw me out of the office.
It's because we had this top-secret document.
Oh, sure.
Honestly, and I had forgotten. It's her job to remind me.
She doesn't like the sweater I knitted her.
Oh, she does. She told me she does.
Well, then why doesn't she wear it?
Because it's red, and she never wears red. Her color is blue.
Well, she'd look a lot better in red.
I know, but that's how she sees herself.
I wish you'd fire her.
Now, she's been with me for 20 years.
Why doesn't she like me? What did I ever do to her?
The agenda for the board meeting will consist of... Mr. Rawlinson?
Oh, yes, Miss Fitzroy?
Would you rather discuss this another time?
No. The meeting's tomorrow. We have to do it now.
Oh, all right. Now, the financial report, the analysis...
Miss Fitzroy?
Yes, sir.
May I discuss a most personal matter?
Oh?
Why don't you like my niece?
Oh, no, that isn't true. But what makes you say I don't like her?
Well, for one thing, you don't wear the sweater she knitted for you.
Well, the weather has been quite warm, hasn't it?
Yes, but the girl has a feeling that you dislike her.
Oh, Mr. Rawlinson, I can assure you
that...
This
is embarrassing for both of us. She's been through a terrible ordeal. You realize that?
Yes, Mr. Rawlinson.
And she's probably not herself.
Yes, sir.
Well, I would consider it a personal favor if you'd smile at her, and you really should wear her sweater.
I will, Mr. Rawlinson.
I can always depend on you to do the right thing. Now, where were we on the agenda?
Let's see. The financial report, the analysis of the research on...
Yes, Miss Fitzroy?
Mr. Rawlinson, I'm bound by the truth to make a confession.
Confession?
Yes, your niece has this feeling that I dislike her. Well, it isn't that I dislike her exactly.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, she probably senses something I feel.
All right, what's that?
I don't know how to say this.
Well, you generally manage to make yourself understood.
Perhaps, but this time I'm not sure.
Miss Fitzroy, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that I have this feeling, and it keeps nagging at me that this girl is not your niece.
Not my... What are you saying, Miss Fitzroy? What are you saying?
I believe we all heard her. Well, we know it because we were all witnesses to a scene which proves it. But how does Miss Fitzroy know it? Or, if she has a feeling, what has brought it about? After all, she has no way of knowing. Or does she? Well, you're in this deep. Stay around for the expose, which happens in Act 3, which I shall bring you in just a few moments. There are those people who have very little to say, and when they do speak, it's brief and to the point, and each word is a bombshell. Such a person, as you have already witnessed, is our Miss Amelia Fitzroy, and when she speaks, she is a woman who is not to be taken lightly, especially by her employer. But this time, what is she saying?
She is not your niece.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I know it sounds crazy, but
Miss Fitzroy, I always hold everything you say as serious, logical.
I know. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said it.
But you did.
I just... Well, it was out before I knew it.
Well, let's get to the bottom of it. Why? Why do you think Donna is not my niece?
Oh, it's just a feeling. And since I also had a feeling that your sister-in-law's plantation was going to be attacked, and it did happen...
We accounted for that. It was the normal, we have feelings of anxiety, and when something happens...
I understand all that, Mr. Rawlinson, but I have this feeling that she's an imposter.
Miss Fitzroy, let us consider the situation rationally.
There's nothing rational about it. It's just this crazy feeling I have.
Well, if she is not Donna Rawlinson, my niece, the child of my dead brother, who is she?
I don't know.
You do know.
Why do you say that? I can
Her
assure you
identity has not yet surfaced in your fantasy. I am merely anticipating it. That's been another secret of my success, as you well know. My ability to anticipate.
But what fantasy are you talking about?
Part of this fantasy was your feeling that my niece was in danger. By coincidence, her mother was killed by bandits.
But Mr. Rawlinson...
And so she comes here. Now you fantasize something else.
But why do you insist that I fantasize?
You are sublimating.
Sublimating what?
If she's not my niece, who is she?
Now, please, I know how this must sound. She is a foreign agent.
Oh. All right, for the sake of argument, I'll agree. Why?
Why? Among other things, the J system. Now, suppose a foreign power wanted to gain control of it. You are this company, the sole stockholder.
Continue.
Your niece is your heiress. She gets all of Rawlinson Industries, the entire far-flung, diversified...
But she looks exactly like my niece.
She looks like your niece's picture. Now, you haven't seen the girl since she was 10 years old. And so, in order to gain control of Rawlinson Industries and the J system, foreign agents murdered both your sister-in-law and your niece. And this girl is impersonating...
I must say, when you fantasize, it's a beauty.
Well, I feel it's my duty to let you know.
No. Now, let me tell you again what this is all about.
Oh, please.
You are in love with me.
That is not true.
It is subconsciously, perhaps, and I'm sorry about that it's one of the hazards of your job. And, well, it's the love of a truly idealistic, unselfish woman. All you want is my happiness.
Mr. Rawlinson, you are the most egotistical...
Of course. How else can you account for my success? Now, you thought I needed my niece to make me happy, so you fantasized her danger. But now that she's here, you see her as a threat to your own position.
That is untrue.
But you have no cause to be jealous.
I'm not being jealous. And you're the one who's fantasizing.
Very well. Now let's put the thing to rest. Pick up the telephone, please, and get me the chief of police in Puerto San Diego.
Si, Senor Rawlinson.
Now, you're sure the young lady is actually Miss Donna Rawlinson?
Well, who else could she be, senor?
Would you swear she is Donna Rawlinson?
Well, senor, I was not acquainted with the senorita personally.
Well, the servants. I want you to interview the servants and make sure.
But, senor, the servants are gone.
What do you mean, gone?
The finca, the plantation has closed and they are gone.
I see. Well, thank you, Chief. All right, now, Miss Fitzroy, the thing is ridiculous.
The receptionist said I was to go in. I hope it's all right with you, Miss Fitzroy.
Well, of course it's all right.
Oh, will you excuse me? I have these reports to work on.
I told you she didn't like me. The minute I walk in, she walks out. She can't stand the sight of me.
Dear, she's very busy.
Well, she didn't even say hello to me.
Yes, she did. She nodded.
And she never wears the sweater I knitted for her, and I worked so hard on it.
Honey, it's a hot day.
Oh, Uncle Bill, I wish you'd get rid of her.
Now, why?
Well, she frightens me.
Honey, don't worry about it. There are times when she frightens me, too.
Problems.
What do you mean, Jesco?
Corey tells me the police down in Puerto San Diego are asking questions. They're trying to track down the servants.
Why?
To make sure you're the real Donna Rawlinson.
That's some of Miss Fitzroy's work, I'm sure.
Well, I can take care of Miss Fitzroy.
Oh, that's all we'd need. I have a better idea. Let the police find our man who was working as Estrelita Rawlinson's chauffeur.
Good. And they can send him up here to identify you.
No, we can do better. He can tell the police About my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Donna didn't have a boyfriend.
Of course she did. All the servants knew about it. His name was Chesko.
Oh, I see.
I'm so happy to meet you, Mr. Chesko. You certainly picked yourself a handsome young man, Donna.
Oh, I'm so glad you like him, Uncle Bill. I'm so anxious for you two to get along.
How long have you known each other?
Since Donna was 16.
Well, what are your plans, Chesko?
I must go back to my job in Puerto San Diego.
What do you do?
I am an engineer.
How'd you like to work for me?
Oh, Uncle Bill.
What, I need a visa and permission
These things are no problem. Arrange it, please, Miss Fitzroy.
Yes, sir.
And meanwhile, Chesko, till you get settled, you'll stay at the house with us.
Oh, Uncle Bill, how can I ever thank you?
Just by being happy.
Oh, you're an old darling. Take us to lunch.
You two run along. I'll see you tonight.
Bye, Uncle Bill.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you.
Well, Miss Fitzroy, convinced?
Of what?
Of the fact that she's really and truly my niece.
Why? What has occurred to convince me?
Her boyfriend.
How do we know he's her boyfriend?
Well, the chief of police back home says so.
No. He says one of the servants says so.
Well?
How do we know the servants were not in on the plot?
Oh, I give up.
You investigate the acquisition of a company more thoroughly than you...
Miss Fitzroy. Now, I appreciate your deep interest. But I must tell you that I would like an end to this discussion for all time.
Why are you so afraid of Miss Fitzroy?
I don't know, Chesko. She scares me. You were right. You have to get rid of her.
But I thought you said
She is the one factor that couldn't be foreseen. She'll keep sniping away until she hits something vital. Get rid of her.
How?
Well, it has to be an accident. Oh, she takes the subway home every night, and it's during the rush hour.
Right. Excuse me, lady.
Oh, you look familiar.
I got to take a train to this address, but I can't make it out.
And your voice.
Could you read it for me, please?
Oh, well, let me look.
What does it say?
I think it's... No!
Oh, what happened to you, Miss Fitzroy? Are you feeling better?
It was a miracle. Do you know, I fell between the tracks in that depression they have. The train just passed over me.
You worked yourself into a state of exhaustion. You had a dizzy spell and fell under the tracks.
But I didn't fall. I was pushed.
Now do you see what I mean?
By that young Chesko.
Now, Miss Fitzroy, you are taking a vacation on my yacht if I have to Shanghai you on board myself.
But Colonel Dawson...
Miss Fitzroy, we've checked out Miss Donna Rawlinson very carefully.
And you're satisfied she's who she says she is?
We have no evidence to indicate anything else.
Her boyfriend, this Chesko. What about him?
He's a clean-cut young man, good record back home.
Then why did he try to kill me?
Off the record, why are you so antagonistic toward Mr. Rawlinson's niece?
I see that story has been carefully circulated.
I understand she goes out of her way to be nice to you. She even knits you sweaters.
But I tell you, What did you say?
Well, what I'm trying to say is it sounds as if you're jealous of a new female in Rawlinson's life.
No, about a sweater. She knitted me a sweater. Colonel, I'm going to have your evidence.
You know, Mr. Rawlinson, Donna's mother didn't like me.
Oh, she liked you? She just wanted you to wait 5 years. Honestly, Uncle Bill, the arguments we used to have.
Well, I want you two to be happy now.
Good evening.
Miss Fitzroy, I didn't hear you come in. Something new at the office?
No. There's something new here. Oh, Mr. Chesko. I'm sorry your attempt to murder me failed.
Now, see here, Miss Fitzroy. This young man is a guest in my house.
Miss Fitzroy, what are you saying?
I am saying that you and this young lady are imposters. The real Donna Rowlandson is dead, and you misoppose
I must ask you to leave, Miss Fitzroy.
You'd better ask me to prove it, and I can. Now, both of us are wearing sweaters knitted by your niece. Yours was sent to you about 6 months ago. Mine was just last week. They were not knitted by the same person.
And what are you driving at?
No two human beings knit exactly the same kind of stitches, the same size, the same intervals, because the tension in the fingers differs from one...
She's crazy.
Oh, sure. Of course I'm crazy. I was crazy to work my life away from Mr. Rowlandson, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong about this.
Amelia.
Oh, that's the first time you ever called me Amelia. Just look, examine the stitches. Your sweater and mine. You see the difference? That's the one thing they couldn't foresee. Just let an expert examine those stitches.
Everybody, stand still.
Let go. You idiot. Did you have to panic? Did you have to pull that gun?
We'll have to arrange for something. So far, nobody knows except us in this room. You still inherit the estate.
Everybody knows, Chesko.
Oh, Colonel Dawson.
Everybody who has anything to do with the J system has a constant tail. Well, Chesko, and you, young lady, we have enough people here to handle everything. Let's go.
But
Let's go, Chesko. And you, miss.
No, please.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Especially for your niece.
Yes. Poor Donna. Well, I'm grateful to you. Tell me, how did you know about the difference in stitches?
I didn't. I made it up.
Amelia.
Well, I learned it from you. When something sounds reasonable, write it for all it's worth, because it may be true.
Amelia, both of us have been sublimating.
I know.
About that trip on the yacht. How about if I came along?
I've waited 20 years. Although I didn't know I was waiting.
And I didn't know I was keeping you waiting.
Well, what are we waiting for now?
Nothing.
Sublimation. Sometimes the greatest deeds are performed by people who are only performing them because they would much rather be performing something else. That's because people are uniquely crazy, which is all to the good. Because if that weren't so, whatever would we do for stories? If you want to know, just wait a few moments, and I shall return.